when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
Me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique là sous le poids de mes diamants, par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine de rêve fini et défier le destin aigri. Je voudrais te retrouver mon innocence. Et je danse. Être entre tentation et résilience, c'est toute ma j'aimerais voir danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is Psyche, coming at you from the NAU region. Hey folks, Sponge Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent Call of Qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with two victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COAVII 7 global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะเลดี้โซลัน
สวัสดีครับผมเจสองเอสนะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียใน COAVII 7 ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7 ในโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
AWG 所属のフロンタルです。
我是去海战队的苗牌。
かっこいい方だなって思いました。そうですね、オペラ歌手と血の女王の連動がすごく高くて、どの試合も見てて勉強になるなって思いました。
比想象中的高，又高又帅。
ありがとうございます。
他在 IJL 联赛里的歌剧表现得非常好，值得学习。
中国には行ったことないんですけど、中華料理はめちゃくちゃ好きでよく食べたりします。
我的祖先是中国闽南市的人，所以我们家就比较擅长中文。杭州的天气比想象中的冷，酒店准备的便当也是出乎意料的好吃。
第五人格に入ったら自分はおもちゃ職人になりたいです。理由はジャンプしてグライダーで空を飛ぶことができるからです。
如果进入第五人格，我就想成为梦之女巫。一个人太累了，分裂多几个人比较轻松。
最近は自分はよく釣りとかをします。魚とかを食べたりするのが最近の趣味です。
最近最开心的事是上个月赢下了东南亚预选赛。
レオさんはなぜそんなにオペラ歌手と血の女王の連度が高いんですか？
被我家人队训练出来。我想让你教我一些中二日语。
好きに代わってお仕置きを。
好きに代わってお仕置きを。 对观众做出3种可爱的 pose。
ポーズ3つしかなんでこんな恥ずかしい対戦よろしくお願いします。
淘汰赛加油！
大家好，我是你们的老朋友初夏。本次深渊的驿站，我们来到了杭州扇子名起王星记，来体验非物质文化遗产杭扇的魅力。小伙伴先来给大家做个自我介绍吧。
大家好，我是中国大陆赛区队成都狼队的487。
Hello, Skyfall from ZETA。こんにちは、ZETAディビジョンのドリスです。よろしくお願いします。
大家好，我是MRC的许源乐。
其实很多人都是第一次见面嘛，想问一下大家对彼此的一个初印象是怎么样的？
我对今天来的嘉宾的初印象的话，都长得特别帅。ZETA的选手有多次对局过嘛，然后就会对他印象比较深刻。
Some people I see him on the stage on the tournament, but now I can like meet face to face, feel really good and friendly. ここにいる選手たちはいつも大会とかで見てて本当にもう憧れのような選手たちばっかりなので。
第一次见到大家，大家都非常的酷，和在屏幕上看到的一样，非常的和善友好。让我比较印象深刻的是斗笠鼠的那把红教堂祭司，使用非常的精准，然后很厉害，非常期待这次的旅程。
那接下来我们话不多说，一起来一场扇文化之旅吧。我们现在来到了王星记扇博物馆。王星记扇业创始于清朝光绪元年。已经经历100多年的风雨，有着独特的制扇秘籍和丰厚的文化底蕴。精品博物馆区陈列了众多精品扇子和大师作品，让我们可以一睹杭扇的魅力。这位就是我们国家级的非遗传承人孙亚青老师。想先请问老师一下，我们杭扇它制作的一个特点是什么呢？
首先是王星记啊。它就是杭扇的代表。我们有19大类1万多个花色品种，它是纯天然材料，纯手工制作。
我们接下来是马上会有一个挑战，是我们今天的4位嘉宾啊，他们2分组去体验一下这个杭扇的一个制作。
3、2、1。
我们都会一样的。
3、2、1。じゃあスーバーチー選手で。阿力。
那我们刚刚的分组已经结束了，现在的分组情况就是由斗笠鼠跟487一组，以及这边的话是 Skyfall 跟安乐一组。接下来就请孙老师带我们一起制作杭扇吧。
这个对我来说是一个全新的体验，就像老师说的一样，就是得心静下来，就不能急，慢慢来，慢慢来。然后我的组员也会帮助我啊。
筆を使って描くっていうのがめっちゃ難しくて。全然うまくできなかったんですけど、一から全部組み立ててやるのはすごく楽しかったし、扇子についてすごく理解することができていい機会になりました。ありがとうございます。
I feel very fun and feel very calm when I like drawing these things. Very good experience.
感觉到了这个对于折扇文化的博大精深，自己所想表达的东西，然后赋予上这面折扇的意义，很开心。
那我们的杭扇制作环节已经结束了，大家现在赶紧给镜头展示一下自己的作品吧。问一下大家对其实彼此之间的一个作品的一个评价是怎么样的？
组员他的作品我觉得做得非常好，手肯定是要比我要细的，然后他们的话我觉得也是非常好的，就是不像我这个有点幼儿园水平的。
そうですね。みんなめちゃくちゃ可愛い。スーパーチーとアリーはもうめっちゃ可愛いイラストだなって思います。そしてスカイフォールはうまい、素晴らしい、うまいと思います。
斗笠鼠 the color is very clear, very nice, and for Supachi, look fun, and for Ali, good.
487和斗笠鼠的，上面都有个加油，希望他们比赛都加油。然后我的队友 Skyfall 也很 very good。
那我们现在请孙老师来点评一下各个同学的一个作品，以及给我们分享一下在制作过程中的一些细节。
应该说扇子呢，它看看容易，做起来的时候呢，还是有一点难度的。第一次能够画到这样，我觉得是真的是 very good 了。然后绘画的2个呢，我觉得他们也都有很自己的一种想法。在制作的同时呢，我觉得4个同学应该说都很努力。要我说的话，不相上下。
那我们本次深渊驿站的节目到这里就接近尾声了，想在最後再采访一下大家今天的感想。
参观完之后就是想买一把扇子嘛，今天就有制作这个环节，就觉得属于自己的扇子，就非常的开心。
今日は中国の扇子についての歴史も深く学ぶことができて、それにこんな素敵な扇子も作ることができてとても嬉しく思います。
Hello, today was a very good experience for me. Having met other players is very good experience for me. Everybody was nice. Thank you very much.
很开心能体验这次关于航扇的文化，很开心的和大家一起结束今天的旅程。
在此次体验中呢，我们也是对扇子的历史、制作、鉴赏等知识有了全新的认识，也让我们感受到了几十年如一日的伟大工匠精神。在中国还有许许多多像王星记这样优秀的非遗文化，他们需要被我们去看到、去守护。希望这些宝藏能代代相传，永远不会消失在历史的长河中。那我们本期节目到这里就结束了，大家再见。
我是第5人格赛事官方解说慵懒兔，今年的话24岁，还在上大学。我的座右铭是热爱自己的热爱，勇于挑战。
没心跳，没心跳，进医院了，进医院了，杰克，确定进医院了，进医院了。
与第5人格这款游戏结缘的话，大概是在第7赛季吧，上大学和。
让世界看见更闪耀的自己。新的起点将由我们领航。
聚光灯在此亮起，
我们一同捧起冠军的奖杯。
无论对手是谁，我们都能将他击败。
准备好迎接下一次的盛大凯旋。
恐怖轻易气馁，
我们就是奇迹本身。
無数の挑戦で俺たちはくじけて強くなっている。
用绝对的实力击碎质疑和嘲笑。
压力和争议下迸发的光芒，
终将照亮属于我们的那片天空。
世界は俺たちの登場を待っている。
風暴只會令我哋越嚟越堅韌。And ceaseless battles we craft our brilliance.
地下字幕，蓝莓，不要死幕！
이 끝없는 전장에서 우리는 두려움 없는 안내자이다.
Every attack marks the beginning of a lesson.
運命の恩恵を待つより、自らの手で勝利を作り出す。
我们回首过去，也创造未来。
你不服输的一直战斗到最后一刻。
在逐梦前行的舞台上，
荣耀的传奇等待我们续写。
人皇上板，我来了，我来了。
静かであるほど心の声を大事にしなければならない。
不问前路，只为巅峰。迷雾的尽头是希望的曙光。
Our streets towards victory will not cease.
それは俺たちの腐敗の宣言。
挚爱与众望终会殊途同归。
跨越万难，冲破长夜。
换上，走，好，OK， 好叫。也 nice， 减速10秒可以吗？10秒我这台技能开。nice。
Ladies and gentlemen, the days are numbered. Welcome to day number 8 of the group stage here at Call of the Abyss. Poch, Spice, and Psyche gonna be your commentators for this first match. Psyche, how you feeling? We're already in day number 8.
I'm feeling stoked. The time has really passed, but we are already at day 8. A lot of the teams we've seen play several times now. There's just a couple left, like Omni, which is going to be playing their third match today. Finally, I think we've seen some players already get their fourth match almost in, or if they didn't, it's going to be today, right?
Yeah, today.
So we are nearing the end.
For sure. Speaking of the ones that are going to have their last match today, I believe FT, Omni is their last match for this group stage, and they had an amazing showing in HHDG. The chat was kind of lit up about, you know, what Nell's promise to the chat if FT makes it to the top 8. But before anything else, we gotta let you guys know about the Support Works collection. Once again, on X, use the hashtag COA7support to submit, and you can do illustrations, your crafts, your memes, your videos, whatever you want. Just use that hashtag, and outstanding support works can be showcased here at the broadcast.
Indeed, guys. And if you'd also like to, there is a viewer collection guide, which you can get, I believe, the Eli tier keychain. It is the tiger skin. I know you guys love that tiger skin. One of the most popular skins they ever put out. And it's only a B skin. But you can take a look at other people's works on X as well, or join the Identify Discord and get yourself the Eli Tiger skin right here. If you'd like to, there is the QR code to join the Discord channel. Live check-in. Players invited to share the live experiences by posting check-in photos on SNS with tag hashtag COAVII7 and hashtag COAVII7 support. This is, of course, on X, and during the COAVII7 Global Finals, visitors can join the Discord and discuss the live competition events. Speaking of live competition events, Poch, I'm excited for today because today we will be seeing the return of another NAEU team, and that is going to be Omni versus FT. I'm very excited. Omni, of course, we've seen them perform before, and they've been performing overall very well. They're very close to getting those wins, just a little bit different, and they could be getting those wins. But besides that, let's take a look at the ranking here.
Yeah, so we are going to go straight to Group B. FT on a safe spot in at the second place, while Omni is at fourth, wanting to break that ceiling to head on over to the third place spot. I'm not sure if they have to win in a certain way, because it seems like HHDG do have them up by 2 rounds. So Omni has to perform really well for them to be able to break that. But regardless, there's Group A, Group C, and Group D standings. So, you know what? These group standings are kind of sort of being etched in stone because this is day number 8. So these teams only have a few more matches, or this is their last match that they will be playing in this coming weekend.
Indeed, some of these teams' fates are sealed in stone already, but in the case of Omni, they still got 2 more matches left, so we could see some points go up here and potentially get themselves a third place victory. On the other hand, though, FT also very strong in the Group B. You guys see right here, 4.3 points. Compared to RC, though, all the way on top of the 7.0, that is absolutely insane. I have a feeling RC might be securing themselves the first place here, but besides that, we also have AWG versus GH coming today in a few hours from now. But after that, we have in the group of death, as we like to call, GR versus ZETA in the group where you got all the greatest teams out there. Most of them are, I think over half of them are COAVII champions at some point. Yes. They got GR, they got GG, they got well, they don't have Wolves, but they got Dow5. Yeah. So Wolves is in a different group here. In fact, they're going to be going against TE. So I'm going to be very excited to see how this goes. TE has also been doing very well against all the teams. So I'm very excited against Wolves. What's going to happen? Are we going to see, I don't know, 4-7 beat out the Hunter with his amazing looks? Can't wait to see this. But in the meantime, we got Omni and FT for you guys. What do you think, Pod? What do you think about this so far in this matchup?
Well, the first matchup we're going to witness, Omni versus FT, 2 non-professional, 2 non-league-based teams will be going up against each other. I would say Omni looking to get points on the board, while FT coming off a great victory over HHDG. A lot of momentum, right? But Omni, hopefully they were able to kind of recuperate and kind of figure out a strategy, because like you said, they have to figure it now more than ever, because they're in the point of no return. This is their second to the last match in the group stage, and this is the time for them to be able to get garner this victory. So here they are, guys. Honor, WWI, UKG. We got Pit Stoppers, Yin L, Agramon, and Juan.
Indeed, and these are all players we've seen play. Some of these have been returning from last COAVII. In fact, Honor is one of them. I can't remember if Pits is one of them, but I believe so. I think we also saw Agramon. A couple of them are not here, though, unfortunately, like Jam. That was a good one, I remember. And now they got like a newer team going on here. But here we go. We have FT, we got Kuga, Hessian, the Hunters of the squad, and let us go into the, okay, not the interview yet. We are actually just gonna have the players come out on stage. My bad. A little bit too early jumping the gun there. So
I definitely want to see that interview portion and hear about how they're coming into this match, because Omni definitely, I would say, kind of the underdogs in this match. I do maybe favor FT because they are IVC winners, but the way they were able to perform when they were first formed in IVT last year to now, they definitely have been improving constantly. They've been learning, especially with the addition of Yin L. I think sky's the limit for Team Omni, so hopefully they come in full force in this matchup.
Indeed. The thing about Omni is that they are one of the newer teams here who are performing here, not one of the professional ones, so it's easy to underrate them, but also they have a lot of potential in them. You don't know what they're capable of until you see them constantly performing. This is technically their second call. This kind of a little bit of a rebrandage in different players, so changing it a little bit up. Now we see FT here coming up. There's their coach. I wonder if I could maybe recognize some of these players. Like, what is that? Is he actually wearing that, or is that edited?
He's wearing the shit. Tushin, that's Mini Blue. I believe that's Shadow, Yush, Adi. Well, then again, they're from my region, and there's Panda. So
I did not name a single one.
That's okay. I got you. I got you, Psyche. And now the point that you want to be watching. Now we got the interview portion before the matchup. So let's head into the interview before the picks and bans.
And I'm Hunter for Team Omni. Our goal is to reach top 12 and advance to the playoffs, to show that NA has to not be underestimated as a region. We are a family. We need to support each other and keep our hopes up. I want to play more against Shadow. His playstyle is very interesting to me, and his survivor picks are very interesting as well to me. And I believe that they can pose a good challenge for me, especially with my Hunter lineup.
我是 FT 战队的 AHD， 希望我们可以保持好自己最好的状态来迎击每一个选手。应该是 Omni 战队的 Pistopper 选手，因为我和他认识了2年左右了，我们也有私下有过训练赛。Pistopper 是一位女巫选手，就是他 VOE 很喜欢玩女巫，我们已经应对好如何对战女巫的心理准备了。抓了我，你算是踢到棉花啦。
If you catch me, it's like kicking cotton. I didn't catch that one. I'm sorry, fam.
But I'm not sure the reference, but it was a professional relationship. They had scrims together, and hopefully they'll be ready for the Dream Witch of Pitstoppers. So let's talk about it. Yush being an amazing kiter, an addition to the team. He was not there when they won IVC, but he has definitely proven his worth here with the amazing support, the amazing kites, I believe. He also was the stunner of the group in the previous match. I believe we were the ones that covered that match, Psyche. They were in the HHDG.
Indeed, indeed. Next up, we have AHD here. We got the Wildling Professor pick here. Not exactly picks you see very often here, but it's more of like a niche pick in case you ever go against something like an opera singer, or perhaps a chip hunter would be nice to pick this against. Also, hunter who basic swings, who they only have like a form of attack of a basic swing that causes recovery. No non-recovery attacks like a Rip or Foggy Layer or anything like that. Next up, we got Shadow here. Shadow, one of the kiters of the team, but also running that first officer. He's a very versatile survivor, so I'm very excited to see what we got here. I believe a 75% escape rate, which is quite high, so he's usually making it out of the exit gate. Also running a Priestess Sincere in the past rounds.
Last but not least, we have Mini Blue of the group. It has a 50% win rate, but the players that he does, the characters that he does use, you see the patient, you see the coordinator. You also use the forward, the first officer, psychologist. He's basically the rescuer of the team, so it's super important to take note. Again, average rescue rate isn't as high, but he is definitely up there when it comes to the best rescuers in Southeast Asia.
Indeed, and last but not least, guys, we are gonna have Omni go hunt first. It is going to be Pitstoppers. You guys saw mentioned there earlier from FT that he has Dream Witch and a very good Dream Witch from what we can hear. He's been practicing a lot of it. He likes to play Dream Witch. I mean, personally, I think I'd get tired of Dream Witch after a couple days. I'm like, man, there's a lot of spamming of the traits and patrollers. But there's also like a brain-bending aspect of just being so proud of getting the hang of such a difficult character.
Right.
Kind of like feeling so proud you're doing really well in chemistry, but you don't actually enjoy it. And so you're kind of now in a dilemma of, do you actually do in chemistry, or do you just do it because you enjoy knowing everything and people not knowing everything? This is a dilemma I face myself sometimes. Totally not a personal issue. We got here Yuki as well, the team coach here. I wish I caught the name of that coach for Omni. I missed it. Anton?
Anton, yeah.
Anton. Okay, there we go. Omni, hoping for the best on camera here. And we're going to have Omni pick the map first. Lakeside Village. Interesting choice.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, we've seen Lakeside Village usually around 2, and we do note that aside from the Dream Witch, Pit Stoppers also used the Opera Singer over at the qualifiers and in some matches as well. So that's the question, like, which kind of hunter he'll be bringing to the table. How do you feel about either a Dream Witch in Lakeside or an Opera Singer Lakeside, Psyche?
It's not the best for either hunter. Don't get me wrong, they're both still amazing hunters, so it's hard to argue. Wow, he's got like a whole list here. I wonder what it says. It's probably like a checklist on what should you consider banning, the advantages and disadvantages, and what you should be wary of from. Wow, man, they got it really set up here, but like I said, I really need some of these books.
They got that book, the virtual. We don't have the virtual book. It's a real book. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, look at that.
I want a book where I can just open up and every time there's a new Survivor Hunter, it just updates for me. That would be so nice. I didn't have to take screenshots that way anymore. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh wow, we got pissed off.
We were talking about Lakeside Dream Witch or Lakeside Opera Singer.
Yeah, it's not the best case scenario. It's a little bit difficult to be getting the dashes in because there's a lot of split up obstacles. Here's the thing about Lakeside. It's not really so much trees as it is rocks. Big rocks. Right. Lots of big rocks. And so they kind of make up the majority of the map. And since the devs didn't want to litter the whole map with big rocks rather than trees, it makes it difficult to dash onto anything because there's a lot of open space in between these areas. You got to be creative with the fences and stuff like that around the area. As for Dream Witch, she's all right, but there's a couple areas where you could seriously dodge the patroller by all 3 times, like the small ball area, like the logs
shout outs to Soy Milk, and that was Invisible Jong. They're at the venue right now. Sorry, shout outs to them. One of the cosplayers and also one of the commentators for IVA. So Jong.
Didn't we just have Jong in the Southeast Asia tournament as well that just happened recently?
I think we had one of those teams. Yeah, he was part of that tournament as well. So shout outs to Soy Milk and Invisible Jong being on the venue now.
Crazy. So exciting to see him there.
So yeah, big rocks for the Opera Singer and for the Dream Witch, okay-ish map presence. So we'll just have to see how the picks and bans go along, but Gardener and Antiquarian kind of really good picks up against the Opera Singer. So let's see how FT will respond accordingly.
Indeed, they're going to want to pick something that is not going to die so heavily to Dream Witch, but also not something that's bad against Opera Singer. It's awkward. Oh my goodness, are they going to give this stare again? I think we saw Skyfall doing this with his teammates as well.
It was Narakun. It was Narakun and Little Boy had like a eye-to-eye moment with the camera. So he's doing the same thing. Psyche, I can't. I blinked. I lost the staring contest. I lost the staring contest, my guy. Dude, pick. You're. All right, he already set the pick. Okay, he's just. Dude, right, he's not relenting. Okay, finally he blinked. There we go. All right, we're good.
Yo, if he had context, the thing about context is if you have context, I find it like you don't even need to blink anymore. It's kind of crazy how they work like that. Maybe it just kind of keeps in the moisture. But I don't know the reason, but for me, I still blink, guys. It's good to blink, but if you need to win a staring contest, I've had a lot of success with just context. I'm like, wow, ever since I started wearing context, I'm like, I've been able to stare a lot longer.
Psyche, I'm manifesting it. I want you to on the COA stage, and I want you to have a staring contest with a camera.
One of these days, man. One of these days.
I'm manifesting it, bro.
Speaking of which, you don't want to be carrying context around if you're traveling. Oh, imagine something happens to your baggage gets lost. And good news, you're blind now. It's good to have extras, like maybe carry a backpack with you that won't get lost. Anyway, guys,
do you
got
have
the
spare
contacts
contacts? Sorry, just last question about your contacts. Do you have spare
Yeah,
contacts
we
or just
got
one?
plenty of. We got plenty of spare contacts. We got a lot of boxes. I have a whole box for the full next year. That's what we do here. Just because it was really annoying getting a box every 90 days. But the first time we got like a 50% like discount or something like that, so it saved a couple $100, and they never gave it to us again. So I'm like, where is this deal now? I mean, we're still doing the one year like delivery thing where we get contacts for the next 1 year. But anyway, it's technically not a full year because it's 5 days. It's 360 days. 5 days are missing. Anyway, patient, coordinator are gonna be decent picks. Coordinator pretty good, but the patient is going to need to be in the right area. It's going to be a little bit annoying trying to position himself in the right area. Otherwise, his hooks aren't going to be that great. The good news is he's going to be solid early game when she's missing that 1,000 presence dash. So that is the good news. Also, it's lakeside, so he could just be passing away through areas that just don't have a lot of areas to dash through. Still, though, the best opera singers are able to go in and out of shadows, even in the worst case scenario. Mercenary, just to not to fall prey to the Dream Witch by picking first officer so badly, so they secure it with a mercenary. He's still solid on lakeside because, like I said before, it's a little bit difficult to catch up to survivors in such an open map. It's not like, oh my goodness, we're back to this.
Stairs. That was a jump scare. AHD.
We saw the Gardner band response.
Sorry, can you complete your thought, my bad?
We saw the Gardner ban in response from Pits. That's when they decided to go mercenary here.
Yeah. Huh.
But right here, we see a corner spawn here. Shadow Cypher is most likely not going to get blocked, especially if that Big Rock Cypher spawns. It almost guarantees that the Coordinator Cypher is going to be safe here. As for the rest of the teammates, the reason we see a spawn like this is to guarantee no one runs into each other. I suppose if they did the line, it's kind of a similar story, but then it's a little bit difficult because then the two people out middle, they might have to bump into each other, and it's also a little bit dangerous to be, even as Mercenary, against Opera Singer, even as a Mercenary, you have to pick like a sort of safe spawn, and this is one of the safer picks here. So, yeah, we're going to jump right into the match.
Handshakes are being done. We're going to check out the personas here. Again, broken windows on both the Coordinator, Acrobat, and the Patient, while one Tide Turner is very standard, and also standard on the side of the Opera Singer for Pit Stoppers. So, do or die moment for Team Omni. This is their second to the last match, folks, so do send your support to Pit Stoppers because he needs it now more than ever against Team FT, who's at the second place spot here at Group B, the Group of Hope. So once again, Psyche and Potch Spice, your commentators for this match.
Indeed, and we're going to be jumping right into the first match of round one. Pit Stoppers is going to be hunting first for his squad here. And we're going to see Yush take the potential first chase here. But look at this. He is in a pretty favorable spot for Patient. Pit Stoppers just needs to make sure he doesn't get stuck on these areas and also not mess up dash. Unfortunately, he did mess up one dash, but it's all right because Yush messed up a dash in response. That's a hit for sure. Well done for Pit charging the swing there.
A little unfortunate that Yush couldn't get onto that small boat, but that kind of recompensates how Pit Stoppers missed that dash. So now he only has a pallet here to work with. He's already finished with his cooldown time. He cannot mess this one up. He's able to get to spawn at the small boat area. So Yush continues on this kite. So still buying enough time, all things considered. He's only injured a little bit. So Pit Stoppers back on the Shadow Realm.
Indeed, Yush has got to try here to not make any more mistakes, because that was a pretty big one. You make one mistake with the Patient, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Thankfully for him, Pit Stoppers is going to be a little bit slow trying to travel through the window. Going to force out a blink. Solid chase for Pit Stoppers. This is technically enough for a tie, so he's not in a losing situation. That's great. That's already a great start. The survivors are also looking for that same start because they don't want to be losing to Opera Singer. We know what happens when you lose to Opera Singer. And very often after that, you're in a lot of trouble. So right here, you see Mini Blue get a little bit pressured. Just a little bit, just to get a little bit decode off. I mean, you can always go back to Chariot. That's the beauty of Opera Singer.
Yeah, so now he went back in the proper time because Adi is here for the rescue. He's actually on that Mercenary. So let's see him try and go for this rescue. Pit Stoppers getting the shock. That was amazing timing on Pit Stoppers.
That was really fortunate for him because now that's going to swap the whole game in his favor.
Yes.
Even though the dashes aren't particularly perfect, that's still fine because he's still managing to prevent these survivors from getting ahead despite the mistakes, which is going to result in Pistoppers still staying in this game, if not ahead now, because that's a huge deal. Who's going to do the ciphers now? Who's going to heal him up? What are these survivors going to do for questions like this? Patient using his last hook here, but Pistoppers just about to get his 1,000 presents here. Corner is going to be so annoying though. Oh, and he's going to get shot here. If only he waited a little bit longer.
Yeah, out in the open here just to allow Yush to move on. But you have to admit, Pitstoppers is actually attacking the resources of the survivors. Mercenary might have to pick himself up by himself unless somebody goes there. But the trade-off is that no one is doing the ciphers. And we're still at 3 ciphers. Yush, it will be falling down. Luckily, this is his second chair. So mid-game, still on Pitstopper's side. Let's see if they're even going to try to attempt the rescue here, because it's only Acrobat and Coordinator that can attempt this, but they don't have the necessary items that they need to get a safe rescue going.
Indeed, I feel like Pistoppers kind of has Yush in an unfortunate mind game situation now because of that unfortunate start. Now we saw Yush there take a basic hit just to a red light trick, which was very well done by Pistoppers. But Yush, if only he was a little bit more ahead, he probably could have bought a little bit more time for his teammates and at least forced something out, some more abilities out. Now instead, Pistoppers is going to get a pretty fast down here, all things considered. But on the other hand, they got a decent amount of ciphers done. Not great, though. Not the best situation for FT that they'd like to see themselves in.
Yeah, this next kite has to really last long, and let's see if Pitstoppers will go to this. He's already switched to teleport, so he does have a backup if this kite does not go his way. But knowing Shadow on the Coordinator, doesn't have any items to work with, just a window. Now he knows that there's no more blink because the trump card was used, has to eat a basic hit just so he can transition towards the small boat area, and now he's going to pressure down the Cypher.
This is going to be good timing from him, but even better red ball from the Acrobat. He's probably going to reach this. He does. He barely reaches it. Well done from Mini Blue there. Oh, but vaulting a little bit early. I think that might be the hit. The 1,000 presence doesn't really do much there. Maybe a misclick, but that's still fine because he gets the hit no matter what. Always better to be safe than sorry in case he goes out in the open, I suppose. But besides that, he's in a decent spot. These survivors are in a spot, Botch, where they can't really get a good chance to recover. They need a reset here and get their health back up, but everyone is split up. He's got the Corner and Acrobat pitted against each other, against him, I should say, in the middle of the map, and really slowing down any Cypher Rush at all, any healing, anything they want to do. I mean, Shadow and the Acrobat Mini Blue, neither of them can really do anything. It's too risky for either of them.
There were some seconds there where Pitstoppers was considering who to chase, but it seems like he will be committing towards Mini Blue, trying to go for a swing there, but Mini Blue able to vault the pallet. So now last Cypher, I mean, I would have to say FT might have recovered a little bit here just so that they can settle for that tie, but it really all depends on how Mini Blue kites this one out. Mini Blue going for another pallet, but going the full 180 to go right back. His slow bomb is still here. The pallet is there to work with. They're working on the last Cypher, but the Terror Shock does register, and this is where it gets really dicey because now a rescue is going to be real tough with both survivors injured.
Indeed, Pitstoppers is doing a good job here, keeping up the pressure. A little bit weakened by the end game here, just because the survivors are splitting up and not being too greedy on the ciphers. But Pitstoppers, on the other hand, already knowing where the Mercenary is going to be, that's a pretty big deal. Unfortunately, though, he's not going to get the double hit here. If only he had Berserker. I'm not sure if he had Berserker. We'll have to check after the match block. Mercenary here, going to be his target here. He does have one elbow pad, and it's looking pretty good for Piss. He has him stuck in a corner. He also has teleport, so keep that in mind. This game is far from over right now.
Right. Teleports. Oh, got a little lost there. Adi actually making his way towards the big boat area. So FT's playing this really well. They're not overextending, going for the exit gate just yet, but the Mercenary does fall down. They have to be really careful. So it seems like he's going to settle to sharing the Mercenary. He's going to figure out that someone is decoding that exit gate. He's already looking at it. Will he teleport? He will. And now it is the Coordinator's job to buy enough time here.
Indeed, I don't know if you guys caught that, but the Acrobat is purposely staying in that area just to be out of range of Tinnitus. Pitstoppers is not going to fall for it. He's going to teleport back, and now he has the Tinnitus. Now he knows for sure there's someone here, and now he's for sure gotta be careful. Oh no, but he got a little bit too far from the chair, and that's going to be a free rescue. At least I think. My stream just got frozen for 5 seconds.
Me too. I was like, oh no, on the next episode. But no, Adi hunkering down to hit the mercenary. So now it's going to be a 3-survivor elimination for Pit Stoppers. Coordinator's out the door. He just needs to clean up. And what an amazing job by Pit Stoppers, really capitalizing on the overextensions and the gaps in the offense. And look at that, he is popping off, guys. Pit Stoppers getting a 3-survivor elimination.
Dude, he just ran out. Did he even look at them, or did he just like, let's go? That's a really big deal, because as we mentioned before, if you lose against Opera Singer that first round, if your teammates, if your survivors can just tie now, you're in a really good spot, because after that, it's really hard in this meta right now to keep up with a lead like this against Opera Singer, because after this, there's so many tie hunters, so many tie options. You could play it super safe with the trump card, Blink, or maybe a teleport later on just to secure the kills that you need for a tie as Hunter. As long as the survivors just keep also doing their part, or maybe getting a little bit extra as Hunter. I suppose someone would have to win the second round to not have to go into round 3. But the point is, they have this in a much better situation. Only problem is that we do usually see like either like a tie or a 4-man with Opera. If we see a 4-man with Opera, and that's very strong. That's a very commanding lead. It's almost guaranteed for that team at that point. So this is just a 3-man though. So FT still has a pretty good shot of coming back, all things considered.
Yeah, I know that the Hunter of FT Kuga, he did debut as Opera Singer here in the big stage, and I don't know if he scored a 4-man elimination. Oh, there was a 3-man, then a tie. And then I believe he got also a 3-man escape at one point. So it's a bit 50-50 because Kuga's really known for that Dream Witch, right? So I wonder what the state of Kuga is going to be like, because now you're going to add a lot of pressure. And in the previous match, in Team FT's previous match, it was the survivors that really garnered the points. So this is putting them in a really tough spot. I think that's why Pit Stoppers was really celebrating, because this is the start of the domino effect that he wants to get for this team to actually capitalize on the round 1 win. But let's talk about it, Psyche. What were the keys to victory here? I know there was some overextensions from FT's plays there, but was there any other notable moment there that led to this 3-1?
Mostly just the overextensions on FT's, and there are a lot of mistakes here from FT, I'm going to admit here. For example, we saw that first circuit at the start. Even though Pit Stoppers missed his dash, and that would have resulted in a lot of wasted time, Patient ended up missing a hook. Not the easiest hook to land, but it's also like one of those hooks where once you memorize the spot, there's a lot of places you could shoot at. It's not like a pixel perfect thing, so maybe the nerf's getting to him, and he ended up falling down the boat and just not getting up there, resulting in the Stoppers getting that free first hit. Afterwards, it was just a blink. And the patient hooks at that point, they're a lot harder to use once the Opera Singer has the 1000 presence, so that's the biggest thing. The other thing is that the Mercenary took that Terror Shock, so someone, I'm not sure if anyone healed him up. Maybe they just decided, okay, we can't really heal him. We can't really afford to heal because it's going to put us way too far behind if we heal him. But either way, it's not decoding. And then they're going to have to either choose, do we rescue this person or do we not rescue this person? If we don't rescue this person, Pit Stoppers can get a pretty early lead on the next chase because he doesn't have to worry about focusing on that first person. But at the same time, they didn't really have touchdowns. They didn't really have anything. They just had to let the patient die at that point, and it was really unfortunate. We saw the coordinator Bullet there try to work with her teammates there, but with Abersing being so fast, she just caught up to patient in quite literally no time. So leaving the coordinator with no gun, leaving the coordinator in awkward position. Now the coordinator just has nothing to defend herself, and not like even be able to shoot the hunter to pop a last cipher in front of the hunter station or anything like that, or save herself, you know, to take herself to a really good kiting area. It was an awkward gun potch because the gun was just a time staller. It didn't really take the patient to an area he could kite the Opera Singer. Perhaps if things were played a little bit differently, perhaps some pals could have been dropped a little bit differently. For example, I think that pal by the window at Big Rock, the one connected to that window, I don't think he dropped that, if my memory serves right. I think he might have, maybe he didn't. He definitely should have if he didn't, but either way, it was just afterwards really sloppy from the FT survivors. Not having everyone in the right position either at the end there. That was another thing. We saw the Acrobat at Big Build being super greedy to get that rescue on the Mercenary instead of like being more in the middle of the map, because now he's kind of locked in. If the Hunter decides to stay in the air as opposed to somewhere in the middle, Hunter's either going to teleport or stay at chair. It's not really like going to be traveling to like the cornfields area or anything like that. So Acrobat has time to just look and see what's going on. Good news for the team is that Cornier didn't go down immediately after the chase, after the teleport I mean, but still though, Acrobat tried to go for it. Pitstopper's not falling for it, aware that there might be a chance of someone going for the rescue, and things just fell out in his favor.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like, wait, was that the first share of the Mercenary also? So they had a lot of time to kind of stall it out, because he didn't know where the Acrobat was. Yeah, he'd know he was at the top part, but there was no vision. So yeah, it was just a little unfortunate in the timings and the overall strategy and rotations that FT brought to the table. And honestly, Pitstoppers played a beautiful game. He was just capitalizing on that. And also the thing you highlighted, the red light trick that downed Yush in the process. Again, it wasn't the most optimal kiting area, but he was still able to down him, and that's precious seconds bought. So it was honestly, I know Opera Singer is such a aggressive hunter, but Pitstopper is just really capitalizing on the overextensions and the misplays that FT brought to the table. That shows that Pitstoppers is ready to go. I know we might see UKG, but Pitstoppers, great job in best of one. And now we're going to head on over to the survivors of Team Omni, starting with Juan, the main rescuer of the team. Average rescues of 1.44, so very good on his side. I feel like it was Juan and it was Agramont in the original Team OM before they rebranded to Omni. So he definitely has that experience. And the great addition of Yin L. Yin L being an experienced survivor, also an IVL survivor. And I believe during the interview of Team Omni, there were high praises being sung to Yin L and, you know, his strategy, his overall strategy and perspective on this game.
That's good. That's real great to hear. So it's going to be an important asset to have someone like Yina on their team in that case. Right here we have Honor. Honor's returning member from last year's Call of the Abyss. He is going to be sporting the Acrobat, the Embalmer, but in the past we've also seen Honor play other survivors, like on my data table, Acrobat and Embalmer. Nice to go, Psyche. Nice going, Psyche. Real new survivors introducing here. But it says he also here played Magician. He's in general supposed to be the kiter of the team. Last but not least, we got WWY. I saw WWY's Y's wife. Man, that's a tongue twister. WWY's wife.
wife.
It's basically the same thing. The word and WWY are like both Y's and W's. Gonna be on the team here, and I saw you in the chat last time. I wonder if we'll see you again this time. Gonna try to spot you out. They're playing Cheerleader and the Psychologist. How did I forget already? Right? It was Psychologist.
Yeah, Psychologist.
So
also he brought out
kind of
Patient. Yeah, so very support base, but it was also WWY's Kite that really garnered them the victory in the COA qualifiers. So shoutouts to him and shoutouts to the survivors of Team Omni. And now we're going to give shoutouts to Kuga. Here we have his Data with the Opera Singer and the Night Watch. Very aggressive hunter, but as of late, looking to get like a 4-man elimination on the board for his team. Team FT in the previous match has really flexed that they were able to get a 5-point game. But Kuga looking to kind of turn the tides in FT's favor for them to at least push for the game number 3, or at the very most, you know, win this round with a 5-point game.
Indeed, it's always a little bit scary going against a hunter like Kuga, because we've seen them play Opera Singer, we've seen them play Droomish. They are very pinpoint accurate with their dashes. They miss very few dashes, and more importantly, when they're in areas where they only have one place to dash to, they know how to make the most use of it. They know to jump into it, swing to get out of it, and then dash back into it, because that is, and doing that over and over, because that's faster than just walking in a straight line as we saw Pitts doing before. Still fine because you get that 8% movement speed consistently, but it is a little bit faster to dash forward, especially like think of it like a Geisha dash. You don't ever want to be walking with Geisha. If you could always keep dashing, that's what you'd want to be doing. Kind of like with Nurse in Dead by Daylight. She actually moves slower than Survivor, so you have to nail the dashes in that kind of hunter. I wonder if we might see something like that in ID5 one day, like a slower than Survivor hunter, but very, very strong. Sounds like that should have been Opera Singer if you ask me, though.
Always be dashing, as Psyche says, if you're going to be using someone like a Geisha or the opera singer. It's best to be always in that room.
Maybe not Geisha, but keep in mind if Geisha had infinite.
Yeah.
Dash because that's
be
perfectly
crazy.
balanced, right?
Yep. So anyway, we're going to head to the picks and bans here. Antiquarian and Explorer are going to get banned out first. Now, this is the Gardener pickup as well as the Patient, as you mentioned. I think what YES might be on this Patient, but we also have other kiters like Yin L and Honor to possibly go on this. And it seems like they're kind of going on a defensive strategy with the Embalmer pick here.
Indeed, this is just going to be a tie securing build in general. You got the Coordinator here. She's solid against Opera Singer. You got the Patient here. He's pretty good against Opera Singer if you're at small bow area. Again, we almost saw it work against Fist Hoppers before. It's just a couple missed hooks here and there. It's going to cost big time. So hopefully we do not see that from whoever plays Patient. That would be really unfortunate if that were to happen. Embalmer, going to be good for just tying, especially when the Hunter just banned Seer. It could be that they weren't even going to go for Seer because that's more of like a winning survivor. It's kind of rough to use the Seer against something like against a opera singer. Because you only start with an owl, but at the same time, it is still a good time waster. So
Yeah, so it seems like they've all settled in when it comes to the Survivor lineup. Juan on the Aeroplanist, possibly the Rescuer of this team, Yin L on the Gardener because he's one of the kiters, and Balmer just for that defense and just that secured rescue. Hopefully we won't see that situation where once he changes the coffin, then the Hunter actually goes to where he changed the coffin. That was quite unfortunate. And what YS trying to duplicate that same type of magic he did before when he was able to kite for 3 ciphers, but with a Patient this time.
Indeed. So we're gonna have to see someone do a tie-worthy kite. It's not gonna be the hardest thing in the world. They did pick themselves a good lineup. But remember, Kuga is gonna be on point with these dashes. So as a survivor, you also have to be on point with what you vault and when you use your ability. You just gotta be careful. Although I believe right there, that's who is that? That's one of the Omni teammates.
That's Yinel.
That's Yinel right
his
there.
pose. Yeah. What would be your pose, Psyche? What would be your pose?
My pose?
Objection.
I don't know.
Point at the camera.
The objection.
Point at the camera.
Maybe with the suit? Maybe. All right, and we're going to see Kuga spawn lower down here just to block off Shed. That's nice. It's going to push Yin L towards the direction of shore if there's a cipher there, which is a little bit better for Kuga to chase that than spawning in the corner, I suppose. Each has its downsides and benefits. This one, you kind of have to go after the Embalmer now. Then again, I suppose if you can knock down Embalmer in an area close to his coffin, you make his first coffin useless, and it really forces them to do a tied rescue afterwards so that he can get away from it. So overall, I like the strategy here from Kuga. We're going to see a no borrow time from 1, 2, 3 survivors not carrying borrowed time, just really going ham at the potential tie here, making sure that they get out with 2 people. But it might also be a little bit difficult because now they have a let's say one person dies. It's going to be a 1 in 3 chance, or potentially no, it's going to be a 3 in 3 chance worst case scenario, or 2 in 3 if someone without borrowed time here dies, which is going to be really awkward for endgame here when they're going to try to pop the last cipher. Hopefully we don't see them bite them in the back here, but I'm your commentator Psyche, going along with Potch here for the second half of round 1. Let's get right into it, going right into the chase on WWY.
Yeah, WWY, the Patient will have to kite. I mean, this is actually kind of how Yush versus Pit Stoppers went. So hopefully the drop is going to be all right. And now the hook is going to be okay. He's going to try to hook towards the small boat area. He's waiting for his moment. He's able to catch that boat. And now this is actually a great start for WWY.
Super great. The only issue is that he kind of has to stay there because he can't make the window in time. And once he falls down, the Hunter can just also drop down with her shadow. So resulting in a first hit there. Still though, not a bad start because think about it. He has to once again set up shadows here. And even then, oh no, but I'm going to get a little bit close to the Hunter. That's going to result in early hit. I was expecting there like an earlier hook there, maybe, or maybe at least like circle around the small ball one more time, or at least something like that. But going into an area behind the walls, it kind of hurt him because now he didn't know which side the hunter is coming after him. So gonna be a little bit less than ideal. Still okay. So it'll be still tieable at this point. Not the worst situation.
Yeah, so now Juan is going to make this rescue happen. He's already here. He might have to use his jetpacks to just close out the distance as Kuga, or just eat the hit and go for that rescue. But now he's going to come from above, gets the hit, and now the Tide Turner will carry this patient. Hopefully he's able to hook earlier, okay, rather than later. He's going to go through, and now he continues on this chase. There's no pallet here, so he might have to eat a hit. It seems like they're going to play mind games, but now Kuga able to hit patient once again. And it's kind of unfortunate that he's the only one with borrowed time here, and he's the first one to get chased. So we might not even see that borrowed time activated.
Indeed, it is really unfortunate because now there's going to be Survivor who's going to go down here. He has borrowed time. Yeah, you're right. So there is a 3 out of 3 chance here that when he dies, the last 2 survivors are all not going to have borrowed time. This is going to be really yikes for them. Yes. Oh no, but maybe they'll get a free rescue here because the hunter backed off a little bit too much. Now he's giving the early rescue. Nice. Yeah. That's going to give WWY a chance to rebound with this last hook that I was worried that he would never get a chance to use. Now he still might not get a chance to use. Like, it's okay here, I suppose.
Okay.
I see the attempt there, but the blink here, at least the blink was gotten now. I suppose the blink, no matter what, would have been used. So maybe it would have been better just go back up the small boat, since you wouldn't be able to get blinked up in that situation. So
True. Good attempt by WWY for him to be able to try to kite out Kuga, but he will be sent back to the manor. We saw some heals going on, but now they realize that it's too much of a risk to continue it, so they disperse. But yeah, all these builds, I mean, all these ZETA survivors have kiting builds now. So hopefully they'll be able to try and at least tie this game out, because it's looking in that direction. But I know Kuga, he's going to want to get more survivors out of the game just so that he can secure that round 1. And now Honor is going to take this next chase.
He just messed up a dash right there. That's a huge deal. Now Honor's going to make this window. Oh, he's choosing this window though, which now he's going to get hit, unfortunately. Okay, he had to use his 5-0. Oh my goodness. I really thought he would have made that vault at the very least, but not only going for the unfortunate window, it forced the flywheel and he went down on top of that. I wasn't expecting the down, so that is really unfortunate for Team Omni.
Quite unfortunate. I mean, he had the right strategy, right? Flywheel the first hit, go for the window vault. But I mean, the swing animation is just so fast. But luckily, he's the embalmer, so the embalmer can self-rescue. So they're forcing out the coffin early on. But Yin-El now will have to take this next kite. Kuga is really a man on a mission here to try and get more survivors down as possible to secure that round win. Embalmer back already has resurrected, while Yin-El is taking this next kite in the shore area.
Indeed, that's going to be a big time loss for the Survivor team. They would have really liked to have a full health Survivor doing the kite there. Now it's going to leave nothing but the Aeroplanist at full health here. And Aeroplanist already uses Tide Turn. It's going to... Oh my goodness, barely missing this swing. Oh my goodness, and that's going to make the kite way longer now. Wow, they are really edging close to these Cyphers here. Just a few moments and we'll have the last Cyphers pop, but Embalmer gets teleported on. He's already been on chair technically, because that coffin counted as a chair potch.
Yeah, this is the second time on a rocket chair. 2 Cyphers remaining. Yin-El having an amazing kite, but Kuga realizing he doesn't want to double down on this kite. That bubble hit was so crucial for him to get, but then he had the teleport ready. Now we see Juan. Every survivor is injured, and now Juan is making a mad dash towards some pallets here. He does have a jetpack to work with, but now gets downed as he makes it past the pallet. Yin-El is the only one that is alive, working on a Cypher, and it seems like Kuga has found his endgame win.
Indeed, that was rough there because he couldn't even go for rescue anymore. He just got hit too far away. Not using his jetpack in time meant that he can no longer make the rescue. Otherwise, Kuga just teleports right on him with the shadow, not with the actual teleport trade. So that... Wait, this is actually going to result in a 4-man here because he already knew where the last survivor was. They were decoding the Cypher machine, I believe. So that's going to be it. We're going to see Omni have a good start with pit stoppers, but unfortunately, Kuga... for their case, takes the 4-man instead. And now Kuga's walking away so happy.
Big smile on Kuga's face. And why not, right? He needed that 4-man. He was able to get a 4-man. And this is a battle of the hunters. It was just unfortunate that he wound up pit stoppers in that attempt. And let's talk about it. Like, what was the difference between that Survivor match and the other Survivor match? Because this is definitely, we're going to highlight the hunters in this round 1, Psyche.
I'm gonna have to say that I'm not super pleased with either of the patient hooks, both like these matches. The last match we saw a messed up patient hook, but at least afterwards the Survivor was making sure to use the hooks back onto small ball, since that's the key that's gonna really slow down the opera singer. But in this case, we saw the hooks. They're okay. They were a little bit risky, like trying to jump through that window. It would have been all right. But at the end of the day, the small ball's just gonna waste more time, and it's gonna be a bigger time waster. Also a little bit safer, I would say, than to go for that difficult hook spot. The other thing is we saw a Terror Shock on Pit's end, and we saw Terror Shock this game. It's hard to say which Terror Shock is more detrimental, because at the end of the day, you're going to lose a lot of kite time from either one. Like the Mercenary now not being able to really kite very long afterwards. Well, not really kite afterwards long, it's just less a decode. The Embalmer there, forcing a coffin, forcing his health, where otherwise he would have at least had a half health. Now he's still half health, but he's down a coffin and a chair. That was really the big play there. I would say that Kuga almost was in a detrimental position if that didn't happen, because right at the worst moment, you saw Kuga multiple times. First at the big boat, messed up a dash, so he went backwards to middle, and then he messed up another dash, and Embalmer would have barely made the window had he gone for the closer window, but Small Bow is not close enough, trying to go for it anyway with a flywheel. It resulted in a Terror Shock, unfortunately, which I don't think any of us really saw coming there. It's a little bit risky, but at the end of the day, the Embalmer could have just gone for the closer window and not taken any hits and saved a flywheel, because Kuga messed up a dash at the worst possible timing. So instead, Kuga walks away with a Terror Shock and essentially a chair out of it at no cost of him. He just immediately goes on his next target while a coffin is used. So that was the big game changer there. Without that, I think Kuga would have been looking at a serious good-looking tie for the Survivors here. Of course, hard to say, because no borrowed time, so I would have really been interested in what happens late game. But besides that, yeah, Patient doing his best to kite, but not getting as much as they'd like to. But again, they were still in the tie position. It was just a mistake. So we saw mistakes from both Survivor side. Gosh, that's really the bulk of the story here.
Yeah. Luckily for them, you know what, they have round 2 to kind of recuperate. Again, hindsight is 2020. These players also are experiencing so much pressure being in the live venue, hearing the roar of the crowd, and we're just here having a great perspective over everything. So I'm sure the players will look back at this, probably go back to the drawing board and tighten up their strategies in this. So honestly, it's opera singer, right? So she really makes your misplays or your unoptimized routes, he makes it really hurt. And luckily in round number 2, they're going to ban out the opera singer, and we're going to see a lot more hunter gameplay in round number 2. So far, it seems like a hunter showcase, and maybe in round number 2, this is where the Survivors really come online and really show us that they're also very capable of garnering points, because we've seen it in the past with FT, and I believe Omni has shown moments of brilliance as well. So fingers crossed that we're able to see an excellent round number 2, and hopefully these teams will give us an amazing game all throughout this series.
Indeed. So we're going to be very shortly here hopping into the highlights. In the meantime, though, I'm very excited what we're going to see here. Pitstoppers known for playing lots of different hunters, so we could see a versatility of hunters from him. Kuga, on the other hand, also is a very versatile hunter. So once again, you said, Poch, earlier, the battle of the hunters, which is very exciting, but maybe we'll see the Survivors also garner in some points. But they are both against some pretty tough hunters here, pretty versatile hunters. You know, they pick one thing and the hunter's always going to counter with their own hunter. So they have lots of choices to use here. That is the good news for both sides, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I don't know if you're able to catch my conversation with Eli. He is a salt and vinegar chip enjoyer, and I mean, I'm just bringing that up so you guys can talk about it when you guys commentate the second one. But yeah,
don't make me mention it, Pod. I better not be seeing any salt and vinegar chip enjoyers in the chat.
He's looking at you guys. He's watching you. How do you feel about Takis? I never tried Takis. Like Eli was saying, try Takis.
They're okay. I think they're a little bit too sour than spicy. I would like it if they were more spicy than sour, because if anything, I'm more just like,
Oh yeah, just like warheads,
I'd rather
right?
just go get I'd rather just go get dynamite at that point. You guys ever heard of Doritos Dynamites? It's like Takis, but with the flaming hot powders. So all I could ever ask for from Takis, they did it right there. Although
Eli is questioning your spice level because he's lived in Thailand, so he doesn't think you could. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm don't shoot the messenger now. I'm just telling what you guys can talk about.
Eli, he's not in this voice chat, unfortunately. But we'll get to that in a bit later, because right now we're gonna jump into the highlight. We're gonna have this debate in a second here. Don't go anywhere.
OK， 大满随便溜啊。护必须有机吗？过头。80，一传送啊。OK。大满来重复啊。压好。我去这小门哦，我还没有到。80。9、8、7、6、5。I also have blink. Yes. I'm gonna do short. I'm probably gonna get blinked up. I'm gonna continue doing dogs. 9. Okay. Alright, I go short. Come here. No, cannot rescue.
All right, guys, welcome back. Is it just me or were those highlights a little bit cut too early there? But anyway, we're going to be seeing some fan support here. Let's read it out. I'll be fighting even harder than last time. Wish me and my team luck. #COAVII7, #COAVII7 support, #Omni win. So this is probably one of the members of Omni making this post here. Look at that. I wonder who it is. They themselves got a spot here. Guys, it goes to show it's that easy to get a spot here. Okay, maybe not, but if you guys would like to support Works Collection, do it on X using #COAVII7, whatever team you want to win. And #COAVII7 support, I should say.
Yes.
But yeah.
A capybara. I heard last night. Wish me luck. #Omni win. Shout outs to Soy Milk. I think she updated us in the chat that Pit Stoppers is actually feeling under the weather in the past 2 days. So I'm pretty sure Eli gave him. He caught Eli's cough. Oh my god. But I'm pretty sure Pit Stoppers, he's feeling really good after that 3-person elimination, and he's gonna feel a lot better knowing that one of his teammates did post this capybara. I mean, it's really cute, and you know what? I hope they get more of these fan chants and fan cheers as the tournament days goes on.
Maybe the 3-man will cure his sickness. Who knows? Doctors, scientists, look out.
Dr. Pepper?
Dr. Pepper. Common cold. That is the new cure to the common cold. Dr. Pepper and 3-man eliminations in COAVII7. What can I say? Oh, it's just Omni. I thought we'd also see one for FT. But anyway. Poch, we got to get into this spice debate.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay.
I would like to try hot spicy things. I'd like to try the hottest pepper, which is the California Reaper right now. It used to be the Ghost Pepper for a long time before they bred the Ghost Reaper with a different
the Ghost Peepers.
Ghost Peeper. The Ghost Peeper, new trait in the game.
Ooh, that's gonna be crazy.
Better than Peepers, finally.
You don't see it. Oh, he's just watching you. But anyway, you're saying Ghost Peppers.
Ghost Peppers. I would like to try both of them. They're both, I've seen videos of people not drink anything for 25 minutes. Absolutely amazing. I really want it. At least once in my life, I gotta try it. As dangerous as it might be, I like eating spicy food. I love eating spicy food. And if Ellie is saying stuff like that, he clearly has not seen me eat the 1-chip challenge. Oh my goodness.
He doesn't even know you, son. Oh,
no, he doesn't even know.
Challenge?
That was on stream. That was on stream. 25 minutes of just pain and sitting there. My only complaint with the chip is that it doesn't actually taste good. You eat it and it's like very chemically. It's very bitter. It's black. It's blue.
Okay.
And it's not as spicy. I mean, I think this problem would remain as well for the pepper. But I'm wondering to what extent, because on that bathroom, oh my goodness, I was in a fetal position, Poch. I was literally in the fetal position on the floor from my stomach ache, and nothing would come out. It's not like I needed to take a dump on the bathroom toilet. It's not that. We see Agremont switching here for honor, by the way.
Okay, but I mean, how long did the pain last, if I would ask? Like
a couple hours. It pretty much lasted the whole night.
Wow.
I really regretted I don't remember if it was on a Friday or Thursday, but I think I ended up regretting, in my memory at least, doing it on a Thursday because it was impossible to go to sleep. The pain was too intense. It's not that you needed to go to the bathroom because people would be feeling yeah, it was just the pain, it was just the spiciness just sitting in your stomach, it's burning you up inside.
Oh gosh.
And there was nothing to do about it. There's nothing I could do. I just had to wait it out, and wow. It was an experience.
Did it make your tolerance higher? That is the important question. Do you think that it gave you a higher tolerance in the end?
Harder to say. I feel like if you already have the guts to do the chip and you were already doing it at the start, I mean, I think that says a lot already. Okay. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. So again, hard for me to say, but
Eli can't talk about spice unless, guys, if you guys see Eli in chat, tell him to do the one chip challenge because he has nothing on Psyche. How dare.
Tell him to do it on stream. Let's have him do it on stream. Because, Podge, oh my god, I will explain to you. This explanation, this description will fit perfectly. When you eat the spicy chip, seeing the Chinatown, by the way, from the FT side of Wolves, we also saw Hessian switch in for Kuga, by the way.
Yeah.
Hessian, so very strong hunter as well.
He does have Gamekeeper. Okay, it's the staring contest challenge. What is going on, man? Yin L, I'm getting lost in your eyes, my guy.
He knows we're talking about digestive issues. He's like, what are these commentators?
One chip challenge? I've done that in my sleep. That's what Yanel is saying. But yeah, just to put a pin on this conversation, and the last thing I want to say, guys, tell Eli to do the one chip challenge on stream, and that's when he can talk to Psyche about spicy things. Because, like, I don't know, I think I'm gonna go with Psyche on. I respect a man that does the one chip challenge.
Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of spicy peppers out there in Thailand and in the Asian countries. I would love to go there and try their foods because I love spicy foods. I mean, the best things I got here, guys, is Panda Express. I go to Panda Express, I get the Kung Pao chicken, and it's got those black peppers in it. I love them. They're amazing. They're so good with the honey walnut shrimp, the sweetness, the spiciness. I love the combination. I mean, I just in general like honey and crispy stuff. The spiciness of the black peppers. It's not even like, it's not even flavor. It's just a straight up bee sting to your tongue, and I absolutely love it. And
I eat around that, so that says a lot about Psyche's spice level. But we're gonna talk about spicy foods and chips after this matchup because now we're heading to the picks and bans. Hushin coming in after Kuga. We're picking Chinatown. This is FT's map of choice. They need to capitalize on this, and Hushin does have a Gamekeeper. He also has used the Hermit in scenarios, so I can't wait to see what he's going to bring to the table after banning out the Priestess and that Antiquarian.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Potch.
Oh, what's up?
It's a Gamekeeper ban!
Oh!
What? No way! So Hessian is not going to be able to play the Gamekeeper after all. I wonder what their plan is here. So what do they want Hessian to play in that case?
I think Hessian has an opera singer too.
Yeah, we're going to check right now. Give me 1 second. I bet you, Potch, the world's greatest commentator here, probably has a notebook full of this stuff already.
Oh.
He plays Blood Queen, Guard 26. This is at least from past matches. Blood Queen, Guard 26. Maybe not necessarily this tournament because this was created before we saw these several days that we've seen now. But I wish I could go back through my memory. You know what? Future COAVII commentator improvement. I gotta write this stuff down.
We got this. We'll get the book. We'll have a book, an ever updating book of notes, and we're gonna update the survivor picks here. A cheerleader was actually allowed to come on through here. We have psychologist and mercenary. No dedicated stunners as of yet, but again, your guess is as good as mine with what Hushin's going to play. Is he actually going to go with Hermit in this matchup? Because that is the hunter that he has brought out to a big stage like this. Or in the previous notes,
you're right.
I'm not sure if BQ would be enough for them to secure a lead here, but they're going to go with a lawyer just for the decoding progress. So no stunners, but we have a resetter, also a great kiter in the cheerleader. You got a healer in the psychologist, and a dedicated rescuer on the mercenary.
Indeed, not a bad combo at all. Agramon, not going to be as much for the support here. Oh, well, he didn't pick his character yet. Omni picking the cheerleader is not going to be, it's not going to be as much for the support. It's going to be more for the cutting potential because there's no one really to reset items for besides like Mercenary, and he will be fine. He'll be fine for 5 seconds. What I'm really interested to see here is what do they think he's going to play in that case? Because they have to build a survivor team around his remaining unbanned hunters, and Gamekeeper is not something that comes to mind when I think of trying to counter, like trying to pick out survivors that like against these hunters that are difficult to counter. You really want to try to ban a hunter that the rest of your survivors will do good against, like Hessian's remaining hunters, and just ban out the one odd one out that would have done really well against your team. So I wonder what that hunter is going to be. I feel like we might see a Hermit here. That's a good point. Opera Singer wouldn't be bad either, though.
The question is, how battle tested is that Opera Singer, right? Because I'm sure after the previous match that Omni faced the Opera Singer, they're kind of warmed up to it, so they might expect it, but I don't know. It seems like Hushin, being the second hunter to come out, I believe, did he bring out? No, he brought out the Gamekeeper. So we're gonna see the Opera Singer here, ladies and gentlemen. So Omni's Opera Singer nightmares are not quite over just yet, but the big question mark here is, how is Hushin's Opera Singer in a stage like Call of the Abyss, right? He's a very good hunter, but now he's gonna have to use that ability to try and garner more points for his team to secure the lead in round number 2.
Indeed. Oh man, I really want to know what it says in that book. They got like spawn layouts and everything. Oh, my goodness, I need a book like that. I really want to know what's in that book. What do they put in there? But right here, guys, we're gonna see the Z spawn, as I'd like to call it, in the shape of a Z. Hessian spawning in an area that's to attempt to block the lawyer's hotel cipher, but of course there's a chance 2 ciphers just spawn there anyway, so if one of them gets blocked, the other one is open. So that's the awkwardness of this area for Hessian to try to block. The other thing is, typically you guys see Yin L, or not Yin L, but like in general, the decoders spawn above this spawn, not at hotel. So if you guys are in rank, do not be picking this hotel spawn in general. They're only doing this against Opera because they don't think that they're going to be able to reach hotel just by circling the huge theater building in through the middle of the map. That's the better strategy if you're not against Opera Singer. You spawn a tunnel, you take that breakable window near middle, and then you just go back through hotel and you waste a ton of hunters' time. That is the more efficient strategy, but against Opera, it's just not as good. She really catches bug very quickly, especially with all those like walls near the edges of the theater. So we're gonna see what kind of builds are we gonna see here. Okay, so one of them does not have borrowed time here. One of them instead has Tide Turner and Kiting build.
Yeah,
interesting.
Take note, 2 Tide Turners on the board for Team Omni, and also take note, Psyche and Ponch will be your commentators for this next match here. What YES is going to take this first kite, so it's going to be a bit of a deja vu for What YES. Luckily, he is the psychologist, so he can tank 3 hits, but he has to be very careful in transitioning here. Gonna try to go for the pallet mind games. He goes through What YES, continuing on the chase here, but Hushin following accordingly, forcing the drop to happen. He's gonna catch up, get the first hit onto the psychologist.
Look at those clean dashes, maximizing the distance of those dashes before having to go back into the shadow, since that is faster to do than going in a straight line. Not getting the pallets on there, which right there, that's going to mean a second hit for Hessian, because there's nothing else to really use in this area. Besides this window that's just too far away. Man, history lesson, there used to be like a different area here years ago, but that's besides the point. Completely different.
Thank you for the history lesson there, Psyche. But now Omni's What YES has a pallet here to work with. He's going to try to go around this area, and we're going to see Hushin try to catch up, able to get the down onto the psychologist, I'd say relatively fast, considering we're still in the 1-minute mark of the game, and the psychologist takes 3 hits. So that was an excellent chase there by Hushin and pick off by this hunter.
Indeed, look at how well he's using his dashes. We saw what we talked about before, where jumping out of the shadow and then going back into the same shadow is actually faster than just walking. We also saw Hessian just use the 1000 presence just to get an extra jump off so that he can chain a 3rd jump into the same shadow without having a first swing. And now we're going to see the Mercenary rescue here. In general, Poch, this is not like the greatest Opera Singer team that they have going here. They needed something a little bit more durable.
Yeah, durable. A gardener. I don't know. I don't remember the picks and bans and the global bans yet, but yeah, you can kind of see that there are some survivors that do struggle in this matchup. We see that What YES was trying to gain some distance away from a rocket chair as much as possible, going on the left side of the hotel entrance, but now second time on the rocket chair. This is a little unfortunate because What YES is the other one to carry Tide Turner, so Yinel moving and rotating away from this area because it is too dangerous. But in this instance, they do have 2 ciphers remaining.
Indeed. We constantly have this issue we're seeing where the person with Tide Turner is unfortunately the one on chair. They did give him the kiting build though, so it's overall all right. It's not like they only gave him borrow time and then high turn, nothing else. So that is the idea there behind that build. If he gets chased, at least he'll still have the kiting ability, so they don't lose as much. Still, though, losing out on a whole tie turner. Now they're just going to have to rely on having the rest of these ciphers on, which honestly, Raj, it's not actually looking that bad, especially with Agumon getting this really nice start to their kite, but it is going to be expensive. It is going to cost 2 cheerleader pom-poms, and unfortunately didn't end up finishing it. Ooh, but the not getting the hit through the pal, that's going to be a big deal here.
Right, and now, yeah. Getting into the end game, we are indeed. So it seems like the cheerleader has already spent the 2 cheers. He's going to work past this, but the blink will connect. The blink down on Hushin's side. He's already switched his trait here to add that pressure, but he's just used the blink. So let's see how he's going to plan this one out. 2 survivors remaining, 1 injured. So they're not touching ciphers anymore because they have that, the fear of this opera singer is definitely real.
Indeed. Heshin out here already switching to teleport here, figuring that he's not going to need the blink anymore. It's going to be better to make sure he gets his teleport. Because keep in mind, guys, teleport comes back 50 seconds faster than blink, so you rather just switch to it as soon as possible. Right here, we're going to see, wow, what a beautiful dash from Heshin. Wow. Not a dash, but the 1000 presence going in such a straight line, straight to this area that Agumon was trying to go to. That was pinpoint accuracy there. That really made a big difference there.
It really was. And now that rebound kite wasn't as fast as Agumon wanted it, we do see that, yeah, Yin L and the lawyer, and mercenary Juan are trying to work on ciphers here, but the injuries are really stacking up. Cheerleader is really on a timer here on the rocket chair, so Juan might have to use the elbow pad to close the distance. But no, actually, it seems like Hushin was able to move towards the hotel entrance, so I don't think they're going to risk the rescue, but they will go for the pop instead.
Indeed, it's going to put them in an awkward spot now. They could still get a 1-man. It's still possible. But when the hunter is right on top of the last cipher and no other cipher has been started, it's going to be a little bit difficult to do much here. Heshin right there missing his dash, just going to go right back into the shadow, but missing another dash here. That's going to be a free 9 seconds of kiting for Juan. Yeah. Yes, and transitioning to get out of here, using the elbow pad as best as he can. It's only going to stall just a little bit of time. As long as Heshin doesn't miss any more dashes here, he should be fine. But look at this. Juan taking him back to an open area when he already uses 1000 presence. By a pallet stun. Wow. So this is really nice from Juan so far, making sure that he doesn't have the abilities when he needs it. Otherwise, like, by the time he has it, it's already too late. This powder is also getting in the way. Man, the combination of kiting abilities and pallets is just so good right here, Potch.
Yin L is trying to make his way towards that cipher, but the teleport is going to catch Yin L in an awkward spot here at the center foliage area here, but the lawyer, at least, you know, I mean, he's gonna fall down to 1 hit, so it doesn't really matter, but at least they have the foresight of Juan working on another cipher, and Yin L being one of the great kiters will have to take this kite. Nice avoidance of the hit, and it seems like Hushin's gonna go back and forth between this. No, trying to bait out some activity from Yin L, but Yin L does not bite.
Indeed, no, he does not, but he's still going to be able to go down here, unfortunately, because of Heshin's just very, very accurate dashes here. He may not have he may not be the opera singer dedicated hunter here, but he's still really good with opera singer. I mean, look at him going in and out of these shadows, and unfortunately missing that one. But in general, you guys see just the absolute pinpoint accuracy with the dashes and just going in and out so that he's always maximizing his speed, and that's going to be the key to playing opera singer well, and that's going to be the downfall of the Omni survivors here. Juan needs to stall it as long as possible here, but the moment they get tinnitus, it's kind of difficult. It's going to be a lot more difficult, actually, I should say. Heshin messed up a dash there, so Mercenary has a potential chance to get away. Yep, he does. So that's going to be a big deal there. We're seeing a lot of these missed dashes here towards the end.
We've seen this happen before. I believe this was in day 1 where TE, and I think it was TE versus B4U, where the hide and seek game was definitely real. In the big map like this, it's really tough, but he spots him out in the open here. Yeah, he's definitely seen him. So now Juan, unfortunately, does not have any items to work with, and he's so far away from the lawyer. He's going to go for the charged up hit, and he will be falling down in just a bit, folks, but it will be a battle of the exit paths, and Heshin is definitely on his way to get a 5-point game.
Indeed, so Yin L is not going to pick himself up on purpose here because he doesn't want to give tinnitus for picking himself up. The only issue is he didn't really crawl very far from where he started. The good news is Heshin might actually not check behind the wall. He might check now. He might be getting a little bit scared. Will he?
Oh, he saw
Oh, yeah,
him.
he does. He does. And Lawyer didn't even pick himself up here. That's all right. I mean, it's going to be over here no matter what. But wouldn't it have been funny if he picked himself up and then just palace on Hessian right in that moment?
I mean, that's the moral victory there. But the big victory is going to Hessian here. Ban out his gamekeeper, be in this map also. Oh, seems like he is going the other way, and Juan is going to get caught out here as he tries to make his way for the rescue. He will have a little bit of delayed effect once he gets hit, but not enough time for him to make that rescue happen. So Hessian, ladies and gentlemen, has brought out his opera singer. Just because he's round 2 doesn't mean you cannot respect ban the opera singer. He will pick it up, he will play it, and he's still able to get a 5-point game out of it.
Indeed, that was just very well played from Hessian right there. The ending was, again, a little bit sloppy, but it didn't really matter towards that section of the match as much anymore. He already got his really clean early down at the very beginning of the match, followed up with just the ability to just make sure that he gets hits on the rescue so that he can snowball later on. And because the survivors never really had a good chance to heal up, it meant that it was a little bit difficult after that to stop Hessian's reign of success. Just every time he chases someone, it's going to be a hit there. We saw a really good moment from the mercenary there. We just saw the elbow pad there, which forced out the 1000 presence. Then a second elbow pad made it so that Hessian is out in the open, having to jump in and out of the shadow. It is way slower than if you had the 1000 presence. So that was really well there. Done there. And then he also had the pallet to stun. I mean, then the pallet inside a hotel. It would have been so good if there were 3 survivors up on the map instead of 2. They were just this close to getting that cipher done. It was really unfortunate they were not able to pop it in the end, though. And Hessian making sure to control the ciphers that he needs to. So very clean gameplay from both sides, I'd say.
Looking back at how they drafted, we were talking about how this wasn't the most optimal to go up against an opera singer. Do you think that in Omni's mind, they were expecting a different type of hunter to come out of Hessian?
Maybe. The psychologist kind of points to a potential hermit, since hermit is kind of pain to deal with if you don't have anyone who takes extra forms of damage. It definitely helps a lot, but not necessary. Still, though, Hessian saying that they have a very awkward survivor team against opera singer. Like, yeah, the psychologist is kind of like a Gardner bubble, but you don't get those extra 6 seconds in the middle of your Kai. You didn't, like, if you think about it, Gardner anyway would have gotten that health at the very beginning of the match. So the difference is she will have more ways to stall out the match. And those 6 seconds, they really add up. Don't underestimate it. Agrima here picking the cheerleader, or having to go cheerleader, I should say, because of the picks. Gonna mean that cheerleader is gonna be weaker against opera singer. Also, not really great synergy for just a reset of the ability. Again, they might have been expecting something like a slower hunter, like our hermit, maybe even like a. I'm not sure if Hessian plays Dream Witch or would play Dream Witch, but the psychologist also is protective against Dream Witch, I suppose. But again, there's I would say the bigger threat here is the opera singer. And the opera singer did come out, and the opera singer did do very well against him. So that's going to mean FT is going to be going up into a 11-point to 3, 8-point lead in general here, getting back-to-back 4-mans from both Kuga and Hessian. So very well done. We're going to have to see the Hunter Not Pit Stoppers have to get his own 4-man here. Otherwise, they're going to be out here. So they need to pull up something off.
Yeah, that's a pretty big score line, and this is the win condition, or like how this match will keep on going. But you know what, just a big shout out to Omni for them trying their best to go up against Hessian. And I feel like, yeah, the opera singer in round 2, I mean, opera singers, as the round goes on, if you don't respect ban them, it just gets harder and harder, because the global bans are going to affect you, and also more more survivor bans. So it was just a really tough out for them. And yeah, Hessian did an amazing job of just capitalizing on the, I mean, we talked about, like, he's got moments of really good dashes and also unoptimal ones, but overall it was still able to garner him the 5-point game. So really good job for Hessian being the BO2 hunter and getting the 5-point game, leading to this really tough task, a really tough ask for Pit Stoppers or UKJ, because they do have also a sub hunter in that, unless Pit Stoppers can bring out another hunter in his arsenal. But for sure they're going to ban out that opera singer, though. So what other hunters do you think could come out here in round number 2, Psyche, in Chinatown that could possibly get Omni this victory or push for that game number 3?
Well, there are a couple possibilities here, but the biggest one by far here is I have a feeling that we might just see like a Hail Mary Hermit here for UKJ. UKJ is the Hermit player for Omni. Hermit is one of those hunters where you either don't get anyone, you get like one person, of course, maybe. Sometimes the dungeon happens, but that's with every hunter. So you usually get like, it's either like you get one person or you get all 4, because usually when you get that knockdown person, everyone is sharing damage. So if they take too much damage, you could make all the decoders get knocked down, a lot of people knocked down at the same time, and that's going to really slow down the ciphers. That's the real cipher prevention right there from Hermit, by the way. Not the slowdown, because they're just going to do the cipher that was connected to. It's the knockdowns that you're looking for as Hermit. That's what really slows the survivors down. Panda rocking the no data survivor here.
The best. The best offense is no data. Because, like, yeah, the worst enemy here is, ignorance is definitely not bliss in this game. If you don't know what you're going up against, it's going to be tough. It seems like Pit Stoppers is coming back. So shout outs first to Panda. He was one of the core members of FT to win the IVC 2023. He is definitely back. We're back to the staring contest. I don't know if the Southeast Asia players just love staring down the barrel of the camera here. We saw it with Narakun. We saw it with AHD. And now that was Yush. We'll now head on over to the live the crowd, and I'm excited to see Panda. We have not seen him since last year. He has been kind of benched for a bit for Yush, and now that he's replacing AHD, he might go back to his rescuer role, but he played an amazing prospector, and we're still staring. Oh my gosh.
I love the camera like pan out, and then you just see he's already looking at the camera. This is just an agreement for the Southeast Asian teams to just be looking at the camera.
It's a game.
We saw this yesterday, right?
I know. It's Southeast Asia. It's the Southeast Asia stare. It's a Southeast Asia special. It was Narakun. Yeah, Skyfall doing it a little bit. I know Little Boy did it, but it was like mostly, if not all, there was Adi, Yush, and Shadow just staring down the camera. So
they were pretty good at it too.
I know. They don't blink.
They didn't break character.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So let's head on over to pick some bands, Psyche.
Right here, we got the Priestess Antiquarian bands. I'd say wise bands from Pit Stoppers. Priestess is such a pain on these maps. Curious, by the way, Potch, we have seen almost 0 Priestess, and that's because we see Priestess banned almost every single time, or they just go Arms Factory, which is so interesting. I have a feeling that if a stats were to come out, if you guys, I remember last year, just a little bit of tip for those watching. Last year or the year before, there was like a question on who do you think is going to be the most banned survivor and who do you think is going to be the most banned hunter. It's going to be Opera for the hunter side, and it's going to be Priestess for the survivor side. I've seen almost 0 Priestess. It might also be Antiquarian, but even Antiquarian we've seen a good bit. But the thing about Antiquarian is that you got a banner on every map, so maybe Antiquarian would go to it, because honestly, she's literally a first to pick here because she counters every single hunter. By the way, Pit Stoppers still being the hunter, so we're not going to see UKJ swap out here. We're going to see Pit Stoppers play, potentially. I mean, Dream, which would be his usual choice here, and then just take a look at the team comp.
I know.
Do you know the reasons why this team comp is so bad for Dream Witch?
Yeah, just barmaid drink, Seer Owl, just to prolong it. And I mean, this spells disaster. Hopefully Pit Stoppers has another hunter. I know he brought out the Night Watch in a previous tournament, but I mean, just having the Seer just to tank a hit, it's
this
crazy.
This is a 100%. It's a 100% Dream Witch counter team here. So Pit Stoppers going in with his bomb on here.
She's staring down the
What?
Look at that. Omni fighting. She's staring back. She's staring back.
Yo, look at her friend or whoever that is. Maybe that's her friend. It looks like she's trying not to break character there. It's like she knows what's going on here.
Oh, you gotta love the audience, like playing along with the stares. But yeah, like you said, 100% Dream Witch counter. Denied it completely. Now we got the Bonbon in a huge map like this, Psyche. We've seen the likes of Alf bring out the 4K with a big Bonbon matchup, but that was in Lakeside. This is a different map. This is Ever Sleeping Town, so there's a lot of elevations, a lot of different routes you could take. How are you feeling about Bonbon for a 4K in Ever Sleeping Town?
It's still not great, Poch, because the problem is you got that forward to run away. Oh my goodness, and we have the bomb on here. What a prediction. It's so tough because Acrobat is really good at dealing with bomb, just jumping away and putting a firebomb or a mud bomb. It really hurts. And if you have to vault the window, oh my goodness, the white bomb is so detrimental for Bonbon. Forward could get an instant rescue stun on the chair if he wants to. Right. Barmaid got buffs so the bombs don't stop the healing. And the Seer's going to be the worst one here. And look at that. He's the furthest from the Hunter. So why spawn from FT here to spawn in a corner that they don't think the Hunter will spawn? Not spawning Hotel there from his upper side going to result into having to chase the two closest people. He could choose to walk across the map, but as Bonbon against the Seer, slowest Hunter versus Survivor with the foresight of knowing where you are, not a great combo. This is very difficult to pull off.
Yeah, so we have to see. I can't wait to see the Persona builds, but this is the Hunter that Pit Stoppers will be going with, folks. Let's spam some penguin emojis in the chat for this Bonbon, guys, because he needs to get a 4-man elimination to keep things going. He's going to have Insolence, Detention, as well as Teleport. We have Flywheels, 3 Flywheels, and we have the Acrobat as the dedicated rescuer of the team. So we're going to have to wait and see how this will happen. Once again, will this be the last match for Omni versus FT? We're going to find out. Psyche and Poch Spice at your service for this matchup.
Indeed, and right away we're gonna see Shadow already transitioning to Hotel. That's what makes this middle spawn at Tunnel so good, guys. We mentioned this before, but you don't actually have to spawn at Hotel. Look at how much time you waste just running to Hotel. Guys, that was a free 10% decode because she chose not to spawn at Hotel, but she's anyway at Hotel regardless. Is the bomb gonna get a hit here? Oh, so close, but unfortunately not gonna get a hit here. Yeah, Barman is now just gonna run up the stairs.
True, and still has the pallet to work with. There's still mind games with the drop down, so drops down the pallet. Pit Stoppers again having to rotate around this area is gonna be real tough. Shadow now trying to go back. Let's see if he sees the Hunter actually drop down here, and still has the pallet here in the hotel entrance. So Shadow running the routes. He's doing really good, just trying to buy enough time for his team to go for ciphers, but Teleport is ready.
I mean, that was a textbook Hotel Kite, exact order you want to do there. Followed by a textbook red bomb there from Mini Blue. Perhaps a black bomb would have been better there just to slow down the Hunter, since it also would have, in effect, stopped the red bombs from being close to him. As a result, going to take the hit there. But now the black bomb is going to be good here. Right here, he's going to do a beautiful jump. He's going to jump around the side, go over this hole, and slow down the Hunter at the same time. That is what we call value. Pisshopper's trying to bait him to drop, and he's not going to do it. I thought Pisshopper would drop down that other hole here, but he's going to choose to drop this one. It doesn't really matter, but now trying to red light trick. Yeah. Oh man, this pallet is so annoying to deal with.
I know, he just had to go all the way around. That allows so much it's mileage out of this kite here. He's gonna go for another bomb trick here just for him to be able to go towards that bridge area. So Pit Stopper is still trying to close the distance between him and this Acrobat, but this Acrobat is just buying so much time. Look at the Cypher progress. This is just the 2-minute mark in the game.
This is just a textbook kite here. We saw the textbook kite on Hotel, how it's, oh my goodness, getting a little bit scary there. Now the protection of the owl will help him a little bit, but this is kind of awkward because the Hunter's already in a good position to catch up to Mini Blue anyway, but he didn't really have a choice there. Now gonna have him cornered here finally, about darn time, but it took a while. It took a good while. Wow. Fortunately missing the bomb there, but getting that one.
Yeah, the time bomb able to hit him, and now this is what's so hard. You bring the teleport, the blink would have been able to down him, but Mini Blue consistently persisting on this kite. That's a 3 Cypher kite added with how well the barmaid did run the hotel route, and now we see that Panda is already on the mission here. He's already making sure that he's feeding that presence, feeding that tinnitus, just so he knows that there will be a rescue happening, and it's basement as well. Will he go for the stun? No, he's just tiptoeing around this area.
This is a big moment for Pit Stoppers, guys. Take a look. Who has the tide turner? The person on chair has the tide turner. So how are they going to get out of this basement? They don't have a way to get out of this basement besides having the ciphers pop. Unfortunately, the roof stopping the bomb there. That's real annoying to have that happen. Very similar to Wax Artist right there when that happens. But yeah, Hutch, this is going to be trouble for them because they don't have a real great way. On top of the Cypher being right here, if they're not going to rescue, Piss is just going to stop the Cypher. So real nice there. Canceling the bomb, but not canceling the basics. So overall, Pit gets the extra damage there. But Panda's sneaking in.
Using the half football just to go for the rescue here. Acrobat is past the halfway mark, so he might go for the full blood. I think Pit Stoppers doesn't realize that the forward is already there, but he probably has an inkling. He's constantly monitoring, but now he's just pressuring down the Cypher. Yush constantly moving, and also Shadow is in this area. Everyone is here, Psyche, so this can go really dangerous.
Everyone is here. So everyone is here. They need to pop the Cypher, but Pistopper is going to choose to back off the Cypher. I feel like that was his one chance here. If he lets that Cypher go, the problem is now... I mean, maybe he's confident. Oh my goodness, and then the stun stops the teleport. He's confident in the teleport stopping. All right, fair enough, fair enough. That's perfectly reasonable too. Gonna knock down the Seer here next to the Cypher. That's a big deal.
That's huge. So now Shadow's gonna try and chase away the attention of Pit Stoppers. Panda getting away from the basement. So yeah, everyone in that area was quite dicey. They end up opening up another Cypher, leaving Yush on the floor to recover. Panda still has some football to work with. He eats a bomb hit, and now Pit Stoppers just going back and forth between these two Cyphers, but he knows another one is shaking.
Pitts is doing a really good job here, by the way, with his bombs. In the last minute or so, we saw a huge increase in the number of bomb hits, and that's because this walled off area makes it so hard to move anywhere to avoid the bombs. So Pitstopper's in a much more favorable area here to make bombs just work better, and he's also been nailing them every single time, not missing out on even a little bit here, taking as much advantage as he can. That's for the forward, by the way. That's why he dropped it, in case he gets stunned here. At least forward gets damaged. Or potentially even football canceled if he mistimes it.
True.
But yeah.
Forward was actually opening up a chest. I didn't see what item he got since he's still holding on to his football. Probably syringe because he's already healed up by the barmaid's Dublin. So now last Cypher will be primed. The rescue will happen. Shadow is now being chased here. Gets the basic attack. And it seems like they're going to go for that Cypher pop. The end game is here. Let's see how the exit gates are going to go. But this is a 4-man exit gate war, Psyche.
Indeed. And keep in mind, that pallet is still there, by the way. Hello again, pallet. So he's going to break it, but really slowly. The only good thing here is that no one is on the gate. The bad news is it's about to get started because they have the survivors running to it. Unfortunately, putting the Seer on it, so Seer has already been on chair. That might be problems if he gets teleported on, since he has a lower chair timer. Barmaid not going to go down.
What a flywheel from Shadow. Continuing on and also juking the time bomb. Now the teleport happened, but the exit gate is already open. We see that there are some survivors out here. Panda having the football, and all the 3 people are out here. And we see that the barmaid does have dungeon. Pit Stoppers throwing the dice for GG's will be called. Ladies and gentlemen, FT winning in spectacular fashion here, but still kudos to Omni for fighting to the very end. Pit Stoppers, I mean, having an amazing opera singer performance, still fighting till, the GGs were called.
Indeed, and they only really needed one person out there. They got all 4 out because a little bit of, I feel like, mistiming on the teleport there. He knew that they couldn't start the gate right away, so that's a good call. The only unfortunate thing is he was like 1 second off. A little bit, like, there was nothing he could do about that Seer hiding there unless he wants to check, is someone hiding there? But unfortunately, not gonna check, and that meant the forward was just a distraction. Forward goes ahead and takes the distraction, dashes back into the gate, and then Seer just slips through, and the next thing you know, Barmy was at the dungeon, and yeah, there's not much said to be done there. I mean, what can I say, Posh? The survivors played by the absolute book. They followed the hotel route like exactly as how I would, exactly how as you guys are supposed to follow it. You drop down, see who the hunter is. I mean, they already know who the hunter is, but you go into a hotel. You can choose to save that pallet on the bottom floor, go up the stairs. You don't even have to use the stair pallet yet because you could just drop the other side and make it so the hunter doesn't see where you're going. Then they have to follow you. Then if you're up against a slow hunter, they're going to follow you up those stairs. So there's not much they can do there. Dropping the pallet, once again falling down. And it didn't even matter that the hunter was cutting him off there by falling off the other height. Because at the end of the day, that hotel is a huge building. It's a huge building. You can easily circle the pallet in the back of hotel, and what can I say? Fall by the acrobat, using his bombs, jumping over the fences. If you guys didn't know that, now you do. That is exactly what you want to do. Get the bomb on the hunter, and you get the huge value.
Textbook, like Psyche has mentioned. Dude, I gotta buy that book. I don't know if you're gonna write that book or who else. Where can I get this book? It's just an incredible showing of Survivor gameplay, and yeah, just you combo that with how you mentioned, the acrobat just having excellent jumps from the from that stair place to the bridge part, and also they had to use the seer owl, and it took the teleport to actually come on. Actually, no, it wasn't the teleport. It was the time, or it took a long time before he was able to actually corner the acrobat. But by the time he was able to do that, like 3 ciphers have already been done, and they were fighting for the basement. Like Pitstoppers really fought till the very end there. So big shout outs to him. He was doing amazingly towards the end game because a lot of the bomb hits were hitting, but it was just, I think it was more of how they were drafted the composition to go up against the Bonbon, and also the map selection was in FT's favor, and they just executed accordingly. So shout outs to Team FT. We give you our flowers and our congratulations, because that was their last match of the group stage, and I feel like they're in a good spot, I think in 2nd place in Group B.
Overall, they performed quite well here. Poch, what book are you talking about? I meant a book as in just a regular book to see the survivor, just so I can pick a survivor.
I know. I was thinking it was a physical book, right? You know, like, oh, like where can I buy a physical book like that to pick the survivors? I thought we were gonna go with like you'll author the book. It was kind of a bit I was trying to push, but it's fine.
Would this book tell you how to also use the survivor in that case? Because the book I was about, I did not think about that.
Oh yeah, I was thinking because you were saying like textbook, how routes and all that, and like because we were talking about like having a book. Yeah, because you were saying textbook kiting routes, blah blah blah. So I thought Psyche, written by Psyche, play by play. It's at routes to run, characters. Who knows? New York Times bestseller.
There's one video. There's one textbook Arms Factory guide for you guys on YouTube.
The Golden Route video? Let's go.
Yeah, that one. Named it the Golden Route video. I kind of made that up, not gonna lie. I don't know anybody who called it the Golden Route. I just kind of said like, yeah, the Golden Route, because every time on Arms Factory, I just spam this route and it always works. Ever since they removed that palette, it's still exactly the same. I think in the guide I did throw on the palette that they ended up removing because it is closer to factory, so it is better to tell. It's better to reach factory and see if the hunter, when the hunter breaks the pallet, you can more easily reach factory. But besides that, it's pretty much almost exactly the same. FT here doing a great job. All in all, amazing kite times, 133, 119 here. Everyone is doing amazingly here. Very clean rescues from Panda as well, sneaking his way in and stalling as long as possible so that the hunter Pitstoppers just... Maybe he knew he was there, but he couldn't really do anything about it. So you can actually extend the chair timer a little bit. At least I haven't tested this. This is what people say. You can extend the chair timer while rescuing. While you're rescuing, the chair timer doesn't change. I'll have to test that, but the longer you like kind of go rescuing without getting off, the longer you're stopping the chair timer. So maybe he was doing that, but again, I have to test that if that's actually a thing. But I'm very curious. That would make a good Mythbusters video.
For sure, for sure. And if you guys didn't already, subscribe to Psyche. Follow that Arms guide video, Arms Factory guide video. So we are going to move on to the match results here. It is FT to win round 1 and round 2 to deny the game number 3. Congratulations to Team FT, but Omni, still keep fighting because you will have another match. Your last match for this group stage will be scheduled, I believe, on Sunday. You're the first match to go up against RD. So both those teams looking to get on the board, or looking to put points on the board. So I'm excited to see that. Yeah, big shout outs to Omni for fighting till the very end there. But the match, the result, the win goes to Team FT.
Indeed. I believe they can still get the 4th place here and secure themselves a bigger prize pool. In the meantime here, Best Seduction gonna go to Hessian. He was the 2nd round Opera Singer. We saw double Opera Singer from FT today, but he was the 2nd round. Playing really well there just to secure that first down. And I mean, it's hard to say anything special because, I mean, he just had a really great game as Opera Singer going against favorable teams comp for him, I'd say so, on average at least. And just average eliminations 4, average knockdown 6. He really didn't knock down survivors much before just having to put them on chair and no one really rescuing them. So that's also a nice thing. Though we didn't see any stuffs necessarily. But that being said, Hushin played amazingly. I mean, what can we say? Kuga, Hushin, it's a toss-up between the two. They both played great.
For sure. Both Opera Singer matches. If you're an Opera Singer enjoyer or main, you love to see it. But if you're going up against an Opera Singer, hopefully it's not Hushin, hopefully it's not Kuga, because they showed that they are capable of the 5-point game. Ban out the Gamekeeper, pick a map that you don't really want to use Hermit in, and he still has that Opera Singer. So yeah, Team FT is showing us a really strong performance to end the group stage. And like Psyche mentioned at the start of the day, that some of these teams have already played their last match, or they will, because we're at day number 8 of this group stage. And this weekend, we will conclude everything, and the brackets will be set by the end of the weekend.
Yes, and I can't wait. Guys, this is not going to be the end. We're going to have about a few days break. I think it's about a week before the bracket stage starts. I don't remember exactly how many days, but we're going to have a couple days break once the bracket stage ends. Remember, the 5th and 4th place teams of each group are going to get eliminated. So we're going to see 8 teams go, unfortunately, then 12 teams stay. I'm very curious. Again, Group A, there's a lot of great teams in that one that are going to have to go. And unfortunately, we also see like some more well-known people like Saturo from Cat's gonna probably get eliminated, unfortunately. I think they might still have one more game though, so they're not technically out from 4th place. So they could secure themselves more money, essentially. Money, just like Mr. Krabs. Money. Mr. Krabs meme video.
SpongeBob me boy. Yeah. So
SpongeBob me boy.
Money. The impressions are coming out. So I checked. Scars is gonna have their last matchup against Cat tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, in day 9. So do stay tuned for that, and do stay tuned to this because this is the interview portion.
Hello， 大家。
欢迎 Kuga， 欢迎贺神，两位还是比较的羞涩紧张的。
and Kuga, the 2 hunters of FT will be interviewed.
在 B 组去争夺一个更好的名次了，赢下这场还是非常非常关键的。两位分享一下你们此时此刻的心情吧，贺神。
非常的激动啊。
非常的激动。Kuga 呢？
对，非常激动。
非常激动。那其实今天的话，我们两位监管者表现也是非常非常的不错嘛，都是拿下了一个4抓。
So yeah, the host is asking how they're feeling after the match, and I feel like
应该是你在小组
they feel
第
good.
一个完成的4抓。当时下来之后，看到队友就是蜂拥而上，要跟你说一些什么，我们场景再现一下。
So they both feel excited that they finished the match in that way.
终于不是1.5了。
终于不是1.5，就是把我们的场均淘汰往上拉一拉，对不对？今天的表现真的特别特别的亮眼。那到了第2局，贺神这边，感觉今天对面是对你有研究的。在当时你的鹿头被ban掉之后，
Sorry, Poch, which hunter did she say?
Hush. Sorry, it's Kuga. That's the first hunter that eliminated 4K for today.
So Kuga was the first hunter that eliminated 4K today. How is he feeling? That's what the host is asking.
Yes.
那到了那一局歌剧的中后期，好像又到了我们歌剧演员比较熟悉的找人环节。你自己在找人这方面会有自己的什么套路吗？
就尽力找。
尽力找，就是根据我们的耳鸣什么的，然后去现场找人，对不对？那其实今天我们在赛前也特别特别有意思，就是两位在看的时候有发现。
So I believe the first time go for it. This is the first time they had Kuga go first. Usually they have Hushin go first, right?
No, I feel like they're talking about Hushin. So because Hushin usually comes in game 3, it's Kuga usually. Yeah. But
oh, my bad.
因为昨天看了聚会，所以他们觉得
很有意思。
对的。
这是会出现人传人的现象。今天也确实是从我们阿迪这边慢慢传到 Shadow， 传到甚至对面队伍的引领，然后包括我们的观众。
So Kuga just said that he just plays as he do in practice, and he really relied on his training to get the results for today.
进行一个互动呢，贺神。
有一点慌张。
有一点慌张，你还是比较腼腆的。但是今天我看到你是戴了眼镜上来的，要不要戴上？就是遮盖掉自己的一些紧张，融入我们整个赛后采访的氛围。是的，那Kuga呢？你自己会想要说有什么小设计，会想要跟我们的观众进行互动吗？你也比较害羞紧张吗？
So he was just feeling very nervous. There's so many people here, so many people watching him. It really gets the nerves going and watching him on the event. Makes the guy real nervous, you know? So that's how he was feeling.
He's got the reading glasses though.
倒数的几场比赛了嘛，已经接近了一个尾声。问一下两位，就是此时此刻我们来到线下之后，有没有想做但是还没有做到的事情？贺神。
就是跟选手合照。
So Kuga said he's just go for it.
And they were also really excited. Kuga said they're really excited. There's so many fans waiting for them. So it's like a nervous thing, but it's also an exciting thing to see like fans cheer you on. But at the same time, you gotta perform your best, and you don't wanna make a mistake in front of your fans, which is understandable.
我也是还没有和 其他选手合照过吧。
你会最想和谁合照？
So the host asks, is there anything that you want to do that you haven't done yet?
合照，那也是希望我们的两位选手可以早早的完成自己的一个愿望，和我们 IVL 大陆赛区非常多的比较优秀的选手去进行一个合照，好吗？那最后的话，今天现场也是有看到很多的粉丝都举
Yeah,
了
so they want to take photos with other teams that they see, like an IVL, IGL, especially Dongshen, Mr. President himself.
非常感谢大家的支持。
那也是感谢各位粉丝来到现场支持 FT， 也是期待 FT 下一场更加精彩的表现。接下来马上进行的是我们今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
So right there, the host asked, do you have anything else you want to say to the fans? And they said, yes, thank you for supporting us. Guys, we'll be moving on to the next matchup here. Stick around. Do not go anywhere. We will see you right back in about 5 minutes.
Okay, links up, remember. Okay, hotel, that's me. Blink. Dash in. Nice. You know? Yes.没有啊，大榜上面的只用1块。随便溜啊，我溜到他吐，真的，我溜到。哎，我在吃龙第2次。我知道。他来炸我。在炸我。大过你。打我。就吧，来吧。OK。一绕后面，杀我。OK。变传送啊，你开就是啊，变传送啊，我们这还低80多。
Welcome back to Day 8, everybody. I'm your commentator, Agent Jones from Fortnite. Along with me is Ellie, gracing the great presence of Agent Jones. How are you feeling, Ellie? Are you proud to be in my grace?
Yeah.
There we go. That's what we like to hear. But yes, I was expecting a little bit something more from you, Eli. It's like the one Agent Jones. Got the whole setup.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Psyche. I actually don't even know who you're referring to. So the only thing I remember from Fortnite is a walking banana, and that's about it. A walking banana. So.
Oh my goodness.
And
Ellie,
the default character. the default character and a walking banana. So.
You also know the default dance in that case.
I do know the default dance. I'm pretty sure everyone knows the default. Yeah. I think everybody knows the default dance. Even if they don't play Fortnite, it's probably been on TikTok occasionally. So
the IDV character's probably doing it, you know, everyone.
You know, that would be a great idea to get the dancing emotes. You know how we have our standby motion in IDV, but we don't have any dances, right? Why don't we have dances?
We kind of do. Some characters can like dance and flutter around like the Doctor while they're walking around. Right?
Psyche, you're supposed to agree with what I have to say, not contradict my statement. Okay. Okay, Psyche. Okay.
All right.
Anyways, getting into our match here, we have AWG versus Team GH. Okay. We gotta focus up. We gotta be professional. We have AWG versus GH.
Impression from a few days ago.
I would not consider that entirely professional.
Professional clown impression.
Depends on how you define the word of professional, I suppose. But anyways, we're gonna have Team AWG from IJL Japan region versus GH from Southeast Asia, Thailand. And yeah, let's see which team's gonna come out on top here. This is gonna be I believe should be a close matchup. GH, of course, a non-professional team from Southeast Asia, but AWG, also a Japanese team, I think will have a difficult time taking down GH as well. I think this could go either way. And actually, according to the Golden Apples, we made a bit of a bold prediction, Psyche. We had GH actually defeating AWG, so let's see if that actually is going to be the case or not.
Thank you for reminding me, because I already completely forgot who I put where. So thank you, Ellie. And all you guys as well who watch, if you watch my streams, you probably have the same predictions as me. Make sure to go blame Ellie in his most recent YouTube video to just let him know that, wow, Ellie, you're so...
What?
Don't do that.
What,
don't do that.
What happened?
You're so dumb.
Yeah, I would like to point out the fact that we actually, based off of my predictions, so far have been pretty accurate. I think we're like 70% right, 80%. Most of the matches. Yeah, most of the matches we've gotten correct at this point. You want to go look at it, Psyche? You can go look at it. I was talking about this with Pachinella yesterday. Based off of the predictions we've done so far, it's actually most of them are pretty accurate. I think the only ones we messed up on was the Wolves and Scars matchup, and then maybe FT getting second place. But besides that, most of the groups are pretty accurate.
Do make sure to go yell at him for his tiny blunder for not knowing the exact future, but getting 70% of it right is pretty respectable too. I'll let it slide this time, Ellie. I'm not gonna lie, your predictions last year, I think they were pretty good too. I didn't copy them because I didn't realize you'd make a video on it. Anyway, right here, guys, you got AWG, I'm pretty sure, at least AWG, lining up here in their blue shirts from, I believe it's like the IJL. They got handed it from IJL, so they're just wearing the IJL shirts, I think. Not the official Call of Abyss shirts, it looks like, because the official Call of Abyss shirts are like white and they got their team color on it, or at least their region color, I should say. But their team, they got all the blue IJL shirts, so very interesting there. Now we have GH, we got Skyfall there, he's the one person I know. Everyone else, I do not know. Guys, they were also wearing
Gajay, Skyfall, Narakun, Meowpai, little boy on the far right.
Ellie, you messed up. You done good for Anyway, guys, time for interview.
自信がつきました。大事な場面で粘着とかできたのでいいと思います。チームはいろいろ準備してきたので最高な状態です。メオン選手がいろんなキャラを使えるのでワンピックを 主に考えました。難しかったところは GH チームの情報が少ないのでそこが難しかったです。
Hello, I'm Skyfall from GH team. We practice too much and we believe we didn't feel the fear. We believe we can make it together. I would like to challenge AWG Bonkao. The hardest part for me against AWG is they are one of the Japan League player and high experienced team. Let's have some fun together. Who do the best win.
Have some fun.
So there you guys go, guys. Let's have some fun together are one of Skyfall's last words here. Let's see what happens here. He's also challenging Bronto to a fist fight. Wrestling match. No, he didn't say that. He's challenging Bronto though to because of his skill, of course, as a hunter. That is a different story. The wrestling match, you will have to wait on it. Maybe coming never. We have Zhao Khan here, the airplanist magician player. And yeah, I'm probably mispronouncing the name. How do you pronounce that, Eli?
Zhao Khan.
Zhao Khan. All right.
Zhao Khan.
Yeah. Zhao Khan. All right. Right here we got Skyfall playing the first officer, playing the mercenary. He's kind of like the dedicated mercenary on the team, dedicated rescuer in general. He got put in a very unfortunate situation known as the Skyfall situation or the Psyche situation, whoever you know better, where you had to play rescuer because no one else wants to play rescuer. It's so sad, but maybe Skyfall is proud of it. At the same time though, sporting a great average containment time there, so impressive stuff. Oh no, this is the person who was staring at the camera yesterday. Neru-kun is now gonna be doing it all over again. Why, hello there. You know, we don't have to look at each other like this. We could just open up, you know, take you out to like Starbucks or something. Like get yourself like a
not
dragon
Starbucks,
fruit shake.
We don't go to Starbucks right now. Somewhere else. Let's go
Somewhere else?
to yeah. Take him to
Dairy Queen.
I don't know what is Dairy Queen. What people go to Dairy Queen? I didn't know that existed anymore. But anyways, getting into our last here we have
it only exists in the
Little Boy. Exactly. GH Little Boy here. GH Little Boy, one of the stronger kiting players from the Southeast Asia region. You see here 82 seconds average containment time, which is above the average, which I would say the average in per tournament player is between 70 and 75 seconds, but 82 here pretty good. And we will have, of course, Little Boy playing the kiting characters for Team GH here. Moving on to last but not least, the hunter side here for AWG. It's going to be Bronto with a 66% win rate, 55% for elimination rate, very high on the 4 elimination rate. That really goes to show the power of that round 1 opera singer and how important it is to win that early round with 3.11 average eliminations per game.
Indeed. Good job to Bronto there for getting that high 4 kill rate, getting that 4 win rate in general. Bronto is basically the opera singer of the team. I have a feeling we're going to see a switch out after Bronto goes up. But that's the thing about, oh no, not again. You know, science says you can build real intimate connections with eye contact. So there you go. So much for eye contact. He's already dead asleep. He's not interested in my offer. All right, it was worth a shot. We're gonna move on here.
Skyfall hit him with the 1-2. He put him with the 1-2, knocked him out cold. That's crazy.
we got him dead, bro. Oh my god. Skyfall, yeah. Skyfall maybe did something to him. I'm a little bit scared. You know, Mercenary does have that boxing ammo. We got another one. They're all doing like the standby motion where they're all sleeping at the table. Are we gonna see a quadruple sleep? Oh, he's standing up. He's sizing him up. Okay, they're getting a little bit too comfy. Referee sitting them back down. But yeah, we're gonna see now in a second here. AWG hunting. Bronto is the opera singer, as we were mentioning there before. Is that a psychologist cosplay right there? Yo, cameraman. Why? That needed some attention. I'm just gonna say that much. It looked really good from the bottom of it, but who knows? Ellie, you're giving a face.
You seem to really be enjoying yourself today, Psycho. How was the first match for you? Was it fun? You in a good mood?
We're getting the mood back. Okay, so he's back up. He woke up. Now he's not too happy.
Oh wait, Lady 13. See the Lady 13 cosplay, I believe that was. in the audience there. So that's pretty nice to see as well. When they were holding the iPad, it was a Lady 13 cosplay.
Oh, okay. Well, all I saw was the opera singer art, unfortunately. I didn't look around. Okay. All right. I mean, these guys love the camera. I wish Dude, what are their names? Need to memorize these people. Nekaru, I think something like that. Narakun. Should have never tried.
Psyche, let me ask you this. If you were to be at COAVII playing as a survivor on the stage, what would you be doing? Would you be focusing? Would you be acting? What would you be doing?
It's so hard to say. It's so easy for me to say that I'm gonna be crazy on the camera, but at the same time, I really need to listen to my team, you know, if they're trying to give advice, or maybe I'm the person who's going to be giving advice. I might not be the person who's able to just goof around, but at the same time, maybe it's important to show an example to your team that sometimes you got to have a little bit fun, because being all stoic and being all uptight like Mr. Ellie here is not a good thing, which is why we did the clown impression a few days ago and absolutely tore him to shreds. Oh my goodness, that was a good day. If you guys haven't seen that Twitter clip, go check it out. Psyche Clown Impression Visit, whatever it's called. Anyway, Ellie, take us through these ban picks. I see you're reading the chat, I think.
I am watching the match, actually. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna... Notice how the cameraman backed up a little bit when he had to go back a little bit when he did that.
Enough.
We have we're gonna have Lawyer as the first ban as well here from Brontel. Patient, Gardner, and the first officer are pretty standard thus far. And Bomber as well, so let's see what they end up on as their last character. Priestess, yeah, okay. Well, GH, known for their Priestess character. Brontel opted not to ban it the entire time. Might be a mistake. We see a lot of teams ban Priestess from GH because they know that Priestess is GH's biggest weapon. They always practice Priestess plays for every match, every situation. And I think that here, this is something that Brontel might have had a slight oversight. So he missed out on the opportunity to ban Priestess, bans a Bomber instead. I think GH definitely is welcoming this Priestess option.
Indeed. Ellie, we had an interesting conversation before where I was talking about how, remember when last year or like the year before that, there was this section of the predictions where you had to predict who's going to be the most banned survivor? For me, it's either Antiquarian or Priestess. There's no doubt about that. The question is, which one is banned more often if we were to have to predict? I'm not sure. I would say Antiquarian probably, but we saw Priestess so rarely. The other thing is maybe Priestess is like not helpful in Arms Factory, so you don't see bans there. What do you think?
Well, Antiquarian is always banned. Most of the time is banned as the round one in the first two characters in round one. Are you referring to older Priestess, like pre-Opera Singer, or?
No, like right now, if they're like, because there's going to be a couple more predictions left. We're not done with the predictions yet. There's going to be more predictions once the group stage ends. So I'm very curious. I have a feeling one of the predictions are going to be, what do you think is going to be like the highest containment time and like, you know, stuff like that no one can possibly predict.
Well, the most banned survivors should be Antiquarian. I don't think that's a question. We've seen Antiquarian banned, I would say 95% of the time is the first two, especially in round one. And then Hunters will continue to ban it in rounds 2 and 3 in the first two. So definitely, I would say Antiquarian will be the most banned character.
I'm definitely just very curious because, man, last year it was like a good question. I'm like, dang, I really wish I had asked Ellie or something like that because, I mean, you get a feeling what's going to be the most banned survivor. I think last year was Antiquarian 2, and she was even stronger back then. Now she's still just as strong, if not like slightly weaker, like if they even did that. I'm not sure if they nerfed Antiquarian since that change. But anyway, guys, we're going to be going right into the spawns here. Skyfall spawning at the bridge for a guaranteed Cypher. Get that instant Cypher rush going. But on the other hand, Priestess versus Patient, it's going to be a tough choice between both these characters. I would say Priestess is a little bit better to chase compared to a 4-star Patient. What do you think, Ellie?
Yeah, I would say that GH, this is interesting. GH usually spawns their Priestess on bridge, actually. So they can set up portals along the bridge. But this time around, GH is actually going to go for a different spawn. They're going to spawn the Officer. This is a more standard spawn. Priestess in 2-story here is... I'm not really sure if it's a better chase or not. We'll have to see. We do see Priestess does not have borrowed time, though. So chasing Priestess and eliminating a Tide Turner would actually be, I would think, a bit better for them. But yeah, this is the first half of the first round of GH Survivors versus the AWG Hunter in Call of This 7 group stage. My name is Elio, joined with Potch by Psyche. I keep thinking Potch Spice. And whoa, is that a patroller?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We have a patroller here. Very interesting. Is this potentially to stop the patient hook since the blink is just going to always be falling behind?
My apologies. For some reason, every time I do the intro, I always think Potch. I don't know why. I always do that. I did that yesterday too when I was commentating with Nell. But anyways, yeah, Psyche, go ahead with your thought about patroller.
Yeah, I mean, the patient hook here is going to be really solid against Opera Singer in general at force stop. It's good against every hunter. What a beautiful hook. You're just barely avoiding a swing there. But the patient hook is always going to cancel your hook in the middle of it. The only downside with patroller here is that you could just time the hook in between the bites and it would still not bite you in time until after your hook ends. And he's not really getting a good chance for the patroller here either. So maybe it's not for the first chase. Maybe it's like afterwards, like right here. Wow, that was a clutch hit for Bronto to get right there. Barely getting it too.
Ooh. See if he has blink, he can just blink this survivor. Now he's not going to be able to do. He's going to patroller instead. Xiaoquan, look, he can just hook away. He can just hook really far away, and it's going to be really hard for this patroller to do anything. Yeah, that pallet. Also, it's going to be hard for the opportunity to do anything. You can also time a patroller bite by jumping off the stairs, and it will count as a canceling the bite if you're in midair. So let's see if Xiaoquan is able to do that on one of these. But I guess the hunter is catching up relatively quick. Can Xiaoquan time the last bite onto the pallet here? It looks like he can, but can he mind game? This is the hit. Yes, what? This is the hit again. And Xiaoquan.
So unfortunately for Bronto, that's somehow ahead. Yeah, that was a good good kite here in general. I'd say. That went
Turbo's face.
Wow, so literally right inside of his face and still not getting the hit there. That's crazy. Usually we see a much more forgiving situation. Trying to get the Gardener bubble to get hit there to protect the Priestess portal. Ever since that Priestess nerf, you could just destroy the portal through the wall. Bronto having to be a little bit careful here about this pallet, but at the same time, Priestess is stalling out this rescue as long as she can. If only... well, Patient used all three of his hooks very well, so it's all right that he doesn't have one more here. Not swinging at him right away, now swinging, perhaps waiting on a flywheel potentially. That could be one reason. Either way, better to be safe than sorry. The tide turn is going to waste 20 seconds no matter what regardless, but the Cyphers here, Ellie, they're not bad, but they need to get working on a 5th Cypher here, and the 4th Cypher is not getting progress either. That's another issue.
Right, we're going to see the second share here for the Patient. First officer, gets wanted order. And, yep, that's why you run wanted order. Sometimes you get that 1/3 chance of it being a really strong wanted order. And we're actually going to see the patroller being used. I actually think that's a wasted patroller because it looks like Skyfall wasn't even going to go for rescue at all. So now the Hunter actually wasting their trait. This is a big misstep by Bronto. And the reason why is if he doesn't use patroller, and Skyfall
he doesn't think anyone is rescuing. Someone is literally rescuing behind his back right now.
No, he knows.
Does he? Because he's still not going to chair, Ellie.
No, there's no one gonna save.
I could have sworn I saw. Oh, my bad, guys. That must have been the Patient's name. Okay, my bad. Gardner here, unfortunately, taking a hit through the pallet. Yeah. Oh, he's like, yep, dummy psyche. Anyway.
I was gonna say he wouldn't have his teleport available, but the double portal. Yeah, that's the GH play that we've talked about, and why we see this GH survivor side utilize this Priestess so often, and why a lot of teams target ban the Priestess from GH for that double portal trick. We've seen them do it countless times here, and that was a very important play to keep that Gardener alive.
Dude, you have to question yourself. That's the second different type of double portal suck we see today. Man, how much time did they spend just trying out the double portal? A lot of times, because we don't see any other teams go this hard into it. Skyfall here getting a good watch off. Unfortunately, though, Hunter's just going to leave him, so the rest of his watch is basically useless. Another portal here from Little Boy. Not going to be that great if you're the chase target as Priestess, because you only have portals to use. You don't, like, have Gardener Bubble to combine with portals. It's going to result in a hit here. On top of that, she has no items. She's in a desperate situation.
There's no borrowed time, and Priest is going to go down. There's a fast down onto Little Boy here. This is a really good turnaround here for Bronto. The upside of bringing that patroller is the cooldown is a lot shorter than something like Blink. So he already has his trait available. Teleport is available, and it looked like a good spot for GH, but now I'm thinking that's not going to be the case.
Indeed, it's going to be rough for sure. Wow, and I just have to say there, Ellie, right there, we saw the hit over the pallet vault connect, but we didn't see that earlier, even though it's basically the exact same. So I don't know what's going on there. Explain, someone, please. Skyfall going to be using the watch here. Oh, getting the hit anyway. Wow, really nice prediction there from Bronto, guessing where the first officer is. And now he's most likely taking a double hit here. Unless he can get the owner to hit the chair or just swing at air and then he rescues, that would also be good. But walking away just to prevent the watch from getting used. So I'm not sure about that. Why not he doesn't want to, what's the word? Doesn't want a domino effect. Instead allowing the person to run away. I suppose he knows the tide turn will anyway stall time. So does it really matter? I think it will. I think it will buy just a little bit of time there, but either way, Bronto Kachim's little boy in basically no time. Basically, still 20 seconds, so not that much lost.
Yeah, I mean, this is really difficult here for... Huh? What?
Sorry, you weren't saying anything for a second there. I was
just thinking about my thought. But yeah, I think at this point in time here, it's going to be really difficult for GH to even get a single survivor out the exit gate here. We're going to see them prioritize going for the heal. They don't want to waste their self-heal with Bronto. Really just on cleanup here, trying to find where the survivors are at. Actually, self-heal was expended from the first officer, and they really need to get new items, or at least officer does. Looks like we're going to see Bronto really looking for a target. Now they're going to go back to the Cypher machine here, but I think he'll just go to that Gardener.
They could potentially get a one-man here. They do have two different Cyphers being worked on. It's just they're both half health, so neither of them will really last super long. I say that, and then she does an amazing bubble, followed by running around the roller coaster. I thought she would maybe use it. I wonder what the reason was behind using that. Not using it, I should say. But Gardner is instead now going to go down. Are they saving this to go to a dungeon spot? But dungeon's all the way in that corner, so I'm a little bit confused why not to use it. I suppose they want to knock down by the Cypher, so when they pick themselves up, they're already pressuring the Cypher. That could be a consideration. But yeah. In the meantime, though, Bronto's going to be searching for the next survivor. Going into basement here, which, you know, it really depends. Sometimes it's a good play. Sometimes the hunter just guesses it outright. Like right here, Bronto's probably not expecting it. So we probably won't see it. I don't know, though. It's hard to say. There's so many good places to hide around two-stories. So basement's probably going to be the last place he checks. So we'll see how this works out in Skyfall's favor. Will it work out? Will it not? It really depends. It's kind of lucky when it comes to finding hiding survivors. But anyway, Gardner picking herself back up. I feel like that was a little bit early because now he's just going to knock her down again.
Hey, we're going to see the bubble here from the survivor. It looks like Raccoon, just trying to waste as much time as possible. Going for a charge attack, not able to get it. Mind Game does get it down onto the Gardner, and now Gardner does not have a self-heal anymore, and just going to teleport to the first officer. Trying to hide. Oh, did he see the... Yeah, he knows. There's the trail of the officer. Gets the hit and the down through the side of the pallet at the angle. I don't really know, but
45-degree angle?
45? Really?
Wow. 45-degree angle?
Is that how math works, Psyche? Wow.
Yes, it is how math works. That is how degrees work.
We're learning geometry.
Yes, and right there, guys, that was just, what can we say? That was just Bronto being Bronto. They're a little bit weird on the patroller there, but I guess it did work out. Maybe it was probably a little bit better than Blink, though I feel like there were times where it also would have been good to blink over that pallet behind the fourth stop, and then that would also get it down on the patient a couple times. I mean, either case, it worked out. It was fine. Again, the second patroller, it was like, yeah, but since he got one through order anyway, it seemed that first officer wasn't planning to go for the rescue anyway. So it's just in general, Bronto being on top of his game there, making sure to camp his targets, making sure to find chase targets quickly enough, because if you don't find targets quickly enough, you could just end up with a problem where people heal up without you knowing, or do ciphers that are super spread across the map, and if you don't get one knockdown fast enough after another, that's where they could get that decode going. So gotta be super careful about that. Bronto not letting that happen, preventing the work from happening. Good job, Bronto.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of interesting to see how, if you look over to the Southeast Asia region, we have seen Team GH usually outperforming FT, although FT was able to defeat them in the IVC to qualify through the pre-qualifiers, so they didn't have to go through the actual top 8 stage. But this time around, even though FT did win, GH still consistently played very well in qualifiers. It was actually looking to be in slightly better condition, maybe even than FT. But yeah, GH having a difficult time here. Keep in mind their group is very difficult, so I do understand it. But FT performing very well in their group. GH had not off to a great start in this last match here. They're really going to try to turn things around and put themselves into the lead here against AWG. I think it's a very close matchup. I think people are probably expecting AWG to win due to the fact that they are a what's the word? Professional team.
The IJL team. Yep.
Yeah, but GH definitely, gonna want to try to win this and at least get one win in this series and try to get at least a 4th place spot.
Indeed. So now it's gonna be a battle between which hunter are we gonna see here? Gaje or Meow? It depends on what they play. Is it gonna be? It's probably gonna be Meow here, playing the Opera Singer Disciple and the Dream Witch. Just a good round 1 pick to just have an Opera Singer no matter what. I mean, it is the strongest hunter in the game, so you gotta go with what's strongest. We're probably gonna see Meow here, but we will have to wait and see. And on the other hand, I already forgot what the other hunter played, but Gaje doesn't have any data, unfortunately, but he has data from the last few days. Ellie, do you remember, or are we both clueless?
We're both clueless. Yeah.
Thank you for being honest with us, Ellie.
No. I do have some information. So you're talking about Gaje, right?
Yes.
So Gaje is a hunter that used to be is a hunter for GH, but hasn't played recently due to the fact that Meow Pai was picked up for that team. Gaje used to play characters. When he was the main hunter, he played Bonbon, Wax Artist, Soul Weaver, Aisha, mostly those characters. But we have mostly see Meow Pai is the main hunter now, Gaje being the substitute.
Indeed. So that's a little bit unfortunate for Gaje. Still on the team though, which is great. On the other hand, Meow Pai is most likely going to be the hunter in that case. We've seen them play before. We've seen them play the Opera Singer. They are still a good Opera Singer, do not get me wrong. But can they match the 4-man is the question. Can they match the 4-man? 4. Just like this. That's how many fingers we're holding. 4-man for the 5 points. Are we going to see that today? Or are we not going to see? Are we going to see AWG take the first round with their IJL experience, expertise, pro knowledge, and take down GH? Or will GH mount their own 4-man elimination? Get a double kill, triple kill, followed by a multi. All right.
I was about to say a double kill is not enough for a 4 elimination. So yeah.
Double kill followed by a triple kill. He needs a multi kill.
Triple kill. Multi kill.
We're gonna see Namiko here being the first one on camera, super focused. Unlike GH, who is really loving the camera, but AWG Namiko, not for that life. He is ready. He is focused. He's ready to do his part and play like a ball. Antiquarian, that was really cringe. Antiquarian, Prospector as his survivors here, and really solid containment time, almost 90 seconds. That's basically 3 ciphers, right? Right? Unless you're with randoms, then you need a kite 180 to get 3 ciphers done. So he's not
actually. You need a kite 200 just to have a chance at winning the game.
Oh, my mistake there. You're right. They need an additional. They need an additional like 150 for the next 2 ciphers. You're completely right. Because we don't know which ciphers were popped.
And we don't know how many little girls on the team who are just going to run around and do nothing, and then also try to go harass or support as little girl, even though the support is not necessary, or support as Prospector, even though the support's not necessary, or follow the hunter around as Enchantress, even though the support's not necessary. Plenty of different
Ellie, every time I bring this up.
I only just began. I could go on about this. Don't get me started.
Oh my goodness. That's why I love bringing this up. Every single time I bring this up, Ellie is always first to be like, Prospector, little girl, doing nothing. And he just talks about it for the next 7 minutes.
Gardner,
I am just like
breaking chairs, doctor, body blocking. Yeah.
Dang, you must be really low tier in that case. I haven't seen that one in a fat minute.
Wow.
So
Psyche.
Maybe there's hope for any of you after all.
No, there's no hope.
Keru, that's my stare. You can't be doing that. He's got the music box shutting up his music box. We saw that before. That's what I do. Oh, too bad we don't have the camera on me right now, because right now I'd be like, boom, boom, boom. What you looking at? Rock raised eyebrow. Can we see a rock raised eyebrow from K-Ruth next time? I would like to see that. Someone contact him. We need his best rock eyebrow impression with the Vine Boom sound effect if possible. We see GH meow looking right into the camera's soul.
Yep.
Does it have a soul? Or is it actually a soulless? Is it just a soulless automaton who's waiting to take over the world? Are cameras about to take over the world, guys? Are we gonna see like that one thing from that horror movie where lasers shoot at people and then they disappear into thin air and just leave their clothes behind? I remember that one. That scarred me when I was like a kid. I'm like that movie never left my head. I don't even know the name.
Here. Slightly off track here, but anyways, yeah. Oh, we're doing it again. I guess we're doing the I like how they slowly zoom in. Oh no, he blinked. Psyche, you know, we should have a staring contest one day, and then record it and then show everybody that
maybe we can have a staring contest right after the match ends. So like right after the match ends, we get a note from what's his name, from Dong, lets us know, hey, we're about to go into the caster scene, and then we go into the caster scene, we're both staring deep into the camera. Meow, on the other hand, he's for that life as well. We want to match GH. Who's the better Stairmaster? Stairmaster. What episode is that from? That's an episode name from a secret show. No one knows which one it is. Okay. Anyway, Meow, gonna ban the patient. Yeah, I know you don't, but someone in chat is probably gonna call it out. Antiquarian and Patient gonna be the first two picks here. Patient, just strong pick. You know what, Ellie, I've talked enough. Do you want to talk? Do you want to have the mic? Have the mic.
Psycho, that's very generous of you, Psyche. I was hoping I might, at some point in the next 500 years, have an opportunity, but it looks like we're finally
there you go.
I've reached that point. I was just kidding, don't worry. We're gonna see Wildling banned from Meowpie here. So yeah, prioritizing the Wildling as the main rescuer, removing it rather than Officer or Mercenary here. And yeah, so I was going for the Seer, so they're really opting for this character, which means that Meowpie could ban Perfumer last. I think he should. You don't want to give the Perfumer Seer combination. We've seen that be very strong in a round one situation going into the Opera Singer match. We're actually going to ban Lawyer. So the Perfumer is on the table. Let's see if AWG actually will opt for it. Maybe going to go with something a little bit different, but I don't know.
No one knows. We are waiting. So something happened there. Maybe something happened with the scene here. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe the game crashed, because I'm pretty sure the game is connected to the scene here. Like whatever they pick, it's updated in real time. So I don't know where it all disappeared. It just disappeared into thin air. I have a feeling Thanos may have snapped his fingers.
You know what? I think that was it.
I don't feel too good.
That was kind of a sad moment, though. Yeah. What was it, Mr. Stark? I don't feel too good. Yeah.
So if Thanos really did snap his fingers there, then I have a feeling one of the teams would still be on the screen, though. But no, both are gone. So maybe Thanos snapped his fingers twice. No,
if they snapped it twice, they would have came back, right? If they snapped it.
No. Wait, that's how it works.
You snap?
If you snap twice, here's what happens. Let's use math here. 50% of the world disappears.
Well,
so
it'd be a 4. It'd be 25%.
Yeah, so not 20% of the world. So if he snaps his fingers enough times, will he eventually be the last one left? Because you can't have a fraction of a person.
I mean, technically, I guess you could. But yeah, he would be the last can you get to 1 by dividing by 2? You cannot. So no, you would have 1.1 of a person, or 1.0001 or something. You cannot get to 1 by only dividing by 2. You'll never reach that point. It's an asymptote.
You can't have a fraction of a person, Ellie. What is 0.1 of a person? Don't make me be your math teacher.
I guess you could, but like, I don't really know how to explain it.
1.1 what? Apples, bananas?
You know what I just realized? What if Thanos snapped his fingers, but there was an odd number of life forms in the universe? What would that result in? Who's the half?
Who's the half? Would it be like half a lizard? Or half a person?
Or half Nike, maybe? I don't know.
Do cells count? Do half of cells disappear? If cells...
Yeah, I don't know.
If cells are life, then how come a whole person disappears? just half of you would die, right?
What?
Philosophy with Psyche.
Anyways, it looks like we're gonna see the Gardener and the opera singer from Meowpie here. So definitely in a tough situation, Meowpie needs to have a really strong comeback here. Definitely has to get a 4 survivor elimination, and try to put GH back into this match. They really don't want to lose the first round. Think about how important this first round is, and Meowpie has been pretty consistent with securing draws, but he has had a difficult time winning games thus far in this event.
Indeed, so we're going to have to see Meowpie get a little bit more than a draw here. He needs to. Otherwise, his team is going to fall behind in the first round, which is going to result in a round 2 situation where if the team of AWG can get more points than the opposing team, GH, then that's it. They win in round 2. And we see a classic round 2 situation win. Hats off. Game's over. Sorry, guys. Show's over. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you were really hoping for more, but yeah, this is just the opera singer meta, unfortunately. We're going to see a blink for the Hunter. Typical. No patroller here. No doggo in sight. El Perro. Meanwhile, we are going to see no borrowed time on just the Garden. It's always important to check who has borrowed time and who doesn't in these opera singer matchups. In this case, it's just Gardener.
All right, so it looks like we're going to go for the 4-stop chase first onto Cairo, the coordinator. And Meowpie, as we know, does not have excitement, so we'll have a safe flare gun here. Already has that first pallet time. We're going to see the pallet break from Meowpie transitioning after this coordinator. Let's see what coordinator can do here. Needs to be careful you don't shoot a pole, preferably.
Pole moment?
Not a pole. So excellent shot here from Cairo, able to get that first hit. Getting that distance, first hit with the flare gun. Only hit with the flare gun, it's only one. Getting that distance, getting the strong pallet here. Beautiful setup from this coordinator.
Indeed, this area right here is pretty strong against any hunter in general. You guys should definitely be using these double pallets in the middle because every hunter has to break at least one of these pallets. Coordinator not going to go to the other pallet though, knowing that the shadows are there. Good identification. Now we're going to see the Seer Owl. So many shadows here, so many dashes to use. It doesn't do anything because the Owl's protecting for 8 seconds, but I have a feeling it's going to go down here, unfortunately. Yep, that was 8 seconds right there. So if you time it correctly, like Meowpie did right there, you could swing right as the Owl runs out and just completely get rid of both the Owl and the health, followed by a blink. I mean, textbook stuff from Meowpie right here. Doing really well, doing his best after the coordinator stall. Overall, still, it's looking tough, but not undoable for a 4-man. They are a bit behind for the 2nd and 3rd Cypher.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we're going to see the officer coming in for that pocket watch, utilizing that to not get hit too early here. Meowpie teleporting back. And yeah, looks like we're gonna see this rescue gets out of range of the watch. We can see, but we see the last one, so he's gonna be able to evade sight from the hunter for the few seconds and coordinator with that extended share time. That's gonna make a lot of extra time here on this save. Meowpie just swinging, trying to hit this officer.
The problem is the hunter might go after him now, Ellie. Yeah, because he used both watches so fast. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a coordinator. I'm so sorry. Even the first officer buff is confusing me indeed.
Psyche got played by the...
I got played. The one time it works. The one time it works. I literally have a name over the person. How did that happen? But yeah. I was a little bit worried for Saucer might get double hit there because you really want to try to save the last pocket watch shake for after the rescue, so the hunter is not going to easily be able to track you down and hit you right there though. Meowpie chooses to just get his coordinator, not knowing if he'll have, like, to be fair, they were split up, all right? So it's a big risk to go after the coordinator here, though it's not like the area was super great. Yeah, either way though, Meowpie's just going to take what he can and take the coordinator here, understandably so.
Oh, good to see the survivor hiding here. Looks like he does see the Gardener, but she is able to get a bubble. Gardener with the Tide Turner. Will Meowpie try to body block the door here is the question. Looks like, no, he's just going to hit the Gardener and make the rescue. And into two, double hit onto the, hit onto the coordinator. No chance for rebound. Ciphers are not yet ready, but keep in mind, AWG only looking for a tie at this point. So they have the last 2 ciphers already started. And Meowpie is still currently on cooldown for a straight, so he's not going to have it ready just yet. Which does give the survivors a little bit extra time to either heal or decode.
Indeed. Also, we see the coordinator dying here in a pretty optimal position here for maximum decode. And maybe not because there's a chair right here at the same time. So didn't even take that long, all things considered. Meowpie now would preferably love to teleport, but he's just 5 seconds off from a teleport. He needs to wait a little bit. None of the survivors seem to be getting out the ciphers either, though. So a teleport wouldn't be bad here. But if you can find someone without a teleport, I mean, he's already almost there. May as well save the teleport at this point. So a little bit awkward timing from the teleport, but at least he'll have it for later, right?
At least he will have it for later, but looks like we're going to see the hit onto the Seer here. Last Cypher Machine, 65 and about 50% of the way done here. Survivor hanging out at 4-stop, it looks like. Meowpie checking on them briefly, but continuing after Nameko here. Has a few pallets thrown down. He's going to have to take care of first. Really trying to push the ciphers, but Meowpie sees the officer in the distance. Going to go and change targets. Officer with one more pocket watch to utilize it. He's going to use it a bit prematurely, potentially. Doesn't want to give the hit, but now he has expended his last item.
Indeed. So he just wanted to play it safe here, but now, as a result, it makes him a good chase target now. Granted, he still has that chair timer, so they have that going for him. The other thing they have going here is that they have plenty of ciphers. Ooh! Hitting the watch from a height, from the hunter dashing to the shadow, identifying that, and then getting a nice value watch off of that. Promise, that was the last pocket watch shake, so now it's it. It's over. There's no more watch to be used, and now he's going to get a pallet stun. All right. I see how it is. I see how it should be. He gets a pallet stun here, and that's going to waste a lot of time for the hunter now. Not swinging there still. Also, it's just his first hit, so I was expecting a sooner first hit, but AEZ absolutely going to take it. That's going to be a big deal now. As long as he can pop that last cipher, they're in a good spot.
Yeah, this is a bit tough here. We see the... I don't know if they can actually do that. Meowpie does have teleport here. I don't think he's going to teleport away, though. Should be camping out the chair. It's actually the Seer, though, that's close, not the Gardener. Which... Oh, Meowpie's going to leave the chair. I would have thought he might want to camp the chair here. But no, he's going to go all the way over to the Gardener. Now, keep in mind, Gardener does not have any borrowed time, so that's going to be a non-ideal chase target for the survivors for the end game. But yeah, Gardener just going to try to kite in this area. They will have that 4-stop cipher. Gardener can live until that last cipher is ready, Psyche. Oh, no, I don't think that's going to be the case here. She's kind of trapped in this back area. And cipher's not ready yet. 4-stop is that last cipher they're really trying to complete here.
I think it has to do here, Ellie, that the hunter probably thinks it's worth going all across the map for chasing the Gardener, because he's probably figuring that the Gardener has no borrowed time. If he's gonna have the ciphers pop, and the ciphers are gonna pop no matter what, he'd rather focus on the survivors without borrowed time, because they're always going to be a free knockdown. It's not like they have any way to save her once she's on chair and she just gets farmed. There's not much more to be done. Even if she doesn't get hit, she doesn't get a borrowed time speed bonus, and it makes it so easy for opportunity to just follow her down and track her down, pin her down, put her in their place, and get her out of this match. So I say as long as Meow's making the right call here, it's a good spot for him, and he is, because Gardener doesn't have borrowed time. In this situation, not really gonna matter though. Gardener's still on chair and now gonna go down. But now, First Officer's so close by. Look at that. Okay.
We're gonna see the teleport to the exit gate here. Of course, he does have the shadow switch here. Gonna go for the right game, gets the swing and the down onto the Seer. That's really just a 50-50, right? The Seer, the hunters either gonna dash through or they're gonna bait and not dash through. I've seen a lot of hunters prioritizing. They go into shadow form like they're gonna dash, but then they swing. I think the survivors need to be maybe a bit more patient on that mind game, but again, it's just sort of a guess at that point. But yeah, going back to the other side, keep in mind AWG only needs a single survivor at the exit gate. Looks like First Officer is able to get out. Gardener following behind as she does get herself heal popped in time, and Psyche, they're going to be able to make it 2 out the gate here. Things were looking pretty good for Meowpie, but not going to be enough. And AWG managing a tie from what looks like a potentially losing position here. They're going to go on a 7-2 lead here and win the first round in the Opera Singer Mirror match.
Indeed. It was looking a little bit shaky there for the survivors for a little bit there, but that really clean rescue made sure that First Officer got the rescue. Not like the cleanest, I should say, because he was at half health, but still good pop, wasting minimum time, and then First Officer, of course, running away. It means that now the hunter has to choose, okay, do I have to go after the Seer, because Seer's going to escape and then we're still going to lose the round? Or do I try to teleport and then shadow dance back, shadow swap back to my old position? The problem with that is, well, the problem with that, Ellie, I don't know where my track of words went, where my words went, but the problem with that,
I'm not sure where you're going with that, I'm gonna be honest.
Is that Gardner's still at the other chair, so if he wants to pick up the Seer, then he can't really swap back anymore. The Shadow is gonna disappear. And if he leaves the Seer to swap back, well then Seer's gonna pick himself up and then open the gate. So no matter what, one gate is being opened, and really his best call there was hoping First Officer wasn't too close, that he can knock down Seer pretty early. He did, but the Moonlit map is so big that he wasn't able to catch up in time, unfortunately. So it allowed them to not only get the gate open, but also have the Gardener get healed up as well. I suppose it takes about the same amount of time to do both. But in either case, just an optimal position there, already having both survivors spread up on either side of the map, making it so the Hunter can't really go after just all the survivors at the same time. Had to choose one or the other. And unfortunately for him, he walked away with a tie rather than a 3-man, which he could have had if he chased that First Officer.
Now, Psyche, let me ask you this. When he downed the survivor behind the tent, and they had the Gardener at the first stop, and the injured officer was coming in for the rescue, or the injured Seer was coming in for the rescue, officer was down, and the Gardener was at first stop trying to finish the last Cypher machine. Would you, as the Hunter, have stayed and continued to camp that chair and tried to stop the officer from making that rescue, or would you go to that last Cypher machine instead? Knowing that fourth stop had 75% progress.
I probably would have still stayed by the chair. I like the idea that I wouldn't have thought of the idea of making, maybe like considering borrowed time. Maybe he did consider borrowed time, because otherwise I can't imagine going across that distance just for one person. You kind of have all you have like right there where you need it. You got the First Officer, you got a person on chair, and then you got Gardener. So if anything, it's kind of nice that you have two people close by to you, so that way you can maybe get a teleport. But the problem with that is that you're going after two people who are having borrowed time, so it won't be very easy knocking them both down. You'll get one, maybe you'll get a teleport. I would say it would be a better situation than what he found himself right now, though, because as a result, they had a 75% Cypher right next to the gate. I suppose the other Cypher at first stop was also by the gate, though, so no matter what, they'd be starting the gate sooner. I don't know, that's a tough call to make, Ellie, because in the end, I feel they're going to pop the Cypher and have the First Officer rescue and just get a nice rescue off. The only difference is I feel like he'd maybe have a better advantage at that side of the map to chase down the First Officer and hit him from far, if anything.
I agree.
So in that situation, it was a little bit rough. He had a pally right next to the chair to use.
Yeah, I was considering that maybe he should try to, if you're able to cut off the First Officer from a distance, maybe you're able to hit the officer. Maybe Cypher's not primed. Even if it is, you can catch up to the officer, down him before he makes it to the rocket chair, and then still have the option to chair and teleport to the first stop exit gate, downing the Gardener. So, few different plays that maybe Meowpie could have done there. But yeah, I definitely think trying to stop the officer maybe would have been his best bet. I think his mindset is that I have to 4-kill, so I don't want to let them get to the end game at all. So I'm just going to go to the Cypher machine instead and just kind of hope that it's enough or to stop them from getting to the end game. But they did have the 4-stop Cypher machine at 75%, and that's ultimately the Cypher that they were able to finish.
Indeed, he didn't have much choice in the end, I suppose, hoping that maybe rather than allowing the Cyphers to get into that prime position, he could go after the other survivor and stop that. But like you said, Ellie, there's another Cypher that they can do. There's always going to be more Cyphers to do, and both those Cyphers had quite a bit of progress as well, so it made it difficult to close out any end game. So probably staying at the chair would have been better, but it's so hard to say. It probably would have resulted in like a 1-man escape instead of a 2-man, but he also like had a 1-man escape there if he just went after the First Officer. So as a result, losing the round, but now being down an extra point, unfortunately. So that's going to be a pretty big difference in the case that they are able to win round 2 or tie it. Now the points are going to matter. Now they're going to really wish they had that 3-man that they could have gotten, rather than try to hope for like basically a hopeless 4-man situation. Two people far on the other sides of the corners of the map is just too far away, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, that's how you have to approach the Opera matches. You have to make sure you spy out those Cypher machines as you approach the end game. And yeah, ultimately it's going to be AWG moving on to 1-0 in this matchup, winning the Opera Singer match. So crucial here. GH really fighting for a 4th place finish. Of course, the winner of this match, I believe, at this point in time, will most likely end up as 4th and 5th place. The winner being 4th and the loser being 5th place in their group. But keep in mind, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you do get more of the prize pool for getting 4th and 5th. So they're definitely going to try to secure that spot in 4th or 5th here. Psyche, is there a reason you're staring into the camera? Psyche?
I was inspired by GH. We're doing the staring contest.
Okay, go.
There is a bright light here, so I do have a little bit of a disadvantage here.
Okay, go right now. I have a light right here. Ready? Go, 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 go. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Ellie, we're so getting fired.
Psyche, I don't blink, so I don't know what...
As we're staring at each other, the cash prize. Oh, wait, there's going to be a highlight soon. So as the highlight is about to happen, you know what? Maybe we don't have time. Maybe highlight. Yep. We'll be right back in a second.
Okay. เปลี่ยนแนวเข้าทันใช่ไหมที่บอกแล้วนะเข้าทันไม่ปั่น3ไม่ปั่น3ไม่พี่ผมเล่น4พี่เทเลพอร์ตดีไม่ได้ยาตายแล้วพี่ปั่นพี่ออกพี่รู้เรื่องเลยเครื่อง50โอ้ไม่ได้ ナイス。私はもう一発いくから。じゃあ、なめこくん終電後新規でもいいかも。オッケーオッケー。これ立て直していい？パパ。気持ちはたまるわ。でも特別変えたか。気持ちは変わってるよ。よかった。じゃあワンチャン終点1回8。なめこくん救助待機。そんな伸び。オッケー。俺もう夜は。俺夜は。てか普通に死に気になるわ。死に気だよね。でかい。その一発かにでかい。影が一応3個残ってる。
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to jump right into the support works collection. Call of the 7 support, hashtag GH fighting, Meow Pie Go, love is priceless. And there we go. We have a little bit art of presumably Meow Pie. GH win. Ellie, can you read that? Can you read what that says?
Well, wait. I'll wait for it to show up on the stream and then maybe.
And next up, we have Arneb with WOG Fight. AWG win. Remember, guys, if you want to support your work to the Support Works collection, you can do so using X, hashtag COAVII7. Support and your work might just get featured on the stream and potentially get yourself some 10 essences. So who knows? May as well do it. We saw like one of the Omni members, I think, in their like the back rooms or wherever they were, take a picture of like a stuffy, and then that made it onto the stream. So maybe if you take a picture of or make a meme of one of your teams, a support meme, of course, don't make fun of them here, but remember, guys, you could get yourself something as easy as that, right?
Definitely true. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, we're doing this again. Okay.
Hello, Ellie. So as we are staring into each other's soul, we are now going to be talking about round 2. So things could depend here. Remember, GH is in the disadvantage here. So that could mean that AWG wins this in round 2. Now, chances are Meow Pie will be staying as the hunter, just because Meow Pie has a lot of hunters to be picking for GH. Very versatile hunter. But on the other hand, wow, you're really looking at me. I'm looking at your camera and you're also looking at me. On the other hand, AWG has Bronto, and they also have another hunter that they could go if they really want to, because Bronto's really just the opera singer main, so they don't really need him anymore now that opera singer is going to get banned. Kind of sounds mean when you say it that way, but it's kind of true, guys. So, oops, I accidentally blinked just by instincts. I forgot. But anyway, Ellie wins. Right? You won?
I looked away, but I didn't blink, so it depends on how you define the winner. Anyways, doesn't matter. Well, now you blinked. Beside the point. Psyche, let's talk a little bit between our in-between time. Let's talk a little bit about the... What is the name of the new hunter? Ivy.
Oh my god, I thought we were gonna finally address that debate.
I mean, Flare Gun's the best item, but it's fine. Anyways.
It's not true. It's not true. I heard
Psyche,
your argument loud and clear.
Psyche, there's a reason they removed the Flare Gun from the chest in tournaments. Why do you think that is? Why is that, Psyche? Why is that? Why is that?
Because it was really good combining with other survivor abilities. I will say, I will put it that way.
It's the best item. That's why they removed it.
No, it is not the best item.
Yeah, it is.
If you could pull it from chest, it would be the best item. But now that you cannot pull it from chest, it really dropped down. I wouldn't say it's the best item anymore because it's included.
No,
I would say you cannot have a chest item and then not pull it from chest. What kind of argument is that?
Assuming that you could pull it from a chest, what's the best item? Flare gun.
It is. But now that you cannot pull flare gun, this is what I prepared for you today and yesterday, but we didn't talk. The problem with it is that yes, if you could pull from a chest, it would be really good because not only could you help your teammates, you could then combine with like your abilities. Your abilities already got value. Then you could pick up a flare gun and help everyone else's abilities get value. Plus your abilities are already used, assumingly got value. Like hopefully you didn't waste it. But here's the problem. How are you going to get flare gun nowadays is the question. You're going to play Lucky Guide or Coordinator, right? You want to know the problem with that, Ellie? You said Coordinator gun is so great because you could help support your teams. And that is true, except it's not considering the fact that how many matches do you actually see Coordinator or Lucky Guy use a flare gun for support? Almost never, because they are such easy targets to chase that it's just an easy thing to get that flare gun out early on before they can support their teammate as long as they're the first chase. That's why I don't like flare gun as an item, because if you start with flare gun, it's a huge disadvantage because flare gun survivors have a huge downside for kiting, unfortunately.
Okay, so
to get out.
It looks like we have for the Chinese
countering back.
Huh?
Man, you didn't even have anything to say.
No, the stream cut up. I'll go back to that in a second. The stream cut up to the support works. It looks like it's Meow Pai Jiao. So like it's like basically Meow Pai fighting or Good Luck Meow Pai, something like that. The Chinese characters. So it was a picture from Meow Pai, who is the hunter for G8. So it's basically saying Meow Pai fighting or Meow Pai good luck, or however you want to translate Jiao. But yeah, like that.
Awesome.
Like that.
Thank you for translating, Ellie. Now we'll finally know for sure what it said.
No problem.
That's what we were saying, though. I don't like flare gun as the best item anymore because you can only play with survivors who are weak kiters, and then those weak kiters almost never have a chance to use the flare gun for support, just because if they get chased, I mean, why wouldn't you chase their characters? They're typically weaker than other kiter characters. So I don't really like flare gun for that reason. What are you doing? You're not even saying
flare gun is
anything.
good.
You're scaring
flare
me.
gun is just so good, Psyche. Flare gun.
But you see, that was like when you could pull from a chest. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna. It was really good. It was the best.
Exactly. That's all we have to say.
But
anyways,
now it's not. It's not.
Lucky, it's not about. It's when Poch asked the question about the item, he didn't say pulling from a chest. He just said in general. Actually, maybe.
But what kind of argument would you make if your argument is not even relevant?
Because it's a fun question. It's like you're missing the point. It's a fun question for people to think about and talk about.
But it's an actual debate too. It's a good question that you should not just.
Why can you not get a flare gun from a chest? Because it's too strong.
Because it was really good. It was better than the Evo pet. But there you go. Now that it's removed, flare gun is no longer the best.
The reason they removed it from the chest is because it was too good. Oh my god.
Okay, I see what you're saying, assuming that we consider that. Yes, but I'm no longer considering that. I'm looking at the way it is now. I just can't see a coordinator gun. Like maybe coordinator gun on paper is like, yeah, but if you ever go in a game with a coordinator gun, it's usually getting wasted. Like that never happens anymore. It's only because of the chest. That was only because of the chest, and you know it.
Okay.
It's not because coordinator gun itself is good.
No. Okay. No need to. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the matchup, which is what we're here to talk about. And Psyche, there is the Lady 13 cosplay that we just saw.
I missed it again.
Paying attention.
Nice.
Okay. Well, I'll point it out if it comes back. Looks like we're going to see Gravekeeper banned. So Gravekeeper, of course, this does indicate a Gamekeeper from Yukakina here, Psyche. I think we're going to see that be the option. Probably no first officer, or maybe is first officer. Interesting. We see a lot of teams not opt to play officer into gamekeeper because the gamekeeper's hitbox with the hook is very wide, right? So you can get the officer in the pocket watch a lot of the time. So usually we don't see the officer being picked into gamekeeper, but yeah, they're going with the officer instead of the mercenary here. So very interesting decision for GH. I'm not sure if this is the correct one or not. Psyche, what do you think about this?
Indeed, it's a little bit of a weird spawn. And sorry, it's a little bit of a weird composition. Instead of going the first officer, instead of going the mercenary, they go the first officer, meaning that now they're not gonna have that amazing late game kiting that mercenary does. He also has that extra health if needed. It's almost like they're worried more about making the rescues here than just having a solid survivor in general, because the mercenary is just good all around. First officer really goes ham in guaranteeing the rescue. Since he has that tide turn effect in his watch. So we'll see here. Banning the Gravekeeper, by the way. So maybe like, I don't know.
Gamekeeper.
Maybe Waxstart is Gamekeeper? Yeah. Okay. Oh, so you already think it's already Gamekeeper. You know for sure.
Yeah. I'm thinking it's Gamekeeper.
All right, we'll see here. It probably is Gamekeeper since it does make a lot of sense. I mean, if you hook an anti-crane, I'm pretty sure you can swing her before she can hit you with the flute, so that's nice. The entomologist is a little bit sad for Gamekeeper, but of course you're always going to have like one survivor who's not going to be great for Gamekeeper, but Gamekeeper overall is solid. We are going to see the wax artist. You are very wrong. Did I say wax artist or did I not get to talk about it?
I don't know what you said. But anyways, we're going to see, changing up here. I think wax artist is a little interesting because, you know, normally you change your character off of Gamekeeper if you're worried about entomologist support. But in reality, Wax Artist also is countered by entomologists. So you're kind of playing a character that you're trading one character with another character that also falls into the same sort of trap that the Gamekeeper would. But yeah, interestingly enough, we're going to see the Wax Artist here from the Hunter side of AWG and GH here really trying to make a comeback. They are down 1-0 in this series and a big hill to climb if they want to be back into this.
Indeed, they have to mount a comeback of some sort. Skyfall, if they are able to get a 3-man escape here, that would be a good start. 4-man would be amazing here. They would get thrown right back into the game and cancel out the points entirely. In the meantime, though, they have to focus on this match and just the start of it. So Skyfall's going to be in the middle of the rescuer. Makes sense. Anti-Crane down at the bottom in an area full of walls that can give Waxers a little bit of a hard time. Cabin is a pretty good area against Wax Artists. Not the best, but pretty good. Zhao Khan, of course, and the top right, and Cheerleader in the middle. Usually I feel like we see Entomologist Bs, like those two would normally be swapped, so you could put Entomologist closer to the middle and have better positioning and less time spent traveling to people. But besides that, pretty typical of what you'd see of this kind of spawn versus this kind of hunter. Here we go. We have everyone going borrowed time as expected here. No one went something that's not borrowed time. And broken windows on broken windows on one, flywheel on the other, and then 2 tide turners. So they really need to go for a win here. This is a tide turner build for winning. That's what the extra 2 tide turners are for. But right now, we're gonna go straight into round 2.
We do have the insolence and detention here. First chase onto Narakun, which is the antiquarian here, as previously mentioned, with flywheel not optimal. Oh, we're gonna see an early flip here, beautiful flip to gain some distance here against this Wax Artist. And yeah, you know, this character not quite too strong at kiting Wax Artist, but already pretty well positioned here, breaking line of sight to the best of their ability. We'll see what Yuka Keenan can do. You know, and wax off this Paladin. No, and Aquarian's just going to use this time to transition away. Entomologist coming in for the support here. This could be crucial, and that's going to buy a lot of distance, or maybe not so much. Kind of pulled the beast back a little bit early there, I believe. But
oh, yeah, I think she might lose her wax right here, Ellie. It's going to be close. Did she lose her wax? Is the countdown started? No, unfortunately, got it through. Okay, so it's
into the stun here, and you cannot take wax immediately after getting 100% wax. So you see, going for the stun was not able to pick up 25% wax in the process there. But this tram could put the wax back down to 0 here, Psyche. And it does.
Yeah, that's going to be a guaranteed hit at the very least. But on the other hand, it is also a guaranteed 15 seconds where she otherwise would have taken an early hit for sure.
But he has to hit right away. He has to hit right away.
Yeah.
He cannot go for extra wax because he will get stunned if he doesn't. No! Oh, but she didn't stun. She could have maybe gone for a stun there, but no.
I don't think it'd make a difference because then he would stun her and then just still get that wax up, get that stun off, and then hit her afterwards when his recovery is back. I feel like that would happen at least. But anyway, Neru-kun is gonna go back into middle, but it's gonna block off a Cypher. Ooh, it's gonna be a big pallet stun right there. Getting in pallet stun for his team, getting every single second as it counts here. Skyfall having a little trouble on middle. This is gonna be the remainder Cypher left. He can get some decode in here. That's a pretty big deal. Oh, if he can pop this, that'll be huge. I don't think he will. He's gonna be 3% off, I'm pretty sure. 5% off. Okay.
5%. He's going to try to go for the wax onto the Cypher over the building. You can actually do this. He's also going to freeze the cheerleader with that. So he actually freezes the cheerleader.
Insane.
That is insane. Did he freeze the Cypher? We actually can't see, but he did freeze the cheerleader. He did freeze the Cypher. As you can see, he froze the Cypher over the building there. So excellent
skill to aim that. You have to be so pinpoint perfect. The cheerleader tried to stop the wax from building up by firstly getting it on her, but it didn't matter. As soon as she got stunned, the rest of the wax went on the Cypher. Antiquarian trying her best in this area. There's nothing she can do with the hot wax now, though. No stun will save her. It will just result in a hit.
She has to make sure that she doesn't die near any Cyphers. If you die on any Cypher machine against Wax Artist, it's game changing because Wax Artist can just immediately block the Cypher, and there's nothing the Survivor team can do to do that Cypher until the Wax disappears. We have the last Cypher at 35, and he's gonna go, I think, for the same play here. Can he get this?
Dude, this is such a huge time saver. Normally, this is a huge advantage for survivors to have a building in the way. He just shoots right over. That's insane.
And it's 41%. That is the last Cypher, too. That's the last Cypher they need to finish.
They had a pretty good game here going on until that Cypher keeps getting blocked. Now I'm not too sure. Thankfully, they're doing it again, and thankfully the cheerleader will be able to help out with the body blocks. But my goodness, does that put them so far behind? That would have been primed otherwise. That would have basically been like 85% by now. But now with that double block, it's falling behind way too much. Neru-kun needs to cut as long as possible here just to avoid the full wax. Now he's in a little bit of trouble because his teammate is no longer helping out.
It's 75 here. We're going to see he needs to try to mind game this. Dropping the pallet a bit early. Here comes the other survivor for the body block here. Can they keep this body block alive with the entomologist? The bees buying some time here, trying to hit the antiquarian. Entomologist doing their best to block. 88% is not enough. Last Cypher.
He has no wax, Ellie. He's run out of wax.
And the last Cypher machine, it's already primed. It's already primed. GH has bought enough time for the Cypher machine to be ready. He's going to go back for a little bit where they can just pop the Cypher machine. Just pop it. Go for the end game. There it is. And he's not having any chase targets at this point in time. 4 survivors up for the end game. Waxar's is not a hunter that's built to deal with multiple 4 survivor end game and to get a tie like the opera singer. Waxar's usually at best can only get 1 kill out of this position.
This is an awkward position for sure. There were some really good blocks there with the Cypher, at least 3 different times.
Actually, the officer has watch. Maybe he could kite to dungeon if he uses his watch properly here.
It is possible, but he's already on his second to last shake. Right now it's his last. Not even going to use it. Skyfall decides it's better to start the cooldown rather than shake the watch. Literally no
correct,
reason.
I think.
Also, gets the shake off.
The cheerleader gets it back. Yeah, the cheerleader gets back. The dungeon's at the middle. But I don't like this route from Skyfall. But the bees are here. The bees are here, Psyche. Skyfall's going to push the dungeon. But the exit gate is open. This is a 4 escape for Team GH.
And there you have it, folks. And there you have it. Getting the 4-man with GH Skyfall. Closing it out. Amazing teamwork. Not shaking the watch on purpose. Because if he shook it, it's not like it would do anything. It would give him a 10% speed buff. Or is it 5%? It would give him a movement speed buff. And it wouldn't do anything else. It wouldn't make the hunter not know where he is because he didn't hit the hunter in the range. So he decides, hey, let's just let the cooldown happen. Cheerleader will reset the rest of it. I thought, okay, maybe he was going to try to stall it out. But no, they have an even better plan. Cheerleader will reject that idea. throw it out. Waxers also had no wax there, which just a combination of the two, the bees, the wax, the lack of wax, I should say, and the watch with the cheerleader. We saw all the survivors working together as a unit there. The cheerleader, the first officer, the entomologist, and the last survivor, who is the unknown. We will never remember who they were. The antiquarian, who she survived. She survived. She worked well with her teammates. So that was really solid. And she just did a good catch. She just did her part early. So what can I say? Ellie, anything you want to say on that match?
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, this is exactly what Team GH needs to come back here. You know, we kind of talked about how this is, and we can see the people in the chat. We can see people in the chat saying this is a tie, but what they don't know, Psyche, is it's actually not a tie. And this is exactly what Team GH needs. They're down 7-2 in the first round. Getting these 5 points back means they're completely tied up in points now. Meow5 just going to go for a tie on his part. And, you know, that means GH would win the round. We'd be tied on points, tied on rounds. That's exactly what they need to see. And especially considering that GH lost the first round by a significant amount of points, 7-2. So now that they're making this comeback here, this might be the first time we see a team winning a best-of-3 series after losing the Opera Singer matchup in round 1.
Indeed, it took a lot, but they did it. They worked together to beat the Waxers on one of his best maps too, using a combination of walls and houses and everyone's abilities working together. And Small just played a big part there too, helping out several times. But in the end, it was Skyfall who got that last escape out with the dungeon. Also getting a little bit fortunate that dungeon is in the position they needed it to be, considering he had a kite off the gate. So everything aligned, the stars aligned for them, and now they're able to come back and get themselves a guarantee. It's guaranteed at this point, guarantee round 3 match, even if the opposing hunter four man's back, right? We see another 4-man from AWG, and they get 4 survivors escaped, I should be saying. 4 survivors out. Then they still move on to round 3 because round 2 resulted in a tie, so they do not have a decisive winner. Who won in 2 rounds. One person only won one time. That was confusing.
Now people are like, GH 3-man. They're like, it's a tie. Now they're like, it's a 3-man, and it still hasn't got to the 4 escape yet, and they're about to find out. It's kind of funny to look back into the chat, and they don't realize what's about to happen, and they're like, I think it's a tie. I think it's a 1 escape. I think it's a 3 escape. And the reality is that, you know, it's actually a 4 escape.
We're already in the future. We already know what happened. By the time you guys hear us talking about the future, we're already talking about the next match, probably getting into the next round of the second half, next half of the second half. Yeah, I'm making a lot of sense here. But anyway, my goodness, Ali, was that a match? You know what else angers me? You know what else gets my bones grinding? Just like how that Waxer is.
What's grinding your gears here, Psyche? What is it?
You know what's grinding my gears is that as a commentator, I still need to go ahead and watch on a separate device someone commentating, myself, watch other people commentating that I anyway am commentating with, just to get my golden apples. We don't get golden apples. We have to work for our golden apples. Guys, look, I have to work for it. I have to log on the game and actually watch myself talk so that we can get the golden apples. Ellie,
I didn't even do that.
We're gonna pull ourselves up here. I know Ellie doesn't care about the golden apples, but see, look, I forgot to do it the last 5 days or however many days. But
don't you just subscribe or something to the match? Let me see.
Yes, you also get 1,200 for subscribing. So people who are
which
here,
I've not subscribed to any games yet, which is a bad thing.
You can still do that. I believe there's still time. I believe there's still enough matchups. Oh no, there isn't. You can only subscribe to 8. Oh no. Right. 3 of them didn't happen yet. Oh no. Wait, we're on the second half though.
The good news is most of our predictions are going to be almost completely accurate, which means that we'll get a lot of apples from that anyways. So it doesn't even matter. You know, isn't that crazy? Crazy.
Still though, if you guys are not watching, there's a couple things. You might say this is dumb. Like, what do you mean? Of course I'm watching. If you're watching on YouTube and not through the Identity 5 app by clicking the competitive directory, Arena Directory Esport, you have to click on that and then click on live, and that's how you get the golden apples. Here's another thing. If you guys have been forgetting to just log on the game, right now, Ellie, for example, probably logged on, and he doesn't even realize that there's just 200 apples waiting for him every day, every time he logs in. Go ahead and do that right now, Ellie. You get 200 just for logging on.
Yeah. Doing it right now.
So you get 200 for logging on, and then another 200 for watching daily, and then 1,200 for subscribing to the matches. Now, I think it might be too late now because there's only 10 matchups remaining. We got day 9, day 10, each having 4, and then we only have 2 more remaining today. You might be able to subscribe to today's while it's going on, like this one that's going on right now. I don't know if you can still subscribe to it since it's already going on live, but try to get your apples there. You get 100 for free, so 1,200. I don't even know what accessory I'm going to get. I think they're all kind of ugly, except like the batter one, which I'm going to try to see what that one does. So yeah, the first option one's all right. That one's not that bad. But yeah, guys, we're going to go right into the ban picks here. Golden apple thing out of the way, the advertisement and the way it works. I know it's confusing, but that's the way it works. You have to watch for, I believe, 30 minutes to get all the golden apples. But yeah, let's go right into the ban picks now. As Ellie is coughing his throat out, we see an antiquarian here. It's all right. We see an antiquarian here. We don't often see this, but the hunter chose not to be an antiquarian. Decided that patient is a bigger threat than antiquarian. Must be a starter who does want antiquarian.
I think Meowpie is going to play Breaking Wheel. Yeah, I think Meowpie is going to play Breaking Wheel or Wax Starters. We're going to see the Dancer ban as well here. So Dancer, a little bit interesting, but also this would make sense if he's going to play Wax Starters for the Breaking Wheel. And yeah, I mean, round 2, if there's ever a good Breaking Wheel map, we've seen Meowpie prioritize playing that wheel, that Pollen, the Will Brothers, which is that's the lore name, right? The Will Brothers?
Yeah, the Will Brothers. All in all caps. For some reason, Dev's put it in all caps. It's the only name in all caps.
Right. Why is it that when you look at the hunter's names, disciple is in quotation marks, right? Isn't it?
I don't know why. That's a good question. Yeah, it is in quotation marks. So you don't actually know. It's like they're supposedly not actually the disciple. We're not really sure what they are. For example, like Undead,
disciple.
Quotation marks. Yeah, Nightmare is quotation marks. Fool's Gold is quotation marks. And then my favorite is they capitalized the in the shadow, and they didn't capitalize the S in shadow. You got this consistency all throughout the game, and then the shadow. If you guys are, if the IDV devs are watching this right now, go fix that. The shadow is just not capitalized like halfway through. So I love that. That's hilarious. Also, why are the Will Brothers in all caps? Is that really necessary? The Will Brothers! Like screaming at me, like, jeez. The Will Brothers.
Anyways, we're looking at the Survivor ban pick here. We do have Mercenary Antiquarian from the Survivor side into the Airplanist and the Embalmer. Embalmer, of course, being a good character for potentially going for a 4 Survivor escape. Embalmer's very good for an endgame extra Survivor escape. Let's say you have 4 in the endgame. Embalmer can set up a coffin on the exit gate and teleport themselves to that exit gate and potentially get out. I am now subscribing to the matches here, so I can get my apples. Letting me subscribe to all the matches for today, actually.
Okay, so even though you know the results of some of them, even though they already finished.
Yeah, it lets me subscribe, it looks like. So
like, even to the one that already ended today, which was Omni versus FT?
Yeah.
Dang, all right. Well, I guess it didn't end yet.
Letting me stop the sub.
Oh my goodness, and we do see the Breaking Wheel here. The Breaking Wheel is going to have a little bit of a disadvantage against the Antiquarian, but besides that, a very strong map for Wheel, just because there's not a lot of windows to work with. Also nice against the Embalmer to have, since Embalmer's Coffin is basically, well, not useless, but a lot worse now, significantly worse than before. Look at him, the Will Brothers in all caps on the screen right there, holding his Thanos hand out there. Man, I love when we see Breaking Wheel, because I love to say stuff like perfectly balanced, as all things should be, and phrases like that, that Breaking Wheel would definitely say if NetEase would be allowed to put that in the game. I mean, guys, the snap, taking away half the survivor's health, I mean, it's just perfectly balanced. What can I say?
Indeed.
Oh God, it's well.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to see.
He's purple.
So we're going to see Meowpie is going to spawn in Graveyard again here. This will block off, I believe, the Vacate Cypher Machine where Kairu, the Airplanist, has spawned at. And yeah, first chase will be onto either that Antiquarian or the Embalmer. What if he has excitement? If he has excitement, he could go first chase onto the Antiquarian is actually really strong if he has that excitement, because you can just go for 2 spikes, go for the excitement, and secure the down onto the Antiquarian. But there's also a high probability of Antiquarian having the flywheel. You see on the screen here. Looks like the survivors here did not exactly know what Hunter was coming. The Embalmer does not have flywheel, so maybe they were considering a possible Wax Artist there, or Nightwash as well. But yeah, but getting into this is the second half of the second round of AWG versus the GH Hunter side. I'm Elio, joined with Psyche, who will bring you live Call of the Abyss 7 group stage matchup.
Indeed, we're gonna go right into the first chase here. Not gonna go after the Antiquarian, and look at that, the survivor's already sneaking into Graveyard. He literally spawned right next to that Aeroplanist, and he's already going. That's an Embalmer, Psyche. Already spawning as the Embalmer, and he just snuck his way right in there. Can he get the cheeky hit? Oh, but he's getting stuck, unfortunately. Didn't get that hit either. Ooh, that's a little bit unfortunate. Usually that goes through the wall if you angle yourself correctly.
Oh, beautiful control. Gonna get that first one. Gets the trap right away, too. What a nice setup here from Meowpie. Already early hits onto the Antiquarian. Antiquarian was not able to use a stick as well. That can sometimes be the downside, is if you're able to get a trap and you know, completely to prevent the survivor from moving. We're gonna see him get out. Flywheel's not ready just yet. Is Meowpie gonna go for the snap right away? Does he go for the trap first? No. Flywheel online. He needs to bait out the flywheel. Trying to.
Indeed, it's gonna be easy for. Well, it's not gonna be easy, but it's gonna be easier because he's not in the open. But if he gets trapped here and then he could get snapped, that could be the issue here. But the wheel doesn't have any traps. Yeah, he doesn't want to use the flywheel. Baiting the survivor, knowing she's out of range.
Beautiful job from the Antiquarian, able to avoid that. Trying to blink, I guess. And she flips the window. She flips the window to avoid the blink here. What a huge play from Namok. From the Antiquarian. And
nice
we're finally gonna see. We're gonna see the down secured here. But that is a very big play. Also to wait for the tram to go away here as well. I think Meowpie should have just snapped a lot earlier. At least get the flywheel out of the way. And then it's easier to potentially get the hit. And I'm not really sure, to be honest. I understand the patience, but yeah, I mean, that's a great start here for the survivors of AWG. That is a long first down.
Indeed, that's a tough argument to make for either side, because if you're in an open area, it's so easy to see the snap. There's really not much you can do. It's not like you can cancel halfway through. Mercenary gonna get slowed down by the trap here after the rescue, just in case he wants to go after the double hit. Like maybe he'll slow him down again here. But no, hitting the Antiquarian, but the Antiquarian stopping him in his tracks. This is the strength of Antiquarian versus breaking wheel here. Every time you come out of wheel, you're just asking to get stuck by the stick. There's not much you can really do. You're just kind of stuck in place.
That's the right word. Yeah.
Mashed by the stick.
We're gonna see actually drop some pallet, but right, was that a pallet drop? We're gonna see the snap here, downing the Antiquarian for the second time. Will Cypher Machines be ready? Is the question. One more time turn up with the Airplanist here for this next rescue, but yeah, Cypher Machines not ready just yet. Meowpie is gonna want to find the rescuer. He's also gonna want to farm the survivor. Does he see Airplanist? Airplanist is gonna have to use an item here, I believe, or else he's gonna take an early chip. Yep, and there's the jetpack getting all the way to the rocket chair here, it looks like. And he's gonna get out.
Like he'll get it.
Oh, can Airplanist get this? He does get this. Here's the body block. Hits the Aeroplanist. So this is exactly what AWG needs. Gonna go back into wheel form. Meowpie has a very limited amount of time to down the survivor here. And the flywheel is already ready.
Yeah, that's going to be another problem here. So his nightmares of dodging the snap is coming back all over again into fruition. He will get the
flywheel.
Okay.
Trap. Does he have another trap? No. Oh, the last cipher machine. Can they get to the last cipher? It's 90%. I think they're gonna have enough time. There's the trap. Oh, she's down. Do they have the bot ready? 95, 96. Can he get the pickup in time here?
No!
He gets the pickup in time!
Oh my gosh!
He gets the pickup in time. Nobody can do anything about it here. And now he can go for his next target. There's detention. There's blink. Should probably be a tied game here. Keep in mind, Meowpie really wants to tie. If he gets a tie here, that means the series is tied up. If he loses, that means the AWG still is leading in terms of points.
Man, imagine if
he goes into the trap.
That was really unfortunate. Unfortunately, the aiming just fell right into the trap. I also think he just didn't have time to see where the trap was because he has to control his screen, or at least his character, for where he wants to jetpack. So maybe a little bit of multitasking got to him there. Either way, unfortunately getting caught by the trap there. This is looking like a pretty good tie, but remember, Embalmer still has his coffin up. They could go for something here. It's just a little scary with that detention on the prowl, making things a little bit difficult.
I do think he should maybe jump into wheel and try to scout out where the survivor is. Oh, he does see the mercenary, but he has detention, so mercenary's gonna get downed. He can make the rescue, of course, but does he have the coffin? Did they see? No, he's gonna just blink the airplane, right?
On mercenary, yeah. Airplanes is gonna get blinked down. Mercenary has the coffin just in case something happens, so that way, if like let's say something horrible happens to mercenary, he'll still be safe. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay, he does make it just barely though. You see, he's just barely able to crawl out that exit gate there. And yeah, that's gonna be a 2-2. Actually, that's exactly what Meowpie wants. Obviously, so basically how the points work. If the survivor's got a 3 escape there, GH would win the round, but GH would still have to win the last round because they'd still be down on points. So they'd have to win the last round to win the series. Now that Meowpie gets a tie here, it means that GH doesn't have to win. They can tie the last round, and then they'll go to overtime. So that the tie here, keeping the entire match tied in terms of points as well is really important.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was already tied up before he got that tie, though. So, I mean, if he got a tie, that's all right. He was really hoping for, like, a win, I'd say. But a tie is all right as well. The Embalmer Coffin, a little bit unfortunate for them, just never being that useful, so they never really got that support that they really wanted to with the Coffin. It would waste a lot of time, but it would also be a little bit annoying for other people who like want a body block, and then that anti-querying just kind of disappears. But maybe you could, like, there's some possibilities there, like take him to like graveyard there, so then he can actually kite by himself. You don't really need the help of other people anymore as much at that point. But they never really got it up. So it would have been nice to have, but it never really happened, unfortunately. Leaving the anti-querying with literally just like 1% off from the Cypher being popped. You guys saw there, they were being cornered there, they were being trapped. There's nothing much they could do. The flywheel was to account for the full presence wheel coming out. So she was scared that the full presence spikes are gonna come out and hit her, but she didn't realize that it was still 3 seconds off of cooldown. So I almost feel like the wheel did that knowing that, like, okay, well, we may as well do it because maybe it'll trick her, since I anyway wouldn't be able to snap her. She'd anyway like flywheel the spikes if I wait any longer. So perhaps it was just to trick her, just so she doesn't have the flywheel for the traps later. In the end, GH going to tie it all up. We're going to be entering round 3 in a basically 0-0 situation, because one team got a 5-man. The opposing team eventually matched with their own 5-point lead, not a 5-man, 5-point lead on both sides. And then ever since that, it's just been ties and safe gameplay from both sides, trying their best to tie everyone possible. And if they see an opportunity, get that 3-man, that 4-man that they were looking for. In GH's case, they got the 4-man. They needed that 4-man. That was the key to success. Ellie is texting his girlfriend. Don't mind him. As I explained the points. I'm just joking here, guys. Ellie is a single man. Remember that, guys. Everyone in chat, hit him up. He'll take anyone. He's not that desperate. Anyway, jokes aside, 9-9, all tied up. Oh, I'm like a fish. I got like white parts between my hands.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, as you mentioned, that's gonna be 9-9, 7-2 for both sides here. Usually we see the 5 points coming from a 4 hunter elimination, but a 4 escape from GH is actually a really big play for them. So yeah, just like that. GH, AWG, I think we talked about this before this match. I was like, yeah, I really feel like this matchup between AWG is very close, and it could go either way. Actually, I believe, my opinion, GH has a pretty good chance to win. So we actually had GH at 4th place and AWG at 5th. So you actually have GH winning this matchup. So yeah, I mean, according to the apples, maybe GH will come out on top in this last round. Maybe AWG, we'll have to see. But between these two teams, dominant performance for AWG in round 1, dominant performance from GH in round number 2. Gonna come down this last round right here.
Yes, and we did end up seeing that amazing Survivor gameplay that we were hoping for, because that's what they needed to come back right into this game, and it definitely helps out a ton, allowing Meowpie to play it super safe, going with that wheel now, letting the pressure off. Now the pressure is back on AWG. Both sides could still really win this, so we're gonna see very soon what's gonna happen.
Your hand is like really distracting. I don't know what's going on there with the... What is happening with your camera? I think you need your camera second, to be honest.
What? No. I don't know what's going on, guys. See, you don't have the same problem.
No, I don't. Do I?
Here's the thing. I'm directly behind a clear wall. Where are you?
I have just open space behind me.
Yeah, so that's probably why. So if you had a wall next to you, it would probably be the same color. Like right here, it's brown because right here is the closet. Hello? Yeah, right there, you see how it's brown behind my fingers? But guys, we're gonna be going into a highlight very soon. We will be joining you guys shortly in about a minute or two. Right? That's what we're waiting on, right? Yeah, there we go.
That's correct. That's
okay, guys, we'll be right back. Hello everybody. AWG times Call of Abyss. This is a math equation here, so I'm not sure what you get when you combine the variables AWG, COA, but man, this one's gonna be a big one for the scientists for years to come. Looking forward to your perfect prospector. Sorry, I got a little bit confused there halfway through the sentence. Really nice art there. I wonder which survivor they're talking about. There was a prospector player, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Ellie, do you remember?
I do not remember. I know on GH we have a prospector player with Nerf. Don't know about AW.
We're finding them. They think they can hide. They think this is a game of Where's Waldo. No.
Okay, so while you're playing Where's Waldo, we're gonna have to read this next one. Every year, COA happen, and I'm eager to see GH performance every time, no matter how much the storm comes. Be proud of yourself. Okay, show what you got and don't regret it. I'll be here cheering you on. #GHWin and #COA7. What is it? COA7 discussion, global support, something.
Support.
Yeah.
Support.
All COA7 support. Submit your drawings. Submit your art. Do a psyche drawing. I don't know, man. Whatever makes you happy.
Yes, as I'm very happy right now to find that the prospector player, at least, I mean, we might be wrong here because it's just what they played before. Namiko has played prospector before in the past. I don't see anyone else here playing prospector, but who knows? Maybe they have 5 prospector players on their team. Where's the 5th one? That one would be the robot. He uses his own magnets too. He's a robot. He has electricity running through his veins. So yeah, definitely didn't say 5th on accident. They only have 4 survivors as far as I know. But anyway. Well, no. I could have sworn they had more. No, they do have more. They do have a 5th survivor. So my bad there. They do have potentially 5 prospectors. But anyway, Namiko is the prospector that we know of. Anyway, Ellie, we had this discussion before with Poch. While we're waiting for round 3, what is your favorite hot chip? You say you're such an expert at hot skis, right? You live in Thailand? You say you're such an expert, So,
I am an expert.
What's your favorite hot food dish and how spicy is it?
I think it's hot chip. I was like Takis, but let's see.
I decided against that question now.
Let's see. That's tough.
He's thinking very hard right now. Give him a sec. Give him a sec. All right. Guys, I wear these headphones for a while. My ears get itchy after a while, you know? Stuff happens.
All right, well, I will say in Thailand, we have this thing called, in English, it's like a stir fry, but in Thai, it's krapao. So basically, it's like you have a stir fry chili and basil, and you stir fry it with like a meat, maybe like ground pork or chicken or potentially beef if you want, and you put it on top of rice basically, and that's like a very common meal in Thailand. And then of course you can up the spice level with more chilies or hotter chilies or less hotter chilies, whatever you seem, whatever you want to have. And yeah, so that's definitely one of my favorites, I would say.
You have sparked a massive debate by mentioning rice. I despise rice. I don't like rice at all.
It's an interesting take, but okay.
Everyone is gonna disagree with me, but man, I'm sorry, but at least the rice my mom makes, it's so plain. I don't know if you guys like have some sauce that you put on the rice.
You eat rice with things. You eat it with stuff, Psyche. You make, that's the point I just talked about. You take the stir-fried meat and you put it on the rice. You eat it with the rice, and you add a fried egg on top. Oh, Psyche.
And for me, the rice just made it worse. I would have liked it better just without the rice. That's the problem with me.
You gotta have a carb. You gotta have a carb with it, to the texture. It goes well together. That's the point.
I despise the texture.
Listen out there, Psyche. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't know what it is with me and rice, but then you're like, oh, so he's a potato enjoyer. Disgusting. No, I despise potatoes as well. You're like, what? So he's a rice hater and a potato hater.
So Psyche, do you eat food? Do you actually eat food or no?
We do not eat food. I'm very picky, admittedly. But I don't know, maybe it's because when my mom makes potatoes, they're always like burnt on one side because she puts them in the oven. And so then the one side gets a little bit burnt and it's always a little bit awkward. She could grill them, and then the grilled baked potatoes are super, super good. But she doesn't do that anymore because it takes too much gas out of the grill to do that. This is a, look at the economy we're living in, guys. We can't be spending time baking potatoes with grill gas, whatever it's called, grill gas.
What are you talking about?
This economy, baking potatoes with the grill? No way, it takes too long.
Just I don't know. Go buy instant noodles and have that for every meal.
Anyway,
the MSG is really doing you favors.
The what?
The MSG.
MSG?
Psyche, you don't know what MSG is. Really?
It's like that thing that's written on boxes, but I don't know what MSG is.
Oh my god, monosodium glutamate. Psyche, how do you not know what MSG is? Psyche.
What nerd speak did you just utter from your mouth?
Everybody in the chat, please educate Psyche on MSG while we get into our band picks here. We're gonna have Priestess and the Novelist band first from the Outby here. And that's like we're gonna have Ford and the Female Dancer. That's the first two survivors. I wonder what they're expecting here. Probably expecting Wheel. We have Dancer, we have Ford, both strong against Breaking Wheel. Also Dancer good against the Geisha, is good against the Wax Artist as well. So I'm probably going into a Toy Merchant ban, so still banning for Wheel here. But yeah, the Syncom is already looking pretty hard. I think they know that Wheel's coming. Prospector is interesting. It looks like this is the Prospector that the AWG fan mentioned in their fan art.
Indeed. As an April Fool's joke from Identity 5, I mean, you guys got a whole year to figure this out, how you want to do that. As an April Fool's joke, please, for one day, change Prospector's name to Bro Spectre and make him super Chad like Airplanist. Give him Airplanist model with the exact same abilities and the exact same baby-looking face. And my man, you got yourself something to remember forever. We're gonna have I forgot which player's name is this. He's doing that's K-Roo, I'm pretty sure. Doing the music box is like signature music box emo, do 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 do. You forgot to wind up the music box in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Nightmares Ensuing. But anyway, Miyu, gonna have to choose wisely here. This is an awkward team to go against if you're gonna choose Wheel here, mostly because with the Prospector, you could just get stunned as soon as you come out of Wheel. With the Dancer, you could stall a very long time with the blue music boxes. It may not seem obvious, but the Wheel is in fact affected by the music boxes, which is really interesting. Forward is just so good every time he comes out of Wheel. Get that guaranteed stun him. I mean, we say this before. One of the safest and best forward stuns is every time they recompile or vault something, that's your time to go for a forward stun. Oh my god, there's the Bro Spectre. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that Chad Prospector in that photo.
Yeah. Anyways, we're going to see the Meowpie looking at the team composition. We'll have a hard time with Breaking Wheel. Airplanist would be a difficult chase. Dancer is challenging the slow boxes, do actually slow down the Breaking Wheel wheel farm, and it looks like he's going to opt away from that into the Wax Artist here. And I think this is a pretty good option for Meowpie due to the fact that, you know, forward obviously can be a good support character against the wheel. When you go for Sun is 4, though, you do gain a lot of wax when stunning the Wax Artist. Prospector also not exactly as strong against wax because you do get frozen and the magnet will not activate in time before you get that hit. Dancer is really your biggest threat here. So besides that,
my goodness,
definitely making the most sense here.
My goodness,
and I think that is going on. Yeah, Psyche not actually liking food.
They just sparked another debate. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're gonna get you all so mad. Yes, I don't like rice. Yes, I don't like potatoes. Maybe I have yet to find like good rice that I like. Maybe I've yet to find potatoes that I like. Maybe like I'm just tired of my mom's cooking. Like I used to be satisfied. Now I'm not satisfied. Now I like despise everything except borscht, it seems like. And her cooking on the grill, which is really good. She's a better grill cooker than my dad sometimes, it seems like. But anyway, what are we talking about? Someone mentioned noodles. Yep, those are off the table too. Look, I like ramen and I like mac and cheese. But besides that, I'm not a big noodle enjoyer. I'm not a big noodle guy. I can't stand it. Like spaghetti, keep that away from me.
Anyways, looks like we're gonna see Meowpie spawn in the top left corner here. Let's get back into it, indeed. Meowpie spawning in the top left corner here. Survivor's actually not opting to go for a bottom spawn closer to
that's what I was wondering.
Hotel
the
here.
Dancer
is interesting.
Go ahead. Yeah, Ellie, explain like the music box thing that you could do at the bottom spawn.
Well, you can. A lot of the time we see these slow box getting set up near that breakable window, and a lot of survivors will kite to that area. You can also see the boxes set up into the hotel as well. So Dancer spawning at the top side is interesting. You get the utilization of the drop down speed boost, but you do lose out on actual support. Not a lot of places to put boxes that will support your teammates in that area. So getting into the first half of the third round of the G8 China versus the AWG Survivors. My name's Eli-O. Joined with Psyche, we'll bring you the live commentary of this COAVII group stage matchup. Psyche, go ahead.
Hello, everybody, and we are going right into the match, the chase against Keiru. He is going to be the first kite here, usually, unless we see a switch off here. Maybe the Mio. Oh my goodness. Maybe the hunter will just see Nameko here, but choosing not to go for him puts a really nice slow box here because it's really annoying to walk around this. And it's not really worth breaking that either. That's the annoying part. AWG Keiru is going to try to loop one more time, but figures that it's probably going to be blocked is not really worth it. Using these boxes very well, making sure that he's always out of sight of the wax. But right here, he's going to catch a little bit of wax. He's going to catch those hands. My goodness, was that a beautiful twirl right into the pallet. It's just to get that guaranteed pallet stun. That was clean.
It is, but we do see a lot of wax being built up here. 93%. Meowpie needs to make sure he doesn't. Oh, flywheel onto the 100 wax here, Mac. Meowpie with a potential game-changing misstep. He cannot go for the excitement here as well. So you really see why playing the Wax Artist against the Dancer, very suboptimal. Dancer very weak to, Wax Artist is very weak to the female Dancer here. So interesting choice from Meowpie. Does see Nameko, which is a better chase target here, but of course the Dancer already has expended all the boxes. Mind game at the pallet. I think he's going to get the first hit here. Gets the freeze and the hit, but you do see that the second is going in a lot of progress here at this point.
Ooh, yeah, so we do have some self-cypher progress here, but going in an open area here, he didn't have anywhere to go, to be fair. He has to go away from the cypher. Anywhere is good. Wow, Waxers is running out of wax. He might not be able to wax this Dancer if she dodges enough. Unfortunately, barely getting the wax on her. Guys, take a look at his leg. Did you guys know that his wax gradually disappears off his leg the more he shoots? That's how you can tell how much wax he has, and now it's gradually coming back. This does not work if you're not on high graphics, as far as interesting.
Thank you for the insight there, Psyche. Now we do see the basement here from Meowpie. This is going to be a bit game-changing considering the first kite was strong, and we were considering it might be enough for a win, but due to the fact there's a forward with a 30% decoding debuff in addition to the basement camp here, I think this will be a pretty significant downside forward. Going for the football down to the basement, Meowpie goes to the swing, not able to get it there. Forward going for the rescue here before the halfway mark, just going to go for the hit, and we do see the rescue. I think forward's going to wait in basement here. We do have excitement available, so gets the freeze, gets the hit here, or no, not just yet.
He's probably expecting the forward to like try to stun at that moment, so he probably didn't want to swing. Yep. Maybe that was why. But there we go. Forward, thankfully getting out. It is still an awkward situation. Man, I didn't even know you could go behind this ladder. Who goes
Here's
here?
The prospector, but Oh, actually, a lot of survivors go here because this way you can have that support come in. Meowpie's going to go for the chair on the downstairs area. Doesn't want to risk any prospector stun here. That stun will be relevant at this point in time.
It looks so goofy, though. I gotta hand it. It looks so goofy seeing them fly up and then fly back down. Like, just a head bonk, boing. But anyway, sorry,
Pretty strong magnet. Yeah.
Pretty strong magnet for BM purposes.
Yeah, now we are going to see the rescue come in from the prospector. Will they go for 2 here? I believe the airplane is also in the vicinity as well with that tie turner. Prospector going for the potential harassment as well. They did hit on the chair. We do see the hit and the full presence. The rescue commencing here. Prospector going to go for the magnet as well, just trying to buy some distance for this dance or potentially rebound kite.
Not a super long stun there, but he has, it is Waxar, so he gets natural stun resistance. He might also have Rage. He might also have, we see right now he has, what is that called? That trade in the top left. I mean, look at how much slower the stun is being prevented, but it's still like a good stun. Nonetheless, despite the desperate fight, despite the addiction, that's what it's called, despite like the natural stun recovery, he's still getting stunned for quite some time and allowing this female dancer to just get away, which is going to be critical here. Look at this setup.
And he's going to go for the same play. Meowpie did not break the pallet in the downstairs area. Dancer's going to be able to vault that in transition. Back up. Snow is going to run around it as it was waxed off, it looks like. But yes, still able to get back up the stairs here. Last Cypher machine 90% of the way done. This Cypher will be primed and ready for the end game. The question is, will AWG time this properly? Meowpie does have an option for a hot wax, but they're going to go straight for the pop to play around that here. Again, Wax Artist is not able to do that. They will get multiple kills in the end game.
Absolutely. It's going to be very tough. We saw this before, Wax Artist. Once there's 4 people alive, I should say, it's so difficult to get anything more than a one-man here, especially with that Palston. They're going to turn into an excitement. That trump card is not going to be helpful anymore, at least not after using excitement. Now he's going to be left to just the prospector, and hopefully he can find someone else. But as time is ticking away, the dancer is slowly making her way to the gate. The gate is open. And it's looking like she's
going to be a 3-survivor escape for, absolutely, will be a 3-survivor escape for Team AWG here, which means they have positioned themselves well for this 3rd round here. Looking like they will be potentially on track to win. GH is going to need a 3-survivor escape in return just to make sure they can even get a tie for this round here. And just like that, Psyche, we see, a really great start here for AWG in the last round. We saw very favorable for Team GH in the 2nd round, very favorable AWG in the 1st round, AWG here in the 3rd round. Taking a 3-1 lead. GH needs to make a comeback, so this is going to be really tough for them.
Indeed. So they did do that comeback before, but they're going to once again have to rely on their survivors to get a 3-man, maybe another 4-man. They had a lot of things just turn out well for them that last game, especially the dungeon location. There is always this little bit of luck involved with the dungeon location, which is a bit unfortunate. That last game with GH, we saw the dungeon in the middle, which is sometimes, very often, one of the best spawns for dungeon. It is so easy to access as long as you're somewhere on the sides of the map, like not too far into Graveyard, of course, or Corner House, and you could realistically reach it. Other places like outside Graveyard, it's really hard to reach to because on your way there's so many open areas, and it becomes a pain to reach from specifically one side. So we're gonna have to see GH at least bare minimum get a 3-man here, but if they get a 4-man here, they do technically win, and they will technically win this matchup. But in the meantime, if they only 3-man, it will go into an overtime round 4 match. If not, they will lose, and we are going to see AWG take the dubskis.
That's correct, yes. So we'll have to find out.
Why do I even try? Why do I even try?
We'll have to find out here who's going to be the victor. But yeah, still a possibility for this to go either way. We do see the final result here. Excellent job from the female dancer, 164 seconds of containment time, and that is why we were a bit concerned for Meowpie to play Wax Artist here, especially considering that, dancer very strong against the Wax Artist. Prospector support also being very crucial. That is something that, is a really nice play. If you're able to take that hotel loop, right, and you have the Prospector downstairs to stun the Hunter every time they drop down, what can you really do there as a Hunter?
That was really beautiful. I mean, to make matters worse, it's a dancer, right? She's getting a every 40 seconds, she's getting basically a window speed boost off of falling down. It is amazing. Yep. It's 40% increase, right? Off the top of my head.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's basically a window speed bonus, which is huge. It's huge value because you're going to be dropping down a lot on Hotel anyway. So to play Dancer on this map, where there's so many places where like you could realistically kite and drop down from, even like the weird areas that you wouldn't think of. Maybe like every once in a while, there's like weird areas like Unarmed Factory or like Red Church where you're passing by basement, like you're on the route. But like there's may as well drop down, and so every once in a while you get value like that. But if you're on top of like an already good kiting route and you have a Dancer drop down, it is so satisfying. I can't explain it. It's just so satisfying to get value out of it because it doesn't feel very common that you get that speed bonus. So it's really nice. Not only that we see the speed bonus happening, getting into effect there, but also we see the prospector just constantly getting her in that loop of death for that hunter. Made it so like a solid 30 seconds was just spent wasting the hunter's time for on like straight up just 2 magnets. Had the addiction, had the desperate fight, had the 10% increase stun from the Waxers. I'm not sure if he had rage, but he might have had rage. Rage is like maximum 20% increased stun resistance. So that's a lot of stun resistance and still getting slowed down a lot by that prospector in the end. Anyway, it goes to show how strong supporting is in the game, despite the best efforts of the Persona web. Conclusion?
Definitely, definitely is the truth there. Well said, Psyche. So looking into this for Team GH here, they are going to need a 3 survivor escape to force a overtime round. If they get a 4 escape, they will do this. So basically, GH get the 4 escape to win, 3 escape to force overtime. Anything less, AWG will be the victors for this round. It will be the 4th seed most likely in their group, and GH will go down to the 5th seed. So it's really just a really tough situation for them. They've had a hard time with the survivor side the majority of this event up until this second round in which they're able to get a 4 survivor escape. They're going to need to not recap. They're going to have to, what's the word I'm looking for? Recreate that situation here if they're going to be victors against this team, AWG.
I see we've waged war on the chat here. They are all very upset. This is exactly my plan here.
You've waged war. I've done nothing. That was all you said.
I waged war. Anyway, while the chat is in shambles and in riots, we are going to see GH Skyfall here on the left along with the rest of his team. He's the only one who I can recognize by face. Oh, wait. This one starts with an N. I'm sorry, guys. Nerakun, right. With the red hair, he is the one who keeps staring into the camera, right? Man, it would be so ironic if I got that wrong. All the viewers would probably be like, you got that wrong, Psyche, that's this person. And like they pronounce this name that I cannot even imagine to pronounce, and I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot to learn. But here we go, guys. We have the survivors here waiting for them.
Little boy.
Start. Little boy. Little boy. We have Little Boy here who is waiting for the match to start. Let's take a look here. Wow, these cosplays. That is the Dancer cosplay. That one is, I believe, that was another Dancer, right? Double Dancer cosplay. Those are both Dancer skins, I'm pretty sure. Dude, that's insane. The amount of effort put into that. The amount of detail. Respect. I better see F's for respects. Okay, wait, no one died. No one died. But respect to the cosplay. Really hard at work putting that together, and these people are motivated. These people are just, man, look at how much this community has brought people together to create such beautiful things.
If Psyche did a cosplay, he just wore a hoodie. He just wore a hoodie and called himself a moat. So.
I actually did that already. That's a real thing already.
There you go. Yep.
I have a green sweater who's literally like the exact same color as Mercenary's hoodie. I just put that on like, boom, Mercenary. It's like the same size and everything. It fits perfectly. Not really. It's a little bit too small for me now, but I mean, Mercenary's hoodie isn't like exactly the widest either. You know, his is pretty. Oh, well, someone fell asleep. May he rest in peace. May he rest. Nope, he's back. He's alive, ladies and gentlemen. He's back from the dead. No, he's just resting his tired eyes. He's been working hard for AWG. I say he, I forgot the hunter's name. I'm very sorry, guys. Nope, sorry. Ellie, do you remember who this hunter's name is? Well, Ellie, we appreciate the attempt. Didn't mean to expose you like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, Yeah, I'm very interested to see what we have here. Round 3 is always like a situation, a toss-up between a lot of hunter choices that are off meta and not a lot of on-meta hunter choices, at least not anymore. I always like wonder like what happened to the OGs, like Wheel, like Sculptor. Like I understand Wheel with the flywheel, but the Sculptor, like come on, Sculptor is still a good hunter. I mean,
more or less debatable, not really.
More or less. Bruh. Anyway,
we
may not
Sculptor just gets
a lot,
kited,
but still really strong. Yeah,
No,
maybe it's
I think
because he's
Sculptor gets
survivor. Maybe it kind of has to do with the survivor abilities, kind of. I would say.
Like if I see Sculptor, I will take Kite any day. I would love to kite a Sculptor. I'd love to get Sculptor right now.
Well, yeah, if you go against like a really tough Sculptor, it's so annoying because there's so many statues that are like, oh, we dodged it, and then Sculptor bounces back to hit you. It's like, seriously?
Just pay attention.
Or like, how did that connect? Like that's the matchup with Sculptor. I feel like a really good survivor versus a really good Sculptor. It's like you're doing well, and then out of nowhere, this rogue statue hits you, another rogue statue hits you, and you'd be doing good. Like you got a good 60-second kite, only getting hit by like 1 or 2 statues. But the moment you get hit by a second, or if you already get hit by a second, you're just getting blinked down, and it's so frustrating because like she has so many of them. That's why it's so frustrating. Like she's obnoxious in rank because it's like so difficult. If you don't have a good start, everything just kind of falls apart after that. It's like at least Bonbon, if you get a ton of distance, it's like okay, well now he's helpless. But Sculptor, oh my god, nothing is worse than a YOLO statue and actually works out. Like it's so annoying. I mean, what can I say? Still though,
but you know, the Sculptor just you know, you can also support well against Sculptor as well. That's kind of the problem. Characters like Prospector, to buy distance like we saw in the Wax Artist game. Female Dancer is good. Entomologist is good. Transition Kiters like Patient are good. Yeah, there's a lot of characters, unfortunately, that are strong against the Sculptor. Even Psyche's Perfumer can kite any hunter in the entire game. So
it's actually pretty
good
against Sculptor. Perfumer is actually decent against Sculptor.
I disagree.
Well, that's the thing, Ellie, because you don't know how to use Perfumer, and you don't know what a good Perfumer, a good Sculptor looks like.
Is that right? Is that
yes?
Okay.
Yes. You just sit here and watch all of his gameplay, and you don't play for yourself to form your own opinions as well.
I do actually. I do. I just don't play Perfumer because in rank, I don't personally believe Perfumer to be a very strong character. But that's just my belief.
Yeah, not in rank, not anymore. But when it comes to Sculptor, yes, she is a chip hunter, but you have to keep in mind her chips are dependent on walls. So if you
wait a minute,
like, walk on your pallet. Hello.
Yeah. I need to say something.
Sure.
So you said I don't play the game to form my own opinions. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Psyche, do I need to remind you my previous Survivor rankings on the NAU server? Exactly.
You barely played the game anymore. I'm talking about right now.
I still play the game, just not in NAU. I play in Southeast Asia, to be precise.
You just play Hunter now. I mean, I guess you do, but like, how often do you stream? Do you actually play every day, or do you only play when you stream?
I play a lot more than I don't play every day, but I play more often than I stream. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Never mind then. I guess I might be wrong. Who knows? All right. Well, in either case, the nice thing about Perfumer is that you could go near pallets and windows and bait the perfume. Bait the statues to be used, and then like the perfume is like invincibility, and it's not like Bomba where you can just drop bombs. Like she needs walls to follow it up with. So that's the strategy there. The only issue is that like you'll bait 1 or 2 statues, but she might have more. So at worst, try to take 1 chip only. But anyway, guys, we see the Hermit and the Opera Singer ban going up against Yuka Kina, going ahead and banning Seer and Priestess. Well, Anti-Crane is already perma-banned, so we're not going to be seeing Anti-Crane anymore. That's out of the option. It's going to open up Yuka Kina to ban something other besides these annoying survivors that he's been banning this whole time. Patient would have been an annoying option. Entomologist would have been annoying to go against. Anti-Crane would have been annoying against. Any hunter that like swings slowly to destroy bees would have been annoying to go up against Entomologist. So now he has basically more options. It kind of makes it less obvious where he's going to go now as a result. Because if you ban Entomologist as one of your bans, it kind of like goes to show, oh, he's going to play like a slow swinging hunter, so maybe like a Wax Search or something like that. Or like for example, like not something like a fast swing hunter like Night Watch, for example, who can suck you through the bees and also who can also do that and then destroy the bees very quickly. But yeah, I gotta be careful of that. Prospector is going to be a ban here. We see this every once in a while. The Prospector, we do see a Prospector player on the team GH, Narukun. He is a Prospector player as far as we know. And the last survivor, we just got to see here, they have to ban Toy Merchant. Okay, that's a good ban, I would say. There's like a lot of stuff that they could jump off of, a lot of areas they could jump off and make a really annoying area out of. So it makes me wonder, is he not going to play a high mobility hunter in that case, since I see these survivors that like Toy Merchant and Priestess is always going to be annoying, but Toy Merchant in particular are going to be moving stars around very quickly. In response, GH is going to go Acrobat, just a solid survivor. So I'd say solid bans overall, but also solid survivor team. Dancer, we don't often see her, but being picked out in round 3, she can definitely be a menace to deal with when it comes to helping her teammates and herself.
Quite true. Looks like for Yukakina here, we'll see what they have to go with. The Hermit ban is interesting considering that GH needs to get a win. Hermit is not really a hunter that would be normally considered a tie hunter, because Yukakina is going to play for a tie here. But Hermit's not a tie hunter. Hermit's a higher high reward hunter. So banning the Hermit here is a bit interesting. I'm not sure exactly the reason for that, but you do have the Dancer or the Wax Artist like we talked about before. Yukakina had a really difficult Wax Artist match last round. I think there's a good chance we won't see the Wax Artist again this time around here. But I suppose it is possible. Dancer is, and this is why I'm surprised we didn't see a Dancer ban, but I guess the survivors did lock it in early, so there wasn't much opportunity to ban it. GH also did not go for their Prospector. I would have liked to see GH go Prospector Dancer first, but Yukakina, seeing that Prospector is not chosen, allowed them to ban it as their third ban here.
Perhaps they value the support of the cheerleader more. They're more worried about having people body block and getting those body blocks in, forcing attention to turn on the cheerleader. And in response, we're going to see a tie hunter from Yukakina. That is going to be the Anne pestering the survivors with her cats. And not going to be canceling any Bs today. Only going to be canceling abilities like balls and cheerleader pom-poms and stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes. It is a little bit annoying for Anne sometimes if you can get on those hides. But besides that, if you can just guarantee yourself a chase and just stick to that chase before the ciphers are prime, you could be looking yourself in a pretty good position here. The Dancer, of course, not going to be too great against Anne. So maybe that's your answer. Maybe that's why you didn't decide to ban Dancer.
Yeah. So, while Anne may be a very good tie hunter, this is not a good map for him. There is plenty of places here in which the Anne can have a hard time actually downing survivors, good transitioning areas, strong pallets for avoiding the cats. So we don't always see Anne being utilized on this map for that reason. And against this team composition, Acrobat can be a very good kiter against Anne. You can use the red bomb to avoid getting catted. You have the cheerleader for the speed up effect. A double pom-pom should usually be able to kite out one of the cats. And of course the female Dancer is not exactly too strong against the Anne, but as long as they're able to position to a strong kiting area such as Hotel, should be okay. Biggest downside will be the Officer, not very good. Not a very good rescuer against the Anne, unfortunately.
Indeed. Now guys, remember GH needs to get a 3-man at minimum. 3 people escaped so that they can move on to round 4. If they can get a 4-man, they would just win right up the alleyway. But if AWG gets 2 or more, then they're going to win. So that is the win condition for this game here. We're going to go right into the picks here, the Persona picks here. We're going to see Skyfall with the Tide Turner, of course. We're going to see everyone else going in with a combination of Flywheel, Broken Windows, and 2 Tide Turners. So once again, the double Tide Turner relying on the Tide Turner time so that they can get the last 2 ciphers popped. Here's the strategy. They're gonna try to go for a 3-cipher kite here. That way, if they go down, as long as they have 3 ciphers popped, the time on chair plus Tide Turner plus another time on chair plus Tide Turner will be enough to pop the last 2 ciphers. But anyway, we're gonna be jumping into the potentially last match here. I'm your commentator, Psyche, along with Eli O. Let's get right into the match.
Looks like we're going to see the Anne is going towards middle here, trying to find the location of the first target. Going to go ahead and take down the slow box in the process. And seeking out, it looks like this is Little Boy the cheerleader. And you already can see why Anne's a bit suboptimal on this map. There's a lot of windows, a lot of pallets that the Anne's going to have to maneuver around just to get close enough to actually use the cats. We're going to see the cats to close distance. Slow box set up here as well. The biggest downside is the female dancer Narakun is in the vicinity. He's going to have to leave early. The An's going to take down the box and just continue the chase here. But yeah, I mean, you can really see this factory or this hotel loop can be really strong against the An. We see the pom-poms being utilized. He's able to get the cat. And I think if with 2 of them here, they should be okay for kiting this out. And there you go.
Indeed. Well done there from the cheerleader, using her pom-pom sooner than later so it doesn't get canceled. Slow pallet breaking here is going to allow this cheerleader to transition to the next pallet here. Good identification from Little Boy here. And
trying to blink potentially.
Okay. Not blinking now, gonna blink here. Gonna hit the cheerleader. Okay. So, I mean, he's got a good start here. Now he's got her in this open area, not like previously where there were walls and windows and pallets in the way that he has to maneuver around. Now he's got her in this upper...
and does miss that. The cats, unfortunately, were not able to stun there. Good utilization of the pallet here from Little Boy. This is exactly what GH needs. They need a long burst kite here if they want to transcend this match. Will the pom-poms be back? Little Boy's going to need 1 pom-pom here to kite this cat here. But he gets it just in time here, Psyche. Maybe he can kite this out. He will get slowed down once it once it ends here. Take it to the pallet in time. Just a little bit short. That was literally, I think, like a second away from the cat disappearing there. But still a pretty good first kite. The only downside for GH is that their early decoding here was a bit slowed down.
Indeed it was. It was because the dancer was helping so hard, trying to help so hard with the boxes, but in the end they kind of got shredded pretty quickly, pretty early on. I'm almost considering maybe she should have dropped down a couple of those pallets on the boxes since they're anyway going to get broken, and the cheerleader's probably anyway going to have to move out of the area and not be able to use those pallets. But anyway, we're going to see Skyfall here going in for the rescue here and trying not to use his watch if possible, trying to save abilities, but that's going to be a double hit on the rescue.
I don't think that's the correct play. I think Skyfall should have used the watch to avoid the first hit and then ran into the cats. You want to run into the cats without taking any hits at all. Can they get the jump here? Mind game, pom-pom. Oh, I think Little Boy ran the wrong way though. I think he really should have ran to the right side there. He's going to be able to make it to this pallet, but I think the An cannot get the stun, but Little Boy does vault into the hunter there. That unfortunate misstep is going to cost him this kite. And yeah, we see Skyfall able to finish a Cypher Machine here. Or not Skyfall, the dancer able to finish a Cypher Machine here, but they don't have the last Cypher Machine ready just yet. So Kina looking like a probable tied game at this point.
Indeed, guys. So remember, oh my goodness, and that's a big loss.
Big mistake from Narakun, yeah. And now he's no longer able to go for the rescue.
Now they need someone else to go for the rescue. They can't have the dancer go anymore. Dancer has to go do a Cypher Machine. She was busy preparing for the rescue, and now it's going to put her in a situation where she just essentially wasted her time. Still going to stick around, though. Very interesting. Not going to be able to
grab the cats, I believe.
Maybe, but one of the cats ran on the acrobat. I suppose the other went on her so that the cheerleader at least could get away. That could be the consideration. They're a pretty important consideration by that fact. And right here, we're going to see Little Boy just get pursued down here. They don't have a last Cypher. They kind of do.
Able to blink, and that's going to be the down, yeah.
Yeah, they do have a last Cypher, but it's not close enough. They needed a little bit more progress than that. And as a result, we're going to see Little Boy unfortunately go down here. To make matters worse, he also has a knockdown survivor here that he might be able to find. Unfortunately, does not find. I'm not sure where he was anyway. And then the Stars are going to prime this Cypher. Using the cats here to try to speed himself up. They're getting a little bit stuck using both his dashes. And try to stop the Cypher Machine, but barely didn't. But still, it's looking pretty good for Yukakina right here. He just needs to get one person here and camp this one person. It's going to be very difficult. The first officer's trying his best to save his abilities, but the Dancer doesn't have anything except the flywheel and a dream. So she's doing great. That was really clean there.
Yeah, able to dodge the cats, able to fly with a swing, but still, I don't know. Yeah, it's going to, oh wow, barely clipping the edge of the toenail of the Dancer with the cat there, and that's going to secure the down here for the Hunter side of AWG. Let's see, obviously GH needs to get 3 survivors out here, so yeah, this Hunter's just going to go ahead and camp this out here with the tension. The full presence, detention, and camping ability should be more than enough to prevent any sort of rescue here from GH. They'll obviously give some attempt, I would imagine, but it will not matter, I think, in the long run.
Yeah, the issue here, guys, is that the tension is always going to last longer than the chair here. So if they try to wait out the tension, the answer is just going to die. They need to go for the tension rescue here, which really limits their chances of success. Not to mention that she could just cat, let's say worst case scenario, they make the rescue. She could just cat both survivors, and whoever just gets stunned and in place, that's who she chooses to knock down. And either one will work. Even if it's not the dancer, the detention will make sure that anyone goes down here, whoever she chooses. So we're gonna see here. They're gonna try their best to work together, obviously. They don't have a choice. They need to go for it. I mean, this is impossible, though. How are you gonna deal with the cats? Thankfully, the cats disappear for Skyfall. Oh my goodness, hitting at the air there. Dancer going down here, though. Yep, that's it. There's not much to do left. That's gonna be a knockdown in a GG, but maybe he can knock down one more person here. He really wants an extra person here for the bracket stage in case of a nice gets it. In case of a what's it called? Help me out here, Ellie.
A tiebreaker. Yeah.
Tiebreaker.
And he's gonna hit the acrobat. Freezes the acrobat, or not the acrobat, the dancer.
No way.
Acrobat gets back up. Who's actually dead on? No, the dancer's dead on chair, right? So
Yeah,
the dancer's gonna actually get back up. But I don't think that really matters. Tries the flywheel, but not able to get it. And now, finally, this will be the final survivor that needs to be eliminated here for Yukakina. And yeah, Skyfall maybe trying to bait the hunter to chase him and help the survivor struggle free, but yeah, that's not going to matter here.
Yeah, but remember, guys, she still wants as many knockdowns as possible here. It does help in case you need a tiebreaker for the bracket stage, in case two people are in the same placement, basically. This will help out. And knocking down this first officer, the cross, but the watches. He has so many watches, too. This is just his first watch this game, so Yukakina gonna drag this out as much as possible. Good news for him is that Acrobat has no self-revive, so that's good. Only issue is that I'm pretty sure that gate is open, so depends which gate. I'm pretty sure this gate right here, right? The one behind them? That one? The one that Zhao Khan is crawling to right now, this moment? Yeah, this one is open. So Zhao Khan barely not making it out. It wouldn't have mattered anyway in their case, but it would help preventing AWG in future from continuing their streak of dominance in their group section. Guys, that is going to be it. AWG takes the win here. Oh, Ellie needs to cough.
I had a cough. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, so that's going to be the victory for AWG. They will be moving on to this is their first victory in their group, likely to be the 4th seeded team here in group letter, what group are we? Group D, is it? Group C? Group B?
I think it was
A?
Group B. It was Group B, I'm pretty sure. I'm not exactly 100%.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not A or C, so it's got it. No, Group B. No, it's Group D, I think.
Really? Okay. Well, either way.
Potentially. Remember, everybody, this is a good life lesson. If you don't know the answer to something, just say potentially, and you'll be fine. Potentially.
Potentially could be the group. So anyway, guys, that is going to be the end of the matchup. AWG doing a great job early game, but then GH pulling that comeback halfway through, almost brought it back. They were very close, but then that final 3-man there from AWG in round 3 is going to seal the deal, because now their hunter side only has to pick a tie hunter. That is the advantage of having your survivors go first, is that now your hunter can choose carefully what hunter to pick around. Some hunters are super good at tying, but not much more than that. Other hunters could win, but you could also potentially lose quite badly with them if you get kited. Otherwise, your abilities won't be able to do much, just like Anzu. Anzu are like so guaranteed. The cats are always going to do their job for you as long as you use them well and time them well and jump the right times. But on the other hand, other hunters like Nightwatch, if you just get in the wrong area against him, your items, your abilities might never be useful. So that is the advantage of playing in, and that is the advantage of having your hunter go second.
Yep, that is the advantage. And that's why we sometimes will see these teams pick survivor first, so you kind of get a general idea of what sort of hunter you need to play. Oh, do I need to play a win hunter? Do I need to play a tie hunter? Do I need to play a 1-kill hunter? I don't know. It depends, right? So yeah, that's going to be it. GH will unfortunately fall to AWG here. AWG moving on again to their first victory here in Group D, I think.
We'll never know.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Good answer. Wow. Good answer, Psyche. You sound like an intellectual.
But while we are waiting for the match details, Ellie, I didn't ask you what your favorite chip flavor is. What's your favorite chip flavor when you come to America?
Takis.
Takis. Oh yeah, you already said that. Someone in the chat said I'm a Takis guy. No, I don't really like Takis. I feel like they're too sour. They don't really have any spiciness to them for me. Like they do, but it's just overtaken by the sourness. So
I don't understand. You don't understand that in America, we can't handle spicy food in America, right? So to make up for that, they make the chips less spicy than they need to be. For example, in Thailand, we have ghost pepper Lay's chips. That would never work in America, right? Because Americans, so yeah, they are really, but Americans could never handle that, right? So they just.
I need that in my life. That reminds me, one time I found ghost pepper chips in my Julasco. And does anyone know what Julasco is? It's like a thing in Chicago, like a grocery store basically, but has other things like paper towels. So that's a thing in Chicago, and they had these ghost pepper chips. I'm like, we gotta grab these, and I tried them, and they were fine. They were kind of more like salty and anything, and they weren't as spicy as I expected. In fact, you could go get extra flaming hot Cheetos and you'd probably get spiciness faster than that. It's kind of like a slow burn with those ghost pepper chips. Like eventually it gets super spicy, but it was like a super slow burn. I'd finish like a half the bag before I feel anything. So we're gonna see the match details here. AWG getting 4 men killed here, but that's because they had a tie here. They had to try their best to get a 3-man, otherwise just straight up lose. But unfortunately not getting it. Despite that, Yukakina doing a great job here, guaranteeing his team's success by getting that tie and securing the win for the matchup overall. Just in general, just a nice recap. Like we saw that amazing dungeon play in round 2 from GH, but we also saw AWG perform very well as the survivors, as their hunters, just showing to be consistent on both sides. It really matters a lot, working as a team. What can I say?
Absolutely. We see the first kite here from Little Boy. Yeah, 129 seconds, usually that would definitely be enough for a win, but of course there was a bit of slowed down decoding due to the support from the female dancer and also kiting through Cypher machines. That did cost them a little bit and was enough for Yukakina to secure a draw position. It would have been a tie, of course, but GH did need to try to push for the win, which ultimately allowed Yukakina to get even more kills and go for the 5-point game here. And that's going to be Yukakina with 12,000 deduction points. Was it Yukakina, was that the round 200 as well, or was that or was the round 100?
I'm pretty sure it was round 2 as well, right? He was the wax artist. That was Yukakina, right? At least checking, give him a second. Potentially.
Let me check.
Good answer. Good answer, guys.
Yes.
In the meantime, guys, here are the match results. We see a constant back and forth here. We see a scary moment between round 1 and round 2 where we had everything tied up and it was all up to round 3. I always love to see these intense matches where what looks like one team is doing so well and then boom, the other team is now doing so well. Now it's all tied up again and now it's gonna all come down to the last round. It's like it's all go in, all go, what is the phrase again? Go in or go home? Something like that. Go. What is it? God. Yeah, neither of us can remember apparently. Best deduction, while Ellie's trying to think of the phrase, goes to Bronto. Don't forget, he was the first round hunter. You know, he played a really mean opera singer. He did really well. He was the one who was able to get that 4-point elimination and give his team a 5-point lead, allowing him to just tie afterwards. Really nicely done. It is the success of the start. It's the route that matters the most when it comes to the matches and tournaments and all that kind of stuff. If you have a great start, you're usually gonna end with a great end, I guess.
What is that saying? Something.
Go big or go home.
There it is. Oh my god, dude. How do we not?
Go big or go home. Go in or go home.
Go big or go home is like literally one of the most obvious. I don't know how we forgot that. That was bad. That was really bad. I'm
most commonly used phrases. Ellie, while we're waiting here, I was watching. This was a long time ago, but I was watching your like explaining English phrases in like what they mean in like other languages. So like for example, like what was the one you brought up? I forgot. Well, anyway, doesn't really matter. But while I was on the train coming home from school, I was thinking, man, Ellie, I got a couple good ones for you. You could explain what's up. You know, they'd be confused, like, what do you mean, what's up? The sky is up. You gotta explain that. You gotta explain that. There were like 2 more that I thought of. Oh, yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that.
Pretty sure I explained
down?
that one. But...
You're down? Oh, you think so? Okay, well then there was one more. I forgot, like a phrase that people always say. What's good? What's good?
What's good? I think I did that one too, but yeah, what's good?
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's good? It's like, it's like, I never think about it because of course this is so natural to me in English, but if someone were to hear this in another language and they'd be like, what do you mean what's up? You're down? And I mean, breathing is good, I guess. Being alive is good, like like stuff like that, like makes you like question, like,
or at least I like,
really thought of
what's up with
like
you?
that.
Like, what's up with you? Like,
what's up with you?
What's up with me? What? I don't understand.
What's up with me? Yo, ascending into the heavens, going up, going up. It's like the elevator in my school. Going up. You hear that over and over and over again. That's why I never used the elevator. Instead, I was a Chad and I walked 14
you
floors.
You don't use the elevator because it's
every day.
You don't. Wait a minute. You don't use the elevator because it said going up to you when you took it.
No,
that's your reasoning. That's your logic. Like, that's really bad. I'm gonna be honest with you, Psyche.
Going up?
You walked 14 floors because you didn't want to take the elevator because it said going up.
For a whole semester. That's 12 weeks, guys.
That is the most illogical thing I've ever heard you say, and that means a lot. That means a lot because you say a lot of illogical things, but that one right there,
okay.
I don't know.
Maybe to finish things out, we will do a Wu Chang impression. We need to do a Wu Chang impression. First? Okay, that's not why. You should see the lines. They're ginormous. Huge lines. I'm like, I could walk up 14 floors faster than it would take to wait in that elevator. And I do. And it really hurts and I'm really breathing for breath, but I can do it without stopping, and that's what matters. And it's a good workout too, you know? Consider, guys, next time you're on the stairs, you're like, you know what? Today, just for fun, I'm gonna walk to the highest floor possible. And there's a certain point where, like, once you get past the 8th floor, which is like the halfway mark, it's just abandoned. There's like no one there. And so you can feel good about yourself being that, like, you know what? I took the stairs and I'm feeling super healthy today. And then you may die of a heart attack from the lack of oxygen, and rest in peace. Although that's not how it works, does it? I just made up something. But anyway, Wu Chang time. Oh no, I don't have any other. Also, I haven't really heard Wu Chang in a while. First, we have to hear him when he's on the chair. That's not him. That was really bad. I can do his breathing sounds though. It's like when he's walking around, he's like, something like that. Anyway, guys, we're moving on to the interview. We got Bronto and Keru. Listen, I could do a better impression, but I don't want to.
欢迎不同套路，还有 Kelly， 欢迎2位来到赛后采访。那其实第一个问题想要给到2位，今天我们面对到对面，其实比分非常的焦灼。大家在打的时候有没有心里比较忐忑？
本日試合の点数からして結構
Ellie, could you translate?
ハラハラした試合だったと思いますが、実際試合していて、
You were talking. You distracted me, Psyche.
っていうそういう気持ちとかありましたか？
Oh, so they're just asking how they feel about the last match that just ended.
ポイントが本当に同じになったので、3セット目でちょっと怖かったんですけど、サバイバーが3逃げしてくれてとても安心しました。
对，第2局是被对方拿到了大比分，所以他们其实还会有一点担心。但是第3局求生顺利拿到了一个3跑，所以也是让他安心了很多。
状态调整的非常非常快。那问一下开路这边呢，他的心情会有比较忐忑吗？因为确实他们后面也是力挽狂澜拿下了比赛嘛。
This is really about the second round.
はい、BO2 でセットを取られてしまったんですけど、
Yeah, they're talking about the second round.
サバイバーで取り返してやろうということでいい結果が残せて満足してます。
对，也是第2局被对方拿到了大比分，而且是因为求生被4抓，所以也是要以求生把这个分夺回来的心态，所以打了第3局的分。
是，今天我们两边真的是力挽狂澜，然后相互奔赴。那下一个问题想问到布隆塔罗这边，因为第1局他的歌剧上来选择到了我们好像已经比较久没有见到的歌剧，带了巡视者。当时他是怎么考虑说带了这首选择，是要做什么样新的尝试吗？
まずブロンタル選手のオペラ歌手戦は巡視者を選んだと思うんですけど、それはどういうふうに考えてピックしましたか？
そうですね。まず患者がだいたい終点に湧くので、終点の患者をちょっと追いやすくなったり、あとクールタイムが早いので、特質の
Do they have any strategies?
とあと航海士をセカンドで追いやすいっていう
That's what the host just asked.
理由で巡視者にしました。
首先病患他一般都会出生在终点，所以他觉得放巡视者可能比较好追病患，而且因为他的那个冷却时间比较短，所以也可以多次使用，然后并且对于追2追大副的时候也能用得上，所以他最后做了这样的选择。
你真的是对对面的阵容做了比较多的这个了解，然后也是对于这个角色的特性也是加入了自己的了解，真的非常非常棒。那其实中间有一波是看到被祭司的陷阱洞给吸了一波，想问一下布隆塔罗当时的话思路发生了什么样子比较快速的转变？
試合中に祭司の相関ワープがあったと思うんですが、それ実際あった時に自分の中ではどういうふうに考えて、その後の立ち回りとか。
Our translator might have to repeat one more time, but I think something about like strategy on how to defeat the opponent.
先に入って壊してその祭司がもう多分ワープがなくなって
They can't really ever repeat though, because they already have to think about like translating the next thing, which is.
他一开始其实没有看到那里有一个陷阱洞，但是因为交了2个洞，所以其实他知道祭司已经手里没有洞了，所以反而会比较好追，所以他就直接去追祭司了。
就是意识到了那一点，手里已经没有道具了。但其实最后还有一波，就是当时在排大副的位置的時候，想問下他有沒有想過大副會躲在地下室里？
じゃあ、最後索敵するときに、一等航海士が地下に、いたことは気づいていましたか？すでに。
ちょっと索敵してたんですけどギリ分からなかったですね。あと起死回入ったんでもうまずそっち先に向かおうかなって感じでした。
他其实没有发现，然后因为后来是自起了那边，所以他还是优先去追自起的这边。
所以说那个位置他其实躲的还是很好的，只是布隆塔罗没有第一时间的意识到。那想问一下开路这边，其实我发现在第2局的时候，他刚开始可能在调试设备的时候就在躺在椅子上，可能有一个放空的动作，想问下他当时在想什么？
じゃあカエル選手、はい、第2試合始まる前に椅子の方に座って放心状態だったっていうシーンがあったと思うんですけど、
So there was like a moment.
何かありましたか
？So there was like a moment where the hunter didn't see a survivor, and then they got up, and then they went after them, and like he saw them at that point, and then he beat them.
那其实会发现
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, there was like one more part that I didn't catch at the end, but I mean, I'm not sure which game it's talking about. I'm not following which game.
カエル選手がチーム内である程度、お兄ちゃんキャラだと思うんですが、チーム内で、ムードメーカー的な存在ですか？
そうですね、入りたての頃とかみんなのテンションが低い時期はずっとみんなのことを盛り上げる立ち位置にいたんですけど、もう若い子たち
They're asking you like if they were nervous because they banned out their survivor character that they used to play, so now made things more challenging.
Yeah, one of the survivor mains, like a lot of his mains were banned out. Sorry, I just stole your words.
点燃气氛的一个状态，但是慢慢现在慢慢大家其实都熟悉了，而且其实年轻的小孩子
大家都放多的了，
对，放开了之后，他现在反而变成了一个要去抑制一下大家状态的一个。
就是之前可能是烘托气氛，然后现在肯定是要让大家压一压，对不对？那想问一下，就是凯路，今天我们在第3局的时候，刚才第2局舞女被 ban 了很难受，但是今天第3局我们拿到了舞女，真的是秀了很大的一波。想问一下，当时她非常丝滑的一个滑步，然后一个砸头，那一波她是怎么操作的？
So when one of these members first joined the team, they were explaining right now that I don't know which one, but when one of them first joined the team, there were like communication problems, and they had to work together to fix their problems essentially and work together to become better and better. That's dedication right there.
いやもうウキウキでチェイスしてやりましたね。もう何も考えてないです。もうしてやろうとしか考えてなかったです。
他们其实队内就是无论谁被追，他们其实都已经有了一定的牵制思路。但是他因为在目前的比赛中很少会被追，所以这次
So they also picked their map in the last round with their hunter in mind, thinking about what hunters their hunter player could play that like just work well on Chinatown. So that's like a big part of tournaments. Usually you're picking maps that your hunter player can do great on.
はい、では次の試合 WBG 戦ということで、WBG チームに向けて何か、コメントをお願いします。一人ずつじゃあはい。
WBG 戦はおそらくちょっと強気な立ち回りで。
And he has his own strategy. The player who was talking, well, not right now, but I think it was earlier, the last question, whoever that was. He has his own strategy, but he also like helps out other people and just figuring out what to do next.
很想使用舞女，
很想学一下我们焕和老师的舞女，也是两边赛区友好的一个交流嘛。那其实刚才最后我们现场有很多的粉丝有尝试在用日语和我们的2位打招呼去应援。
And they try to make it so that.
选手能不能可以
Go ahead, Ellie.
Yeah, that they can win. I guess.
That they try to win every match with their help by helping each other. That is their goal. Just support.
I hope so. Usually you want to win.
Yeah, usually you want to win, but sometimes you want to tie.
Sometimes they mind sign rank.
很谦让。
Okay, the host just asked, is there anything you'd like to say to all your fans?
谢谢大家对他的支持。那
And he
凯
said,
はい、応援ありがとうございました。
感謝大家的支持。
and he said, thank you for all the
Yeah,
fans.
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
期待你们的下一场比赛。再次恭喜 WG 获得了本场比赛的胜利。接下来马上要进行的是我们今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Yay!
Yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for matchup 3, which will be coming to you in a few short minutes. Stay tuned.
ないちないち。
緊張する緊張する。いいよ、なめこけんでいいよ。
なめこでいいわ、なめこでいいわ。
弱にもあと2割。弱に開け弱に開け弱に開け。今ホテルから。
怖いじゃない。
ปิ๊งปิ๊งตายแล้วตายแล้วตายแล้วเจ็บพัดเท้าขวาล่าง
เมื่อกี้60 คิดว่ามันหมดปะจะทับเรือเช็คแคทเอาไว้โอเคกำลังไปปั่นไฟบล็อกหรือปั่นมันจะปิ๊งจะตายแล้วพี่จะตายแล้วปั่นในป้อมไปเปิดให้ไม่ได้วะจะโดนแมวไอวิลใจไกลๆนะพี่ยากๆก็ได้
แล้วก็ตรงไหน
หมดโนดิเทนชั่นอะไรเดี๋ยวพี่วันปกติวันนะคันเตอร์F4 2 กันโอเค
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to COA Group Stage Day number 8. Eli and Poch Spice for a very intense matchup that we're about to commentate here. Eli, we got GR on one side, a team that's looking to get some points for themselves in the group stage versus Zeta Division. How you feeling about this matchup?
Yeah, definitely. This is a matchup that will be a big determining factor over which team will be in the playoffs and which team will not. So definitely important for both these teams today. Zeta Division, obviously off to a pretty good start. They did have a loss to Team PG though, so they are looking to add to their wins here. Again,
I just want to add, they also lost to GG, so they're 1 and 2.
Zeta, right?
Right, yeah, Zeta. And GR has not won a single one yet.
You're saying GR or Zeta?
Zeta lost to GG.
Yeah.
This is their last matchup, but yeah. So they are 1 and 2. Yeah.
Oh,
MRC.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the match that I fell asleep for. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
That makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, it was one of those days where I kind of just was. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, it was one of those days where I disabled and then I missed the last match. Anyways, not important. Point is, this is really important for both these teams. And yeah, GR definitely having a bit of a, they've been one of those teams in the past. We saw them win the first 3 COAVII, and then over time they sort of struggled more as times, have gone on here into COAVII. They haven't seen that success for a while. So definitely going to be looking to turn things around here. And Zeta Division, a team everybody thought was going to do really well here at Poch. Yeah, not doing as well as they would have hoped, I think.
Yeah, again, this is the group of death. A lot of people here had a tough time ranking all these groups, especially like the top 3 have been GG, MRC, and Zeta. And it's really anyone's game. And like you said, it's very strong in determining how this one's going to shake out, because if GR wins this, they will actually tie up with Zeta in terms of wins if they're able to get that win. And GR, this is not their last match. They still have another match come the weekend. So it's super important for Zeta to end in 2-2 record, just so that they'll be able to head towards the brackets in a much better spot. So that being said, I'm excited to see how they're going to perform here, because this is definitely one of the matches that we have to look out for, especially when it comes to Golden Apples, especially since Zeta is a top pick for a lot of people.
Yeah, definitely. This is a team that even I thought, was going to be in the top 2 for sure. But yeah, they're really looking for probably a 3rd place spot at this point in time. So yeah, Zeta Division, definitely a team that even if they do end up in 3rd place, end up in the losers bracket, they can still go on to win the event. But it's a lot more challenging for those of you who don't know how the playoff system works. Essentially, it's the same as last year. The first 2 teams in each division will go into the playoffs in the winners bracket, in a double elimination winners bracket, and the 3rd place team will go into start out in the playoffs, but in the losers bracket. So it's very important to make it into the winners bracket, and if not, at least secure a 3rd place spot, so you will still have a chance of potentially being the COAVII champion. We will have, of course, GR here versus Zeta Division, the mainland Chinese region team, up against the Japanese IJL representative here.
Yeah, Zeta has been the gold standard when it comes to IJL. They've constantly won IJL's autumn and fall. Them and Scars were the recent ones, but here we have it, folks. G are the 3-time champs, but they've gone through roster changes, right? We're talking about their new hunter Nye replacing Super Rich, and that has been a bit of point of contention with how their performance has been. Meanwhile, Zeta has been the same all throughout from IJL to now, and they seem like they're raring to go for this matchup.
Yeah, especially considering that they're known to have one of the strongest lineups here. Alf, one of the strongest hunters, not only in Japan, but also globally as well. And also we have notable players such as Kazuneku and Dolisu, who have been considered very strong kiters in not only the Japanese region, but also in the global region as well. We have, of course, players entering the stage here will be Zeta Division first, and followed by GR, I assume, because usually we go left to right. That's how things work.
Yeah, left to right we go. It seems like they are going to be, GR seems like they're going to be the hunter side first. I'm just looking behind the stage as well. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how Nye is going to perform up against the really strong hunters that they have. But GR, one of the oh, look at that, he gets the shot in. One of the biggest strong suits of GR is actually their survivor team. So that might be something that they will be bringing to the table. But now we're going to make way for the stage for Team Zeta.
Yeah, I guess we went right to left this time. So, yeah. So I guess we're gonna change it up a little bit here. Yeah, Zeta Division entering the stage here. Of course, they will be the team that everybody thought was going to do well, but they are in a very hard group, and it does continues to get challenging here, going up against Glory, Team GR. We have, let's see if we got this Alfar. We got, was that Dolisu, right? Dolisu. Mochi. I don't know. Alf. And Kazuneko, Mochi, and Miraike, I think at the far right. Yeah, I think we got that. Anyways, close enough. I think maybe don't quote me on that. I'm really bad at that. But anyways, we're going to our player interview here.
最想和ZETA战队 PK 的选手是求忍者的卡兹内口，他有个绝活勘探员，然后 OB 位玩的也特别好。ZETA战队的 OB 位非常难处理，他们队的监管者阿鲁夫绝活邦邦也很厉害，他们的监管者也是比较稳定。希望和ZETA战队有一场精彩的比賽。ZETAディビジョンのアルフです。自分ハンターだったらいろんなその環境に合わせたハンターをもっと練習していくみたいなことをずっと長い間やってきたので自信はあります。GR のサバイバーはやっぱ AK 選手が粘着色を使ってやっぱ試合展開を変えていくっていうのがやっぱ多いんで AK 選手になるべく関与させないようにプレーしていけたらなと思います。
And there you have it, folks. The Hunters, speaking on behalf of their teams, they're looking forward to facing the OBers of the other team, Kazuneko and AK, being shouted out by the respective Hunters of the opposing team. But now let's introduce the survivors. We're going to start things off with Mochi, the rescuer of this team. Average rescues at 1.33, usually on that rescuer side, but he also has a proficient aeroplanist as well as a patient if he needs to choose those characters.
Also, for those of you watching who don't know what OB is, it's the harassment character or the stunners. I know in the Asia server and China and Japan server, OB is everybody knows what OB refers to, the harassment and stunners. But actually, in the NAU server, most people don't use that term. So again, for those of you who are from NAU and don't know what OB means, it is harassment and stunning characters. Just to make sure everybody's aware of that. But yeah, we also had Kazuneko there, right? And then also next we have this is Hametu. Yeah, win rate of 11%, 55% escape rate here. Only 58 seconds to the time you see Zeta Division, unfortunately, has had a bit of a challenge on the Survivor side thus far in this event. Very uncharacteristic of them, but we hope to see a potential turnaround in today's match.
Yeah, it's funny that you were talking about OB and it was Kazuneko that was on there because he's the main OB'er of the team, so the stun support is definitely going to be real. So Nia has to be very careful. Last but not least, we have Dolisu. So Dolisu, Hametu, and Kazuneko are the main stun kiters of this team. Dolisu being more on the kiting role, entomologist, and the perfumer. So now let's introduce everyone to Nia of GR.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the player you mentioned, who has sort of taken over for Super Rich here. We see the 34% win rate, 21% for elimination rate with 2.13 average eliminations per game. Of course, listed as the opera singer and the round 2 gamekeeper, character that's really taken over as the second round hunter. We've seen this be the 1-2 combo for a lot of teams. You lead with the opera singer, transition into gamekeeper for round number 2, and it's been very effective for a lot of hunters.
Yeah, hopefully he won't stray too far away from that meta. We did see how Alf was able to even adapt that into his arsenal of hunters using that gamekeeper in round 3, I believe. But Chamo was just really good on that gamekeeper as well. So round 1 is always a battle of opera singer. Whoever gets the momentum round number 1 usually takes round number 2, or at least ties out round number 2 to take the entire thing. And then round 2 hunters are usually on that gamekeeper.
Absolutely. We've also seen a rise of wax artists as well, so maybe we'll see that as an option too. But getting to the map selection here, looks like it's going to be Lakeside Village, which is selected by Team GR here with Zeta Division banning Chinatown. It's going to be the hunter side of GR going first, which means Zeta Division has opted for Survivor. We've talked about this a little bit in the past, where you opt to go for Survivor to lead, and then it sort of gives us an idea of what kind of hunter you're going to want to play. Although in the current round 1 meta, it is always Opera Singer regardless of the situation. So not really too relevant, I think, at this point in time. But that does, really shows the confidence that the Zeta Division has in their Survivor side to potentially have an early lead against an Opera Singer. That's a pretty bold statement, but yeah, Zeta is one of those teams that can do that. Again, it had a bit of a hard time thus far in this event, but hoping to turn things around today and potentially come out and get an early win here.
So I posted a story asking you guys which team do you think is going to take this one between GR and Zeta, and it's actually the lion's share of the votes actually went to Zeta with 78% of the votes and 22% on GR. So Eli, knowing that numbers, do you kind of agree with it? How do you feel like this matchup is going to be?
Absolutely, Zeta Division should have the advantage statistically speaking. Zeta has been one of the strongest teams, again, from IJL with some of the strongest players. Again, underperformed a little bit in this event, but I think they will be able to turn things around, where GR has had a difficult time in the Chinese mainland division as of recently and also throughout the majority of this event. So I think, in theory, Zeta Division should have a pretty significant advantage, but of course you can't count out any team in Identity 5. Anything is possible. We've seen crazier things happen. So let's see what's going to happen in this one. And you know what's kind of interesting is back in COA 4, I believe it was Team AL, I think was the name, I'm not entirely sure, but they were able to defeat GR back then. That was the first time a non-Chinese team defeated a Chinese team. And this team, Zeta Division, is actually was made up, I think it's changed enough around where it's not really the case anymore, but for a while it was made up of a lot of the similar players from that team. AL into Zeta. And so, yeah, we're going to see, while it may have, significantly different rosters than it did back then, we are going to have a rematch between those two teams in a manner of speaking.
True. There were some reiterations from AL. I believe the AL changed to SST at one point, then SST ultimately became Zeta. So, but still, same. You have some of the same players, same. I would say team names, but with Zeta, a lot of questions will definitely be answered with how Nye or N1E has been kind of adjusting to this stage. Again, this is their second match that they will be playing. Their third match they'll be playing. They have one last match up against MRC on day number 10, but as early as now, they want to be able to establish some points for their team. So seems like Wildling and Antiquarian will not be on the menu for the survivors, leaving the Perfumer and Acrobat to be chosen in the global picks.
So Acrobat is a character we've seen being chosen in the first two picks for a lot of these teams, going against the Opera Singer Perfumer as well. You don't really mind losing that for later rounds. Perfumer is really only good against Opera Singer, and of course against Bloody Queen, but not a character we see being used as much currently. The Antiquarian, a very strong first ban, and also the Wildling, as you mentioned, trying to eliminate a large map rescuer. So getting that out of the way. We're going to see Mercenary as well. So both large map rescue characters have been removed at this point in time. We'll see most likely First Officer as the last character for the Zeta Division survivors. They were not able to pick up Seer, so that means the Perfumer does not have as safe as a kite as we would like to see. But in reality, this composition is quite good for this map. You can spawn the Perfumer on Big Boat. Perfumer on Big Boat is very good because you can use those perfumes to perfume and two-story area, then drop down. And the Hunter sometimes will have to wait before going down after you, unless, of course, it's the Opera Singer teleports back with the Shadow. But a few ways where that can be good. The mini boat Patient is very good because they can hook back onto the mini boat after going to the drop down window. And the Acrobat's also usually good in Shack. So I would imagine we'll see a Shack, Acrobat, mini boat, Patient, and Big Boat Perfumer. That's my call out, at least for right now.
Well, that actually played out to great effect in the first round that we've seen this, but it was an Opera Singer showcase in the match between FT and Omni, and it was the first chase Patient onto small boat. So hopefully their hooks will be on point, because unfortunately for the survivors in that matchup, the Opera Singers were just a step ahead in capitalizing on some mishooks and also blocking away some of those hooks. Yeah. Potential first chase, Eli, but depending on the spawn points, based on the spawn points that you mentioned?
I mean, every character, of course, is chaseable with Opera Singer, so it just depends on where the Opera Singer opts to spawn at. Looks like we're going to see a little bit of switch around here. Actually, Perfumer's going to be the one taking Shack, and the Patient's going Big Boat. So interesting from Zeta Division here, and they're also going to spread out enough where it's difficult for the Opera Singer. They're going to have to essentially choose who they want to go for. And they're actually choosing here, which means that they can bait out the Officer's Watch, then go Big Boat Chase Patient, or go for Patient right away. And yeah, have the Big Boat Chase there. But I feel like a Big Boat Patient is a difficult chase. So curious choice here from the from the Opera Singer.
Yeah, so we look at the Persona builds here. They have 2 Tide Turners and a Kiting build on Kazuneko and Dolisu's side. You saying, Eli?
No trump card, and this is especially rare considering it's a large map. So when you go with no trump card and you go into a large map, which means you can't switch to teleport at any point, that's really difficult for a hunter side. Usually you would see an up-down build on something like Arms Factory or Red Church where the teleport late game isn't as important, but yeah, here is a curious decision from this Opera Singer. We are going into the first half of the first round of the Zeta Division Survivors with the GR Hunter. I'm Eli, during the podcast, we'll bring the live commentary for this COAVII group stage matchup.
Wow, Eli was speaking in 1,000 words a minute, and you're also seeing 1,000 miles a minute for this Opera Singer. But unfortunately, we do see that no one is here. The transition has already been done by the patient, so now it seems like N1E will be transitioning over to Dolisu's side of the map here. Might be in an awkward area, but there are some pallets for him to work with.
There's some pallets here. Let's see what he's able to do in the shore area. Not considered a very strong kiting area, but really just a mind game here. Looks like he is able to get the first hit, but a Perfume able to absorb that. Already off to a good start here. You really see the power of Perfume against the Opera Singer.
Yep, Dolisu now caught out in the open and able to actually time that Perfume hit, but this is slowly building up the presence of the Opera Singer. Shifted towards that Remnant, and now Dolisu is over here at closer to the shack area. And he's continuing on. He has one more Perfume to use, so doing a great job so far because he has not given a hit just yet. So let's see if Dolisu will kind of backstep back to the windowed area. He actually does, and N1E continues pursuit.
He baits up the Perfume there. Yes.
Oh, the blink missed, and now Dolisu has shack area, so yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna. Sorry, you scared me, Podge. I was like, oh my god, what happened? Okay, anyways, yeah, we're gonna see he's able to get to the shack area, and a lot of cyber progress already. We're gonna see finally the down secured, but already it looks like the Acrobat and the Patient with a lot of progress. Officer will come in for the first rescue. Dolisu with a very good first start here for Zeta Division. Will be enough for a win. Unlikely, considering it's an Opera Singer, but in reality, is I guess a possibility. But luckily, Officer does not have one, or that's very important.
So the first officer's already on the case here. He is making a transition to go for this rescue. Acrobat, yeah, like you said, has that wanted order, so he's not making his way towards the rescued area. So they are focusing on objectives. However, the first officer gonna get that hit, gets the rescue done. But this is what's hard about the Perfumer. Not much ability to kite. Mochi has to pop the pocket watch to stay safe while Dolisu is back in the shore area.
Absolutely. We're going to see Titron is in effect here, so I don't think he's going to let long for this, but he does get the Volstop avoiding this hit, and really just going to be a mind game here. Finally able to secure the down. It is before Titron wears off, so no time lost here for the Opera Singer. Cypher Machines, not enough here. Looks like 75. 60 and 15%. And yeah, sorry about that, Punch. When you, for some reason, it played really loud through my headphones. I don't know why. The the gas on the blink. Yeah. I don't know why. My headphones just picked it up really. I don't know.
ASMR gas, probably. Yeah, because you expect a blink, and then I thought the hit was gonna register, but it didn't. So it was just an amazing juke. But then in the long run, he got the blink, and now he's able to actually get the hit onto the Patient, but the Patient was able to rescue accordingly. So now Tide Turner, unfortunately, unable to get the hit. Oh, he was able to get the hit, and now the pallet slam. So full presence on this Opera Singer.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I've never been a huge fan of pallets, even for pallets after Tide Turner's been hit, because you do end up just wasting the pallet in the long run here. But anyways, we're gonna see the last two Cyber Machines work close. I mean, 85. 80%.
Yeah, and like you pointed out, Eli, if teleport was ready, could have pressured.
Exactly. No trump card here. It's going to really backfire. Our Cypher Machines will be ready and primed. They do have Blink, so the Hunter will have Blink for endgame here. Cypher Machines primed. Survivor's not going for the pop just yet. They're going to wait a little bit. Interesting. I'm not sure what they're waiting for at this point.
probably a hit. We do see that Kazunoko is actually hiding in this area. So he's just going to wait for the hit since he does not have... Okay, there you go. Gets the hit. But like you said, endgame blink is in effect here, so he can opt for that tie.
Oh, he tried to... Okay, he didn't actually go through. He's going to try to blink there, but he does have the shadow teleport. He's going to now blink here down onto the Acrobat. And yeah, of course, no trump card means the survivors will have a free escape out the exit gate. This was just entirely a tie build. Up, down with blink is really not impressive for a win. That's why you usually trump card on Opera Singer, so very interesting build. But it ends up doing the job. Again, I think for Zeta Division, just because, you know, the round when we talked about this tie for the Opera Singer is essentially a win for the survivors, similar to a 3 escape. So we will, of course, count that as a favorable result, I believe, for Zeta Division.
Yeah, considering how fast this game went, like I was looking at the timer, it was only a 4-minute game. For them to promote that Cypher Rush and to garner that tie, yeah, just I know that Zeta wanted more, but based on the Persona build that GR's Hunter brought, definitely just wanted that tie because I think their strong suit as GR are their survivors. So hopefully this is an easy layup for their survivors, but you're kind of dealing with BO1 Hunters from Zeta Division. So it's still not an easy task for GR, even though a tie is okay in theory. But if you're going against Opera Singer, you can tie this one out and go for the best of 3. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tough though, because they do have that BO1 Hunter in I think it's Mirai K.
Yep. Yeah, well, usually you'd hope it would be an easy layup. I believe that the LeBron James of IDB, which is the Opera Singer, is most likely gonna have something else to say about it. Probably gonna pull up out of nowhere and swat that out of bounds. So we might have to watch out for that. But yeah, I think for a tied game, yeah. I mean, obviously it's not. You talked about how highlight of GR is typically the survivor faction, but round 1, you know, 2-2 is the best, one of the better results for a survivor side. So Zeta Division, again, if you're getting a 2-2 against Officer in round 1, that's a winning result for your team.
Correct. So playing defense up against the LeBron James, as Eli would say, I don't know if anyone else will agree with that. For now, probably not the MJ, the LBJ. Okay.
LBJ or MJ,
okay.
I don't know. Or Victor Wembanyama, if you know who that is. Probably.
I don't. I'm sorry. I'm pretty casual when it comes to my NBA knowledge.
7'6", 8-foot wingspan. Crazy.
Wow. Is he that good? Is he as good as LeBron, or just?
Well, he's 7'6" and he has an 8-foot wingspan, so he can he can dunk by not even jumping. Essentially. So it's crazy.
That is great. Yeah. Okay. That sounds about right when you're facing up against Opera Singers. So Zeta Division just getting a tie is actually on their way to kind of give another layup for their Hunter that uses Opera Singer. So, but all things considered, again, I see people in the chat talking about N1E. Unfortunately, yeah, Nia really had to step up to the plate. Has not completed a full season of IVL and just kind of get thrown into the shark-infested water that is this group stage. And he is the sole Hunter of this team, so there's definitely a lot of pressure on his back. So I think this is where the GR's survivor team can really support him after he's able to secure that tie, for them to optimally try to go for that win, or at least just tie things out.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, again, I think this is a better result for Zeta Division because whenever survivors get a tie, it's a good position here. So again, this is a matchup that is very important for both these teams to try to win. And first round is always the important round. We did see in the last match, even though GH lost the first round, they almost managed to come back and win after losing the first round, but it was not enough, even after their impressive round 2 performance. So yeah, it continues on. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, every match in which a team has won round 1 in the Opera Singer matchup has gone on to win the series every single time in this Call of this thus far. That round 1 is just so important.
Potentially.
Yeah, from what I remember, yeah.
Don't forget to bookend the potentiallys in your statements just so that people don't have the gotcha. But
exactly.
If I recall, I mean, today you can actually make that. Well, in the first match, that's what happened with FT, even though, yeah, Pit Stoppers did get a 3-1, but then,
FT still was able to win the round,
4-man it, so it was a little tough there. So, and they also gave an Opera Singer match to Hushin. So, yeah, Opera Singer is pretty crazy in this meta that you have to really you have to ban it out on round 2, even though you don't think the other hunter has it. Just the possibility of it round 2 is just really crazy.
Yep. Possibility of Opera Singer at any point. Obviously, it's, you know, the best hunter in the game, and there's no way to Opera Singer is just there's no way to actually kite against Opera Singer, right? Because I just dropped my cough stuff. That was so sad.
Oh no.
Anyways, it's okay. I bought a whole bag of them before. I have an entire.
There you go.
It's called Economy Pack. So
Economy Pack. Okay, why?
It has 80 in one bag. So there's a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I've gone through a lot of cough drops over the last 7 days or whatever it is. So that's probably not too good to have too many cough drops, but it's the only thing that keeps me from coughing when commentating. So kind of necessary.
Okay, I'm glad that you still have that, and you know we're almost at the finish line for the group stage, so really big shout outs and lots of love, guys, go out to Eli because he has been pulling through the night shift. I think yesterday he had a 3-shift match. It's 3-hour block, so that's a lot, and all your blocks were like 3 best of 3s, right?
Well, one was an overtime, so 4
Oh, good lord.
And there was 3 pauses within those 3 rounds that I did, so
I was in one of those. I was definitely in one of those. That was one of the matches of all time. Day number 7. That was a long one. So big shout out to Eli. 10 hours.
Crazy.
Oh my lord. Okay. So talk to us about AK, Eli. I know AK has been on the radar of a lot of people. You know, kind of the anchor of Team GR. One of the I think in 2021 he was the FMVP for FBXEQ and he was there.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we do have a 33% win rate from AK with a 42% escape rate and 80 seconds of average game time. Above average there. Pretty nice to see as a kiting player. Getting the next survivor here. We do have AC with a 34% win rate, 56 escape rate. Only 51 seconds of average game time, slightly lower here, but yeah, definitely going to be playing other kiting characters as well. We see the cheerleader and Palmer here as well, a character that you know, you do got to watch out for, but cheerleader really making a dominant performance in the meta thus far, so we will see more of that most likely in this match.
Yep. So now we have Xiaomia 5 or Meow 5. Again, GR, their biggest strength is actually their survivor synergy, and AK being one of the, I'd say, the veteran members that got drafted to GR when they had that revamping. Him and Hart have definitely been like the core members of GR. Again, they are very. Oh, sorry. Go.
Was that I feel like Potch towers over Eli. Like some real Dwayne The Rock versus Kevin Hart.
Wow. I think I'm not Dwayne. I'm not The Rock. I'm Kevin Hart in that scenario. Sorry, I dropped my pen.
But yeah, anyways, we're getting into Marquez the Hunter side here. 66% win rate, 33% for elimination rate with 3 eliminations per on average here. Very impressive for sure. So yeah, we'll see. I think was it Nell? How tall is Nell? Was it Nell?
What about it?
Isn't Nell pretty tall? I think so.
Nell's as tall as you, I think, or like you're taller, but like he's just a little shorter than you. And Eli's pretty tall, but you know who is tall? Chocho's pretty tall. She's like the tallest among us. I don't know what Eli's gonna say to that.
I don't know about that one.
Okay.
I have to revisit that thought.
Gonna have to fact check that, Potch. Not even potentially. No.
No, not even potentially.
She's tall, dude. How tall Psyche?
I said 5'9". He said it was right. So.
Oh, he's 5'9". Okay.
Right. Yep.
And you are.
For some reason, BT22 is convinced that I'm not. They're convinced that I'm only 5 feet tall. So I'm not sure where that's coming from.
In what?
Oh, I was telling this. I think I was telling this to Psyche Potch, but during one of my streams, someone asked how tall I was. I was like, oh, you know, I'm like around 6'1", 6'2", and they were like, and everyone just starts freaking out, and they're like, you give like such short king energy or whatever.
What?
Like, what does that even mean? What is
a
short
Napoleon
king?
complex?
I don't even understand what that is. But
Chat, do I have short king energies? Because I'm like 5'5". Like I'm by Eli standards, or like next to Nell and Eli, I'm short. I'm a short king. But yeah, what is short king vibes?
I don't know what that. Yeah, I don't actually know what that is.
Is that
like Posh gives like
tall vibes? What's a tall person vibe? I don't know, dude.
I'm not really sure how to explain it.
But
it's just like a thought process or something.
Is it some energy that you bring to the table?
Intuition.
I don't know. L energy. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's get back into the commentating here as we head towards the picks and bans here. Antiquarian, Patient. So, interesting. No Patient here in this. Mirake just denying that, but that allows a Wildling and an Embalmer to come in. So they're definitely bolstering up their defenses here with this Embalmer. How do you feel about round 1 Embalmer matchup here, Eli? First pick.
Yeah, round 1 Embalmer's a bit interesting. I think they want to at least make sure they tie this first round. So having an Embalmer there, pretty effective. It's also very good on Lakeside because it's such a large map. So you can use the Coffin to essentially teleport your Embalmer or other survivors across the map to Big Boat. It can be pretty good, or across the map to Mini Boat. It's making a lot of distance. Wildling also is a very good character for round 1 because the Opera Singer likes to cut off stars from a distance, whereas Wildling is not going to cut off from a distance, and Wildling is also very good on a large map, which the Hunter could potentially see the star coming from a distance. The decoding a bit slow. We see Coordinator and Wildling, so not very traditional to see both these characters together, but it looks like GR prioritizing the both of them in this situation.
So that allows the Acrobat to get banned out towards the well, it's the last band that Mirake actually chooses. So it's Novelist, Patient, Antiquarian, and the Acrobat. So all of them great kiters and stunners in their own right, except the Patient. So now Heart might be on that Wildling. So the pickup here is going to be that Gardener. So at least they have that kite ability. The bubbles are definitely going to help out as long as it's timed correctly. And Mirake, I feel like this is a no-brainer. He's definitely going to go for that Opera Singer since he always goes to that in round number 1.
Yep, and Nick Gardner, a good final pickup here, having that as a strong character against the Opera. Based off of this team composition, I think we'll see Embalmers potentially spawn Big Boat. The Gardener will probably be on the other side of the map. Probably try to split those two characters up here. And we'll see where Mirake wants to go first. You want to go straight into the Embalmer chase or the Gardener, but probably chasing Gardener is that you don't want to chase Gardener first. Gardener's good second chase, but first chase Gardener is hard because you automatically have a free bubble for the start. Then you have another. You can obviously get another bubble later on. So yeah, I mean, a lot of these targets are not easy. Coordinator's not great. Gardener's not great. Definitely gonna look for the Embalmer first here.
BT22 says, Eli, if you're actually 6'2", send proof and I'll send you 50 bags of cough drops. And someone also saying that Chocho is exactly 5 apples tall. I don't even know what that means, 5 apples tall.
I'll take a picture with a measuring, what is it, a measuring tape?
Measuring tape, I guess. I mean,
yeah,
that's
I don't really know how to, what do you want me to do to prove it? I'll tell you this, I can hang on the rim of a 10-foot of a regular sized basketball.
Oh, there you go. That's, yeah.
I think that's
proof. Probably, that is proof.
Yeah. I'll take a picture of myself doing that.
You're gonna go up to somebody, hey, could you just take a picture of me real quick? Like, I'm just gonna.
Can you just like video me? I just gotta like grab this. I gotta get rim real quick. Yeah.
I gotta get 50 bags of cough drops, guys. So real take a quick picture of me. Alright.
No, it's not that Eli's a non-tall Chocho blue. I've seen Chocho like IRL before. Like I know, like we know how tall Chocho is.
Yeah, she's pretty tall.
I mean, yeah, she ain't short, but
yeah.
Yeah.
She's as tall as Eli. I'm gonna keep this will be. I'll keep saying this. I'll keep saying this.
That's crazy.
Because I don't think we have a picture of you and Chocho. It's you and Chocho sitting.
On sitting. Instagram. No, it's standing up. I think also.
Standing up. Okay.
Yeah, there's one picture.
Well, there you go, guys.
It's on our Instagram though, so yeah.
So speaking of looking, let's look at the spawn points here. Surrounding Mirake are the Coordinator, Wildling, and the Gardener, while AC is over there at the Big Boat area where he's going to plant his coffin. So very interesting spawn points here, Eli. Who is the first chase, most likely?
Yes, he didn't spawn into the Embalmer, so he's not able to get that chase first, but he can also block the Embalmer's Big Boat Cypher here. and choose either Gardener or Coordinator. Also an interesting build, but it's more aggressive. Did not bring Blink, did go up down, but did bring Teleport. So this gives Mariah K an opportunity for more win potential. But yeah, this is the second half of round number 1 of the GR Survivors versus the ZETA Division. Honor, if you like, join the Posh Spice, doing the live commentary of this COAVII 7.
Yo, AK is going straight to the basement. So that is such a big that is 6-foot energy vibes. Like that's height energy right there. He actually was able to hide it out. He's at the locker area. Mirake does not know where AK is at. So this could be a masterful stroke unless
and this will never work again. This is never going to work again. So this is going to work one time, and then he's going to look back at the match, and then it'll never happen again. But if there's any time to pull something out like this, it would be in a high-pressure situation like this, where it's a must-win for both these teams. And yeah, he's going to have to still hasn't found a target. He's just going to keep looking until his teleports up and probably teleport away. Oh, he does have quenching effect.
Yeah, he does. And now he hasn't actually spotted him, but now he's actually out of the basement. He's already vaulted the window, and that was a good 1-minute kite by basically doing nothing. And now the teleport happens, and he's gonna actually spawn next to the Gardener.
Yeah, this is actually better though, because now Gardener doesn't have the bubble anymore. It's already expired. We'll be able to get a second one, but not quite as ideal because, of course, it is not the original bubble to work with. We're gonna see Marquez gonna take the window vault. Throwing up the confined space. That's going to break the pallet here. Gardener making a lot of distance, so I will get to this next area.
Nice. Able to get the bubble right there, and he was able to unlock some presence, but Gardener is still having amazing kite. No blink for him to work with, so he can actually hug this window for as long as he can. He's going to vault, but actually get baited out with the Remnant teleport, and Mirake has his first survivor down.
Yep, so even though it was a bit of a hard difficult start for Mirake, was able to still secure a relatively fast down onto the Gardener. And that's the power of the Opera after the Gardener's bubble has been expired. But a lot of Cypher progress. Almost 300% here. Looks like a little bit short here, but still... Yeah, okay, that was
Call me short? What are you talking about? Short. Okay.
Okay, anyways, we're going to see the switch onto the Coordinator, who does not have touch number, does have a flare gun. So they're going to be able to allow the survivor to make distance. This is why Coordinator doesn't need Tide Turner, because you can go for the flare gun, waste enough time in which the Tide Turner is basically the same amount of time as the Tide Turner.
You hear that, Psyche? Coordinator flare gun.
Nope.
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if you guys settled that yet, but now we see the Gardener have another bubble. Mirake forced to actually pop that bubble to get full presence. And now Gardener having an amazing kite thus far, and he still has second chair to work with. He has to be very careful, but gets hit through the window, so that rebound kite was cut short. At least they still have the Wildling Tide Turner to carry towards the late game.
All right, so we're going to see the second chair Cyphers are not enough here. And I think they'll go for this. We have... yeah, Wildling's going to come for this to save it, looks like. Problem is, Cyphers are so far spread out, so even if Wildling comes for the rescue here, if one of the other Cyphers is popped, they're going to have to travel very far across the map just to make it to that last one.
Yeah, and all things considered with this area, there is a window to work with. There's some pallets as well, so he's going to go for the clutch rescue. Has to be very careful. Goes for the charged up attack, and the Tide Turner is going to carry this Gardener towards the window. And able to make it in time. See, he's going to hug it, and through the window, able to actually garner a bubble. Gets the bubble hit, and now this continues on the chase.
Yeah, last Cypher machine we see here is 78, so Gardener needs to live until that Cypher machine is ready. And looks like survivors have started on it. It is hard for Wildling, so it's a slow decoding, but Gardener, yeah, it's going to be a little bit short there.
Force heal? Oh my god, they're going for the force heal. That actually... Close. They're going to see the pickup. It's going to be a close one, but able to actually pick up the Coordinator. Wow.
Interesting they went for the pop. I feel like they could have waited for the Hunter to drop the Coordinator and re-pick up and try to pick up the... oh, no. Yeah, no, Coordinator's borrowed time. Yeah, they could have done that play. They could have waited, but... No, looks like we're going to see a target change here onto this other survivor. Trying to get the Gardener down, trying to get a bubble.
Get it in time, able to get it, and now he's able to transition. Coordinator gets rescued. working on the exit gate, gets the bubble swipe, but now Gardener might have to expire here in the corner, but this could actually lead to a 3-person escape. Is he going to teleport? No, he's going to chair the Gardener first before the escape happens. So it's a 3-person escape, Eli.
Yeah, that is we're going to see AK standing on the dungeon there. 3 survivors out the gate at this point, or 2 survivors out the gate at this point in time. And that's exactly what GR needed. I mean, basically, we talk about this a lot. Getting a 3, anytime you get any amounts of escape against an Opera Singer, you might as well add 1 to that score. This is basically like getting a 4 escape, essentially. Winning against Opera Singer is very challenging. And just like that, GR actually winning the first round here in a match that we definitely thought Zeta Division would be favored.
Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of people are going to be shifting their doubts away from GR, knowing how well their survivors performed there. Again, it started out with that amazing kite going to the basement. Again, that's probably just going to work out one time. It's not advisable at all. But
now everyone's going to know about it. It's like a secret play. Now everybody's like, okay, now we know it's like anymore.
So blame AK, guys, or if like someone in your rank match does that, like, oh, well, you probably saw AK strat there. So it's a one-time thing. It was very, I would say, situational, but hey, it worked out in the end for them to ultimately, it started with that, and then the kites on X Meow 5. He had an amazing Gardener kite. He was really able to use the bubble to its full effect, and that's why Gardener, they want to ban Gardener, or at least, deny any Gardener to be used when you use the Opera Singer. Just an excellent showing of survivor synchronicity, and also for them to get the 3-person escape.
I think there was a slight mistake at the end. I think they kind of just popped randomly. Because what the Hunter's going to do is they're going to pick up the they picked up the Coordinator, which was the not dead on chair survivor, right? So then the Hunter's probably going to drop. The Hunter has 2 options. They can chair Coordinator, and then they can chair Coordinator, or they can drop the Coordinator and pick up the dead on chair survivor. As soon as they drop Coordinator, then they go for the Cypher Pop, right? But I guess, maybe it's okay, because if you go for the Cypher Pop while they're ballooning the survivor that's not dead on chair, then it wastes more time. It wastes more time in that. I'm trying to think how to explain this. It wastes more time in that if you let them drop the Coordinator, then they're gonna pop the Cypher, they're gonna instantly catch up with the Gardener and down them right away. And then they can teleport to the exit gate, chair the down, chair Gardener, teleport to the exit gate. Because they're they're ballooning the Coordinator and chairing the Coordinator, that's time for the Gardener who's down chair to get away. Then they have to change targets to find the Gardener, and they can save that survivor and get out the exit gate anyways. So but it's actually a little bit more time. So yeah, I guess that is actually the correct play. Interesting. I never thought about it that way.
Well, I mean, it's so rare to see that type of a situation being done, right? Just going for the force heal for the end game to pop. But I mean, kudos to GR for having the presence of mind to do that, and you got to give it up to Mirai K also. Usually the best of 1 hunters getting the 4-man elimination or 3-man elimination didn't happen here. Definitely had a lot of pressure once the game started, because that tinnitus could definitely be your best friend or your worst enemy, and he was really trying to look for that Coordinator. I feel like it started out with that, and he was kind of pressured to teleport, went for the Gardener, able to down the Gardener in relatively okay fashion, but I mean, our time has already been spent, and objectives were being pushed.
Definitely true. So yeah, now at this point, GR winning the first round, winning the Opera Singer round, which is very important. We didn't really, I gotta say, I don't think we really expected it to go this way, especially with the Opera Singer being defeated, which is not very common. It's usually the other way around. So yeah, interesting result, but we're gonna look at our quick highlights for this first round.
そうね、7割ぐらい。金子が真ん中。B でプレイしそうだったらもう使いな、さすがに。地下気をつけて。じゃあ海岸、あ、そんなね。めっちゃやることないな。落ちと今夜やったります？いや、まだ。スローパッチャーのやだ今日。OK。双子16呢 ？OK OK。不然需要传，我去修魔，我去修魔。没看了，老死了，他回来了，好救吗？好救。传送的。哦，好吧，双手吧。对。双星没地药，双星。那得救他。盐得多少？我那边70，断，来抢我！海边没地窖，8可以，7
All right, so we do have the fan support here. Live towards the light and never yield. We have a GR supporter here. This is the coordinator, right? So
yes.
Yeah. So coordinator support here for Team GR. Hashtag COAVII support. Don't forget, submit your works of art or anything Identity 5 related, for that matter.
Eli, quick question. After talking about height, what's your zodiac sign?
Oh,
before guys, guess what it is. Okay. We're gonna look at the ZETA fan chant. Fly from Japan to support you in CN fighting. Hashtag ZETA win. Hashtag COAVII global support. An amazing showing here of just fan art and fan support from both ZETA side and also GR side. If you guys want to be part of the broadcast and showcase your selfies, your cosplays, your artwork, your memes, your videos, whatever it is, use the hashtag COAVII global support to get featured, posted on X, Instagram, wherever Identity 5 socials are, and hopefully you will be featured on the broadcast.
Absolutely. Yeah. And yeah, excellent support here for ZETA. Imagine it's all the yeah, sorry, what?
No, I was gonna try to guess your zodiac sign. What kind of?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I feel like everybody has things like, oh, you probably is a this vibe or a this vibe or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Poch, go ahead. What do you...
You're very type A. Are you a Sagittarius?
No.
Darn, close? No. I'm
not sure, to be honest, but no.
Okay. Well, okay, one last. Are you a Leo?
No.
Darn it. Okay, what is it?
Actually, 3. Yeah, 3. Yes.
Okay, 3. Wait. Can I just Google something real quick? Just so.
Yeah, you can Google. I'm not too. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with astrology, but I do know about astronomy.
Are you a Libra?
No.
Darn it. Okay, what are you? Scorpio?
I'm yeah.
You're a Scorpio. Okay.
Yeah.
You know that saying? Oh, is he psycho or is he just Scorpio?
I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the whole zodiac. I mean, I do know like about astrology. I personally believe in astronomy and astrophysics, which is the
isn't that your
space
course?
Science and physics, behind outer space and physics.
What about like Mercury retrograde, all that? You know, do you subscribe to that?
Not particularly.
Well, that's such a Scorpio thing for you to say.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that for now. And oh, what a Scorpio thing. Do you know what? Oh wait, do you know any zodiac sign? Do you want to guess mine?
Okay, I don't know. I think I only know. I don't know all of them, but I'll guess from the ones that I know. Let's see.
All right.
But the thing is, I don't know like the person. Okay. Personality.
Dude, go.
Poch is not. I feel like you're not Scorpio or Aries.
Okay, that's fair to assume. Do you want me to say yes or no to that?
No.
Okay.
Let me guess.
All right. Chat, let me know also. What do you think? What vibe am I giving off?
Let's go. I don't know. Capricorn, is that one of them?
Capricorn is a sign, yes, but I'm not a Capricorn.
Okay. Aquarius? Is that it?
No dice, sir. Last one.
That was the last one. I don't know. What is Cancer? Is that?
Cancer's also a zodiac sign. Is that your last answer?
Yeah. No, because the way you answered.
Oh, wow, that's so intuitive of you. Darn it. I'm terrible at poker.
I'll say. I'm forgetting what the other ones are.
Maybe
Leo?
Leo. No, I'm not a Leo.
What is it?
I'm a Taurus.
Oh, I totally forgot that even. I wasn't gonna say that, so I forgot to answer.
What about your Chinese zodiac? Do you know that one?
Snake.
You're a snake. Okay, I'm rooster. Okay. We're actually against each other.
Do you wake up early in the morning, Poch?
Oh, because I'm a rooster.
Yeah.
I used to be. Then Identity 5 took over. Then I just stay up all night playing. I mean, I would admit, like, I used to wake up early before, but I think I became more of a night person now. So I would ask you that question, but you're up right now, so it kind of shows what kind of person.
Yeah, I stay up late and sleep in. I don't go to sleep early, and I don't wake up early if I can help it.
Oh dang, the chat knows my. I didn't even ask the chat what my sign is, but they guessed it right away. I said I'm Taurus.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think they know because usually my birthday always falls on the playoffs of Call of the Abyss.
Yeah, when
there's that.
I don't actually know like the 5 month. I just know Scorpio is like sometime around November. But, yeah.
Scorpios. Any Scorpios in the chat? Let us know while we talk about this next match. Again, GR in optimal position here. Who knew that the way that their winning strategy here is to rely on their survivors and let Nia be somewhat of a goalie and just kind of defend and just negate any points being garnered for the Zeta Division survivor team.
Yep, absolutely. Eli, you studied astrology. No, okay.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna explain this so people actually understand. I need to explain the differences. Okay. So, astrology is zodiac signs and the belief that your personality is based off of the time of year that you're born at and the stars, how the stars are aligned or whatever. I don't know. Astronomy is space science and the actual physical science behind.
Okay.
You know, it's like the physical, chemistry, astrochemistry, astrophysics, the actual science and factual stuff behind like outer space, like space travel, planets, extraterrestrial life,
right.
The
science,
elements,
space,
compositions, like all those things.
Give us a really interesting space fact. What's like something that like whoa? What's a mind-blowing space fact?
The solar system TRAPPIST-1 has 7 planets within the habitable zone of the star. However, it's a good 30 to 40 light years away from us, which is about 6 trillion miles per light year. So even traveling at the maximum speed that we can go, I think it's like set 21 kilometers per second or something. It still take us about 17 million years to reach in order to travel at that.
Oh my god, that's
so. Yeah, look it up. If you want, we're going to travel the speed of light, which is 185,000 miles per second, which is not achievable because according to whatever Newton's law, not yet.
Not yet.
Well, you can't go faster than the speed of light, but you could technically get there. But anyways, irrelevant from the match ahead of us. Everybody, imagine we just lose like 300 viewers because we're bored. We're done. No more science.
Well, I mean,
this isn't school. I'm out of here. Bye bye.
Now we can talk because like we have the survivor picks already of the Zeta team division survivors. So it seems like they were gearing up, I would have to say, for a gamekeeper that Nia will be bringing out, because if history dictates, Nia kind of going with the original plans of how IVL goes. They usually go for round 1 opera singer, then round 2 gamekeeper. Very good hunter when it comes to ties, and we've seen a lot of ties and even more on this map of Leo's memory for gamekeeper, that is.
Yep, we're gonna see Priestess here as well as the final character. They did not pick the entomologist though, so maybe they're not thinking about gamekeeper. I mean, usually you would pick entomologist in preparation of gamekeeper, but it looks like that's not gonna be Zeta's priority at this point in time. But they do have Carekeeper, which we know is a good character against gamekeeper, and also Patient to be very good for Leo's memory in general. And unfortunately, my stream froze for a second. Let's refresh this. Technology is failing at the wrong times, but.
Oh, yeah. While Eli is refreshing that, just want to welcome everyone that is still in the chat that is joining us. Thank you so much for letting us also know your star signs.
Yeah, we're good.
We're just waiting on the next pick of GR's Hunter N1E or Nye. He usually goes with a gamekeeper, but based on what Eli said, entomologist not getting picked up is a little. It stands out because he is gonna pick the gamekeeper.
Yep, and this is gonna be gamekeeper, and Zeta loses a chance to play the entomologist here, but looks like it's gonna be Novelist as the character of choice, and they're prioritizing Priestess for that portal support potentially into the factory. And I fall for it every time. Well, I had to explain it just so the astronomy thing. Anyways, I tried to make sure everybody knew because there is a difference. It's not like cosmology and cosmetology. Cosmetology is what, like makeup and skincare and all that and beauty stuff. Cosmology is the history of the universe. So
true.
Like all the from the Big Bang through evolution. And
I had the same,
all that
real quick, if I could afford a story, I had the same experience when I thought canyoneering was something to do with canoeing, and I was looking for boats, but we were just jumping.
I don't even know what that is.
Okay.
Wait, what? What is what?
Canyoneering is like you go to mountains and jump their waterfalls through mountains. So I was like, oh,
that's cool.
Yeah, you should check it out. I think in Thailand there's some there. But anyway, we're gonna see a T-shaped spawn here. Kazuneko having the factory area to work with. Dolusi can set up some portals since he's at the center of the map. Hametu is over at the shack area, while the Gravekeeper is actually spawned above the Hunter. So now looking at it, it seems like he's brought excitement. Trump card detention, excitement, interesting, possibly. Oh yeah, because there's the Novelist. Okay, for the pallets and possibly for the portals of this priestess.
Yep, absolutely. This is the, what are we in? The first half of the second round of the GR Hunter versus Zeta Division Survivors. And of course, Zeta trying to make a comeback in this one with GR having the early lead in round number 1. BLIO joining the Potch Spice will be a live commentary for this match. It looks like we're going to see the Gamekeeper immediately going for factory face first, which is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, so Kazuneko actually being chased outside of factory. We're setting up a trap here over at the palleted area. And now Kazuneko is making his way towards the stairs, I believe, where there's an elevator portal for him to actually just make a quick transition towards the second story of factory. And when he's just doing some cleanup, unable to actually catch him right as he makes that turn. So now we're seeing him set up some traps. Let's see if N1E will be able to find anyone slipping here at the factory entrance. Ooh.
Yeah, and the problem is he did, of course, trap the top of factory, so that's no longer going to be a route for survivors here. We see Kazuneko rotating away here, goes for the switch, and the nice thing about the switch is it actually cancels the hook, so it starts the cooldown and continues to extend the kite here. Could have used excitement potentially to avoid it, but was not able to do so.
Okay, we see another hook just to try and close the distance. He's going to be able to... Wow, he actually popped excitement in that. So probably just to cancel out the book, but you know what? He's able to get the early hit, but it isn't a down just yet. Kazuneko still reeling the effects of that hit, and now let's see if the cooldown is going to be ready for the hook to be able to attach itself towards this Novelist.
He's going to have to dodge this. He does have... kind of playing this really slowly here, dropping a trap, and now gets the switch again. Yeah, gets the switch again, and this also cancels the hook as well, which pulled out yet again. So that's another missed opportunity here for the GR Hunter side, and Kazuneko continuing to kite really strong in this area.
Yeah, Kazuneko, I mean, when Ye was interviewed at the start of this game, he was actually talking about Kazuneko's skills and now giving him another pallet slam. That book looks like it's almost ready, so N1E has to be very careful. He sets up another trap here just to add pressure onto the Cypher, but it seems like 2 survivors are already here. So he has his hook back. Let's see if he's going to be going for a red light trick. He breaks the pallet and back on the chase to Kazuneko. It seems like he's still focusing on this Novelist.
Yep, really trying to finally secure another switch here, canceling the cooldown yet again. And that's going to be another extended kite here for Kazuneko. I have a giant spider on my mic. Pot, continue for a second.
Oh my gosh, sorry. Eli being attacked by the Soul Weaver as we go through this chase. Still trying to go for it, finally able to hit behind the pallet. Yet able to secure his down after a almost 3-minute long chase of this Novelist. Again, he did bring that excitement. The Novelist able to constantly keep switching back and forth with this Hunter, canceling out the hook was so detrimental to that kite. So now he has the Novelist on a rocket chair. Mochi is already here. He's already on the ground. This is going to be tough because he can't actually get him out of the ground with this hook. So he's going to have to be very careful, waiting for the right opportune moment to farm a hit off this Novelist. The Novelist is gathering that book, gets the last effort off the Novelist, unable to hit the Gravekeeper. So it's still all right if Nye is positioning himself for a tie, but what a hook! Now he's so close to actually getting the final present, the full present, final present. And now Kazuneko That was actually an amazing hook, Eli. I hope you caught that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I hope you caught the spider too.
Yeah, I did. I kited the soul with the dungeon. So
Nice. Good job. We take those.
Yeah, for real. I'd use flywheel to work. It's all good. Anyways, we're gonna see, second share here, but Cypher Machine is about to be ready at this point. Looks like we're gonna have Mochi coming in for the rescue. It is the Gravekeeper, of course, coming in for the second save, and Cypher Machine is ready. He does have Trump card, so there is an option for teleport late game, but he's having to down the Survivor immediately after the Cypher pop here. And there's the hit onto the Gravekeeper.
They choose not to pop just yet. We see that Mochi's still in this area. So now Kazuneko has to be very careful. He has the book to switch with. He could go for a regular hit, but that's going to be the end game pop. And now we see Kazuneko is running rampant here while the exit gate is opening up, able to secure the hit. And the flywheel just to counter it. So now Kazuneko's still buying enough time. He's already switched up to Peepers. So now I think he's just resided to trying to, just trap him before he gets to the dungeon.
Completely trapping off this dungeon. We're going to see the switch here, but I don't think he's able to get, with all the traps here, can he make this? Able to avoid a hook, able to avoid another one, and he gets around the traps that were guarding the dungeon into the, a 4 survivor escape near 4 Zeta division. Sometimes those traps are really hard to see too because they actually blend in with the dungeon a little bit. Because the door sticks up, he's able to see through that, play around it, and get around to the backside to make the escape. What a carry. That is what we call a carry.
That is incredible how Kazuneko is able to get that. Shall we talk about Kazuneko's performance? Because he was just on point with the Novelist, and that's why you want to be able to ban out the Novelist. The hooks were just nullified. He was starving for presence towards like the 3-minute mark. He wasn't even he didn't even unlock like the first skill or the first enough presence to get that first gong going on, Eli. So it was just a masterclass. And Nye in the interview was correct in like identifying like, I'm gonna have, you know what, Kazuneko is one of the great kiters in this team, and this match, this Leo's Memories match, has definitely showed why he is him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Eli dabbing on him, yeah.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's why Novelist is such a strong character against the Gamekeeper. If you're able to time, because Gamekeeper, when he goes for the hook, there's like a 1-second animation where he reaches back before releasing the hook. And as the Novelist, if you're able to go for the switch when he does that, it cancels the hook and it starts the cooldown, which means that it basically counts as a missed hook and it wastes a lot of time that way. So that's exactly why the Novelist is such a strong character. We talked about how, okay, well, they don't have Entomologists, so maybe it's not going to be as great if the Hunter goes Gamekeeper, and we're surprised they didn't pick Ento. But having the Novelist as well, another counter, and that's exactly what happened. That timing is so crucial. As long as you're able to get it down, cancel the hook, start the cooldown, and there's really not much the Gamekeeper can do about it.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate he really committed to the chase of the Novelist, considering that if he tries to go for maybe Patient, just wait out the hooks, but then, you know, Novelist is still going to be there. So yeah, it was tough. He did bring the excitement just for that, but unfortunately it wasn't a down hit excitement. It was more of just to get the injury, and Kazuneko was still able to provide the longest kite that we've seen today with 182.9 seconds, folks. And he was still able to clutch out a dungeon escape, 2 pallet strikes. Kazuneko well on his way to potentially, he was the one to be able to turn this around for Zeta, because it was Zeta that was kind of reeling for points, but this 5-0 would definitely be good, pushing to that game number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. A 182 seconds from 0 decoding progress, which means that from start of game, essentially, he is able to kite all the way up until the end, able to secure the dungeon. And Zeta, this is exactly what they need to come back in this match. With this 5-0, this means, with this 5-0, it means that as long as GR does not force escape, so as long as there's a 1 kill in this round, it means that GR would have to win the last round because they'd still be down on points. Right? Yeah, they'd just be down 1.
With 1 point. Yep. So it's going to be 8-9, so that'll be the score line. Tied up in rounds, and there will be a point differential coming into round number 3. So that's kind of tough for GR. We are for sure going to see a round 3, because even if they do tie it out with 5-0, we still have to settle in round 3. But as Eli said, for GR to be in a better position come round number 3, they need to at least 3-man escape this. If they tie it out, they still have to answer for the point differential that we see on screen, which is, I believe, 3 points. So it's kind of tough. GR, though, the survivors had some masterful plays in the previous match, and hopefully they'll be able to bring that fire, bring that heat in this matchup.
Absolutely. So now at this point, basically the goal for Alf, the amount of kills Alf, assuming Alf comes in, the amount of kills Alf gets doesn't actually matter as long as it's not a 4 escape. So if he gets a 1 kill, GR still to win the last round. If he gets a 2 kill, GR still to win the last round. He gets 3 kills, still to win the last round. So it doesn't actually matter the points at all, except for getting 1 kill. The only goal for GR is 4 escape or nothing, basically, at this point. Or else the points are just completely irrelevant.
Right. So just that is the conditions for ZETA, but as Eli said, 4 escape or nothing. 3 escape, it's okay, but yeah, you really want to get the 4 escape just so you'll be able to tie things out. And not give as much of an advantage to ZETA as they have gotten in this round 2 first half. So Alf coming on in here. You see that he has Wax Artist, he has Bon, but he's also garnered the Gamekeeper. He went head-to-head with Xiaoma in the Moonlit River Park with Gamekeeper, and he was able to get a 3-person escape, but Xiaoma was able to get a 3-person elimination. That's Alf on Moonlit with the Bon, but Xiaoma was able to top that and get a 4-person elimination. So I wonder what the mindset of Alf is going to be coming into this one.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think for Alf, you know, obviously plenty of opponents that he can play for getting just a single kill here. And for Team GR, basically just so everybody knows, if GR does manage to get a 4 escape, then ZETA would still have to win the last round. But if it's not a 4 escape, then GR has to win the last round. That's the result, essentially. That's the situation. So Alf's just going to be looking for 1 kill here. Plenty of hunters, Bloody Queen, Bon, Geisha, Night. I mean, there's a lot of plays for just
yeah. Alf is in a good position, like you said. He just needs to get 1 survivor escape, and they can call it a wraps. So with that, it seems like any hunter could be possible, especially with the resume of hunters that Alf can bring to the table. So pressure definitely is on GR's side with how they're going to play out this match. Will he even allow a novelist to come out? Will we see a different lineup? We just have to find out. We'll just wait and find out. I do know that the Chinese mainland division don't really opt for priestess plays as much as Japan division does. And I mean, GH also really loves the priestess, but I'm not sure how Alf will navigate this picks and bounds.
Yeah. Also, what is the
ENFP? You're talking about INTJ. What is talking about the Myers-Briggs personality test, MBTI?
Sure.
I think you took this. We're both ENFP, I believe. I think, if I remember correct.
Because they were talking about it in the chat, and I was just like, what are these?
What are these letters? Yeah, it's the Myers-Briggs personality test. It tells you. So I believe there are 16 types of personalities. And it kind of typecasts you, or kind of categorizes you if you're like introvert, extrovert, intuitive, or I forgot the other, judging. And then there's
judgmental.
Judgmental or perceptive.
Oh, I'm American,
all that.
So I definitely was that.
You're judging.
I'm American, so I automatically qualify for that.
Did you take that test recently, or no?
I don't think I did. I don't recall doing that. Did I do that?
It takes like 5 minutes. You should just answer like about 30 questions, and maybe you should do it on stream. And because there's a lot of people in chat that actually they were like asking what their MBTI was. Mine is ENFP. I'm the campaigner, so there's that. And they say you got to take the test like every so often because your personality can change. I've never met an introvert that turned into an extrovert. I've met extroverts that turned to introverts. Are you an introvert or extrovert?
I was introvert and I turned into an extrovert.
Oh, you're
So-
okay. So finally, hi, nice to meet you.
Like, so for example, so when I was in high school, like, I went from being, when I first went into high school, I was very introverted. I didn't really talk to people as much. And then as I changed schools to a second high school for my second 2 years, started talking to people a lot more. Now in college, I'm very extroverted. I talk a lot to pretty much anyone. I don't really have any fear of how I don't really care how people think about me in that manner. So essentially, like, a lot of people are worried to talk to other people because they're worried about how people will judge them or how they're going to think about them and stuff. But for me personally, my mindset has sort of become, after finishing high school, my mindset turned into, like, I don't really care what people think about me. If I'm going to talk to people and they're going to be negative, then who cares? Whatever, I just want to talk to them. You know what I mean?
Wow.
But
what was the life-changing decision that made you change that perception? Like, what was the life-changing moment that made you realize that?
I think it was just a maturity thing. In high school, there's a whole mindset of trying to appeal to the whole social standard and the way, certain way you dress, certain way you talk, making people like you, changing the way you are to make people like you. But once I finished high school, I realized that why even bother? That's so ridiculous. So now in college, I just kind of act, the way that I am, and I talk to whoever wherever people I see. Sometimes I'll just go into class, sit down in a new class with a bunch of people. I'll turn to the first man and be like, "Oh, what's up, bro?" And then we good. You know what I mean?
And then they don't speak English, and they'd be like, "Who are you?"
No. My university is a English university.
Oh, okay, there you go. All right,
everything's
cool.
fine.
That's good to know, man. That's at least you're able to realize that, because a lot of people also kind of live in like fear of like, oh, people are gonna judge me, but yeah, who knows? Just talk, give it a smile, say what's up. What's up, bro?
Don't fear judgment. Don't fear rejection. You'll be fine.
There we go. Wise words to live by. So now we're going to put a pin on that to talk about the picks. We're going to see a painter pick here, Eli. I know how you feel about this character. Going up against... If they're picking painter, what are they expecting Alf would bring out?
That is a good question. I would not play painter to counter anything, so I'm not really sure. But maybe Bonbon, I guess, potentially. Painter... Yeah,
forward also, yeah.
Painter forward combination is pretty good. And because obviously if you are a painter, you can place on the rocket chair, and the forward stuns on chair as the hunter's carrying you. The painter will still have a full chair time once they're downed again. Also, I'm sure there's gonna be some people who doubt me being like an extroverted person on the live stream here. I don't act very extroverted because I try to be a bit more professional if possible.
I think
but
next to Psyche, we are not extroverted.
Yeah, exactly. But if you ever see, like, if you know me, like, in person or talking to me before, if you ever watch my streams as well, you will know that I'm a very extroverted person. Outside of the streams, I'm very not professional, and I just say whatever I want. So maybe that's a bad thing. I don't know. But for example, if you ever see me play rank and someone throws my match, my thoughts are released through words. Usually
the inner American
yeah, the American side, yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
So what is coming out here at the last pick is a Weeping Clown. So now we have potentially 3 stunners, but the clown really uses the rocket to get away from people, get away from the hunter, and also kind of support with the kiting. We also have a lawyer, so there's going to be that decoding. So tough chases, but knowing Alf, he doesn't just have to go for the Bonbon. He can go for other hunter picks. He has the Naiad, he has Night Watch, he has, well, Opera Singer was banned out. He unlocked the Gamekeeper in the group stage, so that's something they also have to keep in mind.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of hunters for just getting 1 kill here, so Alf will be able to have plenty of options here. Still, the painter, I'm not really sure what the thought process is here. I guess we're going to see Anne also probably one of the best hunters for getting 1 kill. With painter, the thought process is essentially that you can use your items and then potentially get more items from a chest later in the end game, maybe an item swap play, or you could save paintings for an endgame kite potentially as well, which could be good. So I'm going for a full scope.
I'm noticing a lot of INFP, INTP also in chat, so a lot of introverts in the chat, so shout outs to you guys. Hopefully our extrovertedness doesn't scare you guys away with how we commentate this match. So Thank you for also answering that. But for now, we have to keep things business because GR is hanging on a thread in round number 2 here. And Alf, like Eli has said, just needs one survivor eliminated and he will be able to secure round 2 for his team. All things said and done in the first round, GR performed admirably. They need to duplicate that same type of performance coming into this one.
Absolutely. Yeah, here we go. It must be a 4 escape for GR. 4 escape or nothing to give themselves an opportunity to not have to win the last round, but we will see here. Looks like we're going to have Al spawning into the top right corner with Weeping Clown over at Shack and Ford nearby. So, yeah, not great first chase targets here, it looks like. But, again, Alf only needs to get 1 kill for this round to position Zeta in a good spot to win. And just like that, I think I guess you could chase forward first as an N, but you also aren't really worried about forward because the forward harassment is not too relevant against N in general. N's a very safe hunter. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, good.
Hold on,
so look, yeah, go for it. Take a breath. Oh, I look at the personas.
I caught him in like right middle of the
It's all good.
Okay.
Excitement and detention. So really just accounting for all of these stunners and having detention at the end. Very much so because he just wants to be able to secure a safe game for himself. So now we're your commentators, Hot Spice and Eli O, witnessing Alf bring out the Ann here at Leo's memory, and it seems like he's chasing Hart, the Weeping Clown.
Yeah, so Alf definitely having the easiest job in this match out of these 5 players. GR trying to work out of a tough position here. We're going to see Hart probably going to use a rocket here to avoid the first cat. No, he's going to cancel, so he's not able to use it and close the distance and get the first hit as well. Excellent start here from Alf. That's exactly what you need to see already. Now we're going to see the rocket used, but a little bit late here as he already has absorbed 1 hit.
True. Seems like he's gonna take a left. That's what's so hard about the rocket, right? His steering isn't as fast as the forward, so he just chose to go straight forward, avoiding the factory. But yeah, Alf really playing to the cooldowns of these cats, and now he's able to get a leap here. He just needs to close the distance for him to get it, but he's able to actually get it behind the pallet. I thought that was actually a great flywheel, but an early down of this Weeping Clown. Oh, bars. Yep. That rhymes.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we're gonna see. Looks like the AK forward coming in for the rescue here. A lot of survivors, or I guess 1 survivor without part of time, which is the forward having flywheel and this tide turner. Let's see, forward's gonna come in. He's gonna stop it with the first cat there. It's the second follow-up stun right afterwards. Forward's gonna have to perform the rest of the way to share out. Of course, not have a jump as cats were canceled, and actually making a pretty good rescue here. Actually about excitement, not.
Yeah, so that forward trying to go for that stun, potentially. Oh, he's even gonna farm off more hits to get full presence here, but this actually allows the Weeping Clown to actually escape. Now the position has moved on over to AK to get shared here, but that was a lot of football that was used. Unfortunately, no stuns were garnered. They don't even know if he has excitement.
Yeah, they don't actually know what the trade is right now. They might be assuming excitement just based off of the team composition, but anything's possible here. Alf's gonna kind of walk away from the chair here. I'm not really sure what the process is there. You should just kind of camp this 1 survivor out. Secure 1 kill. Just hard funnel 1 survivor. Make sure he gets 1 down here. We're gonna see the forward football away here. Make some distance, but not able to get far enough away. Ford will be knocked down, and Ford also does not have hard time, so with this type of progress being lacking here, I think this is pretty good. Thought about basement, but let's go for the save.
Yeah, Painter, I believe, has already is just getting started with the painting, so it just takes it takes so long for Painter to come online here. But now we see that he did get silence. He's gonna get that hit, and Alf could actually just hard farm this this hit onto the forward just so that he'll be able to secure this next share.
Looks like Ford is going to get that next cat. They're trying to use the painting, but not going to work. Alf just looking around it, and you know what, Podge? That is a perfect example of why Painter is not a character that I prefer to use.
The chair still happened, right?
Yeah, exactly. For everybody watching, and saying, oh, Eli, you're so wrong. I love Painter. Oh my God. That's what Painter. That's usually what happens in a high-level Painter match. Hunter can just look around the painting, still get the down on the survivor, and unfortunately the painting becomes not very useful.
Yeah, just definitely a workaround that they're able to do. Hey, Edgar lovers in the chat, you know what? I mean, he's a great character. You have to admit that. But again, in Call of the Abyss, when we want the best of the best to go against each other, there are workarounds to the Painter, unfortunately. And Alf was able to do that. He's already got his win condition for this round, but he definitely wants to go for more just to secure more points for this group stage. And now Hart might have to use his rocket, but he has to be very careful when he uses it.
Gonna see the pallet break here. Yeah, can I use the rocket now to transition farther away? And yeah, I mean, again, GR will try their best for this round, but Alf trying to get as many points as possible. And I guess the points could be possible when it comes to a qualifier situation for playoffs, so definitely gonna want to get as many as they can here. Looks like, yeah, was able to avoid the cats here for the time being, but yeah, just gonna try to trap in this area. Just gonna probably single out this survivor, secure this kill. Not gonna be worried about the last charge machine too much, as Anne is really just built to be a tie hunter.
Yep, she's built that way, and also great flywheel on Hart's side, and nice avoidance of the second cat. So Hart still fighting tooth and nail to stay alive in this competition, working with the pallets, but chooses to go beyond that and goes and rotates around. So Hart has to be careful. Yeah, cat latches on. He's able to get the jump, able to step on the cat as well. He's going to try to reposition for the silence, and now trying to bait out a pallet slam, but no, Hart actually choosing to just run away.
Yeah, I think they know he has excitement now, because if they thought he had Blake, they would have gone for a stun there. But what's nice about that excitement play is it makes it so, or what's nice about the survivor predicting it. But we do see the stun here.
Wow.
That's gonna get down. I was gonna say he wanted to go for the, as you mentioned, go for the excitement when he went for the pallet stun and then get the down. But it was predicted. But 2 survivors out the gate here for Team GR. This is going to be a 2-2 for this round, but that's actually the perfect result for Zeta Division. It means they do win the second round by a score of 7-2, putting them into the lead here in terms of points. And now GR is a must-win in the third round.
Ooh, that's actually a tall order for GR, but we don't have to watch it just yet. And let's talk about that match. Again, Alf, knowing the assignment, he just wanted to go for that tie, didn't play too aggressively, played Anne to her full strengths, just really just hunkering down to one survivor. Got a bit dicey when AK tried to go for stuns, and he was the one that was the next target, so that bought a little bit of time. But considering that the win condition for Alf was just to get one person out, it was actually pretty tough for them to kind of figure out a strategy, and going up against an Anne, which is just a safe tie hunter. Yeah, they were still able to get a tie. However, they still have to answer for that 5-point differential. I know they got 3-1 in the first one, but I mean, 5 points to 0 is still a lot more points than 3-1.
Yeah, definitely true. So yeah, in terms of the points now, it is going to be up to, let's see, 7-2 plus 3-5 is 10-7. So 10-7.
10-7, not so bad.
Yeah, 10-7. But it does mean that GR has to win the last round. So even if, so it's kind of interesting. GR could win the last round 5-3, and they'd still be losing on points, but they would win because of rounds. So, but yeah, looking back into that match there, you know, it's very difficult to get anything. It's definitely a force skip against Anne. Anne is a very good hunter, especially for ties. It's hard to win against Anne as well. And GR, yeah, made it interesting there, but only was able to get 2 out the gate. We saw Alf pretty much bringing a secured 1-kill / tie build. No trump cards, so not worried about any extra aggression. Just going for the detention, fast power breaking speed, excitement for the stunning characters, and yeah, just simply focusing on making sure he gets his kills.
Very stable performance. A much-needed performance by Zeta Division's Alf. So congratulations to Zeta Division garnering the round win for their team with the Anne. And it's actually an interesting question that I want to ask you, Eli, because with cats and dogs, who do you prefer, cats or dogs? We're talking about like star signs, height, and now cats and dogs. Team cats or team dogs?
Probably, I don't know. I like both of them.
No preference?
No.
Okay, that's good. I originally I'm a dog person, but okay, cats, whenever I try to pet them, they always scratch me. But I get that I'm giving too much energy or something. They get threatened and I get scratched a lot. So I have to say dogs. Yeah. I want them to like me, but no. So there's that. Chat, cats, dogs, let us know. Alf, I'm pretty sure he's a cat person, especially with how he played that Disciple match.
Yeah, could be. Or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say.
Okay, big cough energy from.
Sorry. Yeah.
Please drink some water, Eli. At the end of this, you have 2 more days.
I brought 2 big cups of water. Food.
Oh wow, mason jars too. Okay, that's
yeah. That's
every time.
That's a white parent thing, I guess. I don't know.
I wouldn't know. I'm not sure, but I didn't know mason jars are like that. But maybe you guys could play a little game with us. Whenever Eli drinks, you have to drink water too, just to stay hydrated. Especially, I see some people in the chat that are staying up real late. That is also with Eli. But we will be taking a short break. We're going to check out the highlights, and when we come back, it's going to be round number 3 of this matchup.
俺上がるわてかナイチェナイチェマジやばい丸太ついたよロングついた任せろっておい小説家かこれナイスオッケーオッケーオッケーでかでかダブ Q して患者か墓守が月3ゲームやってればいいガベガベガベガベナイスいいよはい投げた投げた你不能外吃哦！我出来了，放，还没看到，够吗？3、2，放门口。
Here we have another fan cheer, ladies and gentlemen. I believe Zeta is sure to win. Hashtag COA. Oh, sorry. Hashtag Identity5 COA. Hashtag Identity5. Hashtag COA7 global support. Hashtag IDV. Again, this is actually amazing because they actually have they have signatures of each of the people they're drawing. So again, you guys have intense skill and talent when it comes to drawing. So shout outs to you guys. If you want to be featured on the broadcast, use that hashtag COA7.
Yeah, we also have support for GR here. Look towards the sun and never yield GR. No ruts in AOC7. I assume that's COA7. So yeah, we have support here for Team GR as well. Remember hashtag COA7 support to show your works of support for your favorite team, and maybe it'll be featured for that team's matchup. I don't know. Potentially. Potentially. People in the chat were asking what cough drops like flavor were you eating? Was it honey? Or it's not so it was yeah. So the thing is, okay, it was kind of funny. So I had a few days ago I had honey, and I kind of got like really bored of the honey taste. So then I went out a few days ago, and I bought lemon ones, and I had the lemon ones for like the last 2 days, and then they ran out. And then I was about to start commentating this match, and I was like, my mom was going to the store. I was like, yeah, mom, can you grab me some cough drops? And she's like, yeah, okay. She's like, what kind do you want? And I was like, honestly, anything but honey, because I just like don't really want to have honey again. And she literally bought honey. I don't understand. Like, I literally said, I'm like, mom, I'm like literally just like anything but honey. Like, I just don't want honey because I've had it like for most of the days, and I've gotten really bored of it. I just really don't want honey. So then anything but honey. She's like, okay, got it. Comes back. And just cough drops. Literally, it's literally honey cough drop. The exact one I asked. Yeah, but it's okay.
She probably just heard honey. I'm like, okay, gotcha, don't worry.
Yeah.
And then like, oh, here you go. This is the cough drops you want. It's honey. Yeah. It's the economy pack. It is what it is. I did see people in the chat saying cough drops they suppress the cough, but they don't make it go away. So I hope you've been taking some
I know.
meds.
The point is that I need to suppress it when I'm commentating because I'm not coughing all the time during the matches. I'm trying to, because if I'm talking during the matches, I need to not be coughing while I'm as much. The point is to like just minimize it as much as I can until it goes away in the long run. Yeah. I'm not using them outside. I only use them like when we're doing these.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. On a 100% battery, like what are you right now in terms of recovery? You're back almost at 100% now, or 70?
I don't. I mean, it's a lot better, obviously, than it was a few days ago. So, I'm hoping by. Let's see. Today is Friday morning. So I'm hoping after 2 more nights of sleeping it'll be better. So by Saturday, I'm hoping it's gonna be better. It's almost 3 a.m. right now. So basically, if I go to sleep after this match, that's gonna be 1 night of sleeping, and then it'll be Friday, and then Saturday morning when I wake up, or afternoon because that's how my sleep schedule is now.
Oof.
Should be better. I hope.
Fingers crossed, guys. Again, send your support to hashtag COA7 support Eli with the cough. Use the hashtag just to support Eli and his cough. It's slowly going away, so we're getting there, guys. We're almost at the end game, and we're definitely at the best of 3. We just have to see how this first half plays out, but there could be a potential for a overtime, but we will see. I know you and Nell kind of almost put on all later.
There's not based off of the points. So even if this round is tied, there cannot be overtime. If GR wins, then they win because they win the first round and this round, and then ZETA wins. It's yeah. So for this one, this will be the decider. So basically, the win condition for GR has to win this round. ZETA can tie or win this round. So basically, GR has to win, and ZETA just needs to not lose the round, and that will be the result.
So basically, GR could just tie one half and then win the next half, and they're fine.
So GR, yeah. So basically, whatever happens is GR has to win this round, like this third round, and ZETA needs to not lose this third round.
Okay. So just disregard the points for if you're GR and just try to win the round.
Yeah, the points don't matter. GR just has to win, and ZETA needs to not lose.
Okay. You know that saying, like, you won not because you're better. You won because I lost. That's why.
Oh.
That's why I just outplayed myself.
Yeah, there's a one like basketball interview. It's like, what was it? It was like, Russell Westbrook's like, did the Bucks? Did you guys lose to the Bucks, or did the Bucks beat, or something like that? I don't know.
And then
what did he say? And he was just like, huh, or whatever. It was
okay. It was a poorly phrased question.
Yeah. He was like, did the Bucks win, or did you guys lose? It was like, he was like, huh? Like, man, I'm done. And he just like left the interview.
Jesus. Wait, after a game like that, then you get asked a question like that. It's like, oh, that's really confusing. But anyway, let's start off the picks and bans here. And we're not going to see a gamekeeper or an opera singer from ALF because they have been banned by Team GR. Well, we see Seer, Priestess, and the Aeroplanist be banned out by ALF, but the pickup of the Antiquarian and Mercenary for the global picks on GR side. So really trying to bolster up the offense and defense with those 2 picks. And now final ban is going to come out from ALF.
Yeah, looks like we're going to see pretty good team comp so far for GR. Having Mercenary and Antiquarian, very strong. Having Patient is very good for Eversweet Town. A lot of good hook areas here for the Survivor. Looks like the Explorer is actually going to be the last ban. So interesting from ALF to ban Explorer. We're not always utilized on Eversleeping Town because there's really nowhere to hide here, but yeah, it's like ALF doesn't want to deal with that decoding aspect. I really don't think GR was going to pick Explorer here, but ALF just really securing that. And it looks like Toy Merchant actually is the last character. So let's see what ALF ends up with. This is kind of how the meta shapes up.
Yeah.
Opera Singer in the first round, Keeper in the second round, the third round is finally where teams can pick their own kind of unique hunter, I guess.
Mad Eyes. I'm kidding. I wish. Shout outs to Akka. Shout outs to Dream. And Eversleeping Town. So yeah, ALF does have his fair share of hunters to be able to utilize. Wax Artist, Bon, Geisha. We have not seen a single Geisha, I believe, in group stage. I know we keep referencing that ALF has a really good Geisha, but he hasn't brought it out just yet. Night Watch. What else can he possibly bring? He has BQ, but he can go the tie-oriented route in this matchup, but I think knowing ALF, he wants to definitely garner and safeguard enough points, but we're going to see ALF actually on the BQ. Okay. Bloody Queen, we usually sing high praises to Latti's BQ, but ALF is also quite proficient with this hunter.
Bloody Queen is also interesting because there's a Patient, which is not a good chase target, and it's Eversleeping Town, which is not a great BQ map, so curious decision here. We've expected maybe something more like the Bon, but yeah, no, it's going to be the Bloody Queen this time around. So Alf definitely just trying to get 2 survivors eliminated. Keep in mind, right? GR has to win this round. So if Alf is able to get a tie here, then Zeta Division survivors only need to tie in return, and they will be victorious. So I think Alf perfectly fine with just playing a tie hunter, making sure he gets at least 2 survivors eliminated, putting Zeta in a position where they only need to get a tie in return.
Yeah. I do share the same sentiments and possibly some concern also, because we do know that the Bloody Queen does opt for ties, but she's been around for a while for people to understand how to be able to get more than just a tie. But knowing how Alf plays things, if he's going to be able to build like a tie-oriented build with the personas and kind of come in with a tie-oriented game plan, this could be kind of a deja vu of sorts when it comes to the AN match and this BQ match. But what's scary also is that this is not the best map for BQ. So Alf really showing us that he can make this BQ pick work. So we see the spawn points here. Eli, talk to me.
Toy Merchant actually not spawning in a 2-story area. It's a little bit interesting, but looks like I'm going to Antiquarian in the 2-story with the Patient over at the Fake area. Alf cannot really chase Patient. I mean, you can, but very difficult chase target for a Bloody Queen. Looks like Survivors only flywheel on the Merchant, so Antiquarian might be Alf's best chase target in theory here, but we will have to see. This is the first half of the 3rd round of the GR Survivors with Zeta Division Hunter. The COAVII 7 group stage. I'm Eli Ojo with Podcast. We'll be in live commentary for this match.
AK already at the center, making the rotations here. We do see that Alf has already caught wind of this Survivor, so will he actually commit towards this Antiquarian? Because it will be quite tough. He's going to spin the bamboo just for that speed buff, just for him to make this rotation even better. But the mirror hit, super important for him to go away, but he flips the bamboo and Alf was able to catch him.
Yeah, that's an important first hit. Anytime you're able to secure every mirror hit, that's really crucial for your team here. Alf, you can see looking down, so he gains the Hunter Instinct, which is going to give him a 1.5% speed boost. So excellent usage of that. And yeah, for this point in time for the Antiquarian versus the Bloody Queen, you need to wait till they mirror and then try to go for the stun, the disarm. We'll see if he can go for disarm, but yeah, it doesn't matter. You see Alf backs away before mirroring. Some mistake a lot of Bloody Queen players make when playing against an Antiquarian is they will just go for the mirror whenever they're close so they can try to get the mirror hit. But you have to back away first. That way you won't give the Antiquarian a chance to disarm you while using your mirror, and Alf did that perfectly there.
It's crazy how Alf is so detail-oriented, but it's the devil in the details that really separate his Bloody Queen from a lot of Bloody Queens out there. He is just so proficient with it, and how he was able to get that down on a relatively amazing kiter in AK just says a lot about his skill. But now the rescue did happen. No tide turner, but AK still has a lot of bamboo stick to work with. But this mirror has to be perfect, able to get the hit onto the Toy Merchant. So this allows AK to actually transition away. Seems like Alf will be focused or be content with actually chairing this Toy Merchant to add more pressure to the Survivors to rotate around to save this Toy Merchant.
Yeah, I think he's going to chair and then... Is he going to go after AK? Let's see. He still has Blink to work with, so as long as he can get a mirror, stay close to distance out here, or at least find where this Survivor went. Let's see. Does he spot him out? As long as he can find out where he went, then he can blink him to secure the down here, but it looks like he has caught sight of it, I think.
He saw some blood trails, so he's just gonna teleport just so to see if he can catch AK. The rescue has already happened, so that's actually a tide turner that they already spent on a target that Alf isn't even focusing on. So that's actually a good scenario for Alf. So like you said, Blink is ready to down AK. AK has to be very careful in this next kite. He still has some stick for the disarm, and the mirror cooldown will be ready for Alf to use.
All right, let's see if he's able to get here in time. The Survivor's going to want to disarm beforehand, but yeah, going to go for the mirror. And so, again, I mean, same situation. Alf is not going to mirror anywhere near the Survivor, so there's no chance for a disarm, and that's exactly how you need to play Bloody Queen in this matchup against the Antiquarian. Ciphers are pretty far along. We have this Cypher machine. I think that is just popped just right now. And we also have 43% and 78 on the last two. Patient.
Wow.
Oh, Patient. Able to avoid that. Gets Blink, but can Patient make the rescue in time? Casimir to get back here. They're going to double save, it looks like.
Now we see the support of AC and Xiao X Mao 5. Let's see, Patient just trying to stall out. Terror Shock would not benefit them at all last two ciphers, so this is actually quite interesting. He's trying to go for the disarm, but unfortunate scramble leaves AK down.
He hits between double body block here. That is a huge play to get that farm there onto the Survivor. The last cipher machine is 78%. That is a really big play here from Alf to single out that Survivor between the double body blockers here. We're going to see Alf now changing onto the Toy Merchant again, just trying to secure a tie. That should probably be enough for Zeta Division to win, but we will have to see here. It looks like we're going to see the Merchant relocating to the two-story area. This is the hardest place for the Bunny Queen to work with. Any change in elevation is difficult for this hunter.
Wow.
Misses the hit, but still has the trap here.
Wow, the flywheel though able to move away from the trap hit. AC doing a great job transitioning and not running into people working on ciphers. Seems like the last cipher is actually the one at 30%. So he will use another that catapult for him to be able to prolong this chase, possibly for the end game pop to happen. Do watch out for the tram, but we see that there is a mirror that is ready, and now the Toy Merchant will fall. Last cipher already popped though.
They're able to pop here, and Alf did expend a mirror as well, so that's a really optimal pop for the survivors. We're gonna see Trinet. Oh, he's trying to get the mirror hit there, but not able to do so. Alf's just gonna stand here. He's just gonna stand here and wait for the mirror to come back online. He's not gonna give any opportunity for the survivor to potentially run to the Exegator dungeon. Merchant does not have another catapult to work with as well, so Alf's just gonna continue to wait for the mirror, and yeah, that's exactly how you're supposed to play that in this situation. And yeah, 2-2 is perfectly fine again for Team Zeta Division here. It will mean that the GR Hunter has to get a 3 survivor elimination. We see the Patient leaving, Heart falling behind, and that's going to be a 2-2 for this round, and the exact result that Alf was looking for.
Yeah, congratulations, Alf. Still living up to that tie. He doesn't want to overextend. He just wants to go for the required number of survivors, the required number of points just to hold on to the lead. And that tie definitely did that. Usually you want to see a BQ really reign supreme and reign terror on the survivors. But all things considered, with how the BQ does operate in this meta, Alf performing it to just the tie is actually good. And he just wanted to go for that tie. He wasn't really trying to change anything up. He was able to down AK early on and hit in between 2 survivors body blocking, which is something that you don't normally see every day.
Yeah, I mean, the important thing is that he played the Bloody Queen anti-frame matchup very well, keeping distance so there's no opportunity to disarm the main body after they go for the mirror. And, you know, that's not actually that easy to do, because when you play from a distance, it means you actually have to hit longer range mirrors than you'd normally like to have to do, right? But he's still able to do that. You saw the first mirror, he was able to get it even from a distance, even with a flip as well. So excellent usage of the mirror there. Second hit as well. Again, waited until he had enough distance to go for the mirror image and created a situation where the Antiquarian couldn't do anything about it. And also, again, it's forcing longer mirrors. That's what Antiquarian does, is they force her to do longer range mirrors. But if you're proficient with the Bloody Queen character, it just doesn't really matter. And Alf, as you can tell, is very strong with this hunter.
Yeah, definitely. So it seems like the BQ has done her job. Alf can rest for now and just rely on their survivors and trust the survivors that they can just opt for a tie at the very least. Coming into this, it seems like a tough outing for N1E or Nye, because he could potentially win this, but he's gonna have to go for a three-person elimination, right?
So basically, what has to happen here is GR needs to get the GR Hunter needs a 3-kill, and anything a 3-kill or 4-kill, anything less than that, Zeta wins. So Zeta needs to either tie, get a 3 escape or a 4 escape, and the GR Hunter needs a 3-kill or 4-kill. Anything, that's basically the result. So if Zeta gets a tie or better, they win. If the Hunter gets a 3-kill or better, GR wins.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. N1E, the new kid on the block, and Team GR has the team's weight, or like the entire team, on his shoulders with this next matchup. And it was quite unfortunate that he's coming off of a losing round or a 4-man escape or a 5-point game, courtesy of Kazuneko. So I wonder how how he's gonna try to recuperate this, because I hope he's feeling okay and he's feeling ready for the 3-person elimination, because that's what he needs to do for them to stay alive in this competition.
Yeah, definitely is the truth here. And I mean, even if we see a let's see, even if we see ZETA winning here today, yeah, so GR would be okay. So yeah, so basically it comes down to this for both these teams. They're kind of fighting for the 3rd place spot essentially. So yeah, ZETA, you usually don't hear that ZETA fighting for a chance to make the playoffs. They're usually it's usually kind of set in stone that they're probably going to make it. But yeah, this time around, it's not the case. ZETA has to win here, and GR has to win as well. Must win for both these teams. So very important situation for in this round 3.
So I'm taking a look. Yeah. At the group stage standing. So GR is at 5th place, Do 4th, ZETA at 3rd. So it seems like this is to garner ZETA Division's 3rd place spot, because GR still has one more match and it's up against MRC. That's in the day number 10. And if I look at day number 9, Do still has a match, but it's against GG. So Do, depending on how the score line is, ZETA, I would say ZETA would try to win this round, because that really safeguards, because ZETA and Do currently are tied with 1 round each. Oh, but when it comes to the score, Do is sitting at a -3. So I think ZETA beats them there with 0. That's their net wins.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I'll believe you on that.
Potentially,
yeah. But yeah, you see the win condition here. Of course, ZETA just needs a tie or 3 or 4 survivor escape. GR needs a 3 kill or better. And yeah, I mean, that's any new topics, Poch, that are in between time. We could bring up? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's not much else to say about the match at this point. So
yeah, just that GR is.
I'm gonna shoot my cough drop wrapper.
Okay, here we go. You gotta say COAVII Curry. What are we doing? Oh yes, that's fine. We didn't see it, so you could just say it. You hit it. It's fine. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, here's a question. What is your blood type?
I don't know.
You don't? Like, because I know a lot of, like, I think it's Korea. They base your personality off your blood type. There's type A, like, they're very headstrong, they want to lead and all that.
Yeah,
Bs
honestly,
are
I have no idea.
Maybe it's on your driver's license. You have your wallet with you?
Nope. Not that upstairs.
Oh, no.
No, wait, no, I didn't. It'll be right here. Let's see. I don't think it is. Do they put it on? Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe because in our driver's license. Well, I don't. I just remember my blood type. I'm AB.
Wait, yours is what?
My blood type's AB.
Oh, isn't it like really? That's very rare, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm the universal receiver. I think O is the universal donor.
Yeah, it's like O negative or something.
O negative, I believe. So yeah. Rare blood type, guys.
AB. I think anything with B is not common, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is that. Trying to guess. Chat, let us know also your blood type. And with that being said, any more astrology facts? Astronomy. Yeah, I think you have to know, yeah.
It's probably a good thing. I should probably figure that out later. But, yeah, astronomy facts. Let's see. Okay, something that I believe everyone should be able to do. Octopod, can you name?
Okay.
First of all, how many planets do we have in our solar system?
We're disregarding Pluto, right?
Correct.
Okay, so shoot. I'm at the 7 to 8 planet. Like, is that correct?
Yes, 8,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Can you name the planets in order closest to the sun before the sun?
Man, closest to the sun. We're third rock from the sun, so third planet from the sun. We're next to Mars. Mars is the one that's closer. That's the second planet to the sun, right?
Mars is farther away.
Further. Okay, Jupiter? No, Jupiter's further away. What's one that's closer to the sun?
Venus.
It's Venus. Okay. And then the first one
is Mercury.
Mercury.
So Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and then Pluto, which is not a planet. But,
Why isn't Pluto a planet?
It's a dwarf. It's just too small, so it's kind of considered more of like a just a rock orbiting the sun. I guess.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And isn't like Jupiter like super massive? It's like 3 Earths or something. I just remember seeing a diagram.
More than that. It's like Jupiter's like I think it's more than
5
Jupiter
apples.
is.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, 5 apples. Yeah. Yeah, Jupiter's
how much bigger?
Very largest planet. I'm not exactly sure, but it's the largest planet.
Huge, right? And the planet with the rings is Saturn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Why does it have rings?
That's just gravitational pulls. It's just rocks that have been drawn into its gravity, and it orbits the planet. Actually, most of the planets have some sort of rings or rocks orbiting it. It's just that not enough for it to really be shown that much. But Saturn is the most. Anyways,
Interesting.
yeah, most prominent. We are into our band pick. Actually, something that's really interesting is Saturn is so like not dense, where it'll actually like float on water. If you put it on water.
Are you serious? Whoa.
Yeah.
Huh. How do
less
do
dense
people...
than water?
Okay, so I'm just mind boggled with how we know that it's not dense. How did we collected samples to know that?
I don't know. Science. Not really sure. No, we can't click. Some satellite or something. But anyways,
okay, let's get to the match here.
Anyways, yeah, get to our match here. First is Mercenary Band. We're gonna have the Gamekeeper and the Opera Singer as the bands here. So they actually do ban Gamekeeper, which is interesting. But looks like we're seeing First Officer and Seer, Entomologist as well. So Entomologist, but Gamekeeper's already banned. So maybe it could be Wax Artist then. Maybe considering that. Antiquarian here.
Possibly. Potentially. I think Nia needs to go with safe hunters here. I know that the goal is to get a 3-person escape, but if he's able, I'm at the thought that
3-person elimination.
3-person elimination. Sorry, 3-person elimination for Nia. But I'm under the assumption that he's under a lot of pressure, so I think that if he goes with something like All or Nothing, like a Breaking Wheel, or something hard, like high execution, could bite him in the back. So, oh dang, this is actually a really good lineup on Zeta's side. They were able to secure an Antiquarian, 3rd pick. They got a Seer as well, First Officer, and Patient. Not looking too good for our Hunter here at GR's side. But we have to trust in the process and see what he has to offer as the clock winds down here, Eli. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine of what N1E or Nia is gonna be bringing to the table.
Yeah, it could be Wax Artist. Wax Artist into Patient Chase is not great, but it is good into Seer and Antiquarian. Could be I don't know, Clown? Is that
Clown? Could be, but I don't know. I'm leaning more towards Wax Artist, but Clown does have that potential though. But knowing that, yeah, there you go. You definitely hit the nail on the head there with that one. We've got the Wax Artist to come out. I think, he just needs to kind of bolster up, play very defensively, but hoping that the survivors would overextend themselves and leave themselves for opening for him to be able to capitalize. Again, win condition for N1E is for him to be able to get at least a 3-person elimination.
Definitely is the case, but we'll see what they're able to do here again. The Data Division survivors just need to get a tie or better, and GR Hunter re-elimination here with the Wax Artist on Ever Swimming Town. Pretty good team composition to play Wax Artist against, I would say, but definitely not an easy team of players to play against, as we saw in the most previous round with that 4 survivor escape. Zeta looking to repeat that, or at least have a strong enough result to finish things off. Looks like we'll see First Chase most likely. It's going to go straight for the Antiquarian, I would imagine. And I guess you could rotate towards here, as long as he's not committing to the Patient.
Seems like we have a lot of people that know a lot about planets. So shout outs to you guys, and they appreciate the facts, Eli. So now let's appreciate these persona builds here: Insolence, Trump Card, and Blink. So no detention on N1 East side, but we do have actually a kiting build on the side of the Seer. No borrowed time for him. He has the broken windows and the flywheel. Well, another flywheel on the antiquarian side. Well, we just have one tide turner on the first officer. For the last time, Eli, we're going to be your commentators. That's Eli O. I'm Poch Spice. This is GR versus Zeta Division, second half of round number 3.
Then we do have the right-left build, so that's going to be Trump Card and Insolence. This is a very heavy 4-kill build. Not really worried too much about the endgame. Just trying to get all survivors eliminated before making it to the endgame situation and just prioritizing map pressure and chase with the Insolence here. But yeah, trying to find a target here. Excellent rotation from Zeta so far. Not finding any targets at this point. Does catch the side of Mochi, which is the first officer, so can't really chase that. He's gonna have to. He's really just walking around, but not actually committing anywhere.
Tour of the town, but we do see that he is trying to block off this window, and Dolisu is actually going to get caught out here, so he's able to actually block out this window and try and catch Dolisu in an open area. He's going to try and wax off this pallet, and Dolisu now will have to take this first chase. Dolisu having his owl back since this is the first minute, so finally, goes for the blink early on just for him to unlock some skill here for the wax bomb.
I do feel like the Seer had enough time to actually use that owl because it wasn't an instant blink, it was a swing afterwards, but now that might not be the case. Also no borrowed time on this Seer, so choosing this target first could be good for the Hunter side, but yeah, I mean, still has the owl to work with. He's gonna try to get that 100% wax so the owl would not be effective, but excellent usage of the breaking line of sight from this Seer.
Thus far, Dolisu still buying enough time here. We're still sitting at 48% wax. N1E still wants to down the Seer, but Dolisu doing an amazing kite thus far. He's going to try to hide behind this, and let's see if we're going to see him use the owl just to negate a hit. Seems like he's just going to go for the flywheel to start it out, but he's still holding on to this wax, and the pallet drop just for the owl to be there. He's going to have to start over the wax, though.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to have to start from 0. But he kind of has him trapped in a bit of a weak area. He's going to break the pallet sheet. Jolisu's going to try to farm as much owl as possible in this process here. And he did get another one, actually, right before it got hit there, but it wasn't on cooldown still. So he's not able to actually utilize it in that situation. But great start here for Zeta. 2 ciphers already done. One cipher is about to pop. Another cipher at 50% more than 300% decoding progress for them. And Seer has another owl to work with as well.
Okay. He was able to block out the patient. Okay. So patient just is on a timeout in that cipher, so he's able to get that lineup going on. So we see N1E knows his angles, knows his lineups. Mochi feeding that potential tinnitus, but yeah, he's going to continue waxing off putting wax onto that cipher. So good stuff on N1E side to just prolong the objectives. I think he also knows the lineups for this one. And it seems like they might actually go for a sacrifice play, but oh no, we see Mochi actually is already here.
Yeah, we're going for an after rescue. They know the survivor, the Seer doesn't have borrowed time. So having Seer kite at the late game here may not be that good. Also, they kind of know that that Seer's owl is not that effective against other hunters. Saving with the Seer owl could be very good. Against Waxars, it isn't necessarily as strong here. We're gonna see it get utilized, but yeah, it's 92 wax, so he's still gonna go down anyways.
Just goes for the regular hit. Last effort already popped, but Seer's already down. So now it seems like he can use Trump Card to pressure some of these ciphers, since 2 ciphers are remaining and they're moving quite well. We see Kazuneko is actually here for the help and rest. Actually the support continuing to actually harass while the last 2 ciphers are ready to pop, Eli.
Yeah, we're gonna see them go for the end game. Seer does not have borrowed time though, so keep that in mind. They're gonna see that down. Ciphers will probably just be... No, they're going to give Antiquarian another chance to stun here. Potentially... No. Antiquarian's just going to walk past. Maybe it was on cooldown. Not sure. But keep in mind, this hunter does need to get 2 more survivors eliminated at this point. And doesn't have detention. So it does not seem very likely.
Yeah, because once he's able to focus his attention on one survivor, he still doesn't use trump card, by the way. He at most, I think a moral victory here would just be a tie, and that's definitely doable. Hametu now is going to have to transition towards the corner house while he is looking back at the exit gate, but the other one is opening up, so Hametu has to be very careful. He's going to change traits here, but it's going to be Mochi on the first officer that will take this next kite.
Yeah, and also something to keep in mind as well is that having a pocket watch still available is going to be very strong for him here. Able to avoid the wax as well. Dungeon is in the vicinity, and I think this will be a 3-survivor escape here, unless he can freeze this officer and get the hot wax and the hit before reaching the dungeon. But the other survivors are pushing the gate here, and it looks like he's able to, yeah, there it is. And that's going to be Zeta Division taking the victory here over GR. And yeah, pretty good comeback from them. This is the first time, I believe, in this tournament where we saw losing the opera singer match and still able to win 2 rounds in a row and come back.
True. Who said that? I don't, like, we never said that. Like that was set in stone. So yeah, it's crazy how the comeback did happen, and the survivors of GR did amazingly. And like you said, N1E being the new kid on the block here, really tried to perform his best, and still able to get a one-person elimination. Just the moral victory is there. Incredible showing of sportsmanship here. Him exchanging words from Kazuneko. Yeah, during the interview, he was saying that he does praise Kazuneko being one of the best survivors in the game. That round 2 kite of Kazuneko with the novelist really, man, these guys got Nikes on. Look at that, it's fresh. Okay, it's part of the uniform.
Yeah, part of the uniform. Big Curry 9s, it might be better, but
we're bringing back the Curry 9s. Okay. As I was saying, congratulations to Team Zeta for them to be able to get this far into the tournament. I think that sums up their experience. They finish this group stage 2-2, and GR still can potentially get one more point, but I think they might play Kingmaker for MRC because their last match is against MRC, so that's going to be very interesting. Because it is the top 3 in this group is GG, Zeta, and MRC. So Kingmaker in a sense that who's going to be in that 3rd place spot.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be most likely, I had to make a prediction now. I think it's going to be number 1, GG, number 2, MRC, number 3, Zeta, GR, and Do in that order. Did Do play against
GR?
GR, yeah.
Yeah, they won.
Do won against GR.
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay, then never mind. GR should be 5.
5, yeah, GR's 5. When did they play? Let me just check real quick. I thought it was one of the previous days. Oops. But yeah, I do remember that, yeah, GR Do played in day 5. I don't think I caught... I did catch this match, and yeah, it was Do take the victory over GR.
Yeah, so that'll be... so it should be Do over GR. Yeah, so that's 4 and 5, and then Zeta will be 3rd, MRC 2nd, GG 1st. Potentially.
So, potentially. Always got to put the potentially, just in case. Yeah. So yeah, it seems like Group A is kind of shaping up to that type of scenario or that type of order. We still have 2 more full days of group stage action for everything else to be set in stone. But let us know how your golden apples are in the chat. I think I overheard you and Psyche talking that you just had 2 matches that you got like potentially wrong. Yeah,
well, it was
the Scars one and Wolves, and I think I forgot the other one.
Scars and Wolves, and the other was FT getting 2nd and beating HHGG. But that was also an upset victory, so that would make sense. That was a pretty big upset victory. So
yeah, those are the big 2 upsets I would have to say in this entire group stage. But everything else seems to be playing out how rankings, or how caster rankings, or how we kind of put things. So yeah, those are 2 pretty big wins for the underdogs there. So We're going to look at the match data here, ladies and gentlemen. GR's Hunter N1E tried his best to get as much as he could. He went for a very aggressive build for this Wax Artist, but unfortunately, Zeta Division kind of caught on to that. They knew they had to be very prepared for this, and they were ultimately able to get a 3-person escape since there was no detention at the end game.
Absolutely. And looking at this match, Poch, who do you think MVP candidates for Zeta
Kazuneko.
Kazuneko. Okay, yeah, definitely.
But, you can also say no. Round 1, yeah, it has to be Kazuneko.
Yeah, I was able to get the 4 survivor escape with that dungeon. Also with that antiquarian support at the end there, right? Was he using antiquarian, I think?
Yeah.
So, yeah, very good there. And yeah, Zeta, you can see here, winning the second 2 rounds here with a score of 7-2, 5-3, final score 15-10 over Team GR. Big victory for them today. Big victory for them to secure potential playoff spot.
Yo, and shout outs to chat. They're saying hope N1E kind of acclimates towards this competitive scene. Hope he comes back stronger. I'm pretty sure he will. They have one last match up against MRC, so do send your support over to GR. Not the end of the road for them. I'm pretty sure they're going to learn from this and improve. And here we have the MVP best deduction, none other than Kazuneko himself with his Novelist. This was the Novelist that was able to garner the 5-point game and that incredible dungeon escape with 2 traps on the dungeon. He was still able to get it. So well-deserved, well-earned, and paid in full.
Yeah, for sure. We see the overall deduction, of course, only 7,200, but that's from spread across 3 games here. And the containment time with that dungeon escape, very important. I think that game was 180 something seconds.
Yep.
Plus the antiquarian support, keeping that game, basically getting the survivors to the end game without any worry of map pressure from the hunter. With the antiquarian support, yeah, definitely well-deserved MVP. And that 4th survivor escape was basically just gave Zeta the entire match. That 4th escape was so big for them winning. You can really see why that extra point with that 5-0 is so crucial.
Oh yeah, 100%. So this is one of the rare cases also of a survivor getting the MVP, because it's usually the hunters, right? But it was a survivor showcase. You know, it was GR survivors in round number 1 to get a 3-person escape, and then a 4 survivor escape on round number 2, but in Zeta Division. So yeah, put Kazuneko up there for one of those FMVPs in this tournament, because that was definitely game changing. And I can't wait to, hopefully he gets interviewed. I would definitely want to hear his thoughts on how that match played out, and possibly Alf or Mirai K as well. Who would you want to be in the interview?
Yeah, hopefully Alf and Kazuneko, I think. Erica said my apples are gone. Well, Erica, you did not watch the stream that me and Psyche did talking about the predictions, apparently. So, unfortunately...
For shame.
Unfortunately, Erica, that is your mistake. I'm going to tell you.
Well, your apples are gone? They can't be gone. Like, I'm pretty sure you had some correct. Yeah. They gone, man. Like, you might have some. I'm pretty sure it's not gone. But yeah, compared to
the predictions, right?
Yeah, compared to the wild Koa, I mean, my apples are okay. Like, we're still Gucci. We're still Gucci.
Yeah, I was able to buy the ant accessory last year, and I think I still have around 20,000 remaining.
Nice.
So the biggest part is, obviously these are important for getting apples, but the biggest part is the predictions with like the
brackets.
Playoffs.
I think. Yeah. And the brackets come.
That's where you guys get most of your apples from. I'm telling you guys right now. If you guys want to get those, you have to put a lot into odd matchups where you have better odds. The problem is, like, the odds will change based on how many apples people put into certain matches, and as we know, NAU people are not exactly great at predictions, so you can sometimes get away with having great odds for matches that are, you know, really good in your favor. It just kind of depends on.
Yeah. So you're gonna do a stream for that one? I definitely want to tune in for that
one. Yeah, I think maybe.
Okay. Do follow or subscribe to Elio's YouTube channel for that one if you guys want to save your apples, especially in the brackets. That's where it really counts, and that's when, honestly, I feel like that's when a lot of shakeups could happen with the brackets. And since the group stage is kind of set in stone, since this is day number 8, The brackets, I can't wait to see how they shuffle it around for certain matchups and certain group teams to face each other, like Group A. So first two teams face up against Group D. I don't know how they shuffle it around, but we will have to tune in to day number 10 for that one.
Yeah, and then they're talking about one of the groups in chat. So for that group, you guys are talking about TE is guaranteed first, Scars guaranteed second, and then the winner of B4U versus Wolves will be the third place, and then the loser will be fourth place for that group.
Oof. Do they have any more? I know Cat still has a match tomorrow.
Cat can no longer move out
of
fifth. Cat's fifth no matter what here.
Does Wolves still
and
have a
then
match?
Yeah, Wolves would be for you. So the winner of that is third. And then the loser is fourth. And then for the Group B, I think it is, RC is first guaranteed, FT is second guaranteed, HHDG is third guaranteed at this point. RD is probably fourth, and Omega, Omni fifth, sorry, OM fifth. Yeah.
Actually, that's interesting because I think that's gonna play out on day number 10. It's gonna be Omni versus RD. So
yeah, so the winner of that will be for fourth and fifth. Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of things to look forward to as the days go by, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of potentially group shaken or group or placement matchups that will shake up how the standings will be at the end. So it's super important for you guys to tune in.
Also, just so everybody knows, Wolves does not need a 200 change with leaderboards. They just need to win against before you get third. So what happens is, even if you change up the rounds or points or whatever, I think the first, at least how they did it last year, the first determiner is based off of who won against who. So even if you lose by, so even if Wolves gets a 2-0, they will not pass Scars. They can only get third. Before you can also only get third. So the Before You and Wolves matchup, it doesn't matter how many rounds, who wins by how many rounds, none of that matters. It just comes down to whoever wins that will be the third place, no matter what.
Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you for bringing that up, because that could be a point of contention. So it's still some subject to discuss that. Any other?
So for that,
go for it.
So for that match, it's just whoever wins between Before You and Wolves, and then also let's see, for other groups, I don't know. We're going to get into our interview. And yeah, we have Kazuneko and Alf. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
大家好，我是カズネコ。こんにちは、カズネコです。
Wow, look at that.
Did it in Chinese.
大家好，我是阿鲁。
两位
Alf's
选手
pronunciation
非
is
常
pretty
非常
good
的用
actually.
心，准备了我们中文的自我介绍。那也是恭喜ZETA战队获得了今天比赛的胜利嘛。那想问一下，其实今天这一场比赛对于我们ZETA战队来说是至关重要的一场比赛。我们大家在备战的时候会以一种什么样子的心情去面对到今天的比赛呢？
でも本日のこの試合がZETAにとってはすごく大事な一戦だったと思いますが、では皆さんはどういう気持ちで本日の試合に挑みましたか？では
そうですね、負けられない一戦でみんないつもより
Oh, so our MC asked them how do they feel now that they qualified for the playoffs.
感じでした。
对这一战是真的不能输，所以大家其实气势也很高，然后大家的怎么讲干劲其实也很足。我们今天一定要拿下这一局的感觉，
是可以感受到大家今天的状态都特别的好。那问一下阿拉夫这一边呢？因为之前我看到他们的赛前采访说，这一场有他比较想要碰到的对手。
ではシュレさんも本日なんかインタビューとかで本日戦ってみたい。
Control from that match, which is definitely optimal for them.
やっぱりオーラみたいなのがすごくてちょっと緊張しました。
And they're asking Alf about his thoughts and perspective about this match.
比一场，对，而且他觉得卡梦选手有一种很大的气场，让他觉得非常的厉害。对，今天这场比赛打完了也很高兴。
看得出来大家还是非常享受今天的比赛的。那下一个问题想问到Kazuneko这一边，因为今天在第二局的时候，求生者上来完成了一个非常漂亮的4跑，想问一下，在当时前期节奏比较好的一个情况之下，大家当时就有想要运营的一个4跑吗？
じゃあまずサバイバの2戦目の4逃げの試合なのですが、前半では結構いいペースだったと思うんですが、
Alf said that their opponents played very well, and he's proud of his team that they were able to get the win that they were looking for.
その3逃げを想定してて、4逃げを狙うっていうのはあんまり考えてなくて、 そのまあたまたま近くにハッチがあってワンチャン4逃げできる。
Oh, they asked about round 2 when they're able to get a 4 escape. I guess how they feel about that
他
round.
们在训练的时候，其实还是冲着3跑去的。那么这次正好是在附近有地窖，所以就尝试了一下，然后就4跑了。
是那一波尝试，其实可以看到鹿头是提前在地窖有布夹。想问一下卡斯尼口，当时找了什么样子的一个位置，避开了2个夹子，顺利的完成了那样子的一个地窖？
その時ハッチ前にはもう、罠が2個置かれている状態で、その中で逃げれたっていうのは自分はどういうふうに、逃げれましたか？
罠が2個ハッチの上に置かれたんですけど、罠2個じゃそのギリギリハッチの判定的に罠2個じゃそのカバーしきれないので。
I think what he was trying to say was they were expecting to get a 3-person escape, but they pushed for the 4-person escape instead, and they were able to get a 4-person escape.
知ってましたからごめんなさい。はい，知ってました。
没有关系，太紧张了，是不是？
对，就是其实他是知道，如果那个只有2个夹子的话，是不能完全覆盖住地窖的这个跳的判定的，所以他从中间找了一个缝隙，然后跳进去了。
是，就看得出来，平时对于监管者，然后训练的时候也是很有研究。那一个4跑真的太关键了。那其实想问一下，因为当时完成4跑之后，我们台上的求胜者队员大家都抱在了一起，当时大家会在说一些什么呢
？4逃げした後にサバイバーの4人と
So
も
the MC is kind of teasing them how they look nervous yet excited in front of the fans.
めちゃくちゃ特にハメツさんがもうめちゃくちゃ喜んでて、もう彼がまあ結構もうサバイバーその前日にうまくいってなくてマジで頑張らなきゃ俺たちって意気込んでたんで。まあその分もあってやっぱ一番嬉しかったのかなって思います。
就是结束的时候，其实尤其是哈梅兹是那个非常非常的高兴，因为之前其实他们的比赛求生的表现不是非常的好，所以这一次求生的表现一定要就是打得好起来，所以说其实也有这样的一些心情，所以非常非常的高兴。
今天真的是证明了自己打得特别特别的好。那其实还有注意到一点，因为在我们求生者打完4跑之后，看到我们的备战间。阿拉法多跟西鲁库非常激动地抱在了一起，但是旁边的阿拉夫就是比较淡定地坐在自己的凳子上。当时问一下阿拉夫，就是会比较有一点那种高冷的感觉吗？
サバイバーが4逃げをして、
So like in the first game they didn't perform as well as they expected, but they tried to do their best for the remaining rounds, which yeah, they were able to do well.
拍手したと思うんですが、その時に自分の中でどういう気持ちでしたか？
まあその2戦目のサバイバーの編成は昨日ずっと練習でやってて、まあやってくれるだろうと思って見てたんですけど、まさか4逃げすると思わなくてびっくりであんな感じになっちゃいました。
So they talked about the scene where they screamed and hugged each other because they were so happy with the results that they got.
太过于震惊了，所以才是这样的一个状态。
哦，就是可能表面比较淡定，但是内心是狂喜的一种状态。那其实到了后面，想问到阿拉夫，因为对于我们扳回优势之后，其实只要保平就可以了。然后对于阿拉夫的角色池来说，保平角色很多。今天怎么会想着可能版本并不算太主流的红夫人选择出来呢？
アルフレさんの試合で、分け取ればいいという場面だったと思うんですが、結構キャラ幅が多い中で、血の女王をピックということでどういうふうに考えてピックしましたか？
そうですね、永民町はやっぱサバイバーは得意なマップなので、その絶対に負けないことを意識した上でAK 選手が粘着キャラ骨董賞を使うと思ってたので、AK 選手をなんとか封じ込められるようなキャラをピックしたいなと思って、分けは取れる女王を選びました。
对，首先他们是觉得这一场绝对不可以输，然后他的想法其实是因为他知道卡梦一定会拿古董商，所以他是想选一个可以克制这个卡梦的古董商的角色，且这个角色不会输的，所以最后他决定选红夫人。
是，今天确实在天赋上面也已经是 拿捏住了对面，然后包括于他的操作非常快的击倒速度，也是证明了他红夫人的熟练度一点都没有掉。而且印象很深的是当时在第2波救援的时候，有人来救援非常关键的一个针对刀打到了，当时那一波会是什么样子的情况？
Al said that well, they needed to perform because this is their last chance for them to qualify for the playoffs.
その一撃はどういう風にできましたか？
救助された後に当初がそのショーを振ってる時は動けないので、そこの一瞬で攻撃を振ったって感じです。
就是人其实被救下来的时候，他用了他的那个箫，其实在使用他技能的那个时候，他是不能动的，所以他就抓住了这一瞬间，所以打到了他，
把握住了那可能0点几秒的一个时间。那最后想问到卡斯尼克，最后是完成了一个
when he got the double elimination or 2 survivors eliminated.
本日サバイバー最終試合、無事3逃げできて、じゃあ本日メンバーのそして自分のプレーに向けて何か褒めのコメントをお願いします。
次の試合の
本日自分たちの3逃げの試合に対して何かコメントをお願いします。
まず前半でアルフレ君が引き分け取ってて、で相手ハンターは勝ちを狙わなきゃいけないので、そのアゲドリ君が最初チェイスの時に
So referring to the tied game, Alf used his. Is referring to that one? Yeah, he's referring to that one. Alf was really going for the tie and really timing his skills and making sure that he gets the outcome that he wants.
救助した後にしたんですけど、ノーワンがなかったので、みんな無傷通電でできて、でサバイバーもみんな離れてたので3逃げできた感じです。
就是他们
很长的一段夸夸。
首先因为监管的成绩非常的好，所以就是他们求生的这一局，就是对方的监管必须要3抓以上才可以，所以其实求生他们在打的时候也就可能不会像对，然后他们在打的时候到最后最后在多丽丝在牵制的时候，他们也就知道对方监管是一个
没有挽留
的天赋，所以他们最后就顺利的3人跑了，对。
是，就感觉刚才卡斯尼克直接化成了一款队友夸夸机，但是卡斯尼克自己的表现今天也特别的亮眼。那我们今天也是结束了ZETA在小组赛的最后一场比赛嘛。对于后面淘汰赛，想问一下2位选手有没有特别想要去碰一碰我们还没有遇到的对手？
Yeah, he said like it's fine that they were able to get 2 survivors eliminated because then the survivors only need to get at least 2 to secure the victory. But they said ultimately in the long run they were able to get 3 out, so that was pretty good.
その中で戦ってみたい相手とありますか？
そうですね、やっぱ戦いたいのはウルブズチームとやっぱ
So they asked them which team do they want to play against the most in the tournament.
決勝戦で負けちゃったので今回は勝ちたいなと思って当たりたいです。
阿尔夫这边还是很想去对一对成都狼队，因为还是说到深渊5那个时候没有战胜他们，所以这一次非常想对一下，然后战胜他们。
好，也是期待我们后面ZETA可以碰到成都狼队。那问一下卡斯尼克呢，有没有他想到碰到的对手？
卡斯尼克さんはいかがですか？
也是一样吗？或许。
いかがですか？それお願いします。
僕もアルフレ君と同じでウルブズ。
So they want to go up against the team that they lost to before. GG, good game.
他其实也跟阿尔夫选手是一样的，他也很想去对一下成都狼队。
因为深渊5可能会是他们对于ZETA来说会是一个遗憾，所以他们想要再去战胜一下成都狼队这支非常强劲的队伍。那最后的话，因为我们2位选手来到采访的时候，就可以听到现场的欢呼声一片。最后2位选手。请大们和我们的粉丝们说一点什么吧。
では本日、観客からの応援をたくさん聞こえていると思うんですが、では逆にお二人から、お返しとして何か。
Kazneko and Alf are in agreement that they want to face against that team.
お願いします。
谁先来
And MC asked if there's anything you want to say to the fans, to their fans.
Oh.
Thinking about it.
Thinking.
现场在和我们的翻译姐姐学。
Oh, I think she's trying to
they're
teach
trying to
them
say
how
in
to.
Chinese. Yeah.
Okay.
我们要不要让他们一起来吧？两个人一起来。听起来感觉学的还不错。那我们一起来吧。
Wait, they're preparing it, dude.
谢谢大家打99。
说的还是很不错的。阿勒夫。
Thank you.
谢谢大家打99。
感谢阿勒夫，感谢卡兹内克，感谢你
Thank
们
you to
来到采
everyone
访，再次恭喜
to everyone who has supported us. Okay.
接下来马上要进行的是我们今天的最后一场比赛。
And that's the interview portion. Big thank you to the amazing translator behind the scenes. That's not us. Big shout outs to you. And thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be our main event for COA Day number 8.
救了，你最好不要用，回头一下。
没飞快球也行。下坡，
丢呢？你觉得丢哪好？
丢领射。
OK。
闪现上网，我要救了。假他们今天啊！
地球墓地门。
5、4。
不行，不好。
6。赤が徹底できる。大丈夫。当てて前でいいよ。当てて前に粘着すれば。もうボーそれ超使っていいよ。
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our main event of day number 8 here at the Call of the Abyss group stage. Potch Spice and Nello Mello on the mic. Nell, it is day number 8. We're almost at the finish line. How are you feeling so far with almost 10 days straight commentating Call of the Abyss?
One thing's for sure, it's definitely very intense, interesting, but I don't hate it because we definitely want more Identity 5 competitive event. And, you know, the chance to interact with the people in the chat, hello guys, is definitely an added bonus as well. Speaking of which...
Yes, we got
a whiteboard. I promise.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Look at the drawings. Let's go. Hey, there's the usual suspect, Imperial Ghoul. Shout outs to you, by the way. We have Vanilla Kinda, Chi, Erica, and Keneros? Is that Keneros?
Ken.Heroes.
Heroes.
Yeah.
My whiteboard's over there. I'll go get it in a bit. But yeah, again, the amazing chibi drawings. Nell, you should use. Oh, well, people are asking if you use Twitter. Like, I think that's the way for them to actually be part of the fan cheers and whatnot. So again, big shout outs to the people in chat. All right. Yeah. So again, amazing drawing courtesy of Nello Mello. I was just talking to Eli, by the way, about what's that? Zodiac signs. Can you guys guess what Nello Mello's zodiac sign is?
Ooh, it's probably...
I actually don't know.
It's probably the same as Seiya!
What is
the next of the zodiac?
What is your zodiac sign?
It's Libra.
Libra. Oh, the scales. Right. Because that's Libra. Okay, look at that.
Libra night.
And your Chinese zodiac sign. What is that?
It's a rabbit.
Oh, you're rabbit.
A rabbit.
Wasn't it your year yet last year? It was like Year of the Rabbit, or what year was that? Because it's Dragon now.
It's Dragon now. I don't really follow this because if I follow it, well, apparently Rabbit's gonna have the worst luck this year.
I thought the dragon brings prosperity to everyone. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Except the rabbit.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately,
Why are you feuding with the dragon? Oh, man,
I have no idea. You know,
you pissed off a dragon? The dragon warrior?
Oh my god, yeah. I'm sorry I doubted you, Poe.
Turns out it was the rabbit that doubted Poe all along.
Oh no. Yeah. But what about your sign? What's your sign?
I am a Taurus. Taurus for zodiac sign, and then for Chinese zodiac, I am the rooster. So
the rooster.
It's funny because you're the snake, so we don't get along supposedly. You're the snake. Yeah, he's snake.
Yeah,
snake.
Yeah, I wouldn't get along with him too because I hate snakes.
Oh yeah, I thought it was lizards. You said you're fine with regular
reptiles. You know.
In general, okay.
For real.
Well, let's see how this one's gonna go. I know is there Year of the Wolf? There's no zodiac sign for wolves, sorry there, but let's hope that TE will be able to garner the victory in this one. Once again, TE leading the Group C stage, so this is actually an incredible showing. Again, an IVL team, but in my at least Apple predictions, I thought it was gonna be Wolves to lead the pack here.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not in the zodiac, right? In the Chinese zodiacs, it's probably just the Year of the Dog. So, unfortunately, Wolves, a little bit of a rough patch. I know that there are some people, speculations are that, you know, the 2 core members are gone. They have 2 replacements that's fairly new. And, you know, because of that, that's probably one of those few reasons where after going reshuffling, well, things might work for the better, but sometimes it might not work as well, you know? Yeah.
I want to also, while we're welcoming the people on stage, I want to welcome Mito, Guten Tag from Germany. Woo! So watching all the way from Germany. Hello. We will greet you guys in just a bit because we will check out the interview portion of TE versus Wolves.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自大陆赛区的 T1战队的监管者佩佩。目前我们队伍状态就是一个比较好的一个状态，希望我们接下来的比赛的话也能一直维持住这个状态。我会想对我的求者队友说，我一直都很相信你们，我们一起努力，打的时候不要紧张，放开了打，我会给他们兜底。我想对狼队的小果冻说，到时候打的时候不要玩前锋，我很害怕前锋。
大家好，我是中国南方赛区的成都狼队的487，现在状态是中等偏上吧，准备的还是比较充分的，我觉得，因为教练也有就是好好的研究对方的决策词什么的，我们就针对性训练就好了。T1战队的话，我觉得他们这次声援的表现就会比较亮眼，要多放一些心思在他们身上，就他们监管者这次比较强劲，然后就多有针对他就好
了。Just seeing the signs, I don't know. Just
you got a Libra gang, bro. You got Libra buddies in chat.
Is Zendaya even a zodiac?
No, Zendaya is probably Libra, like also.
Yeah,
so
probably. You're probably with the one with Tom
Holland. Maybe.
But I like that one.
Yeah, true. That was Yihua, by the way, guys. Yihua being an amazing survivor addition to Team TE. Here we have TX being one of the kiters of this team. Excellent stats all throughout. But yeah, what's important here, and we were talking about this during the break, Nell, is Pepe. I'm really interested to see how he will perform because he's had a perfect Hunter game, and we witnessed that. We actually commentated that perfect Hunter game.
Yeah, he's on a winning streak. Honestly, he's been killing it, been slaying, cooking a lot and eating all of it up. Doesn't matter if you come to his dinner party or not. He's just there to slay. And it shows, right? Because now the proven success, like the TE at the top of the group, you can't deny them now, right?
Now, you know anything about the Phantom tax?
Phantom tax?
Phantom tax. Oh, bro. You got to pay the Phantom tax, bro. No?
No. Phantom tax.
What? Do you know it? No.
No, I don't.
It's a Gen Z term. It's like if you bring in food, pay the Phantom tax. Let me eat some of it. So
I'm so sad.
No. The thing is, when you were saying that Pepe does cook and eat everything, you can't charge him for the Phantom tax. He will not charge you for any. You can't charge him because he will not leave anything for you. So
wow.
But yeah, that's a term. So just the more you know, right? So there you go.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Posh Vice on top of his game with the Gen Z introduction terms. I definitely learned something now. But speaking about something to learn from Chongai, Hunters for Wolves, something that you gotta learn is his clown is considered one of the scariest smiley faces around.
All his hunters have gotten the 5-point game, so that's something crazy here with Wolves.
No pun intended.
Well, it just so happens. He's there. Crazy. They're
crazy.
And Ying, TE's coach.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to Ying. You know, Ying and stay on top of the group. Does that work with Win? Trying to do some puns.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, a challenge for you throughout the band picks. Let's try to see if we can come up with a little bit of pun left here and there, one or two puns, and see if you spot it or if I spot it. You know,
okay, but we won't call each other out on it.
We won't.
Okay,
if you call each other out in the next sentence, then yeah, we'll.
All right, chat. Let's have a pun counter, chat. Let us know how many puns you catch with this matchup. We're not gonna force it. We're just gonna see it happen. Hopefully, we'll be able to give you guys some puns. I did see. I think it was. I forgot who it was. I think it was just a girl saying the dad joke duo. That's us now. We're dad jokers. We're got a little joke.
Yeah, we're not dads. So,
no, the joke with the jokes. I mean, I occasionally like a dad joke here and there, like
and then we're gonna get some responses like, hey, that's cringe.
Yeah,
hey, Gen Z.
Possibly, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, here's one dad joke.
Okay, go.
Okay. Oh my god, I can't think of any.
I got one.
You start.
Okay, did you hear about the blind person that fell into the well?
Okay. No.
Did you hear about it? Oh yeah, he didn't see that well. Boom, there we go. Jokes. We got the jokes, guys.
Okay, I got one.
Okay, go. What do you got? Okay, go.
Why don't fish play basketball?
I think I've heard this one, but I don't know the answer. Okay, why don't fish play basketball?
Because they're scared of the net.
Okay.
Cringe.
Okay. All right. No, that's all right. That was all right.
It's okay. All right.
That was good. That was good.
Huh.
What do you call a fish with no eye?
No eyes.
Yeah.
Oh
what do
my
you call
God.
a fish with no
What do you
eye?
call it? What do you call it?
You call it.
What?
A fish with no eye.
No eye. Oh yeah,
There's no eye.
No eye. Okay.
Yeah, no eye.
Oh my God. Okay.
You ever heard that one? Okay.
I've heard of that one before. Okay.
Okay.
So what do you call a fish? Since you talk about fish,
Oh, we're
what do you
throwing
call a
fish jokes.
fish? Yeah. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie?
Fancy. I don't know. What do you call a fish with a bow tie?
Sophisticated.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's stop drowning the audience with the dad jokes.
Hey guys, I thought yours were okay. I thought mine were
Yours is
funny.
good
I
too.
think this is okay. That's fine. That's all good.
Okay.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
It's getting there.
Yeah, for real. But you know what? One thing that's definitely not up for jokes is the standings right now, because I believe Wolves need to get a victory here in order to barely make it, I believe, into top 12, where they will battle out in the losers bracket.
So Wolves is currently 1 win. So I'm looking at the group stage. TE's at 3, Scars is at 2, Wolves at 1, B4U's at 1. So for them to win this would put them in a good standing for the 3rd place spot. So there is that, folks. And
Yeah.
you are correct, Nell. It's kind of scary. It's like the 1st placer versus the 3rd placer, and Wolves definitely doesn't want to be at that blast radius zone of that 3rd place spot. People are laughing. People laughing at the joke.
Oh my God, they're laughing at the dad jokes. But
Hello from Poland.
Hello, Lakri. Yeah, she's from Poland. Definitely love having her here. I believe the time zone there is probably in the morning. Yeah, but hey, bestie, nice to see you here. Hope you have enjoyed your time.
Hello.
And Erica, she goes from making us all bald into giving us hair like Rapunzel. You know.
I saw your stories. Those are good.
Yeah, seriously, I don't know why. That's the reason why.
Shout out to mga Pinoy. Daming Pinoy. So shout out to Ken Rosero, Danny also, and Erica. Why you gotta make us bald? Well, actually, it was just you and Eli that was turned bald. So
you were too.
I was there too. Oh, okay,
yeah,
Erica. How dare you? I thought we were friends.
Yeah, she's a friend of the balls. She's an advocate for baldness. But you know what? To answer you guys' questions, we are definitely maybe not we. I'm definitely going to commit to the promise. If FT makes it to top 8, you'll probably see a video of me shaving my head. I'm not gonna be clean shaven though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be clean shaven. I'm not gonna go bald like a monk. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe leave some hair like the military. Something like that.
Yeah, like a semi bald, like just have not skinhead for sure, not having that.
No, for real. Yeah.
I think you just getting a really big cut is dedication enough to the cause, right?
Yeah.
So
thank you.
Look forward to that. We'll see how. Yeah, for sure.
Needs the hair.
It seems like we've already have an established opera singer match. We're heading towards the Red Church now. So, there was that. Well, it wasn't really a theory. It was more of like something we noticed. The one who's able to win the opera singer match can dominate the rest of the game. But in the previous match, that didn't happen because GR basically dominated the opera singer match. But they ended up losing to Team ZETA. So anything can definitely go in this. And TE, if they're able to get a win here, they could potentially send Wolves out of contention for the brackets. And that's going to be a huge win on, it's going to flip everyone's script when it comes to the brackets. So they definitely want to play that. So, Nell, talk to me about the spawn points.
It's a cross-shaped spawn point. I think it's very standard here. Chongai They're putting Hua Hua in the middle, which means that he's probably going to be the one taking the first chase. Chongai wouldn't want the Gardener first anyway, because she has the bubble to begin with. Even Li Bao's at a very good spot, so I believe it's going to be almost a similar strategy to MRC, where they just let the Seer take the first kite, you know? Yeah, just take the first kite. And I don't have to worry about decoding, and then I have to stop my decoding just to give you the all. And that's the idea, probably. For TE.
Yeah. Hopefully they do that. Looking at the spawn point, the persona builds here, we got Trump Card Detention Blink on this Opera Singer. We also have, I believe, 2 Tide Turners on the side of Team TE. So once again, as Nello said, we will be your commentators for this one. Big ups for Wolves here on this match because they need to be able to win this one for them to be safe for the brackets.
For reals, already making rotations towards the first. Oh, okay, nice. A teleport. As I was saying, the first kiter for the team, Hua Hua, is gonna take that hit. Unfortunately, the ult was not back yet. Finally gonna be back. But this is a very scary situation to be in. Okay, barely missing that drop pallet. But now that there's no more pallets here, Hua Hua needs to rotate, probably with the help of an owl.
Wow.
Okay, presence of mind not to hit it yet. But he's gonna pick everything here. And is he gonna make it through? 2, 1.
Oh my god, that was so close. The owl just expired in time for the swing of Chongai, and Chongai, I would have to say that 1 minute passed and he's already down the Seer. Job well done on the Hunter side for him to be able to secure it down at the early set of this round.
Yeah, for reals. Like, this is already a good start for Chongai. And he even made a TE waste an owl, right? So right now, first officer is crouching. Wait, is the acrobat crouching?
Right.
Trying to make a dash because he has Tide Turner. Let's see if he makes this rescue happen. Gonna instantly take a hit, rescue, and hopefully not get a double down. Hua Hua is super
oh my god.
brave.
Yeah.
He's just standing there in between the pallets. Super brave.
He was, and the bravery, unfortunately, well, the thing is he has Tide Turner, so he's definitely, oh wow, and he has a full presence now. So the bravery was because he had Tide Turner, but it just seemed like maybe he could have tried kiting or rotating to a better area. Maybe he just wanted the Acrobat not to get down, since the Acrobat is working on the Graveyard Cypher. So Chongai back on the offense here to try to chair this Seer, and it seems like the first officer will be up for rescuing.
Yeah, it seems like that's the trend nowadays against Opera Singer. It doesn't really matter about the rebound kite. As long as the Tide Turner buys you that extra 20 seconds to die far away from your teammates, then that's enough. So, and as long as there's no double down, of course. But now, first officer is tasked with the impossible task. Coming in with the rescue. Okay, taking that one hit. It's gonna be delayed a little bit. Using Chongai finally committing with the blink.
He committed to actually the first officer, so now this could potentially be a double down situation. We don't see that the Seer has his owl back online just yet, but he is working with some windows and no blink. He's gonna teleport to the remnant, able to get it through the window now.
I thought the timing was impeccable, you know what I mean? I thought he already went through the window, but that's the thing about Opera Singer, you know, that claw, extra inch of claw just, you know, hitting you while you're out of the window already. It's like, I cannot believe this is happening. But Chongai making that beautiful decision to go for a double down, and first officer, unfortunately, you know, buying a little bit of time to stop the Cypher rush going on, because after all, they already have 3 ciphers done. So Wolves off to a great start. 1 survivor out already. Yihua also forced to use the watch to avoid going down again. But the 2 ciphers, only 1 cipher is being moved, is being decoded so far. TX might be the next hider here, Kosh.
Yeah, TX just hugging this pallet, unable to get a bubble, just decides to go through, but Chongai able to go through the remnant, and now unable to get the bubble. So now Chongai has all the survivors injured now. So incredible performance so far on Chongai's side. The survivors are accounting for his pressure because they opened up and unlocked another cipher. So this Acrobat over here is going to use the red bomb just to silence Chongai just for the moment. Li Bao has a window to work with, and I believe teleport is the trait he already swapped to.
Yeah, he already teleported, so they sort of know that, okay, I don't have to worry about the blink anymore. Oh! He was he was about to use the bomb, I believe, but the positioning wasn't exactly the best. So he's not gonna waste that bomb anyway. He's gonna go down. But this is kind of dangerous. I was expecting the acrobat to at least use it. Yeah. Okay. The cipher has been completed. Good job, Gardner. Gardner still surviving, but this is a tough spot for TE because you see, that's why I was saying like Acrobat has so many bombs to work with. I was expecting to buy more time because now everyone is injured, and how are you gonna rescue with everyone injured? The last cipher is not even primed, so I'd say Chong-ai has the advantage going in so far, Posh.
Yeah, with how that was able, I mean, good job on the Gardner side for her to be able to pop the second to the last cipher, but as you pointed out, Nell, these ciphers aren't close to completion and they have to go for this rescue. This first officer way on the outskirts to get this rescue going. He can actually, I don't know if the pocket watch is going to reach in time unless he makes a mad dash for it. If he's able to down him, this is going to be so hard for them to come back from. He's able to get him as the pocket watch expired.
That's gonna be at least a 3K. Li Bao's gonna say goodbye. He's gonna be sent back to the manor. First officer's gonna stay on the chair, and it's totally fine chairing the first officer because now his strength becomes his weakness. He sits slightly longer on the chair, and TX, oh my god, already fine.
Oh my, yeah, so this is actually a checkmate scenario. I mean, the Gardner is really good at kiting, you know, it has the bubble to work with, but it's not going to be enough. And considering, like you said, the biggest strength of the first officer became its weakness, it was only an inevitability. He would have taken so long in that rocket chair. The Gardner would possibly have a little more addition with the bubble, but yeah, with how that played out, Chong-ai really wants to secure a win for his team, getting 5 points with the Opera Singer match.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely them doing their best, right? Against an Opera Singer in first round. Chong-ai is just casually like, hey, another day for IDV competitive gaming, another day for Opera Singer, getting that 4K, and he's not even celebrating. He's like, okay, I was kind of expecting that, you know, okay, chill, be humble. Sit down, be humble, you know. Yeah.
He has to stand up though, because it has to be Pepe to be next on stage. But hopefully Pepe won't act humble because he was the one to get a perfect game, so he needs to rise to the occasion also and get that. But yeah, let's discuss the match because that was I mean, that's textbook Opera Singer, as her in a nutshell. Fast and furious and 5 points.
Yeah, I think it all started when the Seer was the one getting the first chase, and the place where he was constantly limiting himself in those two areas, and with the failed drop pallet, he got that first hit. Unfortunately, I think that was when he started like, oh no, I'm not supposed to take a hit that early. My ult's not back yet, and you can see that the rotation was just around that same area. Even with the ult, he could barely make it to the middle broken pallet, right? So I feel like it's just okay, no more ult support, and then the kite wasn't long enough, so to speak, and to top it off, he did not force Chong-ai to use the bling, and that resulted in like, oh my god, the double down with the first officer, further slowing down the cipher. So TE, I mean, if you look at it analytically, I know you can say that TE might feel like win or lose, they're fine with this because they pretty much solidified their top 2 standings. But Wolves is the one that actually needs to make something happen. So maybe that's the extra patience, the extra passion coming in, you know, for Wolves.
True. And like we mentioned before, if TE can deny Wolves going into the bracket stage, that's going to be huge because if they're able to do that, they deny a 2-time champ coming out of Wolves, and Wolves being one of the strong people in the strong teams in the group. I would have to even say they actually get stronger when they're sent to the lower bracket because that's what happened in IVL Autumn. They were sent to the lower bracket by GG, only to meet them in the grand finals in the best of 5 series or best of whatever series in the grand finals, and they ended up winning. So they get scarier when they're in the playoffs or like when it's a playoffs format. So I think TE realizes this, and I think they need to be able to okay, we could do everyone a favor here if they deny Wolves an entry into the playoffs.
That's true, but you know, the who could have forgotten? Who would ever forget the lower brackets run, right? Or as I would like to call it, the Cinderella run, because it's a really disadvantaged run. But somehow through pushing through and through luck and miracle, they just and just the perseverance, right? The tenacity, they pull through all the way to grand finals, like what you mentioned. For some reason, I mean, the seer prophecy for me, the inner seer is coming out, and I feel like after that performance in the first half, even though it's just the first half, I feel like Wolves will be able to. I'm just saying this prophecy a little bit clear in advance. Wolves will come out on top in the end with a slight advantage in score. I feel like that's gonna be the case in the end. Because again, TE they really don't have any strong motivation to say I gotta get this. You know what I mean? I'm already secured. I've already secured my passage. But Wolves extra strong, right? So I'm just comparing it based on that logic itself.
Yeah, I get you where you're coming from, because it's usually the athletes or the people, or I don't know, in fighting usually it's the caged animal that's the one that's most fierce, the one that when they're fighting for their lives, the one they bring out the extra drive or tenacity. While TE, they're kind of secure, right? So they don't have that fire underneath them to make them kick it into the extra gear. They just need to perform as usual. But Wolves not only is that, but yeah, their playoffs bracket or run is hanging by the balance, and TE standing in their way. So I agree that you can see that. And there is, I did post a story about who they think would get this one, and a lot of people were voting for Wolves on this one. So it's definitely up there, but there's also a big contention with how much they're going to be able to win. So if you say it's a little bit, I agree with that as well. Actually, you know what? Let me make it more interesting. I feel like Wolves is going to 2-0 this.
Wow.
I might have cursed it. I'm going to curse it.
I like that.
I don't want to be a fence sitter, guys.
Oh, yeah.
But the way Chongai played, I feel like Wolves as survivors, it lit something inside them. You know, like Blue Lock, like boom, they got the fire in their eyes. It's
boom.
Like, okay.
Exactly. Like and then that ridiculous shot, you know.
Like what? How did that even happen?
Okay, just spinning through. Yeah, I don't know. And some fancy name like the left right twin gun volley, whatever.
Like, oh my god, he's doing the technique. Yeah.
Oh my god, and he's being sandwiched, and he did that. Oh, #1 striker egoist incoming. Yeah.
Blue Lock is amazing.
That's true. But now, if we want to have the prophecy come closer to fruition, like if we want to have a glimpse of what is really going to happen, we got to pay attention to the second half, because Wolves Survivor, Chongai has done his job. So it's up to Wolves Survivor to reciprocate, to give it their all and show what they're made of now, because Chongai has pretty much put them in a very favorable position. The last thing I would want to see is Wolves giving a 4K.
Oh my, yeah.
They to Pepe.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Pepe 4K, right? Yeah. Pepe 4K back to back, so they gotta break that streak somehow. Yeah.
I'm looking at the story I posted, so it's actually closer than I thought. It's actually 41% TE and 59% Wolves. So
I voted for Wolves.
Which one?
I voted for your stories as well, the Wolves as well.
Yeah, you voted both? Because I see your vote.
Really? I voted Wolves.
You voted TE.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you did.
Oh my god, I forgot.
You can change it. No, it's fine.
No, it's fine. Well, I'm not gonna,
but yeah, I mean, I think you went with the supposed underdogs, but man, they're the ones leading the pack here, so it's hard to say. And I think, because Eli did mention, if Wolves win against TE, then TE moves down and Wolves actually moves up, ladies and gentlemen, because the way the group stage works is that if you beat someone, you're actually ahead of them, because that counts more. So if Wolves win this, they'll be the head of the pack.
will they be the head of the pack though? We gotta look back at the scores later on, right? So maybe, okay, if that's 2-0, it'll probably.
Oh yeah, if it's 2-0.
Yeah. If it's something like a 1 win and a draw, then it'll probably just be like, okay, instead of being in 4th place, it will probably land Wolves in 3rd.
Yeah.
And that's a close call, honestly. Well, we'll just have to see. I mean, TE definitely wants to come ahead here as well. I mean,
okay.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I thought of something to add to the equation of the Wolves versus TE scenario. And like you said, I think it's more of we thought it was gonna be a battle of the hunters, right? And it looks like that might be the case, but knowing that Wolves coming from adversity, I feel like once they suffer a loss, and I don't know, I have to look back at my notes, they don't necessarily lose back to back. So Wolves suffering a loss against Scars, I think that eats up at them, and they're like, okay, we got to get better. So yeah, your prediction might come into fruition here now.
Oh, so is it something like Vegeta Super Ultra Ego, where the more he gets beaten up, the stronger he becomes?
Possibly. Like, yeah.
There you go. References to DBZ.
Yes. Vanilla Kinda, thank you. Yes, I still owe Chantel a stick figure because Chantel messaged me and she's like, I can draw now. Yes, stick figure. So I got to draw a stick figure. I'm taking commissions, guys. I draw stick figures of you guys.
Nice. Yeah, speaking about sticks, well, one thing definitely sticks to mind. Definitely sticks to mind, which is Wolves needs to get at least one person out, break Pepe's 4K streak, and then we will have I think the fans will probably have a lot more hope coming into BO2, right? Because if it ends with a draw here and they get 4K again by Pepe, okay, then yeah, I think that's probably gonna lead to the battle of the hunters, where the first survivor team who fails to perform above average, well, that's gonna be the factor that makes any one of these teams lose.
It's gonna be scary if it comes down to that, right? If it's just that one game or one play that just turns that separates you from a win to a loss. But you know what, that's the game that we watch, that's the game that we play, and that's why a lot of these teams are kind of etched in Call of the Abyss history, that they were able to rise above that occasion. So you definitely want a champion that did face that adversity. I mean, I know a lot of sports athletes that you root for them even more because they've gone through the ringer and you've seen them grow instead of them being a perfect team. And like you said, now Wolves, going through a bit of changes here, Hunter changes and some Survivor changes. They're still one of the teams to garner points and a team to look out for. But they will be having to go up against Pepe, one of the most dominating hunters, one of the winningest hunters here in the yeah, I know that's not a word, but people say it. It's weird. Yeah, the winningest hunters.
For real. Yeah, but we can sort of see Pepe's preference as well, right? He's like, okay, I don't want to harass us at all. I don't care if you have the seer. I don't care if you have anything else. I just want to get rid of the stick. I want to get rid of the flare gun. I want to get rid of the switcheroo. And surprisingly enough, one thing that I didn't catch is he's not opting to ban the first officer. He's banning the mercenary. And Wolf Survivor is not choosing FO as well. He's going for the wildling instead. So, maybe they think FO might not be good against Pepe's OS here.
Possibly, because we did see how well Opera Singer did Chongai kind of just negated the first officer from even approaching the rocket chair. So maybe they want that guaranteed rescue, or at least, I mean, it's not really guaranteed, but at least you'll make it to the rocket chair with the bore of 11. So not a T-shaped spawn, but Pepe does spawn at the back gate next to Shaq near the Acrobat and the Dancer. I thought I was going to rhyme that all, but no. Shaq, Acrobat, ready for the attack. There we go.
Let's go. 3-6 bling. Yeah. 3-6 bling onto the Opera Singer. Very, very standard. But Wolves, okay, that's going to be one flywheel on top of the seer. So I guess that's the one difference between these two seer players. Yeah, no borrow time. Probably, again, the strategy is to get at least one man out, right? But bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Posh Spice. Pepe coming into the second half.
Yeah, Pepe already at the shack area. 9J will be caught out here. Luckily for him, he's able to use the bomb. Unfortunately, unable to silence this opera singer. Continues on. He's actually going to have to take this hit just so the window vault will allow him to make it to the next window over at the church.
Yeah, that's a fairly fast hit as well. You know what I mean? Even with the bombs, and you can see how trying to kite at the shack doesn't necessarily pay off. Here, I think if the bomb is ready, even the music box is ready as well. They might need an hour here. Oh no, the fast down.
So fast. The Pepe was able to actually negate any of this. The slow box setup here was actually really good, but yeah, the early hit for him it was just really a mistiming of how the rotation went. And I think they gambled that he'd go for the Seer at first, but since the Seer doesn't have an endgame borrowed time, but they went after the Acrobat, which unfortunately didn't have flywheel, just had the broken windows to work with. But now the rescue happened now.
Yeah, rescue happened. Mind you though, there's no more Titan. Oh my god, 9J? That's very unfortunate. You cannot afford slip-ups like this if you wanna get one person out. You see the ciphers are barely done. 1.5 minutes in and you're already on your second chair. This might be a little bit hard to swallow, but Wolves, the second is gonna matter a lot now because there's no more as well.
True. This is not the best start. They could still opt to push for objectives and sell, but I'm not sure if they're gonna go for that. Oh well, they might actually, because they don't have Tide Turner, so there's no guaranteed. But we do see that the Wildling is already gonna get caught out. He's gonna jump on his boar, and 11 will actually eat another hit, and he's actually outside the boar. That full presence. It's really all going Pepe's way.
Yeah, and he can rescue now, but it doesn't really matter because the hit is gonna be a double down. This is the time, right? This is the time. You need the owl right now. 9J needs an owl. Okay, beautiful, but it doesn't matter because that's blink. Yeah, that's a blink, and that's the thing. You need to force out the blink at all. You use the owl, but oh my goodness. Now only 2 snipers are being done, Posh. 1 person's already out. Wildling's on the floor. 2 teammates are still at full health, but it's gonna be 1v3 after this.
Yeah, and you do not want that in an opera singer match, especially with 3 ciphers remaining. The Wildling has gotten up, but this means that they were not pushing objectives. So Pepe positioning himself well on his way for above a tie situation at this point. Again, the winning condition for Wolves is just to win, to put 1 survivor out. But look how fast Pepe is zooming around this map. 11 back on the board here. He needs to kite at a better area here since this is all open. He could get hit out of the board early on.
Yeah, and it's about to get hit as well, the dash!
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and he doesn't have... he still has exit path. But here's the thing, Seer has no borrow time, so I don't know how they're gonna play. But the beautiful pallet slam coming in, beautifully done, is gonna help buy a little bit of time, a little bit more hope for Wolves to further drag the time on. But again, he's kiting onto 487's side. It's the flywheel as well, Posh!
Oh my god, it is going sideways for Wolves' survivors. Drops down the pallet. This box would buy some time for him to actually rotate towards the graveyard area. He cleans up the music box. 487 being the next kite, like you pointed out, does not have borrowed time, so he can't rely on that. They have to go for a second rescue. But in the process, oh my god, he drops down the pallet, and Pepe's able to capitalize.
Yeah, and Wildling is gonna start the last cipher finally, but this is where you can see the weakness comes in, right? Wildling is not the best decoder. The ciphers are not gonna be going as fast as you would hope for, but he still needs to force it. He's only at half health. Has to be really careful that Pepe doesn't teleport straight onto him because that would be devastating. But Jelly is also doing another new cipher, so the 79% cipher is negated because...
Wow.
Oh my god!
Yeah, they seem to be focusing on too much. They're spreading themselves too thin, and the point is that Seer is going to expire. I don't think anyone's going to go for this rescue. We do see that the Dancer is too timid to actually push for a cipher because she doesn't want to get caught out in the open. There's no boxes, no kite ability in this area, and it seems like Pepe realizing there's blood in the water here, and he's going for the kill for Jelly.
Yeah, Jelly's here. Oh my god, beautiful teleport. This is the sign of someone who knows the timing of the opera singer's skills and cooldowns, and he's gonna get one hit onto Jelly. Jelly needs to make this kite happen. Oh, and the instant double back into a Terra Shock. Beautifully done. And just like that, 2 people out of the game. Female dancer on the floor. Walling is the only one still walking, but 2 ciphers about to be primed at 80%, but it's a distance between the 2 ciphers, so I'm not sure how they're gonna by that time. Okay.
We've seen this before. 11 actually getting hit at the same area. He has to be very careful. He's gonna go for a charge, but Pepe just negating it and downing him again. This is actually a faster opera match than Chong'ai, and Pepe has gotten the 4K that he needs. Okay, now exit path 4 is gonna begin. He's gonna teleport where the dancer is at. It seems like the dancer, he tiptoed, and does he find Jelly? Oh my god, he caught him through the wall.
He can even teleport back to his shadow. Okay, never mind. The timing's it's out of the timing already. But now he can just easily rush back to where the Walling is. And even if the Walling can get up in time, the boar's not ready. So I don't see how 11 can buy enough time for Wolves to come up. Okay, he's up. He's used up his exit path. But yeah, the boar's there's still another 20 seconds of the cooldown. 11 needs to be very careful here. Pepe coming strong, coming hard, but teleport back, and that's gonna solidify it. Pepe! 4K in a faster time.
Dude, in a Hunter match, Pepe was able to actually get the victory. I mean, we still have to do the chair, but this is already a foregone conclusion that they could just bleed out. And he definitely got the 4K faster, way faster, and dare I say a little more proficient. I don't think there was a dash that he missed. He was able to actually get all the hits that he needed. He downed the Acrobat relatively early in the game with no presence. And it just shows, Wolves, if you want to be able to secure your spot, you're going to have to go through TE, and TE is definitely here to play, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Pepe's having a little bit of hard time trying to find where the female dancer has crawled to. So maybe somehow, nah, this is just buying time. Yeah, he's crawling towards where the dungeon is, but by the time, Walling's not gonna bleed out in time, and and Pepe's gonna find the 2 survivors eventually, but yeah, just trying to scout out where the dungeon is as well, going back to where the Walling is. But he has to know that both of them expanded their exit path, right? Yeah. Oh my god.
And I think that the female dancer would actually, I don't know, it looks really close, but it seems like the female dancer might expire before the wildling. So spots out where 11 is at, and it's only a matter of time till he finds the dancer. So Wolves, I would say, even though they got 4-man eliminated, they still don't want to go out quietly. They're like, no, you have to earn this. You have to cheer me. And now they're gonna see the dancer over here at red carpet. He's gonna get the pickup. The surrender is possibly gonna happen, and that will be a victory on Pepe's side.
For real, super fast, super clean. Here you can see a little bit of slip-ups from the survivors of Wolves, but ultimately Pepe just super sharp, right, with those dashes, and the teleport was on point as well. No hesitation, because he knows that he has it pinpoint. But the only weakness I can see from Pepe now is he finds it hard to find the explorers. The big explorers.
Oh, bring out the explorers, right?
Yeah, but it's still a 4K nonetheless. Pepe, okay, a slight smile coming out, and he's definitely sitting down, being humble.
There we go.
When he has to, that's no easy feat, honestly. That's no easy feat at all. Usually we see them getting countered so hard. They know how to counter. For example, MRC, perfect example of countering opera singer. But 4K, rest assured, we're not going to see a 2-0. We're going to definitely go to BO3.
BO3, but then they can 2-0 in the BO3, because this one's a tie. Okay, not going to play that.
Nice. I like that.
I got that covered. But I would have to say, though, Nell, it looks like your prediction might actually come true with how this will really go down the wire. But I didn't know Pepe would bring this much fire into this battle, because we saw the tenacity, we saw the... I would say the urgency on the side of Chong'ai, that he's playing to save his team's life, while we saw the same type, I would say ×2 on Pepe's side. That's terrifying.
For reals, Rapido and Furioso. so to speak. Rapido. Rapido. Thank you for all. Shout outs to Eli as well, teaching me Rapido. Thank you. But but one thing's for sure, Pepe definitely ate and left no crumbs. He's just very confident, right, coming into the game, and I feel like with the TE survivors, you don't really see any slip ups. It's just the sharpness catching the survivors off, right? In cornering them, right? But here in Wolves, I have to say, it all started
shaky
with the acrobat. Yeah, that's where it all started, unfortunately. But you can tell with the containment time as well, like 9J, 55.4 seconds. Of course, you can argue Jelly and 487, their time's even shorter. But hey, they're facing a full presence opera singer at that point.
Yeah. If you're
no items. Yeah.
If you're facing first kite, you definitely want to be able to prolong and buy enough time for your teammates and starve the Hunter of Presence. So yeah, just kind of a rough outing. I do see people in the chat saying like, oh, this is not good, blah, blah, blah. They're pointing out certain survivors, but you have to admit that, there's that tournament pressure. There's also the fact that Pepe, if you say that about that survivor, you're kind of taking the light out of Pepe's shine, because Pepe performed amazingly, right? He was really able to capitalize on this mistakes. You saw how efficient he was when it came to the dashes of the opera singer. So big congratulations to Pepe holding on to this game. You know what? He saw them raise 5. It's like, okay, I call the 5. And I'll raise you round number 2. I'll see you there, sir, in this gamekeeper match. So
I like that. I like that race. Yeah. Unfortunately, that showdown, well, they're just gonna chop the pot,
True.
But yeah. But one thing is also certain. Pepe definitely needs to bring extra socks whenever he comes to a tournament.
Socks?
Yeah.
Socks? Okay, why?
Yeah, because he always has a hole-in-one.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Eh?
Okay,
yeah.
That was a good setup. That was good. Okay.
All right. But yeah, just a little bit of shout-outs going on as well. Chi especially, Chihaya, the Roland Sim. I know that she stayed up just to wait until the last game just to see us commentate. So thank you so much, Chi. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. And of course, we have another celebrity in the chat, YMM's toilet. It's a branded toilet, okay? It's YMM's toilet. So shout outs to you, YMM's toilet. Yeah,
always making it into toilet. Yeah, I would too. I bet it's definitely what's more expensive than porcelain. I feel like it's definitely more YMM's toilet.
YMM's toilet for sure. Yeah, he wears Givenchy, so that's probably a Givenchy. Givenchy. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh,
sometimes it's so hard to pronounce these brands. Like, how do you call this? Porsche.
I think it's Porsche. I don't know, but I think that's the car, right? And Givenchy. But yeah, I can only pronounce it. I cannot afford it. But what we can afford to do is afford to appreciate the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch the highlights and get back to round number 2.
这就4小门，然后砸击海豚胸部地位，对，技能没交，有技能大副 ，OK， 弹，我红弹 ，OK， 后边还有1块，我是开始差不多了，我其实马上一半，我记得一半了，16、15，我死了。 还是会迟到，2块。我木秀了，20秒实现，能拖吗？我操！人皇野猪，修人皇，打击要秒，可以吃惨。对 ，OK。你救吗？要养吗？你吃角落去吗？可以，我去摸野猪了。对，去把人皇亮一下，先知。我去了。木有第二次吗？可以在木6，可以在木6。木有第二次。野猪。OK。啊，对了，失误了。能拖吗？还没收。技能好了。 不行，我会守。
Here we have the fan cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag COAVII support. I've been waiting too long for this game. TE, go, go, go. Wow, this is actually an amazing... Is this watercolors? No, look at this amazing drawing. It's actually has Koa-inspired art here.
That's true. I mean, I'm not really sure what this technique is, but we seldom see it. I mean, maybe if any people in the chat that knows what technique this is, please do share with us, because
yeah, it's crazy good. Again, we're not artists by any chance, but we do appreciate artwork and appreciate your fan cheers. We have another one here. In the name of wolves, praise me glory, go wolves. Hope to see your brilliant performance. Hashtag COAVII support. No summoning a spell there.
Yeah.
In the name of wolves.
I know what, that's the only thing I can think of.
It's a biggest spell.
You know, but it's definitely one of the prettiest and most, which resembles psychologist the most.
Right.
I really liked it. Shout out to all the cosplayers out there. I know they take a long time to put on makeup, to do their, to put on their accessories, to dress up. I know it's not easy. Kudos to you guys.
Yeah. Again, if you want to be part of this fan cheer, you know what to do. Hashtag COAVII support on the socials, primarily X, because I feel like that's how a lot of these, how IDV is able to catch it on. And speaking of fan chants, I promised Chantel Basti a stick figure. Dude, doesn't it look like Chantel? Look at the hair.
Wow, exactly. Yeah.
Someone tag Chantel right. There you go. Vanilla kinda. There it is.
Yeah, you probably need some. You probably need some disco balls because she loves to dance too.
She does like to dance. That's true. She loves to go to concerts as well. So shout out to Chantel. Also, if we're giving shout outs to Erica. Shout outs to Aaron also for giving us some insights over there in the chat for for the routes that 9J did take. Yeah, Nell, I see your whiteboard is coming up. What do we got? Who else?
Okay, special shout outs to Chi again. Because we besties. And Manny as well. Just a girl. Chantel. And
that's the porcelain, man. That's the that looks like the toilet.
Yeah, I hope this makes you want to go to the toilet more. Why, man? Toilet. Yeah. But Lord. I mean that's the best I can do with drawing the toilet. I'm assuming that Wyman's toilet probably has, automated water
jets. I'm pretty sure it has seat warmers. It has as high. I think it has Bluetooth speakers. I'm not sure. Like it's top of the line system.
You want to do it. You want to do it in the best ambience possible, right?
Oh yeah. I only play music so no one else hears me in the house. So like when I poop, I fart a lot, so I just play music so no one else can hear it.
Okay,
that's why there's Bluetooth. Okay.
Yeah. Here's a confession.
You have a confession, okay?
When I use the public toilet,
oh no! What?
For a big business, I always turn on the water tap so that they won't hear the business.
That's smart. There also, if you got to do big business on a toilet and it's public, what you want to do is you don't hear the bloop, the drop. You put tissue paper first, and then you don't hear the drop. So there we go. Or you don't get they call it a Poseidon's kiss when the toilet water bounces up and it kind of touches.
That's
It's like, oh no, Poseidon's
kiss. That's Lizzie.
It's the lizard. No, dude, Nell, that your fear would be unlocked if that's the case.
That is very, very true. But I just want to forget that nightmare moving forward. Yeah. But thank you for the tips. I'll definitely put tissue paper next time before anything else.
For big business.
For reals. Yeah. But speaking about big business, it looks like Pepe is going up again. So Wolf survivors won't have any breathing time. They're gonna go at it straight away in round number 2, first half. So, what do you think of this decision? I mean, your opinion?
Hey man,
they should go.
I believe that Pepe has kind of he's running with momentum, obviously, right? And I think he sensed that the survivors also didn't have the best kite or didn't have the best performance. So I think having him come in again to kind of add the pressure more is actually really good. So I agree with this. I failed to see. I know we're going to Moonlit River Park, but I don't know who actually chose the map. We'll have to wait and see for the replay, but yeah.
Wherever it is, I feel like both sides would definitely pick this if it was up to them, right? Because I think they can just showcase their gamekeeper here. Feels like it's going to be highly probable that it's going to be a gamekeeper. We saw the 4Ks, 3Ks all happen here.
Oh yeah.
So who knows?
So now we're going to look towards the picks and bans. Hashtag bless you. No.
Thank you. Hashtag bless. For real.
Hey,
for real.
you know that trend, the one like we're commentators. Of course we drink a lot of water. You know that thing on TikTok that you see?
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay, yeah, one for Identity 5. Like we're Enchantress mains. Of course we cancel attack recoveries with one hit.
Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Go.
Okay, I have one.
Okay.
We're toy merchant mains. Of course, we put the catapult that makes our teammates jump into a wall.
Chocho, is that you?
I like that. What else? Come on.
We're little Germanians. Of course, people add us at the end of chat and get mad at us.
Yeah, we're Identity 5 players. I think it's more general, right? We're Identity 5 players. We're Identity 5 players. Of course, we spam you're on your own when you kite less than
That's a good one. But they took that. It used to be thank you, right? But there it is.
Yeah, you're on your own. For real.
You're on your own.
One last one before we go.
Do I have one? Well, there's more of me, but like, I'm a seer main. Of course I use my owl on myself than my teammates.
I like that.
Because you're on your own.
That's true. Okay, we guess one as well. We're Identity 5 players. Of course we will still lose or get a tie even after a 5 ciphers kite.
That's so real.
Oh, and then prisoner!
Oh my god!
Prisoner!
Here we go.
God.
Prisoner from Wolves in a big map like this. That's gonna be good. This is the second prisoner, if I recall correctly, that is making its way towards competitive. Well, COAVII. So yeah, you guys have any? I want to see some. We're prisoner mains. Like use that in the chat. I want to know.
We're prisoner mains.
Of course we just want to decode the entire time and not rescue. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. Toilet talk in the middle of food. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Apologies.
Blame YMM's toilet.
Yeah. Someone at YMM's toilet right now.
Oh, GG's.
My god. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think... Yeah, I like Prisoner, but I don't think that it's gonna be... If he's the target of the gamekeeper, I don't see how it can kite. I don't see how it can kite longer after the zap.
We're prisoner mains. Of course we are the first kite.
Yeah. Yeah, we're prisoner. Another one. We're Identity 5 players. We're Identity 5 rescuers. Of course the hunter's gonna chase us every time we play rescuer.
Ah, that's so true also.
Right?
They always go for the rescuers. I'm like, I played rescuers to not kite, guys. Oh my god.
For real. Well, maybe we should come out with more TikTok, you know, and come up with that. Yeah, we should ping Eli for that.
Of course.
Yeah. I'm from NAU. Of course, I can kite 5 ciphers every time. You know.
Oh, Eli.
Let's go. Yeah. Follow Eli. But hey, this is a very interesting spawn. Jelly on Prisoner is going to be at the bridge, and that's usually a place for rescuers. I'm not sure if Wolves is making a mistake. Is this a mistake? I thought Mercenary was yeah.
Because this incentivized Pepe to just run down straight for Jelly.
Yeah.
Instead of take the Acrobat. Acrobat 4th stop is going to be hard, and especially on 487 side. So let's hope. I don't know. We'll have to find out. I think the spawns are set in stone here now. We have 3 flywheels, 1 tide turner. Everyone is accounted for borrowed time. And basic standard build on Pepe's side. We have Blink, Trump card, and Detention.
Yeah.
that's very standard. Like there's no harm here at all. Like there's nothing, like no stuns, no anti-courier, no nothing, right? So this is definitely good. But coming in with the game fast and furious, Pepe. Let's see if he's gonna go for the prisoner or Subachi on the acrobat. Bringing the commentaries in this second game is me, Nalo, and Posh Spice. Pepe, first Posh.
Interesting. Yeah, he's still going to go with 487, even though you can see on the lower left side of the screen, the prisoner is actually over at the bridge. So 487 being one of the best kiters, negated the hook there. He's already moved on away from the fourth stop area because he heard a trap being set. There's a trap being set here as well. So 487 really has his hands full in this kiting route to take. He has to take note of all these traps, basically.
Yeah, he has to look at him. He's just ready. He's like, hey, come on, I'm ready. And there's even the bees to help him kite. So I'm really looking forward to Subachi buying enough time here because a lot of support. That's one support, not a lot, but there's one support by entomologists to help him in the early games. But Subachi, careful! Oh, nice!
Oh, wow, Subachi. Dude, that was scary, but he was still able to get it, forces out the blink. It's really important that he did that. At least he did not fall down, Nell. So now 487 going to the back part of this area. He still has some bombs to work with, and we see Pepe taking another route. He wants to try and go for the hook. He's able to run into the prisoner.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm done. Time for you to take the kite, prisoner. But Jelly, I'm not so sure if they want prisoner to take that first kite because he only has one electric charge. But
yeah,
you know, we're identify players. Of course, we run to our teammate Cypher.
Of course, we support our players by getting down in the process, and now gets the charge to negate the hook. So Jelly doing an amazing job thus far as the three Cyphers are about to pop. Jelly moving, flywheeling to the pallet.
I love that. I love that. So the idea is just to cancel out his hook so that he doesn't continuously use it twice. Oh, careful, Jelly! Jelly! That's why you cannot play here! The Terror Shock's gonna get back at you. And just like that, Pepe's gonna get the first survivor onto the chair. But I would say that Wolves is definitely playing much more solid this game because only one survivor is half health. It's only the first chair, and two Cyphers have already been decoded. But the only problem is it's the decoder main.
Yeah,
it's the decoder that's getting chaired.
That's what's so tough about this. And now the rescue has to be very careful. 11 cannot get Terror Shocked here. He's just swinging the hook. He gets hooked. That's totally fine. Okay, eats the hit. That's fine. All right, we're good. Jelly needs to be able to kite. This rebound kite needs to count here for his team. He's able to drop down the pallet.
Jelly! Oh my god! Oh! Jelly! Oh no! Unfortunately, Jelly has no flywheel available yet, and he's gonna fall down here. But the saving grace is there's no basement here, so Pepe would probably just chair him back at where he was before, or go to the lion cage. Oh, even further away. So, but this can open up some opportunities for Mercenary. They can opt to not rescue at all. And yeah, you see 11 finishing the Cypher at the bridge already. So 2 Cyphers are almost done. 9J probably shouldn't commit.
Oh my, 9J is here though. Has to be very careful. It seems maybe backdoor rescue. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, so 11 is actually making his way for this rescue. He actually gets found out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, double rescue now. Here we go.
Yeah, he's gonna commit. He's gonna commit. Oh, he's gonna hit it instead. Nice. Oh, prisoner's gonna go down. Unfortunately.
What support on the side of Wolves, but it was a little too... I mean, Pepe was able to handle himself in that situation. Now he's able to eliminate Jelly. So everyone is scrambling away. We're still stuck at 54% on this last Cypher, so they have to heal up, they have to find another Cypher, and they have to find another way for them to at least tie out this game.
Yeah, things are getting very scary here. Subachi wants that healing. 9J is going towards where he is, but Pepe is gonna spot them out really, really fast, so Subachi needs to go to where the Mercenary is. The heal's not even gonna be full on the Mercenary, and he has no more items left. 9J with the flywheel, gonna miss. Oh no. Yeah. He's gonna avoid it the first time, but not the second time.
So Entomologist has barely enough bees left to work with. He's just gonna leave it out here for Pepe to circumvent. He's gonna try and change elevations here, but the hook is gonna be ready, and the hook is able to down the entomologist. Look at that, the mercenary has to get rid of the traps first before he can try to even decode this 54% cipher. And we also have a basement. Oh, this is gonna be really tough for Wolves to get out of.
Yeah, but again, I stick to saying if they can get one man out, it's already a victory. And
Oh, yeah.
as you can, yeah. But you see, and that's the problem with the big map, right? You don't have anyone to cross the map. Supachi, where's your bomb? Where's your bomb? Okay, finally, the flywheel into a bomb. Supachi's gonna rotate away.
Hook. Okay,
Yes.
trust in that. But it seems like entomologist. I don't know if mercenary's gonna make it in time for the rescue here. He's gonna have to kite for as long as he can, and the last cipher is still not gonna be moving. Gets the rescue, so that's super important. And now 487 will have to fall down there. Just let him cook. Oh my god, that was crazy.
That was crazy indeed. But Pepe knows where the last cipher is, and yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine that they will have the chance to decode fast enough. Everyone's super injured. Mercenary is just one hook away from going down. Entomologist as well, one hook. And this is the scary thing, right? One hook, chip damage. One hit, that's 75% damage. So I'm not really sure how they can make this happen. And 11 has nothing. He has no items. He has no business being here. He should just give tinnitus. But yeah, I think they cannot commit. They shouldn't commit.
Yeah, and look at that! Through the
my
B is
God.
able to get entomologist. This opens up 11 to get the rescue, but it's, I mean, they're gonna trade off chairs, basically. Entomologist has already sat on the chair over at basement. Not sure if past half. Okay, it's not past half, so he still has a second time on the rocket chair. But at this point, Pepe is basically dictating how this match is gonna go. There's no cipher pressure at all, because like you said, there's no items on the board for the survivors to work with.
Exactly. Like they should probably be starting like during that period of time. Acrobat should probably just be sitting. I know you want Acrobat to keep going, right? To help the Acrobat survive. But at that point, you know that he's used up the teleport. You should probably be starting a new cipher somewhere else. Force some cipher pressure, because no cipher pressure, Pepe's gonna have an amazing time. He's gonna be like, okay, I'm comfortable. Cipher's not moving. We know that you don't have a 6 cipher. We know that everyone is injured. We know that everyone's trying to run away. I have unlimited hooks. So what you gonna do? What can Wolves do in this situation? You know what I mean?
So 487 is the one to take this next kite. Hopefully, but able to flywheel, but no, gets down by the basic attack here. And that's the thing, he's kiting on the last cipher. He's able to teleport now. Mercenary, oh no, this is the last cipher, my bad. But it's kind of close. So now 11's gonna have to run away. At least he's able to give 487 some time to heal up, but look at that. It's just... It's under 10 minutes, and in a huge map like this, he was still able to dominate this game. Dude, Pepe he's a man on fire.
He is, and look, that one hook is gonna bring the survivor down. It's gonna bring mercenary down. Acrobat should probably be going up pretty soon. Should probably be picking up soon. I'm pretty sure Pepe won't be chairing. Probably wants to bring mercenary closer to the middle, just a little bit. Waiting and seeing if Subachi will actually use up the exit path. But yeah, I think he's just gonna drop him here. No signs yet. Probably just let
wait
him
for him to struggle, and then he's just gonna hit him down again. So it's a slugging strategy at this point. So he's gonna let him struggle out here in the open. Mercenary's gonna have to run back, because that's where the dungeon is. Oh, run here again. This is gonna be so dangerous. We saw the terror shock in the previous survivor. He's just gonna try to go for the hook.
Oh yeah,
able to
unfortunately.
still get it. Yeah. So now we'll see if he's gonna try to commit to 487. It's still a battle of exit paths here, folks. But Pepe, definitely a man on a mission here. He wants to be able to just drown the survivors in his pressure.
Pepe is undeniable at this point. You know what I mean? It's not like a fluke 4K or a very close call 4K. Every single game, you can see that he's playing super solid. And this is the mark of a professional high tier player, a high tier hunter, right? Look, he knows what to do. As soon as he struggles free, he's gonna step onto the trap. Everything's calculated in the hands of Pepe, and that's what makes him so scary.
So yeah, we also talk about this, right? I don't think they can surrender just yet. Pepe wants them to both be in the same area just so that he'll be able to secure that no one's going to go for the dungeon. Again, he's a professional. He wants to go with no stone unturned. He's going to make sure, once again, if Acrobat does struggle free, which he will, he's going to land on the trap. Look at that. He's just safeguarding everything. Complete control all throughout this entire match.
That's true. And the calculations as well. He knows that, okay, he's been struggling this much. I know that in the next few seconds, maybe the next 4 seconds, he's going to be able to struggle free. Puts down, calculated, right? So he's going to bring him even more. 3, 2,
boom.
1.
Yeah.
Trap. Oh my god, this is so
Textbook.
hard to watch.
Yeah,
hard to watch.
Yeah. I mean, we could actually congratulate. Oh, actually, he mistimed the trap. So now 487 is gonna make sure that. Oh yeah, he's just gonna make sure that he just moves a little further back.
Yeah, this is hard to watch, but unfortunately, this is a strategy, very viable strategy to stop survivors from getting, you know what I mean, from stealing.
Yeah.
From stealing a basement, a dungeon escape.
GG's done it before. They did it in Red Church. Yeah, with the Wildling able to escape. So he just wants to be able to make sure that that does not happen. He's gonna try and make sure the mercenary lands on his own to the trap. Shake. Oh, there we go. Through the trap? Oh, he didn't get it. Oh, there you got it.
He did. Yeah. The trap's AOE favorable. Oh, he's even gonna hook him. Yeah, to instant down him, not allowing him to run further. We can see that Subachi has finally used exit path. It's like, I'm done being on the floor. I'm gonna commit to another run.
And that's the thing. He knows that Subachi is gonna be running away towards away from the dungeon. So Pepe has to be careful because he actually can push a Cypher. And leaving on the mercenary on the floor, and if the mercenary heals up, that's gonna be crazy. Oh, and he struggled away from the trap too.
Yeah, I mean, no choice. He has to keep doing this, right? We already know the reason behind it. Doesn't want any of the survivors to steal their way through. He knows that mercenary still has exit path. Subachi has lost his exit path. So the next viable option is to bring closer and probably chase after Acrobat here.
And that's what he's going to be doing, folks. It seems like he's already brought him all the way to this side of the map. And 487 is going to try to give an opportunity. Yeah, he's in the corner. This is going to be tough. He does have a bomb to work with, but the flywheel able to gather a little bit of distance. What did that? That was crazy.
Someone clipped that. That was a flywheel into the hook.
Yeah, that was an incredible showing. So now he could share the mercenary, but they're just going to surrender because there's definitely no way of coming back from that. Pepe, ladies and gentlemen, we were not joking when we said that he lives up to that perfect score, that 15. 5 in the first round, 5 in the second, and 5 in the third for him to be able to get that amazing gamekeeper performance here in round number 2 for Team TE.
For reals. After that performance, I'm a believer of Pepe. I believe I can safely say that this is Pepe's Hunter era. I feel like he's definitely one of those very solid. And this is not any group, guys. This is like the group of death. All the scary teams are here. The ex-champions are here.
This is actually Group C.
Sorry?
So it's Group C. This is not the group of death. The group of death is Group A. This is Group C.
Oh. Yeah. But against Wolves, I would consider it's still very hard. It's still a very hard thing to do.
Yeah. And they won against Scars. So that's huge.
That's true.
So Pepe, people in chat, Pepe going insane. He's really this is really his era, his meta, and he's definitely showing everyone that you have to deal with this or else. Like I think we can definitely put him up there with this type of performances with Dong Xuan. So Pepe is a name you guys have to remember when you watch IVL or the other succeeding COAs that will to come.
Yeah, if they want to get through TE, they have to get through Pepe. That's the only, that's the one remark I can only think of. You want to get through TE, you gotta break through Pepe first. And seeing his performance so far, it's really hard to see, like, out of the 7,657,000 possible range.
So I do see people in the chat saying, oh my god, help, blah blah blah, it's painful to watch. It is, but he's waiting for them to use the exit path. The reason that he's prolonging it like this is he's wanting them to use it up, and you'll see. Well, right now they're still in the process of slugging and doing that. But once Acrobat gets down, then they surrender already because Mercenary can't get up because he's already downed them. So yeah, it's really just until the exit paths are exhausted, like in chess, right? It's the 50, unless the draw is called. You can't afford to slip up because that did happen before and it did not pay off for the Hunter side.
For real, GG did this. We talked about it already, right? With Walling. So, and you can also take this. You can also interpret this as a sign of respect because he respects the skills of wolves, survivors. He respects the acrobats, Tsubachi. He respects 11 mercenary. That he knows that if he chairs one, Tsubachi might have that window of opportunity to make it to the dungeon. You saw how crazy it was with the flywheel and the bomb, so that's a possibility. He wants to eliminate that possibility.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a strategy.
Definitely. So again, you guys want, I mean, this is how he's paying respect because he knows the threat that is ahead of them and he just wants to leave no stone unturned and he wants to be able to make sure that he gets to secure that 5-point game for his team. So congratulations to Pepe. I hope you guys understand this is, at the highest level of Identity 5 and they do have to play it like that because Wolves, they're trying to frustrate him into like slipping up and chairing. And him trying to look past the exit paths. And I do see a lot of people also trying to say like, hey, he has to do this. This is because they don't use the exit paths. So we're just trying to defend his side because he definitely wants to get as much points as possible.
For real. It's like if you think this is long, if you think this is hard to watch, wait till you see the Mad Eyes game, almost 15 minutes. That's even longer. It's like one cipher, 3 minutes, one cipher. 5 minutes, one cipher.
So, Nell, as we're waiting, I actually saw a little bit of the chat when we were doing, we're blah, blah, blah. Of course you do this, whatever. So I want to read some out to you and let me know how you feel. This is from Mika X. We're Gardener mains. Of course, we're Gardener mains. Of course we get Terror Shock while destroying chairs.
So true. This is so true.
How about this? Hang on, wait. Okay, we're Gravekeeper mains. Of course, we use the shovel to run away and regret it when we need to rescue. I use that a lot. Oh, it's Toto. What's going on, Toto? There's another one, I believe. We're Prisoner mains. Of course, we shock immediately when we get scared.
I like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a really good one. What else? One more. Let's go.
Just the girl. Sorry. So shout outs to Mika. Shout outs to Andrew. Wow, Andrew actually Gravekeeper main also gave the Gravekeeper one. Just the girl says we're mercenary mains. Of course we break dance to beg for mercy.
True. That is so true.
Please, mercy, Hunter. Mercy.
Mercy. Oh, now that she mentioned that, I thought of another one as well. We're Identity 5 survivor mains. Of course we crouch down and circle around for mercy. For friendly Hunter. Right.
Ithaqua mentioned in the chat. We're mercenary mains. Of course our decoding progress is 300. You guys are hilarious.
Yeah, for real. Rescuer mains are decoder mains. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Max is decoder main.
Yeah, please let us know what else. I mean, we're taking note of these. So again, there's a bit of a delay, but I try to make sure that we have this in the chat. And also take note of it as well, Nell, if you can spot any in chat that you want to read out. Sure. Last two here. We're prisoner mains. Of course, we attempt to stun under pallets, and it never works.
I think it applies to all.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
here's another one. We're magician mains. Of course, we get blocked out of pallets because of the decoy. Because it was a panic decoy.
That's true. That is so true. It's like you leave the decoy and then, I want to double back, but I can't. That's so true.
My bro is blocking me. Oh no.
Oh no. And that's why the people say, you are your worst enemy.
True. Very true.
You are your worst enemy. But coming into the game, you know who else is Wolves? You know who else is TE's worst enemy?
Who?
At this point, Chongai, because he just placate them. in Neo 1. So Chongai, another stressful situation to be in because it's 4K or nothing. Now I know we think that it's easy to get 4Ks for these two hunters, but there's so many process going on to allow them to gradually reach that 4K, right?
Yeah.
But Chongai doesn't seem slightly bothered. Seems pretty relaxed.
Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna do that Southeast Asia strategy of staring at the camera. Shout out to the Southeast Asia players that just, it was Nerokun, you saw Shadow stare down the camera, you saw Adi stare down the camera. Like, it's a Southeast Asia thing, guys. So, but Chongai seems to be in high spirits, which is great because, yeah, he's gonna have to duplicate that same type of performance. Maybe got inspired. Maybe got inspired by Pepe's performance that, you know what, I'm just gonna use Gamekeeper, and then hopefully they use Gravekeeper, but that definitely counters. So yeah, he seems like he's smiling and he's in high spirits.
It's like, okay, I'm definitely thinking maybe catch them off by surprise. I'll show them my smiling, you know. They think I'm going for GK, I'm going for the SF. The smiley face.
Smiley face.
Yeah. But I feel like they've probably taken this into consideration. I would say that as good as your driving skills are, Gamekeeper is still more versatile because of the unlimited hooks when you have full presence and the traps as well. With Joker, a lot of things can stop you. Elevation can stop you. Pallets can stop you. Even if you turn left and turn right, turn left and turn right, even Flywheel can stop you. So that's just so many things you have to consider, right? If you want to play a smiley face. And the Cypher Rush is going to be a problem too. It's a pretty big map, and once you run out of rocket parts, will be pretty much hard.
Correct.
Will be pretty hard, right?
That is tough. I do see that there's some in the chat. I'll take note of that because right now we got to talk about the picks and bans now. It seems like Priestess, Seer, Airplanist will not be making their way to the mix. However, Antiquarian and Entomologist. So T8 really needs to play for a tie situation and really uphold the lead that Pepe did set for them. Oh man, there's so much. Look at that.
There's so much indeed. That's a lot. I think we have to read a few now.
Go. Oh well, I'm gonna take a picture of it, but you can read whatever you want.
I'll read one. I'll just read one. By Aaron. He's the first one here.
Okay.
We are perfumer means, of course we get hit without perfume. So true. True story.
Shout out to Aaron. I feel like as a coach, you see that, you're like, oh my god, this is real.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question for Aaron. If you see, if one of the members in your team does something like that, like, okay, perfume, but you get hit without perfume, what are you gonna do? Choice. Do you reprimand them? Do you encourage them? Do you take away dinner from them?
Oh my god, take away dinner. Jeez. Dude, there's so much. Look at that. Oh my god, there's a lot. Maybe read some more now.
Okay, we are toy merchant mains. Of course, you catapult into a wall. Benedict Chan. Okay. Oh, this is very true as well, Danny. We're barmaid mains. Of course, we get down before our drink heals us. That's so true.
I'm gonna read. Oh, is that Cho said something? Where is that? Yeah. Oh man, they're pouring it, dude. These guys, there's so much to, I think, Cho said, we're prisoner mains. Of course, we cancel counter attack hit animation.
Very true. Yeah, but let's see. Huh.
Yeah, but during the break, just let us. Go.
We're explorer mains. Of course, we will hide right in front of the hunter. Okay.
And it works. I like Averlost says this. We're female dancer mains. Of course, we're extremely beautiful. Let's go.
Okay. Nice. Dancer queen. Coming into the chat. But yeah, we will.
Wait, can I share this last one?
Okay, go.
Alam says we're mercenary mains. Of course, we don't turn on our pads when rescuing. I get this all.
Just run in like a hero.
Or you forget to turn it off too.
Yeah, and then when you try and decode the cipher, boom! Or when you try and rescue and you try to click on the rescue, boom! You pad away from the chair.
You pad away like, oh no! I did take note of most of it, chat, so don't worry. But keep sending them in. This is a pretty fun segment that we have. But we have to pay respect to the picks and bans, and also the interesting spawn point here. So no one with a mechanic. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that Tracy made it into the mix.
Yeah, Tracy. You know, well, each time you hear the heartbeat, you think that it's the mechanic for sure. But I think they just try to get, again, the idea is to get one survivor out, right? And mechanic with the doll is going to put pressure onto decoding, right? Onto the ciphers. But one thing that I really dislike with this pick, like the previous one, Wolves used Prisoner. Here they use Tracy, Mechanic. Mechanic, if you have too many survivors getting injured, your main body, Tracy itself, the decoding is so slow, it makes you regret why you picked her in the first place. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the bot's super fast, I have to agree.
Unless she's the main kiter, but knowing that debuff, I don't think Chongai is going to go for it. He's going to risk going after Yihua, ladies and gentlemen. Nello, Mello, and Podge Spice, your commentators for this second half of round number 2, forcing Yihua into a burrow state just so that he can negate the main rescuer of this team. So Chongai fully committing to this Gravekeeper. Wow, able to get him out of the shovel form.
Oh my god, the god of the air coming in. And he made it count too, because that was his last hook before he goes into cooldown, getting him out of the shovel. And Yihua only has one shovel left to work with. Onto Yihua! Go to the tree. Yes. Go to the coaster. Okay. Run. Okay, he's gonna make it through. Chongai still has 5 seconds left with the hook. Gonna catch up pretty soon, but Yihua still has the shovel to work with. I don't know, Posh, I feel like Yihua has to finish that shovel here.
Yeah, he might have to. So look, there's some pallets that are dropped here, so he's okay so far. Nice, able to cancel out the hook and provide enough time here for some Cypher progress to happen. The blink, he forced it out, so that was super important as well. But Yihua right now doesn't have much items to work, has no items to work with. He has to be very careful.
Nice avoidance. He's gonna run into the hook. Yeah, nice idea, trying to swerve to the left, double back a little bit. But Chongai is gonna get the first down. Oh my goodness, I can understand why he used the blink right there, because if he waited a little bit longer, the coaster cooldown will probably be in time. He'll probably escape to the third station, and that's something he wants to avoid, right?
True. So the strategy here now is to sell or go for a rescue, because you know what, the win conditions are clear.
They should sell. Yeah, they should sell. He has no more shovels. He's not gonna get that. He's not gonna get that rebound kite. And secondly, if more people get injured, Tracy's gonna cry because she's gonna have even slower decoding speed. Yeah.
True. So it seems like they are going with this sell strategy, but you know what, Hua actually being being there could actually tempt a rescue. That's why Choi is constantly looking back. Entomologist, though, having the wanted order, is going to possibly be the next target. We do see that Mechanic was finally able to pop a Cypher. Actually, they have enough Cyphers to finish the game, but the thing is how to navigate the mid-game for them to at least opt for a tie is up for debate. At least Mechanic has done their job. 2 Cyphers are already done, and Mechanic might have to take this next kite. And we see that Mechanic is rotating outside this palleted area to another one. Li Bao has his hands full here, but at least we don't have a full presence Gamekeeper yet. He's gonna go through flywheels and now hide behind another pallet.
Yeah, buy time until the hook's off cooldown. He still needs one more hook. Oh, nice, Li Bao. Okay, still not full presence yet, but one more hook is gonna make it full presence. So good job trying to deny him of the unlimited hooks so far, and it seems like TE, they're doing pretty good. It's the last Cypher now.
They are. So now actually the Mechanic is not being chased anymore. It seems like the attention is focused onto TX. They have 2 Cyphers as well, so that's super important for them to have. Mechanic's bot is still here, so that's gonna add to the mix. Oh, unable to get the first, but he still has the hook, but now forced out blink in this endgame is very crucial for the survivors.
Yeah, this looks like a draw. Simply because you see Hua Hua is also finishing the cipher. This is not even the final cipher, you know what I mean? The last cipher is almost prime. You can see it for yourself. And the moment Chongai comes, they're probably just gonna pop.
And they do.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, they popped it. So yeah, Mechanic not having borrowed time. I was looking at that like, how come she didn't heal up? But because that's why. So Chongai now, and the thing is he has trump card, but the thing is he's already spent the blink. So now he's kind of resided to going for this rescue, while the Mechanic's bot is actually making the opening up the exit gate. So they have an exit gate that's already open. They have at least guaranteed one survivor out, and now he's able to avoid the hook.
Yeah, that's a Tracy main for reals. Of course, they kite while opening the gate at the same time.
There you go. That's Li Bao, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. That's a draw for sure. Li Bao has flywheel in about 15 seconds. The question is, will he be able to last until then? You know what I mean? Because they're already at the exit gate. If Li Bao makes this, he's a god. Oh no!
But it's all good because that would have been godlike if he got that, right? Because the flywheel just was ready, but Tracy just vaults kind of slow. Terror Shock registered, but mission accomplished for TE. They secure themselves around victory. So seems like Nell, your IG prediction was actually on point. See, look at that.
Close, super close. But yeah, I guess we have something to say about TE now. Not only do they have to break through Pei, even their survivors are putting up a really good fight. You can see for yourself, like, I wouldn't call them overrated. I would say that they're definitely pulling their own weight.
Yes.
Yeah, like people saying like, okay, maybe overrated. What? Maybe they're just getting carried by Pei, but that's a clear example against Chongai. So what better way to put up a statement there, right?
I will say this though, even considering the qualifiers, they're actually the first team to qualify from the Chinese mainland division. So that alone should kind of account for what we're seeing in front of our screens, and them going up against Wolves in this level, not only winning in in Hunter faction, but also tying out in Survivor faction, going up against Chongai, who's an incredible gamekeeper main, or not main, but like user. Just says a lot. So, and they made Tracy work. Let's go.
Yeah, and Li Bao, despite the slight debuffs, actually it's been reworked. Her vaulting speed is pretty much back to normal now. The kiting was actually good as well, considering she has nothing to help her kite with, you know what I mean? So I can see the instant replay here. He did not fall. He kited long enough until the ciphers were popped. So that's saying something. Even the Bane was like, okay, I cannot deal with this now. I cannot deal with this now. I gotta go to the cipher. But little did he know, the bot was the deciding factor. Prime and even opened the gate as well. So super good on his side there.
Like you said, Li Bao, a mechanic main, of course he's gonna kite and open the gate at the same time because he's Tracy.
Let's go.
With skill checks and opening the gates.
Let's go. Hole in one. You know, bring extra sauce.
There you go.
Yeah. But you gotta see for yourself, like the containment time, you notice, it's not the longest. You can see that even Hua Hua, like, hey, no contact at all. And you notice that in that game, there wasn't even much support coming in from the Antiquarian because they carried themselves really well against Chongai's gamekeeper, and this is not something you see very often. Not just the player, but the gamekeeper being buffed as well. Getting a draw, super good. Super good.
Definitely really good. And here we have the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Round win goes to TE, and also 5-point differential scoreline to 12-7. So an incredible showing on the side of TE for them to win round number 2. However, there's still round number 3. We still have to, that's definitely the deciding round. They still need to make up for the point difference now. They have
7-2.
to win. Yeah, they have to win not only in rounds but also in points. So Wolves are really put up. I mean, their back is against the ropes here. They really need to come out stronger than they ever could be, just so that they can account for them making it in a good spot in the brackets, because they will still have another match, I believe. I think their last match will be up against B4U, but we'll just check that in just a bit, folks, because the highlights are ready. We'll see you on the other side with round number 3.
也是一头，跑一个吧，好，跑一个吧。
连着爆，
快板球 ，OK， 好的，快板球。
没守 A。
马戏团有2台就是吧？勾到我，要持刀住。
危险球。但是2.5是1场，我死了，略不动，好吧。
2.5多少
？2.53。
那我要贴门了。没有
20秒1号。
And we're back, folks, with another hashtag COA support. COA7, hashtag COA7 support. Return to your origins and fight to the peak. TE, continue to go. Your efforts will pay off. And oh wow, this is actually very recent. This is actually when they were able to get the victory, I believe.
Nice.
I forgot which day it was because you can't see who else is on stage. But this is definitely the main stage in Hangzhou.
Yeah, for reals. I definitely love it. Return to your origins, Mother Earth, you know. Another beautiful reiteration of Chongai.
Clown's on the hand.
And that's Chongai, right? Is that Chongai? That's not Chongai. That's
I don't think that's Chongai.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna do it like them doing me, like Erika doing me, Rapunzel. But yeah, fan cheer support for Chongai in the name of the wolves. Summon you. Okay, that's Sailor Moon. Promise me glory. Please get 4 kills, Chongai. Wolves, go, fiercely.
Diamond Dogs.
Diamond Dogs, yeah. He definitely needs it now in BO3, right, guys? Because
yes,
one thing is for sure. Whether or not Wolves can survive this depends on game number 3, first half. The first half is going to determine pretty much everything. Because if they don't get at least a draw, then they would probably, the second half probably wouldn't matter at all. Yeah, but to be safe, to be able to go into the game comfortably, they need a 3 points or a 5 points. And that's gonna determine how the second half is gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like you called out, it's gonna be quite close. But if Wolves is gonna pull this off, holy smokes, would they have a crazy comeback, right? But that's the thing. How are they going to be able to do that? We're just going to have to find out. And yeah, it seems like a lot of people in my predictions, at least, you're one of the minorities to actually go for T at the start. I know you mentioned Wolves at the beginning, but who knows? All along,
I was voting for TE. Yeah. But, okay. I gotta say this. You know, sometimes you gotta support the underdogs, right? Because Wolves had that moment. Wolves is strong, and it's easy to cheer for someone who has a track record of being excellent. But for TE, Pei, this is his first appearance in this team. You know what I mean? Yeah, he used to belong to another team, and now coming in and not just winning, dominating. 4Ks, like I haven't seen a hunter dominate that much in this COA. Pepe is one of them. One of the hunters that dominate so much. 4Ks, and it's crazy. It's very crazy.
In a hunter stacked tournament like this with Xiaoma, Dongshen, Alex, it's very crazy that Pepe is able to not only rise above the occasion, but swim with the sharks, and like he is actually one of the bigger sharks in this shark-infested pool that is the group stage. So, I mean, I just want to give like kudos and a little praise to Pepe because a lot of people are acknowledging him and respecting his name. And yeah, it is actually TE. So shout outs to Aaron. He said that, you know what, before you can still come back, but TE actually has the map advantage and they choose Arms Factory, and Chongai will be the next hunter.
Yeah, Chongai needs to get that 4K here again. He cannot afford to tie this because I don't think the survivors can handle Pepe. Even if he doesn't get a 4K, he's still gonna give you hell. You know, he's still gonna give you hell. He's still gonna be a very dominant force coming in, and you do not want your survivors to play in a pressured position, right? So Chongai, unfortunately, the burden is on you. Wolves, Chongai definitely needs
to get the points advantage in this first half in order to keep Wolves alive for the second half.
Yep. And while waiting, Nell, I do have a lot. I did take screen caps of the.
Let's go.
Yeah. So this one, coming from Nico. We're IDV shippers. Of course, we play our favorites. That's true.
No.
I know a bunch of shippers that always play their favorites.
Yeah. From there.
Yeah. We're prospector mains. Of course, we riz up the hunter for them to spare us.
Yeah, by the silly dance, right?
Yeah.
I like that.
Moon says we're embalmer mains. Oh, of course we keep annoying the hunter by rebirthing. Well, that's true. That is pretty annoying.
Moon. Shout outs to you, Moon.
Yeah.
Don't feel upset. Yeah.
Yeah. So Melly says we're postman mains. Of course we send the wrong letters to help you kite. Wait, Nell, I know you didn't hear that, but let me say it again.
Okay.
Melly says we're postman mains. Of course we send the wrong letters for you to help you kite.
Yeah. As a postman main, I definitely can relate to that.
Jesus.
Like, you know. Yeah, you give the tranquility letter when you're kiting worse.
Gold Dawn says we're acrobat mains. Of course we bomb into walls.
like how 9J did it in the first game.
Lavenza says we're doctor mains. Of course we steal rescues. Well, that's true. Actually, you know what? Doctors steal a lot of rescues.
Kinda, right?
Yeah, they
do. Yeah.
Okay. A few more before we start. We're antiquarian mains. Of course, our bamboos don't stack, and we need them to just kite.
Okay, that's very relatable too. Yeah. As long as you don't flip into the wall.
Yeah. Last one. Jay says we're coordinator mains. Of course, we shoot against the wall.
Yep. That's 100% true. Statement of IDV of all time. You know, super true. Yeah. But Aaron here coming in with the news, unfortunately. This is B4U's last year regardless. Oh no.
I mean, I don't know if this was, I think if you guys saw the interview also with Schmitty, he did kind of confirm it. I think Aaron's just emphasizing, But if this would be their last year, holy smokes, Aaron, you guys have given us such amazing matches as B4U.
For real.
It's bittersweet, but B4U fighting, hopefully you guys will get really far and you still have an amazing matchup against Wolves. So thank you, Aaron, for your hard work as a coach and also being here, just talking to us in chat.
Yeah, you guys have definitely shown us a lot of heart, sticking through thick and thin, and we definitely appreciate commentating. It was our pleasure to commentate B4U's game for reals, right? So yeah, all the best to everyone in the team, and fingers crossed. I really hope that some of the players in B4U who wants to continue playing competitively will be picked up by other professional teams.
Yeah, I believe there's high praises for a lot of the members of B4U and even Sprinter. I'm sure we'll see them in the future, but yeah.
For real.
Getting into the match though, we see an Explorer come out here. We got Kurt in the Arms Factory. Nell, we've seen a lot of this. It's kind of scary because we know how there are a lot of tall grasses to work with. Also, coordinator coming in, psychologist and mercenary as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be the gun. We are finally gonna put that statement to test.
Oh no!
Yeah, do all coordinator means shoot the wall. But a little bit of gun threat, a little bit of stealthy threat in the form of Explorer. So yeah, I guess stakes couldn't be any higher for Shong Ai. Because if he fails to get more than a draw here, I would say that the survivors are gonna face a hellish moment, especially when they're up against Pepe in the second half.
So considering these hunters now, we have an opera singer ban and also a clown ban. Chong Ai he could just go gamekeeper again. So really interesting that TE, maybe they're confident in going up against the gamekeeper and just opting for a tie and holding on to the lead. But how is Clown in Arms Factory?
I know certain Clown mains who plays Clowns no matter which map they're in, even if it's bad.
Really?
Yeah, but in Arms Factory, there's so many pallets that can build into a long wall, that can build into a fortress. So I would say that Arms Factory is not exactly the best map to play smiley face. But maybe Chongai doesn't want to risk it on a clown's play here. So I like that he's committing to Gamekeeper because technically Gamekeeper has a higher chance of getting more kills. See what Chongai's plan is. At least he doesn't have to deal with the mechanic this round, right?
True.
No Cypher Rush, I guess.
No Cypher Rush, and it's also closed off. I mean, he doesn't have to go so far when he uses the hook, unlike in Moonlit where it's just like he has to traverse here and there. I would say there's still that threat of Kurt just being there and constantly popping ciphers and looking for his opening his book and looking for pages. So it's still gonna be a little tough. We have an L-shaped spawn here with Hua Hua getting the factory area, Li Bao right into the center, and TX and Yihua above and below him. So Yihua is gonna get the sandbags area with a lot of grass.
Yeah, wow, super bow, 90 degrees bow, love that. But Chongai apparently not gonna bring excitement. He's gonna just commit to, he's just gonna take it like a man, or bet on the fact that Coordinator's just gonna shoot at the wall. But yeah, 3-6 bling with no flywheel except for the Explorer. Okay, no more time on Explorer, so that's an important thing to note, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Chong-ai will be hunting for the third time as me and Nell will be commentating this match. It seems like he is going to go towards the palleted area here to try and find some survivors. So this is what's really hard because he doesn't know if he's going to be running into Kurt or not with these grassy patches. But Hua Hua, having the factory, will have to take this kite. Already dropped down the pallet, setting up a trap here at the windowed area. Hua Hua is going to have a little tough time here, but now that there's also another trap at the other window of this factory, so he's definitely gonna have to transition away from factory.
Yeah, he's definitely far enough, but one hook is gonna settle it, unfortunately. Hua Hua's a psychologist, so I'm not sure how. Oh, he caught the Masoni instead! Okay, but that allows psychologists to run away. And yeah, Masonry can still get a heal somewhere else. Not unlike Li Bao though. This is not like Li Bao to get caught off guard there, but you know, just proves that Chong-ai spatial awareness.
And the spatial awareness! Oh my god, that was so far of a hook. But Chong-ai able to get a hit onto Hua Hua.
Wow. Super far. That was super far. Again, we just keep getting surprised by that. But okay, he's gonna miss the opportunity to slam the pallet. Hua Hua down to the last hook before stress is up.
I know.
It's gone.
All right, 7-second cooldown on the hook. Hua Hua transitioning towards the deep sandbags area. And now a window to work with. Chong-ai does have the hook. Unable to get that one. He's gonna have a limited time to chain these hooks. And now Hua Hua needs to find coverage because Chong-ai is closing the distance here. Now, the blink did not connect! Oh, wow!
Oh my god! Hua Hua's gonna live! Hua Hua is gonna live! Yihua is around the vicinity.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god, this is so scary. But Hua Hua, oh my goodness. Chong-ai missing that blink. I haven't seen a lot of blink so far. Hua Hua kited so long that even the crow has already spawned. But yeah, he's finally gonna go down. Chong-ai is gonna take that first chair. But ciphers are looking pretty good so far, pretty healthy so far, Posh.
Yeah, and the Explorer was actually there as well. He's already found his 50% page. And we also have an advantage here for Chong-ai because these grassy areas, hopefully these survivors won't be running into any traps. But yeah, it was kind of a trade-off there. He didn't slam the pallet, but he also missed the blink. So we're kind of at a stalemate here if TE still wants to be able to go for that tie, but Chong-ai definitely wants to break that and go for more. So it seems like Psychologist will be saved after half since there's just one tide turner on the team. Chong-ai still patrolling around the area.
Yeah, Explorers probably looking for more pages. Ciphers, and there's not even the last cipher yet, you know what I mean? Ciphers are definitely not enough. I don't think he's gonna commit. He's probably just gonna give Tinnitus somewhere. Psychologist does not have late Li Bao kite anyway. Li Bao? Oh my god, is he gonna get caught? Yeah, not this time. He's gonna use his pads first. Yeah, you kind of afford to be greedy and save your pads here. Especially if you don't get caught. Because one more hit is gonna be full presence, for the gamekeeper. He definitely knows that. So Li Bao, I don't blame him if he uses one more pad here.
Yeah. I think he might want to drop down this pallet. The hook is going to be ready for him to work with, but he keeps turning left and right. Nice juke from Li Bao, constantly pressuring is Chongai, but now out in the open here, the hook is on cooldown. He's going to eat a regular hit. That's totally fine for him to transition. Note that maybe they want to just prepare for the end game here and just have the mercenary kite for the last Cypher here.
Yeah, I think the Cyphers are almost ready. Explorer has the 61% page, so the last Cypher can definitely be popped in time. It's just a matter of mercenary fighting a little bit more, saving the pad for late game. I like that. Okay, do it. Okay.
Wow. The incredible timing, and he has an elbow pad for endgame. So note that trump card has not been used yet. Will Chongai try to go for that blink to down this mercenary? We just have to wait and see. Dungeon is here as well. So Li Bao has to be very careful with how he positions himself for the end game, because 3-man escape is definitely possible.
He missed. He missed that. Yeah, if Chongai decides to camp this place.
Oh my god!
For a second time. Oh my goodness. Oh, can he crawl? Can he crawl? He's gonna make it. Li Bao. Wow.
That was crazy.
He missed with the mechanic in BO2, but in BO3, getting that dungeon. MVP, Li Bao.
Li Bao. Remember the name, folks. Wow, what a main event, Nell. That was insane play. I thought, they just wanted to go for that tie, but he saved. Okay, he got hit at the start. Okay, let him cook, folks. He was able to kind of rebound, and he was doing a great job avoiding the hooks. Then endgame pop was superb. Chef's kisses go out to the endgame pop, and then they just knew how to disperse to the exit gate. Oh, what a masterful stroke by Li Bao. That was good call. I was just screaming. You were calling that one. Oh.
Exactly, and he was just so good at utilizing the walls, the terrain, just to get out of sight, because that's the most important thing against the hooks by Bane, right? So beautiful thing, lasting until the gate was open, the survivors left, and finally, wow, dodging the blink as well. You notice, right? Dodging the blink twice, and
oh, sorry, it wasn't twice. My bad. It was the first
twice.
one.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
That hurts. Missing the blink twice. Sure.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we thought that a draw would at least help if the survivors go, but I guess this kind of solidifies the score in the end, because even if the survivors of Wolves get a 4-man escape here, which will make it 5-0, the final score will still be 6-3.
Yeah.
And TE has 7-2.
I guess my 2-0 was correct, but on the opposite side. I'm not sure.
All good. I missed it. I missed it a lot too. I said it was gonna be close, but it wasn't Wolves. It was TE.
Yeah, I know. Hey, but your IG prediction was correct. I'm gonna keep saying that because that's what he predicted first.
All right.
So, but congratulations to TE, able to kind of close the door on Wolves winning this series, and in emphatic fashion. Now, it's not only Pepe, but it was the team for them to actually take Gamekeeper to round 3, and for them to perform this way and get that clutch dungeon escape says so much. Again, I have a feeling when it comes to MVP, of course, it might be Pepe because he's got perfect games on Hunter side. But if it was going to be a Survivor MVP, you got to give it to that kite. You got to give it to Li Bao.
For reals. You can already see the score is 15-8, right? So even if you get the 5-0, ultimately it will still be a 15-13. So
look at that.
Yeah, just looking at the
TET.
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking at the replay?
The replay. Crazy.
Oh my god, did he try to attempt the... Oh, he already attempted the blink. No, here's the blink. Boom. Oh, he wasn't there.
Yeah, look, he missed the hook and he missed the... Yeah. Crazy.
And the crawl and exit. He was spamming. Exit, please. Exit.
Yeah. Probably has the sticker as well. Look at Li Bao. What a boss, man. Chongai, unfortunately, he's done his best, but I feel like it's not entirely... I feel like it's just the pressure as well.
Yeah.
Just the pressure. Yeah. And I like how Reza say he should have set traps there. Should have set traps.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
I was actually he did set a trap, but it wasn't at the dungeon, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think it was just the pressure of everything kind of getting to him. So yeah, Wolves still have one more match up against B4U. So that will happen in day number 10. And but for now, they could still go out with a bang here, especially have a redemption round, especially up against Pepe, because it seems like Pepe has the survivor's number. And the number reads 10-0. No, that's perfect 2 games that he was able to get from Wolves.
For reals. Yeah, I mean, I cannot complain. It's definitely a very interesting nail biter of a game, and I honestly, all that's left here is just to see if Pepe is gonna get that 4K the third time.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of prediction.
Oh my god!
Right?
If he does, well, let's see who the hunter is first. Because what if he just resigns himself to just like, okay, let's pick BQ or let's pick someone just aim for attack. If he picks
undead. I mean, even if he gets a forest, even if Wolves get a 4 escape, that's not. I don't think he wants to break. I don't think he wants to break his 4K run.
Yeah. Chimong is asking, TE is a professional team established for just a year, right? Yes, I believe they were new to the IVL season. And I know the players are a mix of other players from other teams, but the team itself is fairly new to the IVL stage, and also this is their first COA, so that says a lot. That
says a lot indeed. Yeah,
they're taking it to the previous COA champions here, Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, Pepe super dominant, right? We talk about how he comes from a secondary team outside of the professional teams that we already know, and coming in and first year and already showing this result. I have high hopes. Looking forward to seeing TE in the next.
True. And as we were looking at I thought of something like what we were talking about the other course. I was thinking, we're painter mains. Of course, Eli doesn't like us.
Oh. Okay, I like that.
Every time Painter comes on, Eli's like, this is an Eli impression, right? Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah, we Dream Wish mains, of course. Enchantress counters us.
There we go. I have a little more.
Okay,
Where's
go
that
ahead.
one?
While waiting for the match data MVP,
But I think we'll still play the second half, but I took a picture. Space Witch says, we're Joseph mains. Of course we take a photo of the last bleeding survivor.
Okay.
Mercy, bro. We need mercy.
Mercy.
Jayron says, we're mechanic mains. Of course we miss our calibrations.
That's very true, actually. Yeah. Because you have to keep switching between the bot and yourself, right? So sometimes, that's why you see all the transformers sound. Keep going back and forth,
Kaz says, we're Itakwa mains or Nightwatch mains. Of course, our hitbox completely swings and misses our survivors. It swings upwards, so there is that. So, Nell, do you want me... Oh, sorry. Check. Nell, do you want me to repeat that one?
Sorry?
Do you want me to repeat what I just said?
Sure, please.
We're Itakwa mains. Of course, our hitbox completely swings and misses our survivors by Kaz.
Okay.
We're Geisha mains. Of course, we'll dash to the wrong butterfly by Mika X.
That's also very true. And geishas also eat a lot of pallets. That's true. Sorry, too.
Music Lover says, we're Gardener mains. Of course, we miss our bubble and get terror shock while breaking chairs. Oh, that's a double of what the first one we read.
Yeah, that's a lot of power.
You got one?
No, I don't really see any. I'm just seeing people talking about B4U going up against Wolves as well. Honestly, I feel like B4U has a shot. B4U has a shot against Wolves. As long as Prinzer comes in,
it's hard, but as long as Sprinter comes in, get that 4K against Wolves, Survivors working in favor against Chonga as well, getting a draw, I think that can very well work in their favor. Especially if Sprinter wants to. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to add that before you faced TE, and they took it real close. TE only won 1 round against before you, and it was by like 2 points. So Sprinter had I mean, he tried to go toe to toe with Pepe, but the fact that they went toe to toe with TE, they definitely have that chance. So I'm just
putting it out there.
Yeah, and also kind of retweeting what you said, and just echoing the same thing that you did just say.
Yeah, I mean that's already saying a lot, right? Just 2 points difference. So before you definitely has a very strong chance going against Wolves. And if they do actually win against Wolves, wow, that would be a statement for ages, right? Because you go out with a bang. You defeated the Chinese mainland team, and not just any team. It's the previous COAVII champions.
If Aaron's here, if they're able to beat Wolves, and if that happens, they qualify for playoffs, right? Just let us know in the chat.
Because Wolves have more loss than wins now, right?
Yeah, they would. Then well, they would tie because before you did win against Cat.
Yeah.
And they did lose to TE. They lost. Did they lose to Scars? I think they did.
They did. It was very close though.
It was close.
It was only in BO3 when Scars pulled ahead, but it was just crazy, man.
But now that we know that B4U is going against Wolves and Wolves not going to win this, if anyone knows what the win condition for B4U and Wolves are to qualify, let us know. And we might actually see it because the group stage brackets, standings will get updated.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what's going to happen soon. I mean, we already know that despite the results of the second half, TE already has an advantage in round points, match points. So unfortunately, Wolves getting a 4-man escape would not be enough to get them to overtime or win. So there's that. So you know what? I think they should definitely just have a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
Get the gas off, get the steam off. You know, play a little bit of cowboy.
Oh, I wish. I really wish we see that. You wanna read some of the things in chat? They're popping out already.
Ooh, sure. I definitely want this. Where Wuchang means, of course, we teleport in front of the tram and in the pallet. Yeah. Okay, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Yeah. What else do we have?
So Sophia Endo says, we're Explorer mains. Of course, we will wear Mr. Turtle and expect our hunter to spare us because we are cute.
Yeah.
That does work. That does work.
The way. Yeah, it does. Not if you slam pallets 2 times before going down onto the hunter. But yeah. Okay, here's one.
Okay, go.
Here's one. Erica's an egg seller. Of course she cooks 95% egg and 5% protein. Chicken.
What?
Of course she uses.
Yeah.
Of course she uses 95% egg and 5% chicken in the dish.
Wow.
Targeted. It's an angle shot. Yeah. But speaking about targeted, Wolves' target definitely should be to let off some steam, calm down before they still have one more match to go, right, against B4U. Here, maybe go for a little bit fun, go a little bit more non-meta characters lineup. I like that. Aeroplanist, Cowboy.
I'm trying to remember what Pepe brought out in their match against B4U, and I think it was Clown. So they might expect a Clown coming out of Pepe here. Was it a Clown? Or no?
It's a good practice.
Or was it Nayad? I think it was Nayad in Chinatown. That's where Roland and Schmitty were hiding. and I think they were able, like Schmitty was able to get dungeon also.
Yeah.
So knowing that Pepe did that strat means that he already felt the effects of the whole like, oh, they can recover and get dungeon. That's why he had to play that way in Moonlit River Park.
So it's like the pain from, and that's exactly what it's all about, right? You learn from your past mistakes and you make sure you don't repeat them, because only fools will repeat the same mistake and not learn from it, right? You know what I mean? So Pepe, hopefully that's the lesson he will never forget. But another thing to never forget is the Itakwa. Where are my Itacults? Where are my Itakwa Nation?
There was a lot. There was some people in the chat also hoping to see the Night Watch, and you guys will be granted that Night Watch here and now by Pepe. He will be bringing out the Night Watch here in Arms Factory, folks. Again, an incredible performance thus far by Pepe, and he will have, he's also on the streak to kind of get that 15-point gain like in the previous outings that he had in this performance. If he's able to do this, I think they're going to go like GG's record, that they've gone undefeated. Actually, no, they're already undefeated. Holy smokes.
They're already undefeated, yeah. Wow. I guess we can play a little bit of fun prediction here.
Okay.
How many Ks do you think Pepe can get with an Itakwa here?
It's Arms. It's going to be a little hard.
Yeah.
Tie. 2.
A tie. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I want to say
4K?
tie too.
Oh.
I'll say 3K. Oh my god, maybe we shouldn't go in between. It should be a draw or a 4K.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'll go
draw, right?
I guess I'll go draw.
Okay.
You'll go for, or what do you feel more of? Because I feel like I jumped the gun first and I said I went with draw.
There's one flight wheel, no borrowed time. Everyone has borrowed time. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a draw here. But
okay,
just to be different, I'll go 4K. I'll go for 4K.
All right. Okay, here we go, guys. This is Wolves' last outing in this matchup. They want to go out in a bang and go out on a high note up against the Itakwa of Pepe. So let's get things going now. Will this be the final SOS of Wolves?
Yeah, for reals. I mean, Wolves, again, we mentioned the criteria. Even a 4 escape would not help them win this game anymore because of points deficit. But Pepe already coming in, trying to find the first target. 9J seems to be the first chase target, but it's a barmate we're talking about. Barmate has the Dublin. So let's see if the barmate mains curse is gonna be true. Like, of course, for barmate means we go down before the Dublin fully heals us, right? So Pepe already with the wind force and the confined space, gonna get that first hit. 9J taking the Dublin straight away with the pallet vaulting boost, speed boost. Gonna try and make his way as far as possible. He needs a little bit more time. 487 as the Prospector trying to get the stun here. Oh, what a fun! That was such a far stun. Buying time for 9J to heal up.
Yeah,
looks
9J.
Like a sorry.
Oh, that is Terror Shock! Oh, you cursed it now!
I'm sorry. Because he was fully healed, and we were like, okay. And then the big Terror Shock. Okay, I'll never doubt you anymore.
We can't doubt Pepe, man. You believe in the 4K, Nell. That's what you put your chips on, and that's what Pepe is gonna believe in, okay? But Wolves 11 is on the case here. Let's see if another Terror Shock will happen. We'll count it with you, ladies and gentlemen. Just gets the regular hit off the first officer. Still preserve the pocket watch, and 487 able to get the stun. But 9J moving on over to the factory area.
Yeah, he's gonna go right in. I think he wanted to go straight, straight into the factory, right? But he's gonna break it here. He has fast breaking pallets, no problem there, and he has confined space as well. 487 doesn't really want to decode. I mean, it doesn't really mean a lot here anyway. So the stun's gonna happen again. It's fine. 9J has no Dublins to work with, so basically it's just going to be okay. The wind force coming in. Is he gonna be able to body block?
Wow.
Nope.
Able to get a snipe off the barmaid, so you got to give it up to 487 for him to try to body block. He didn't have any more magnets to work with. That's why he had to really opt for a body block. And now this is where things get a little bit dicey now, because they've already used up the tide turner. Everyone else is still focusing on ciphers. Pepe now can actually far camp this barmaid because he knows that it's too risky for a rescue for the first officer.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely an SOS situation, right? Coming into this game.
Yeah, yeah. So now it seems like he's already set his sights onto going for the deep sandbags area. No, actually going towards the middle area, and is going to be 487 that will possibly take this next kite. 487 now able to get one magnet. He's going to get a jump through here, and also the confined space, not making the shack area a viable place to kite. He's going to get a mini stun here, but 487 has to be very careful. Blink will be online in just a bit, and he can't use this area anymore. So Prospector is moving along, but the wind force will attract him. He's going to get a hit, and unfortunately no stun onto the Prospector side. So continue on the chase. Pepe onto 487. 3 ciphers still remain, folks. 1 cipher is about to pop. The second cipher is actually moving along quite well. Gonna get the wind attract. He's gonna get the hit before the magnet was able to repel him away from the Prospector. And Pepe looking real good. Nell's prediction might be coming into fruition here, but the last cipher is still at the 46% mark, so they could play this real good because their items are still very much intact. We still have a pocket watch. We still got 2 well, we have 2 pocket watches, my bad, and also 3 jetpacks for the aeroplanist to work with, and Jelly just attracting the attention of this night watch. Will use the jetpack to transition. Prospector does get saved up. They choose not to heal up for now because I think they need to put more ciphers, but nice. Oh, the trade. Sorry, I was gonna say nice flywheel, but the aeroplanist. Yeah, nice flywheel for him to be able to go through the pallet, but unfortunately he got hit.
Oh, another jetpack. Okay, it's gonna help him. No, it's not gonna help him. Again, I jinxed. I jinxed the survivor. Pepe's gonna get that terror shock. Last cipher is not even done.
I feel like you're working with Pepe at this point now. You're just jinxing.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when you dye the same hair color, it doesn't make you soulmates.
It doesn't, because this is not Alf. This is Pepe. You guys have different hair colors. So, seems like they still have they have worked on 2 ciphers. They get the rescue. Pepe allowed that to happen. They unfortunately weren't able to heal up the Prospector. But now Jelly in the mix here. Jelly has 1 more rocket to work with, but he gets hit through the pallet.
Yeah, he wants to save it for late game kite, probably. Hey! But as far as things are concerned, the last cipher is almost done. Jelly wants to go all the way down to basement, and Pepe 11 knows. Is he gonna be able to struggle free? Oh no, he's not gonna be able to struggle free. Cypher's almost done, I guess. Not quite, but he can rescue here for sure. I mean, he's already in the dungeon, so he does not have to worry about the drop down hit here. But Cypher's gonna be prime posh, and game is available. The hit going through the window. Oh, slow volt. Oh,
Blink. Oh, nice using the jetpack. Oh, with the trade-off with the drop-down pallet. And now Pepe is gonna go for the chair while they open up the exit gates. So looking like a tie situation since he's already used up the blink, but Pepe still getting the victory for his team here since the survivors were able to get a 3-person escape now. So TE coming into the playoffs in full form. What an amazing performance by not only Pepe but also the survivor side of Team TE.
Yeah, I mean, undoubtedly it was a fight, you know. They gave it their all, going up against Pepe. Wolves, unfortunately, will get the shorter end of the stick. Pepe coming towards the survivors. And I can imagine that he's saying, GG, bro.
GG, bruv.
GG, bruv. Yeah, look at him. He's super happy. Oh,
nice. He got the bow. He got the panda dunks going on. Those were panda dunks or panda Jordans. Not sure, but looking at the shoe game of all the players. But Pepe operating on another level with the first 2 games, and the survivors also showcasing their prowess. You know, asking for the gamekeeper match of Chongai not once but twice. And in the second time they asked for it, they were able to get a 3-person escape. So incredible performance on both sides for TE.
For real. Definitely, after this performance against Wolves, not just by the Hunters faction, but by the Survivors faction, I believe TE is undeniable at this point. Going into the finals, they are undeniable. It's not a fluke that they are in first place. Despite their first year appearance, being together for the just 1 year, they're playing super well. It's like it's like this team is, it's the Avengers team, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like it's the Avengers team of Chinese mainland. I would say.
I'd want to say they're more the Guardians of the Galaxy. They're kind of overlooked. They didn't really have like their own movie franchise, but they all came together, and it's like they didn't even have that much of a hype. Because like Avengers was teased after every post credit scene, but here it's like boom, like we're here, guys. Did you forget? Like we're the Guardians, baby. I feel like they're underrated, but definitely not undeniable, because we're looking at the GGs, we're looking at the Weibo Gamings, we're looking at the Wolves, but newsflash, they just beat Wolves. They also beat Scars. They also beat they beat everyone in their group, in Group C. So I'm excited to see how the heads of each group will go up against each other in brackets, because they're able to win these certain matchups, but sometimes it's kind of a Yomi game where it's like a rock, paper, scissors. Like, they're just really good against this team. But now I want to see TE go up against GG. I want to see TE go up against ZETA. I want to see them go up against the other hard hitters of each group.
Yeah. It's what everyone in the chat is wishing for as well. The best of the best going up against each other. I definitely want to see that. We definitely want to see that for sure. But of course, sometimes you gotta wonder, like sometimes the luck of the draw is also part of a tournament's thing, right? Because one can argue, hey, if Wolves is in a different group, they'll probably make it. You know what I mean? They'll probably have a higher standing. If they're in a group to hope, maybe certain teams that can make me bald wouldn't make it. It's luck is also a strength, you know.
Yes.
It's just kind of a strength. So
of course.
But yeah, I mean, everyone in TE's groups definitely hope that they weren't anymore. Considering after it's undeniably one of the strongest performances in each of the 4 groups. I would say TE is the one to beat at this point. TE and GG both.
They are absolute, ladies and gentlemen. They are undeniable, and they are here, and we cannot wait to hear their interview portion. Hopefully, we get to listen to Pepe talk about things, and also Li Bao with how he was able to garner the amazing kite that he was able to bring to the table. So that being said, the match data here 2-2. Wolves really tried their best. You saw 487 trying to support as much as he could, but at the end of the day, Pepe was still able to make it work in a map that doesn't really favor Night Watch. So Etha Cult's out there. Shout outs to you guys. You got your match that you wanted, and TE to take it 5-7-5 to 5-2-3.
For real, 17-10, man. I cannot say it's neck to neck anymore, because this is a very, I would say, fairly dominant score advantage. But for those of you out there just watching, fret not. Wolves still has one more chance up against B4U in order to qualify. If B4U in the clash against B4U, if they win, this might be the first time Wolves is denied out of COA finals, right?
I believe in COA 4 or 5 they were denied also. So there was a chance, there was a time, but they were still kind of finding their groove. But I mean, after their dominant win in COA 5, then that would be the first time that they're going to be denied here in COA 7. So there's that. Because I think people tend to forget that Wolves also started out as like just a strong survivor team, but they couldn't find a good hunter. And then Alex was able to be that hunter that they needed for them to be able to get a COA victory. And then, just the ever-evolving Wolves. Hopefully they'll still be able to give us a great performance against B4U, but I feel like chat, I don't know. Before you, since Aaron did share with us that this will be their last year together, you kind of want to see the Cinderella story happen and see them make it through. But up against Wolves, if they're able to get that victory, for sure they will go into the brackets with so much momentum.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate too. If before you would have gone on for another COA or two, I think they can definitely have a much stronger standing by then. Yeah, but moments ago we just saw the MVP, undeniable. Pepe is undeniable. Congratulations for the MVP. Back-to-back 4Ks and a draw to end it in BO3. So congratulations, Pepe. One hunter to watch out for, definitely. Remember the name for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely etched up there in history when it comes to the most dominant hunters in Call of the Abyss. He might actually be rewarded as one of the most dominant or winningest hunters out there with the likes of Dongshen, Xiaoma, Alex. Yeah, it's really tough to go against him, and the numbers don't lie. I think he was constant MVPs all throughout his matches, and that would definitely rack up to a huge celebration once we get to the playoffs. And I just want to see who will face up against them in the brackets.
Yeah, I believe they will still have another draw. Will there be another draw? I feel like there will still be another draw, right? Again, luck will definitely play a huge part as well, because you don't want to draw the hardest. I would definitely hate to see TE versus GG right off the bat, because that will.
I don't mind seeing it because there's a lower bracket, so it's fine. If it was a single elimination, I don't want to see that. I want to see that in grand finals. If that's the case.
But the lower bracket will kind of eliminate a lot of people as well, because then if any one of those teams go to the lower brackets, it will be like, oh no, ZETA, TE, who do I choose? Things like that.
It's hard for us, but if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. And like you said, you want to be undeniable. A lot of people would say if like TE got a lucky draw and they go up against really good matchups, people in the history books would be like, oh, they just got the lucky draw. So I don't know, maybe I'm a big believer if like you're the champion, it's because you went through everyone and anyone that stood against you and you told them, I'm gonna go through you and I'm gonna beat you at your own game. So that for me is undeniable.
Yeah, and not to mention the prize pool money as well, super undeniable. $550,000 US. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for Identity 5 tournament. And thank you NetEase for making this possible. And just keep on coming up with these amazing events and just bringing competitive level to each and every year. Beautiful, not just beautiful teams, outstanding teams coming out. Also, all the teams coming in, upgrades every year, so definitely loving it so far.
Casters, English casters.
Yeah. I was actually thinking about that too. Would be great if we could go.
Would you be down to travel there for like 2 weeks? Because group stage is long.
I would be down. I would actually take a leave of absence, and just go. Only because I wanted to experience COA. I mean, you've experienced COA offline.
I have
tell
not.
Me how's the experience?
I have not.
Wait, no. Apikuno, right?
Yeah, my first COA was COA 3, and that was during like crazy times. So I know. Right? Yeah, so I only was able to experience IVC. So I experienced it with you.
Yay! Well, we're gonna go further. Hopefully. We will be able to make it to the offlines, and even if we don't, I'm committed to getting there. I mean, we're committed to getting there ourselves,
True.
Internet cafe. I'm just kidding.
With that being said, though, big shout outs to each and every one of you that's still joining us. Again, this is day number 8 here in the Call of the Abyss. It's been 8 straight days, folks. You laugh with us, you've enjoyed amazing moments with us, and hopefully kept you guys entertained, because aside from at the downtime after each matches, we also want to be able to bring a little bit of the offline experience to you guys. That's why we try to interact with you as much as possible. So hope you guys have been enjoying that. There's still 2 more days of this on Saturday and Sunday. So please join us there as well, because we want to, finish this journey with you guys. Been joining us since the beginning. Thank you so much. Like it's a big time commitment. Even just having us on the background, it means a lot. And thank you also for making us smile with really sweet messages. And we also see what you say to the teams as well.
For reals. And all of the story that you tagged us in will definitely come back in the group finals and select a winner each. But, okay. Oh, what? That's their uniform. Hello, I'm Pepe the Wolf. I'm just kidding. The picture.
那今天也是我们小组赛的第4场胜利了，4连胜。2位，先请你们来分享一下自己的心情吧。打得这么的漂亮。
Please share your feelings.
现在
Wow, you look so pretty.
非常的
Dress up so
开
pretty.
心。
Oh, I feel very happy.
很开心。那其实看到我们
Yeah, I'm very
上的
happy.
赛后采访也是。把我们的这个小战袍，刚才有说到小战袍穿在了身上，要不要先来给我们介绍一下？
You want to introduce what you
披
were?
风的是我们队的这个吉祥物，然后披起来的话，感觉就是战袍加身吧。
有一种所向
Yeah, he's
披靡的感
introducing.
觉。陶丽呢，你也
This is pretty cute. I don't mind getting it.
Yeah, look
小
at
披风有
that.
什么想
Oh
要
my god,
表达的？
that's cute.
对，就这个还有一个那个 U 型枕。
哦，有一套。
对，一套的。然后但是那
Looks
个
like Batman.
没带过来。
没带过来，没有关系，我们就是总结一下，3、2、1上链接。 好吗？今天这波带货非常的成功啊！那我们再回到今天的比赛，其实刚才跟佩佩有聊不到嘛，就第1局其实是顶着压力上场的，对不对？当时你的心情会是什么样子的？
就是我
How
的
do you
心情
feel,
的话，
especially when the game starts?
奔着多抓来打的，因为就是人类之前也给我兜底过，所以这次该我为他们兜底了。
哇，真的是感受到大家真的是一个 team， 就是相互给对方兜底。
I think he's saying he's unwell, but he held on.
Wow.
To play,
Power
yeah.
through. Okay.
佩神的伟大无需多言。
佩神都感觉都不用怎么夸了，佩神就是佩神，特别的厉害。那今天的话到第2局
means
路
pay
回
god.
非常漂
Pay
亮。
god.
因为对面今天其实选择到了囚徒，好像不太常见的一手选择嘛。当时看到的时候会不会选择惊讶一下，会想怎么样去应对吗？
就是看选点嘛，然后我选点之后看他离我很远，那我就假装没看到喽。
假装没看到。那其实后面囚徒有想要过来欧兵嘛，你非常果断，马上
He's
换抓
talking
了。
about how important spawn locations are,
感觉
and
不像是一个可以4抓的节奏。
I guess he made the right decision, made the right choice.
就是节奏肯定是偏保平的嘛，就是先往前去打，然后找机会。
是，就是我印象很深刻。刚
He's
才我
saying
们
that
聊
of
到，就
course
是那
I
个
will
针对
start
刀打
by
之后，整个
aiming for a
的节
draw
奏跑起来
first
了，
and
然后最
find
后也是非常
opportunities to
稳，
go
一
even
点
more from
比较的
there.
机会都没有给到对面。那问到我们求生者
He
这
said
边，刚
you
才
don't
有
even
说
give
嘛，就是
dungeon
佩神第1局给
opportunity.
大家兜底了，
Super
我们求
awesome.
生者后面也支棱起来了。当时看到大家选出机械师，会觉得哇，这个选择好像还是比较新奇的。大家在训练的时候有打出什么样子很好的效果吗？
He's like, oh, kind of surprised seeing Tracy.
宠爱的破轮跟小手很强嘛，我们就想着修快点走一个，对。然后我们就想着拿机走一个嘛。
Saying that Chongai's pollen and Smiley is super good, so hopefully with the extra hands, they'll be able to at least get one survivor out. That's the plan initially.
没有吧，我就正常选，就是他比较喜欢危险。
他比较喜欢站出来抗压，是这个意思吗？
The location he chooses is kind of dangerous. Like Pepe says, yeah, he just likes danger.
第1局打完的话，感觉
I am the danger.
完全都回
Yeah,
归
for
了
real.
那第3局问一下陶丽吧，当时我们是走了非常关键的那个地窖，直接提前终结掉了比赛。当时在地窖口会跟对面的鹿头有什么样子的博弈呢？
就当时我也没想他闪现失误了，就是然后我就想着那就赶紧得弹过去了，因为
He's just saying he didn't expect his blink to miss, so he found the opportunity to
那其实到了佩神这边，我们求生者
head all the way
支
to
棱起来了，
the
佩神上
dungeon.
场完全没有压力了。那从我们第1局扛压上场到后面可以放开的去打了。第3局的时候，你打的时候，大概会是什么样子的？
就是上去
You
就
said
正常
you already
打，
played
打出风
and
采
in
就
the
可以了。
打出风采就可以了，真的是
in
特
the
别
third
棒
game,
的今天。
how do you handle it? He said, oh, I just played normally. Getting a draw is already enough for me.
可能马上到淘汰赛了，大家可能会有哪些地方还需要再调整，或者哪里做得更好，可以继续保持的？
就大家状态很好， 就加油，再进一步。
再进一步。佩神呢？
OK， 加油。
我们大家都打得挺好的。
就等着看你们后面的发挥了，对不对？
对。
那对于淘汰赛有什么
best
样的期待？因为其实这也是 T 组第一次进入到我们的深渊淘汰赛。
就是很紧张嘛，然后希望能抽个好签儿。
抽个好签，我们先展望到后天比赛结束以后的抽签，是不是
？Hopefully can get a good draw when it comes to the finals, going to the good finals. Yeah. So they are also wishing for a lucky draw, a lucky draw.
就谢谢大家的支持，然后我们会继续努力。
Thank you everyone support. We'll keep doing our best, trying hard.
T 组在后面淘汰赛更加精彩的发挥了。感谢2位来到赛后采访，再一次恭喜今天获胜的4支队伍。接下来让我们把画面交还给解说席。
Nice. Thank you so much, Nell, for the translations and whatnot. Really appreciate that. And really appreciate TE with the amazing performance. Also appreciate chat. People are saying B5U will beat Wolves.
Yeah, B4U will be gone, but B5U will come.
B5U. Oh, we do it. It's an upgrade.
That's true. Technically, next year is going to be B8U. But yeah, I definitely love that they persisted throughout these years and finally getting a lot more recognition globally. So that's definitely one thing to celebrate for sure. Yeah.
There are definitely a lot of teams that have showed a lot of people around the region what they're made of. I'd say B4U this is like one of the best years that they have on the big stage, right? And the fact that they made it offline also, and they had such a great interview and homecoming of some sorts, because like they're the known team for NAEU. So
yeah,
FT also had an amazing performance today, 2-0 against Omni. AWG winning against GH 2-1. We have ZETA winning against GR 2-1, and we have TE 2-0ing Wolves going the full BO3. So kind of a long day here now.
Yeah, long day, but it's definitely worth it, right? It's definitely worth it for them. Yeah, we're gonna see the rankings now. Paush, you want to bring us through it?
Yeah, I'm looking at Group C. So TE up there. Wolves is actually in 4th place. So B4U is actually at number 3. So it's really going to be, I mean, you have to tune in, folks, for B4U versus Wolves, because that is going to be a game-changing matchup. Just like the rest of the group stages, they're going to be amazing matches all throughout. We're going to walk you through our schedule for tomorrow, but here are the standings so far. Kind of semi-etched in stone, but there's still 2 more days for this to shift around.
Yeah, that's true. B4U, oh my god, I think that's definitely caught a lot of our attentions, right? So tomorrow, here are the matches for tomorrow. Cat versus Sing Scars. Cat is RC versus Sing HHDG. FPXZQ versus Sing Exis Wave. And finally, Do versus GG. So a lot of interesting matches tomorrow. Hopefully you guys are gonna make it with us.
I see a lot of people that are fans of Cats and also the Team Cat. So hopefully we'll see you guys early tomorrow for the first matchup that we will be having. Again, oh, there's Toto. Oh my god, Toto, hello.
Oh, he's probably hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna feed him after this. But he's been accompanying me throughout the commentary, and hopefully he'll be an IDB mascot one day.
Oh, imagine Team Toto. Whoa.
Team Toto. Oh, yeah, he heard it. He heard you. He heard you. Yeah, he's excited.
Oh, cute. Oh my god.
Yeah, but he's definitely a baby in my eyes. And yeah, I mean, if Toto can enjoy IDV, I think that says a lot about this game, because it's definitely something very enjoyable, be it competitive or casual playing. Hopefully, it's a good time to be in IDV now. Hopefully, you guys can, promote it to your friends. Your friends, bring them in, reel them in.
Yeah. Reel them in with there we go. Oh, Kairu.
Yeah, Kairu.
There you go. Reel them in. Reel them in with. Again, it's like you said, it's a fun game to play with friends. It's you can enjoy it on a casual level, you can enjoy it on a competitive level, you can enjoy it in a viewer or a spectator point of view as well if you enjoy watching these teams and supporting them. So we say that just every year, right? It's a great time to be an Identify fan, because the game has just been constantly like adding new things to the game, adding new skins, new hunters, new survivors. We just keep on trucking on here. Nell, any final words to say before we sign out?
Love you guys. Thank you for being there for us always, and hope you guys are doing well. See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys. Peace.
我白给啊。
没，小心好吧，默认大果，小心好。
大船开好上大船。
OK， 大门随便溜啊。
我护必修机吗？我说。80，一传送啊。
OK。
大门来重复啊。
压好。我去这小门哦，我还没有到。80。
9、8、7、6、5。I also have blink. Yes.
I'm gonna do short.
I'm probably gonna get blinked up.
I'm gonna continue doing dogs.
9. Okay. I go short.
没有。No, cannot risk. No.
จะคันแทบว่าเปลี่ยนมาหมดนะไกลบล็อกบวกได้นะสำหรับเป็นตัวบล็อกประตู
มันจะมีสไลเดอร์แล้วก็อีก100นะครับสไลเดอร์อีก100
เข้าเลยนะเข้าได้
โอเคเท่ากัน you can call the
โอเคเป็นเปลี่ยนแนวเข้าทันใช่ไหมนี่ออกแล้วนะ
เข้าทัน
ไม่ปั่น3เลย
พี่
ผมเล่นตีม
เทเลพอร์ตอยู่ดี
ไม่ได้ยาตายแล้วพี่ปั่น
พี่ออกรู้เรื่องเลยเครื่อง50ออกไม่ได้
私はもう一発でいいから
じゃあなめこくん終電後新規でもいいかも。オッケー。
これ立て直していい？まあ。
気没はたまるわ。あでも特別変えたか。
変えたってるよ。よかった。
それワンチャン終点
1か8。
なめこくん救助待機そんな伸び。
これもう夜は。
あてか普通に死に気になるわ。
死に気でかい。その一発かりでかい。影が一応3個残ってる。
小门2台。好，小门2台那往脚回本。
7、6、5。
能开搏命能开。
那就死小门，然后砸击海瑞胸部地位。对，就这么叫。有救能大副。
OK。弹。
我。OK。
后边还有1块，我是开始差不多了。我其实马上1半，我接1半了。
16、15，
我死了。有可能还是会迟到，有点快。
我秀了。
20秒闪现，
能拖吗？
我操！
人皇野猪，修人皇，打击要秒，可以吃惨。
OK。
救吗？要咬吗？你吃角落去吗？可以，我去摸野猪了。对，去把人皇亮一下，先知。摸有第二次吗？可以再摸6，摸有第二次摸。
OK。
啊，对了，失误了。能拖吗？还没收。技能好了。
不行，我会收。
把技，你等我死哪？走进去了。来。没事我。颠掉。我被震慑了。好救，别忘了。救不了别，救了。出塔。同时卡。
哎呦，我会自己倒。
跑一个吧。跑一个吧。
跑走了。
连着过我跪板去。OK。爬了跪板。没事。
注意地下室。
哎，够死了！
妈的，非常。
不是，勾到了。哦，没关系。没事，我去烧包死了。
要不你能修2台吗？
修2波有机会有。双轨夹子。掏起。